What's up, motherfuckers, motherfuckers, and everybody in between? It's your neighborhood friendly motherfucking USA. Oh shit, it's fucking late as fuck right now. It's almost 4:20. Ah, nice. Willy Bong, you already threw it in the fucking Discord. Hell yeah. Alright, good. Then I don't have to go in Discord. Let's get the fuck on out of there. Oh, that's the best part. Alright, alright. What the fuck? How are we doing here? Yeah. Alright. Fucking A. Fucking A. So. Yo, what up, Galactic Jack? Hell yeah. Thanks, Willy Bong. Fucking, I was just about to do that. I was like, oh shit. Word. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, homies? Yeah, so, oh, what the fuck is that? I'll look at that later. Oh, Lefty! Yeah, okay, fuck. I actually did forget. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I totally did fucking forget about that. Goddamn. Yeah. Cool. Alright. First of all, apparently I saw this story and it's fucking stuck out. You know what? No, first let's do Democracy Now! Because I haven't... All Gucci. Hell yeah, baby.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
Alright, we'll do this first.
I'm Amy Goodman. Democrats have failed in their bid to change Senate rules in order to pass major rights legislation. On Wednesday evening, Democrats Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema joined all 50 Republican senators.
Yeah, big surprise it was those two fucking... edits.
On a change to the filibuster that would have allowed the voting rights measure to move forward with a simple majority. It was the 5th time this session Republicans have successfully used the filibuster to block voting rights legislation.
Any hope in the politics?
Debate Wednesday that saw some.
You mean like good news in politics? Oh, yeah, actually there is some good news. I don't know if I'm going to get to it. If I do get to it, I need to put it in the title of this stream so I get all the fucking chuds to come here. I actually have a big Nick Fuentes story. Motherfucker's getting subpoenaed for January 6th. So, and I have a lot to talk about that. It might be a big segment of the fucking stream, so I'm going to put his name in, because last time I put his name in the fucking title, the motherfucker, dude, we got flooded with chuds. Like, it was just a chud flood of, like, biblical proportion. Not really. We got the most chuds I ever got on YouTube by putting his fucking stupid name in. So we'll do that again and get all his stupid Sims to come in here and fucking own them or whatever. But so I guess it's good news that he got fucking subpoenaed or whatever. But other than that, you know, it's all downhill from there.
Democrats compare GOP-led voter suppression efforts to racial discrimination.
We got owned big time on the fucking voting rights thing, so
Under Jim
that
Crow.
sucks.
This is Georgia's Democratic Senator Reverend Raphael Warnock.
Oh fuck! You had to work with your
Americans in the Senate.
You had to work with your supervisor all night. Oh fuck that! Until like an hour ago. Drag. Oh, I bet. Ivanka's getting subpoenaed? We'll have to look at that too.
Our children are counted
Major L, yeah, we're taking L's to the face on the fucking voting rights, yo. Yeah, we watched this live last night. He had one of the best speeches too. Him and Bernie, two best speeches.
In America for the sake of the communities that
Radical liberal Raphael Warnock
sent us here in the first place, for the sake of the planet, for the sake of healthcare, for the sake of jobs, for the sake of being able to argue for the things that we care about.
This comes as Republican-led state legislatures have passed more than 30 laws restricting ballot access and have introduced at least 400 more. Mother Jones reporter Ari Berman tweeted, quote, "It's completely undemocratic that 41 GOP senators..."
Wasn't the whole family involved in that? Why is only she getting subpoenaed? Like, Trump was the one who basically made the riot happen, but like, also Don Jr. was there. The other fucking Don Jr., I forget what the fuck that kid's name is all the time, but he was there. Rudy Giuliani said, let's have trial by combat. I mean, shouldn't all these motherfuckers be getting subpoenas in the anus?
21% of the U.S. can block bills supported by 70% of...
Make D.C. a state, I agree. I've been saying that for a minute, yeah.
President Biden capped his first year in office Wednesday with a marathon 2-hour news conference.
And we need to get rid of Manchin and Sinema. Honestly, I don't give a fuck if Manchin and Sinema got replaced by Republicans, because they are Republicans anyway. They vote the exact same way. So I just want to get rid of him because I hate him so much.
Stalling much of his legislative agenda. It was Biden's first formal news
conference
conference since March. Speaking to reporters in the White House, Biden said he expects Russia will invade Ukraine, but predicted that President Vladimir Putin does not want a full-blown war. He said Washington and NATO's response to a Russian invasion will depend on its severity.
Do I think he'll test the West, test the United States and NATO?
Test the West?
Significantly as he can, yes. I think he will.
Is fucking Biden spitting bars right now?
Do
I think he'll test the West? Your wife's next the best. Her next just the best. Hello there, I'm perfect now and then. John Shelley are my friends. They know what my people for. They know your wife next, my cure. No question, I'm sure. Say, hey, it's a party, come early if you're lonely. Say, hey, kid, say, hey, don't you OD. Hey, don't you OD. Sorry. I was listening to Death Grips earlier.
We'll have more on Biden and Russia after...
I wish I could play that shit on here.
Vanden Heuvel, publisher of The Nation magazine. We'll also speak with Ralph Nader about Biden's first year in office and the rest of the news conference yesterday. The Supreme Court's rejected a request by Donald Trump to block the release of some White House records to the Congressional Committee investigating the January 6th insurrection at the Capitol. Just hours after the court's 8-1 ruling
on the horizon, always
the
good.
National Archives turned over hundreds
Getting
of
into
pages
mini
of
Russia,
documents to the committee. Meanwhile, the January 6th committee has subpoenaed
Why
the
they have
two leaders of the
red and
white
green
nationalist
smoke?
America First, or Groyper movement.
Groypers!
Nick
Oh!
Fuentes and Patrick Casey helped to coordinate, plan, and fund events that led up to the attack.
This is what I was gonna talk about. But I gotta put his name in the title because if we talk about this today, I was maybe gonna wait to talk about this, but maybe we will because it's, you know, I don't know. I feel like all the chuds might be asleep right now. I want to get like the most chuds just for something fun because we don't really get chuds otherwise here.
On Congress.
Not that I really want the chud. I think that's the reason. Last time I put Nick Fuentes in the title is the reason I got the fucking YouTube strike because when the chuds Nick Fuentes Sims lied about me or whatever. But I just miss owning the chuds kind of. I don't know.
Global coronavirus
it's a fucking dilemma.
infections have soared to their highest level of the pandemic, fueled by the explosive spread of the Omicron variant. Case counts are at or near record highs in much of South America, including Peru, Brazil, Chile, and Argentina. Much of Europe has broken records for case counts.
I guess we should talk about it today since it's like breaking news or whatever.
Well, with France, Germany, Austria, and Italy setting new
and I have
highs
stuff
for
about
daily
it.
infections. In the Czech.
I kind of wanted to watch the Hassan Christian Walker, the rest of it. We watched like a little part of it yesterday. Kind of want to watch the rest of it today, but well, we'll see.
The popular folk singer.
Although Kaya wants to watch that shit, so I might wait till they're here. Going with the strike, I have no. They haven't said shit to me since I sent the. Since I sent the appeal in, so I have no idea. I hope that they give me my channel back, but I'm not feeling super confident about it, honestly.
Warcott has died of COVID-19 after she intentionally became infected with the coronavirus. She was a prominent anti-vaccination activist. Before her death on Sunday, she said she caught the virus.
Another anti-vaxxer died of COVID. Didn't see that coming a million miles away.
Enter concert venues requiring either vaccination or proof of recovery from COVID-19.
The fuck?
U.S. coronavirus infections are at risk.
What was that last picture? What the fucking shit, dude? Is this like, oh man, what's that fucking lady with the puppets? The conservative fucking with the blue hair. Mimsy Moon.
U.S. coronavirus infections.
Yo, Levelhead, what's up, homie? It's going good. How are you? It's going good except for, you know, the Twitch thing, but yeah, man. Doing all right. How you doing, homie?
At record highs in many states, but the rapid surge of the Omicron variant.
I have no idea if I'm gonna get my channel back or not. I put an appeal in, but I haven't heard back yet, so.
Appears to be subsiding in several cities, including here in New York, Chicago, and Washington, D.C. More than 3,300 U.S. COVID-19 deaths were reported Wednesday. The vast majority of those who died were unvaccinated. In Texas, Attorney General Ken Paxton has tested positive for COVID and is self-isolating at home. His office would not say whether Paxton has been vaccinated. Paxton is a proponent of the discredited conspiracy theory that Donald Trump won the 2020 election. He
this motherfucker.
previously sued to block President Biden's vaccine mandates. In West Virginia, Republican Governor Jim Justice Wednesday credited vaccinations with possibly saving his life after he became seriously ill with COVID-19 last week.
I would encourage you beyond belief to get vaccinated.
I would encourage you beyond belief to get vaccinated. Oh, yeah, he's been pro-vax the whole time. As a matter of fact, it was funny watching this motherfucker try to convince his, like, constituents to get the vaccine and stuff like that, because, like, he was, like, seemed very frustrated that no one in his state was getting the vaccine. He's from Virginia, right? So, yeah, we could find, like, a compilation of him and his, like, messages to the people and shit, and he's just so fucking frustrated in those videos. It's hilarious.
And whatever you do to get boosted, because I know without anybody telling me in any way, you know, if I hadn't been vaccinated, I'd have been in the hospital for sure, and I'd have been in really tough shape, really tough shape.
Florida's health department has placed Orange County's health official on administrative leave after he encouraged employees to get vaccinated against COVID-19. In an email to employees last week, Dr. Raul Pino lamented the fact that just 38% of Orange County Health Department workers had completed their vaccine series, writing...
Wait, they put him on administrative leave because he said to get vaccinated? What? Jesus fuck, dude. I know, it's crazy. I hope they let me back to it. Yeah, cool. Well, thanks for stopping in, Levelhead. Hell yeah.
Cool,
man. Yeah, cheers.
Quote, I have a hard time.
I hope you have a good night, homie.
We can
Love.
be in public health and not practice it, unquote. A state official told the Washington Post the administration of Republican Governor Ron DeSantis was investigating whether Pino's...
Any ideas how to build more of an audience here on YouTube? Just kind of waiting right now. I mean, I'm going to try to pump this YouTube up as much as possible, but even if I get my channel back or whatever, mask mandates everywhere because, you know, capitalism. Yeah, I know. It's fucking... Oh, God. I mean... Yeah, it seems like it's a lot harder to get an audience, especially with politics, on YouTube than it is on Twitch, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't really... It's not like I'm thriving on here or whatever, you know. I'm not... It's like it feels like I just totally started over. Basically, like it feels like the entire almost year of me streaming is just like gone, and I'm starting over, with the exception of like having, you know, a little, you know, I have a little bit of, I have a few people coming over here to hang on YouTube, but politics and gaming. Well, I'm gonna do a lot more gaming too. Yeah. Although, well, I can't really play modern games until I get a new computer. But, yeah, I am gonna do a lot more gaming because on Twitch, when I was doing gaming, everybody would leave if I would start playing video games. So. On this YouTube channel, I'm just like, alright, well, fuck it, you know. Play video games again.
Agencies from implementing vaccine mandates. The first flights carrying aid arrived in Tonga today, 5 days after a powerful volcanic eruption blanketed the South Pacific island nation with ash, destroying homes, killing at least 3 people. Waves as high as 15 meters lash parts of the archipelago, with tsunami warnings issued as far away as the western United States. The aid flights from New Zealand and Australia were finally able to land after runways were cleared of up to 4 inches of volcanic ash. The supplies come as tens of thousands of people face clean water shortages. Authorities say they are taking extra precautions to prevent COVID-19 from spreading to Tonga's islands.
This country is fucking shit, true.
Tonga has thus far been spared from the pandemic, as severed communication lines are...
Motherfucker had him go on administrative leave for saying get vaccinated. Like, holy shit, that's...
restored. Tongans have been able to share with the world the devastation of Saturday's eruption and its aftermath. This is local journalist Marion Kupu.
Erupt.
The first explosion
Erupt.
happened, ringing, our ears were ringing, and we couldn't even hear each other. So all we do with mimicry pointing to our families to get up, to get ready to run, to evacuate. So that's what we did.
In Arizona, a federal judge ruled Wednesday indigenous activist Amber Ortega was not guilty for her 2020 protest in which she blocked construction on the U.S.-Mexico border near Quito Springs. Ortega's supporters cheered as they greeted her outside the Tucson courthouse. Ortega, who is from the Hiached and Tohono communities, successfully argued the border wall and its construction violated her religious and spiritual beliefs and practice. A warning to our audience, the following 2 headlines contain descriptions of sexual assault and deadly violence. The University of Michigan's agreed to pay $460 million to over 1,000 survivors of sexual assault at the hands of former university Dr. Robert Anderson.
I feel like the best thing to do on YouTube is like make little clips of shit, because people want to watch, they don't want to watch like a whole 9-hour stream. Like, people will watch like fucking a 5-minute or 10-minute or 20-minute or even an hour long, you know, clip or something. But maybe the community could brainstorm. Yeah, clips. Yeah, that seems like, because that can actually, if people like the clips, then they might come for the live stream or something. So I'm working on doing more of those. I think I'm gonna do work on clips like after work on the weekends or something, and just do streams during the week like I normally would do. So yeah, basically everybody that's here is from Twitch, like. So they get the push notification. Yeah, that's the thing too, because I've pretty much only announced that I'm on YouTube in my... I should go in other people's Discords probably and say that I'm on YouTube and shit. There's some people that are even in my Discord that didn't know about this channel, like, because I streamed on a different channel like 2 weeks ago, and then I made this channel, but you aren't allowed to stream for like the first, I don't know, certain amount of time. So then when I switched to this, people were waiting for streams on my other fucking channel, the first channel I was streaming on. So it's kind of confusing shit. So yeah, I should probably go in other people's Discords and stuff, and like in the fucking, what, you know, self-promotion shit, like post this fucking YouTube. Yeah, you do have control over the ads and shit. I don't even have any ads. Half of my fucking videos got flagged for like copyright. Some of them got taken down for copyright, but other ones leave the video up, but then if I have ads on it, they take all the ad revenue. It's like fucking weird the way they do shit on here. it will be in trouble. I think so too, because people are tired of dealing with this shit. Like, dude, it's so stupid. The reason I got fucking banned. And people are like tired of, you know, like I might be banned for good. I don't know yet. Like, they are fucking themselves over with these stupid, like, it's like fucking, the chuds can get away with anything over there. They can say anything, but like if you say something about white people or straight people, you're fucking banned. It's like, it's almost like comical how stupid it is. Yo, what up, Tommy? Good to see you, homie. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thanks for joining us, homie. Yeah, we're just, oh yeah, the fucking bots, dude. It is dumb as hell. It's like crazy. Like, it's like it's set up for the chuds and like any diverse people are just gonna get fucked. Like, it's set up for the chuds to thrive on there. Like, I pretty much had to accept chuds into my community because there's nothing you can do about it, you know? Like, even if you ban chuds from your... Not that I wouldn't have anyway, but, like, most people don't want chud, you know? Most, like, lefty people don't want the chuds being in there and shit. But, even if you ban a chud, they could come right back 1 minute later with a new account and do whatever the fuck they were just doing that got them banned. You know what I mean? Like, they could keep going and going forever, but like you say one, like I made one joke about straight people and it's like fucking indefinite suspension. Like, holy shit, dude.
Another $30 million will be set aside for additional survivors who come forward over the next year and a half. Anderson, who died in 2008, was found...
Yeah, the Nathaniel, the dude that I debated who is like basically pro-pedophilia and pro-saying the N-word and says the N-word on his fucking things. I know the day that I got banned, I saw that... because I'm in his Discord because I debated him quite a few times. I saw that he was fucking streaming. And he's like, hey, stream, you know, starting a stream, come over. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that dude says the craziest shit I ever fucking heard. And that motherfucker's okay on there, but I'm not. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I could not believe that motherfucking Nathaniel, like that motherfucker was always saying the N-word and, like, advocating for crazy shit, trying to lower the fucking age of consent and, like, all this fucked up shit. Transphobes, yeah. Yeah, they ban evade. They fucking... Dude, I used to have people, they would come in, like, they would non-stop be trolling me. Like, they were fucking obsessed with coming into my chat and just saying the N-word or something like that, and then I would ban them. And then fucking not even a minute later, they'd have a new account with a new name, and they'd, like, say a couple things, and then all of a sudden, boom, N-word, like, and I banned him again, and then another account would come in, and it just went all fucking day long. Like, all goddamn stream, every stream. Motherfuckers would come in fucking with me. Yo, it's 420! Hell yeah! Also, yeah, it's 412. 412, Pittsburgh, baby. Also, Kaya, I'm going to watch the rest of that fucking Hassan and Christian Walker thing right after this video. So, it's like an hour long or something, but it looked pretty good, so Like I watched like the first like 5 minutes of that video or something when I was like getting ready earlier and fucking I was like, yeah, I want to watch this whole thing. So yeah, we're gonna watch that shit too.
Assaulted patients over
Fuck yeah, Kaya 420. Let's go.
Including performing unnecessary invasive exams and trading medical services for sexual contact. In Kansas, a district attorney said he will not be filing charges for the killing of black teenagers.
All the hate raids. Yeah.
Juvenile prison.
Exactly. I would get hate raids. I would get just trolls constantly. Like, it was crazy fucking streaming on Twitch compared to YouTube. Like, I almost never get trolls except for when I talk about Nick Fuentes, which I'm going to do on this stream too. So, we're going to get some fucking trolls later. But, yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, stream match. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Citing Kansas's Stand Your Ground law. 17-year-old
Stand Your Ground
was arrested in September last year and removed from his foster home. After arriving at a juvenile jail, staffers shackled and handcuffed the unarmed teenager while he was face down on the ground. Lofton lost consciousness shortly thereafter and died 2 days later. A medical examiner ruled in December the cause of death was homicide.
Trans. Okay, I wasn't sure exactly who the fuck that was. I was like, I wasn't sure who that was. Cyber stalked by these people from Twitch. Yeah, I was getting, dude, seriously, I was getting, in my whispers, I was getting fucking emails like, I know where you live, I know your address, I'm coming to your house, I'm gonna fucking do this and that, I'm gonna fight you, they were saying they were gonna kill me, like, all kinds of crazy shit. And I was just like, dude, like, and I was getting messages from them, like, every day, like, so, yeah, I know exactly what, it's probably way worse for her, too, like.
No threat to the staffers who killed him. Quote, they basically took Cedric's breath away.
Because I just didn't say anything back to them, and then they would quit talking to me eventually. Like, I just would never respond to their fucking whispers. And finally, they would just be like, ah, fuck it, you know, but.
Killed him, said Stroth. In Arkansas.
But I used to get that shit all the time, especially early on, like when I first started the politics streaming.
Ivermectin as a form of medical experimentation.
Ivermectin with the horse on it!
Antiparasitic, widely used as a horse dewormer. It's been touted in right-wing media as a miracle cure.
Miracle cure. Even Nobel Prize winner for humans. Nobel Prize winner for humans. Who need to build a platform on here? Yeah, yeah, I know. It's sad because Twitch's chat is, you know, Twitch's chat is far superior than YouTube's chat. But like, other than that, yeah, just like for, yeah, honey, pass me the ivermectin. Fuck it, I'm doing the whole goddamn tube. Yeah. Thanks, Levelhead. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, homie. Yeah, YouTube chat is like... someone made a good comparison. They said it's like Telegram compared to like a cell phone or something. Like... YouTube chat versus Twitch chat or whatever. I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good comparison. I know, if there was like better emotes and shit. And it's weird, you know, you can get some like here's the Kappa emote. If you type in Kappa, it fucking does that. It does that face right there. So but it's just like, you know, it's an emoji face. Like, it's dumb. Like, I get what they're trying to do, but build both platforms. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I wish I could get more of the Twitch community to come over here, but still has a shit chat. Yeah, I know. It has like a fucking primitive ass, like, I don't know, like 2000 fucking 8 chat room chat. Like, it's dumb. Not even, like 2001 chat room chat. AOL Messenger, yeah, exactly. It's that's what I was saying, like a fucking Yahoo chat room or some shit, dude. That's what it feels like.
No, there's no experimental data.
Yahoo chat room from 2004 or some shit.
Yeah, to back the claim.
Not that I ever went on that, but I know what it looks like from fucking the show Catch a Predator, because that's where they're catching all the fucking pedos at and shit. Can't see chat even when I'm chatting. Yeah, it's so sterile. Yeah, America Online had fucking better chat. Goddamn. Or AIM, yeah.
of Arkansas condemned the actions of Washington County Sheriff Tim Hilder.
You got mail.
Physician, writing, quote,
oh shit, it's 420.
Including incarcerated individuals should be deceived and subject to medical experimentation.
I just smoked. I really don't even need to hit the fucking weed. I'm gonna hit it once just for 420.
Safe, appropriate care to incarcerated individuals, unquote. Here in New York, housing activists are demanding passage of a tenants' rights bill that would require landlords to provide good cause for evictions. The good cause eviction bill would bar landlords from leaving a rental without
fucking modern Catch a Predator, and they did it on Twitch. Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. I would love that too.
100 lawmakers have co-sponsored the bill, which is stalled in Albany, pending the support of New York Governor Kathy Hochul and other Democratic leaders. This comes as New York officials allowed a moratorium on evictions to expire Saturday, even as daily COVID infections reached their highest level of the pandemic. On Friday, police arrested at least 16 protesters who blocked a busy intersection near Governor Hochul's Manhattan office.
Oh, shit. All right. I didn't even need to hit that shit, honestly. I'm fucking baked already.
People are dying, and Governor Kathy Hochul is doing nothing about it. And until she does something, we will not stop.
And workers have started removing the statue of President Theodore Roosevelt from the steps of the American Museum of Natural History.
It's about time people
the city's public design commission voted last June to take down the monument amidst nationwide protests and a reckoning with the racist legacy of the U.S. The statue depicts Roosevelt on a horse with a Native American man and an African American man standing beside him. In a statement,
what the hell is that statue for?
The statue itself communicates a racial hierarchy the museum and members of the public have long found disturbing.
Yeah. Why?
On long-term loan.
Who the fuck makes these goddamn statues, dude?
Library, despite the objections of some indigenous groups.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have nostalgia for. I didn't really fuck with AIM or AOL or any of that shit. I didn't really go on the internet until, I went on the internet in school, but like I never had a PC or a laptop or anything until like the early 2000s sometime. So when I did go online, when I did start going online, I went on MySpace. And I went on I actually missed I'm actually nostalgic for MySpace, weirdly enough. Probably because that's the main thing I went on when I first started going on the internet. And also LimeWire or whatever the fuck. Like LimeWire, Kazaa, or the fucking music downloading or content downloading programs. Yeah, I guess I just never got into it. The first thing I really got into was like fucking MySpace. It was like why I went on the internet like almost every day was because of MySpace. I was like I was putting like my music on there and shit, and like I would make music and then on the computer and then put it up on MySpace, and then people would fucking comment on it and shit. So I thought that, I was like, wow, like there's people actually listening to this shit. Like, what the fuck? So that's pretty much why I liked going on there. And then I would download music and shit with fucking LimeWire or whatever. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, dude. I used to love MySpace, man. And it's weird because I hate Facebook. I never was a big Facebook. Like, when it was like around 2011, everything switched to Facebook and MySpace was like no longer relevant anymore. Like, it was weird because I fucking hated, I never liked Facebook. LimeWire, yeah. Yahoo Messenger, yeah. I only know about that because of Catch a Predator. Early YouTube was wild too, cause I started, like I pretty much I started watching Angry Video Game Nerd, and that was kind of what got me to go back and play old like NES games again and shit. That, and I was making chiptune music, so I wanted to, like, I would get inspired by the music in the games to fucking, you know, make my own, like, fucking chiptunes, you know. It was so much better, Facebook. You could make it look all cool and shit. Dude, you could have, like, backgrounds and dude, I had fucking games you could play on my fucking MySpace. Like, you could play Pac-Man on my MySpace page. Like, people could just hit start on the game and just play it on my personal like fucking page. Like, it was so crazy. Yeah, the HTML codes and shit. Yeah, dude, I used to have so much shit, and then I had like all these different accounts for all these different, I had like so many different music projects I was like working on and shit, and I would just put all of it up on fucking MySpace. Yeah, CDs were, yeah. Cause you would fucking, yeah, like with LimeWire and shit, you would download a bunch of songs and then burn a CD and like listen to it. That's what I would do anyway. I would download like all whatever the fuck song, like it would always be like a super eclectic, like I would download like fucking Snoop Dogg and like I don't know, Green Day and then like fucking Dead Kennedys. It would be like, oh, this weird mixture of shit, and then I would make a CD of it and fucking listen to it. Like, cause I had a CD Walkman until like I never got a fucking, like I've always been behind on technology, like I talk about. Like I never got a iPod until like they were fucking $5. You could get them for like $5 or $10, you know, at like the dollar store, like at Dollar General or some shit. You could get like a fake iPod, you know, like a fucking generic one. And it was after 2010 when I got my first like generic iPod or whatever. Making the page cool as fuck. Monkey crawling around the page. Yeah, Yeah, you can do crazy shit on there. You can't. Everybody's Facebook looks exactly the same, and that's why it's stupid to me. I just don't care about Facebook. I never cared about it. Always hated it. I always hated that I had to use it because I used to use MySpace, and people would ask me to play shows. They would email my MySpace account and be like, "Hey, you want to fucking play a show with your music at this venue and in this state on this day?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And I was like playing shows in different states and like fucking going on tour and all this shit because of MySpace. And then fucking then it switched to Facebook, and I had to use it for the same thing. Like people would hit me up on Facebook like, "You want to play this show?" or whatever. And so I had to use it, but I hated. I'd never post on it. I would only fucking use it for someone would hit me up and be like, "Hey, you want to do a show with this, open for this band or whatever the fuck, you know?" Yeah, the only reason I joined fucking Facebook to begin with was because I was in this band called Super 8-Bit Brothers, and we were on like the End Records, which is like kind of a big record label. Like they have had like bands like Cradle of Filth and Danzig and shit on their label also. And they told us that we had to make a Twitter and a fucking Facebook because MySpace was about to die out. And I didn't believe them, but I did it anyway because they said we had to and promote our stuff on there. And I didn't believe them, but like a year later, it was true. Like fucking nobody used fucking MySpace anymore. It was crazy. So that's the only reason I even fucking ever made a Facebook. But I guess I would have had to make one when fucking MySpace finally died because of, you know, because then no one could get a hold of me to play shows and stuff. Yeah, I would spend hours on that shit too with the profiles and shit. And I had I don't know how many different accounts, like, and I would have different like I made music under different names and shit, and like I just had like so many different accounts, and I would make them all fucking pimped out looking and shit, like with like crazy backgrounds. And I had shit where you could play like video games on the goddamn, you could play like Flash games on my profile and shit. Like it was crazy how cool you could make shit. Deactivate my Facebook account. I still it's fucked up because I hadn't checked it for, I don't remember. I haven't checked it for a long time, and then I got on it just for yo, what's up, Jesse? I checked it because Aztec wanted to message me on Facebook Messenger. And I was like, I don't even fucking use Facebook. But I was like, alright, well, I get, you know, and I saw all these people were messaging me, like asking me if I was still alive and like all this fucking shit. And I was like, fuck, dude. Because I quit using my Facebook like in, I don't know, like in like 2016 or something. So I had all these messages from people that just thought I was like fucking dead or something. It's fucking weird. Yeah, MySpace trains. What the fuck was that? It was like, dude. It was like people would fucking follow your channel or whatever. I barely remember that, but man, I forgot that existed until you just said that. Yeah, that's crazy shit. Fucking MySpace. That was like people would follow your shit or something, right? Progressive groups in 2016. Oh god, yeah. I could only imagine. I didn't, you know. Shitloads of ads. That's what happened to MySpace. Like, MySpace fucking... There was so much spam emails that you couldn't find the actual emails that you were... Like, someone who actually was like, hey, you want to play a show or something? I had to go through, like, 50 spam emails to get to that one, like, you want to play on this show fucking email, which before you just... It was, you were only getting emails from people you knew and shit. Like, you didn't have to sift through all this bullshit. I think that's what killed MySpace. Yeah, yeah. They were for getting shitloads of friends. Yeah, I remember that. I fucking did one time. I don't remember exactly. I remember it not going, it didn't work that well for me. Like, I didn't get that many fucking friends or whatever off of it. Yeah, yeah, so I was like, fuck this. Oh yeah, I fucking, yeah. Main account to make them help work on my HTML. Yeah. 30K friends. But yeah, I didn't fuck with the trains that much and shit. I think I only had like well, I had a fuck ton of different accounts. So like I had one account that was, it was actually like, but I had a USA Hole account, I had a Bitmummy account, I had fucking Apple Kid. I had all these different like musical projects accounts and shit. So yeah, none of them got like super fucking popular. I think like the Bitmummy one had like 5,000 people or something. And it was like, yeah, they weren't all, obviously. There was a lot of fake people on fucking MySpace. Like, there is not only just fake people, but you would, like, there was people who would just add everybody as a friend. Like, remember there was, like, Tila Tequila, and there was, like, people like that who basically added every, like, as soon as you made a MySpace, they would, like, so I don't know how they did it, but they had like a fucking bot or something that fucking added every single person that joined MySpace and shit, or they would send a friend request at least. Because I would get friend requests from like Tila Tequila and fucking all those people. I can't remember the Jeffree Star, like all those fucking people were. Because I made multiple accounts, so like every account that I would get a friend request from those people and be like, what the fuck? You know, so there was a lot of people like that who they were just adding everybody and shit, so it'd be like, oh, fuck. This person is like, you know, wants to be friends with me or whatever, but it was just like they fucking add everybody, you know. Nostalgia worth being nostalgic about. Yeah, totally. Man, I never thought we'd be talking about MySpace on here. Some crazy ass shit. Alright. I know, Tila Tequila. Dude, she had a reality show. Dude, have you seen her recently? She's lost her mind, dude. She's like super fucking Christian. I was about to do the Hassan thing, but I almost want to show you what Tila Tequila's up to if you haven't. Dude, she's like lost her fucking mind, dude. She's so crazy now. And she just has these great. Here, I'm gonna pull one up.
Oh, so much winning in La La Land.
So this is her now, basically. She's hyper religious and kind of like fucking schizo. And dude, she's fucking nuts, dude.
I was
like,
just here with my boyfriend.
Let's see what she says.
Some like weirdo was like, I don't know, like stalking us, I guess. Like he's in this neighborhood, and then he didn't know that. I'll give you guys some time to get here because you like it what you see.
This is somebody re-uploaded her shit or something.
Give you guys some time to get here. So. What a lovely day, what a lovely day. So much winning here, so much winning.
So much star winning. We'll do the Hassan thing after
so anyway,
this.
So, I guess he didn't realize that my police boyfriend was here because he's, sometimes he'll, like I see him every day, but like he's working, so sometimes like he'll.
My police boyfriend?
Just come back this side so we can talk, and I guess this psycho didn't know that the police was here, like my boyfriend was here.
The police was here? Wait, she's dating a police officer?
Being really fucking weird, and then the minute he turned down this
skin tone lips.
You saw him in that last video. He was trying to be creepy, bro.
Dude, you don't understand. She's fucking crazy now. I hope this is one of the ones that I was talking about where I assume it is.
And then
it says like she goes crazy in this one. So.
Like, don't talk to him. Like if he says hi to you, like don't talk to him. He's really creepy. I saw him last time when you were like walking the dog. Like he was like, trying to talk to y'all, and he's being weird. Like he didn't know that the police was here, so he tried to follow me back to my house. And then as soon as he turned down this little road here, he saw the cop there, so he's like, "Oh, hey, officer!" Like that. He tried to play it off like he was just asking questions, and I said, "What the fuck did he say?" And he's like, "Bro." So he's just telling me all the lowdown about that guy. He's like, "I'll be back," because he's like, "I'm gonna go check on his ass." He's like, "Don't ever say hi to him. Like I've got a couple of complaints about him." So, anyways, hey, boyfriend lover. Oh, so hey, bitch. Yes, I know, but listen, you have to do things to answer your question. Like, girl, you gotta keep that good man. I know, but listen, you have to do things in God's timing. Remember, I told y'all like a month ago, like when I first moved in here, and, it was like super like, oh my god, like somebody finally like gets me, But then the Lord said, hey, hold up, hold on. Did you ask me yet? Like, did you ask me all this stuff? What's happening? So I said, damn, okay. Because usually when we do things out of our own, desires and own fleshly desires, we really want to jump into things real fast and not, but God told me to wait. And then, because it's very hard. I mean, I don't know if y'all have ever had, like, a crush, but, like, not just a crush, but, like, someone just, like, you just really hit it off well with it. You're just, like, finally.
Alright, did I miss anything? She get crazy yet?
I fucking love this nigga. Right? And how hard is it for you to like just pull back? Like for many weeks? How hard is it? It's fucking hard because especially if you see this motherfucker every day. Right? So I told y'all a brief story about that and why I had to pull back because God said,
God said, ask
me what to do? Are you following my footsteps?
God was like, fuck no, bitch.
So it was a test for my next level, and then so I had to pull back, and it was hard, bro, because I had to pretend like, so I was like, okay. Well, not flashes.
She's talking about Jesus.
Help me, Jesus.
She does a lot of this like religious shit.
Butterflies, and you have to pretend like you don't have them because you're a woman of God, which is what I did.
Woman of God.
And for like many weeks now, it's been like 3 weeks now, me not doing anything and having to, cut off my desires and stuff. But then slowly, look at what happened. Like,
What?
I'm like, are they still? Oh, okay. And so see, God put him right back because it's on God's time. And then look at how God did it. It's more beautiful this way because look, he saved me from like some perpetrator, some fucking psycho. And so now he's all strong and mighty, saying, hey, like. He just happened to be here at the right time with some.
She's still talking about God.
He just happened to be here, like protecting me. Like, hey, don't talk to that guy. Like, he's a fucking creep. He's like, I'll be right back because I'm gonna go pop his ass. Make sure he doesn't bother you girls again. So I'm like, and you ladies, you girls know. Oh, that's what we like, right, ladies? You're like, oh my.
You like a dude to go pop somebody's ass?
Anyway, so I follow.
Wait, you want a dude that's gonna go kill somebody so they don't talk to you anymore? That's what the lady's like. All right.
Orders, and then look how God made it. He made it kind of really nice because he's like, oh, he literally like came today.
Yeah, way to go, God.
I'm like, but I keep looking because I don't want to talk loud and have him come back because he said. He's gonna be back. He's just gonna pop this nigga. So I was like, oh, and then I showed.
Whoa, hey, okay, Tila, you're not supposed to say that.
I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, so you're like one of those essential workers? I'm like, yes, I'm a nurse. And he's like, hot. you know, that shit just went up. Like, he's like, wow, she's a fucking nurse too. Ooh.
Wait, are you a nurse? Wait, whoa, what the fuck, dude? Ah!
Come say hi to me. So, anyways, enough about that. Just to know, my YouTube is back to monetized. Yes, Jesus.
And not anymore after you just did that shit. Holy fuck, I had to hide.
So much winning. Get into the. I'm just gonna be like, start working right here.
Dude.
Thank you, sorry, guys. Look, so I prayed to Lord. Okay. I was like, why didn't I do this before? Because when it got demonetized, I didn't think to pray about it. I just thought like, oh, okay, well, I guess, But then the Lord said, Tila, with God, all things are possible. Did you try to talk to me about this yet? And I go,
yeah, I don't think she's a nurse. What the fuck?
And I say, oh, Lord, well, I got my channel demonetized. These fucking haters trying to, steal, kill, and destroy everything.
And I think she's making shit up, honestly. Whoa, dude!
Which coronavirus, everybody. I'm not bringing
what?
God's will. So I said, Lord,
holy shit! Yeah, this is one of the ones I'm fucking talking about. Holy fuck. Did you hear what she just fucking said? She said, I can say the N-word all I want, but she actually said the N-word. And then she said, and wish corona on everybody. What the fuck?
But with you, I know all things are possible.
And then she keeps talking about God.
So can you please, monetize my channel again? And then, boom! Look, I like, the whole thing's monetized again.
Boom!
So much winning, you bitch-ass motherfuckers thought it was it. Like, they're all rejoicing, like, she lost, her channel got demonetized, bitch. No, it's not. It's back to monetized status, ho.
Ho.
So now I have, I gotta, stay up all night to, turn it back on with all, is there, some option where I could, click all of it at one time and then just click all, monetize? Because I don't want to do it, manually, one by one. But so I just want to comment to tell you that I'm winning with the boyfriend life. He just came and saved me from this psycho stalker and popped his ass.
And
then on top of that,
popped his ass? Are you admitting to a murder right now?
I was like, what?
Or your boyfriend is murdering people?
As I was uploading that video just now, I saw that it had another option of monetizing, and I was like, what? So I clicked on it and I turned on monetize, and then I looked at all the videos that had the monetizing option, and I turned it on. So I was like, oh, my channel's monetized again. Now we can do super chat again. I'm gonna turn on super chat so all y'all motherfuckers, we don't have to go to Streamlabs. See how God worked things out for my greater good. I want it, I got it, I want it. And then I have a boyfriend who protects me from all the bad guys too. Oh, he's so hot. He had his vest on today. I was like, did you just get a haircut?
Act like a yeah, like.
And then he goes, yeah, it's been really busy because, you know.
That's what I was saying, dude. She has lost her fucking mind now, dude. She is. Dude.
Everyone's at home now, like everyone's fighting. There's been lots of domestic calls, like all their husbands and wives are fighting and boyfriends. And I said, oh, kind of like us? And he's like, I was like, oh, I missed you.
Punked? Dude, I swear she said popped.
Doing the social distancing thing, but it's good to see you again. And then, you know, then he popped this nigga in front of me, so like.
She said popped.
Look at my boo trying to flex.
She just said it again.
And he goes, I'll be back. Like,
I know, dude. What the fuck?
He's like, from now on, you should never walk down the street. And
she used to be so famous. She had her own reality show and all this other shit. But now she's like just a crazy motherfucker.
Like, you know, he's just like telling me all these things. I go, okay, daddy. Ooh, that is so hot. That is so fucking hot. I would fucking suck his dick and swallow his fucking sperm in my mouth. Ah, Jesus!
Damn, okay. I'm glad I'm not on Twitch right now. This would be...
Oh my god, he's in the... Yeah, I mean, but I no matter how I feel or how he feels, I still got to do it God's way and not my way. See how I listen to God? So
do it God's
made it
way.
Really beautiful instead of like, if I did it my way, like it probably would have blew up in shambles by now, like every other relationship. Like if I did it my way, we probably would have like went out a couple of times, like maybe smashed, made out, and then things would have got real nasty. Like I would have been turned off by something that I would have been like,
maybe smash.
You know, no, I can't do this. Like it's too much. Like I gotta go, and then it'd be weird because then I would see him all the time, and I'd be like, oh fuck. But see, I didn't do it my way. I did it God's way.
I did it God's way.
I'm gonna fall back, however long it takes, social distancing, and then 3 weeks later, here comes the prince. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, that's not because he said, okay. I don't want to be talking about him and then him pop up like I turned to a little girl. But anyway, so then as my boyfriend was popping, you know, the stalker for me.
Pop? Yes, she said pop.
And arresting him for...
Arresting him? Is that what she meant? I thought she meant he murdered the stalker. He was arresting the stalker. Okay.
He's so hot. Like, bro, because of him, I started having like crushes on inanimate objects, meaning every time I see like a cop car, I fucking get wet. Like my panties get wet. Everywhere I go now, I see a cop car like his, my panties get wet. I'm like, oh, I have a huge thing for like cop cars now.
She wants to fuck a cop car? Popped him.
So weird. And I'm like, Tila, calm down. See,
Boom.
this is why God told me to calm down, because he's like, bro, he's like, little girl.
Yeah, God is telling you to calm down, Tila.
You're way too, you know, calm down, little girl. You're like a teenager with lots of hormones, and you got to do it my way, says Father God. So I was okay, I'm going to listen to you. Same with the monetization. You know, the enemy thought they got me like, we got her page demonetized, blah, blah. And then literally I just prayed about it like 2 nights ago. And then today I uploaded that video.
Maybe I should pray about my Twitch channel.
My Prince Charming like popping some niggas for me in front of my house,
dude.
And then I just saw that my videos were monetizing. I was like, wait, thanks, Daddy. Daddy came and Daddy saved. Oh, my pussy's wet. Oh, and he had on his vest. I'm like, what are you doing? Can I touch you? I touched him. I touched his vest. Excuse me. And yeah, he's really cute. I don't know. I really like him. Can y'all tell I kind of really like him? It's so annoying. But we gotta do things God's way, guy, not God's
do it
our way. See, everyone out there, they do things their way. That's why everyone's always getting played or getting ghosted or having their heart broke, because they're doing shit by their own strength. They want to go chase after this and that, and God never told you to do that. As much as you want to, like, you got to listen to what God says. So
for this one thing, yeah.
I was like, no, No, do I have to?
Maybe I will.
Even
though I don't believe in that shit.
Like, I know you know what's good for me. I know you don't want me to, so I'm going to do what you say. So I think by doing that also made me a lot more classy because it's not like something so easy to get. You know what I'm saying? Like,
maybe I should pray to Satan instead.
One woman who follows.
Okay, so anyway. That's Tila Tequila these days. Yeah, she's lost her goddamn mind, dude. I don't even fucking know. Like, shit is just fucking wild. Alright, moving on. Let's do the Hassan thing. God, just this one time. Okay. Just like the fucking chuds, yeah. She is a chud now. She's a huge chud.
Attack. I totally do.
I would sell my soul for my Twitch channel. Like, here you go, Satan. Give me my Twitch channel back, god damn it. Yeah, classy lady. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So anyway, yeah, that's what she's up to these days. Maybe we'll have to watch more of her videos, because goddamn, that was pretty entertaining, actually. I forgot, like, how crazy the shit actually was. Like, holy fucking shit.
You're demented.
Okay. I think if, in fact, no matter how hard they make it for minorities to vote, I think you're going to see them willing to stand in line.
You're not for the voting
and
rights.
defy
voting rights. Oh, you mean having an ID to vote? Yeah.
No. But like, you say that, but the HR1 quite literally has that. So the voting rights legislation that Democrats are currently trying to pass that will never pass because of the filibuster. But that actually has voter ID.
He said, "Praise the Lord."
But I also don't like mail-in voting. So.
I also don't like mail-in voting.
So you can just send a bucket of votes.
How do you think?
No, that's not what the fuck happens,
He
dude.
does mail it in.
He literally mails it in.
He doesn't like going.
How do you think the state of Florida?
No, absentee is a lot different.
I'll make my. Okay, I was gonna make myself smaller because you can't see him, but you can see him.
Because it's not being. I mean, it's for people who are specifically out of the state. It's not just being mailed to random apartments, bucket loads of votes.
No, there's universal mail-in ballot registration in numerous states, though.
Yeah, there is.
States as well. I think Utah is one of them, is it not? And Florida is another one if you want it as well.
You mean they have like what do you mean?
Or Oregon. Plenty of states in the United States of America have what is basically mail-in ballot registration that everybody gets.
Oh, I don't care if it's Republican or Democrat. I want us all going to the polls to vote. End of discussion. Red state, blue state. Make it a national holiday so nobody has to go to work. We just all go vote on Monday.
Okay, what you're describing is literally the Democrat bill, though.
But,
like, not
but
to give
no
them too much
mail-in, no mail-in bullshit.
But
they're
like,
all. So no, it's not.
Everybody votes by mail in a lot of states.
Christian,
I don't care.
There was like way more election fraud when it was like that. It was like Tammany Hall like stole all those fucking elections, and it was in person. Everyone was going in. They still stole everything. Chicago, we used to do the same shit. It's all in person. You can, if you really want to steal an election, you're doing it however.
But it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen by voter fraud, which is what Republicans claim it is how it's done. Because in order to activate people,
yeah, it's true. It happens by
like nobody gives a shit.
People throwing away ballots and shit.
Be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna
of anything. And usually it's always Republicans doing that.
In which like people will collect ballots and toss them out or whatever the fuck. That does happen. Or,
Turn it up, yeah,
idea
yeah.
That like people are getting like illegally, people are getting excited to go and vote illegally for like a fucking Democrat. That's not real. The plurality in this country of voter eligible voters don't even vote. So if anything, we have too little people voting and not more people voting.
So why are you so married to mail-in then? If we can make it a national holiday,
To make it easier for working class individuals to be able to vote.
Yeah. Makes it easier for people to vote. What the fuck?
But like, there are no real national holidays in America because someone's always driving for grub.
It doesn't matter if you work at fucking the gas station and it's a national holiday, you still have to fucking work, dude. The arcade that I worked at, we didn't get any fucking national holidays off. Like, we still had to work. And it was just a fucking arcade.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the invisible people of America who never get a day off.
Then they're way too tired to go home and fill it out and send it in.
No.
You just stop in, put your vote in, and
think about it this way.
It's not stop in, put your vote in. I've told the story a million times how I stood in line for 2 hours and then didn't get the vote because I had to leave to go to work.
First of all, we
just
don't have
stop in and shit. Like, there's no line.
So that's one
like,
way that you're already eliminating so many people from being able to go out and vote. So there's that. We don't have, we have rural areas in this country where, poor people are living, hundreds of miles away from the fucking nearest polling station or whatever. And
yeah, I mean, they should make voting day a holiday anyway, but
I don't have an issue with mail-in voting. Like, I don't have a problem with that at all. I think it's smart, it's effective. That's how Donald Trump got the most amount of votes. Think about that. Donald Trump got more votes than he did the prior year or the prior election season, and more votes than any Republican's ever gotten because more people were able to vote for him. So I think it's just honest to allow people to be able to go out and vote.
Yeah.
Okay, well, y'all stick with your ghetto, man.
I can't believe he got this dude to be able to come over to his house and shit. Like, it's weird seeing him, because I've only seen this guy in, like, TikTok videos and shit that we've watched on the stream that, like, where he's, like, super fucking annoying and also just, he's like fucking he's basically like a fucking, what's that fucking guy? Oh man, I don't know, I can't remember, but there's another like TikToker that's basically the same.
And I still want to show up in person.
I did not vote since the New York primaries.
As this dude.
You haven't voted?
I voted for Bernie in the New York primaries even after.
So you didn't vote for Bat? You were like, fuck it.
No, I live in New York. Who gives a fuck?
Oh my gosh,
even if I lived in
I'm a big Let's Go Brandon head. I voted illegally for Joe Biden.
You did.
I did voter fraud. I'm the only one who did voter fraud in the country.
You're the reason he won California.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
I illegally, everywhere you go, everyone's a Republican secretly or openly, but
you
Joe
like
Biden keeps winning.
Everyone's a Republican secretly or openly.
I keep going to nursing homes, stealing their ballots, opening them, and then filling it out for Joe Biden.
And you registered extra.
Makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. That's precisely what I did. That's how we won.
I was doing all the votes for all the people Cuomo killed, getting all that shit.
Hell yeah. What we're trying to say is that the Trump train, if you will, took off at the same fucking station that the Democrats took off in as well. It's just the aesthetic differences. Like, there's a reason why this administration currently, first of all, has deported more immigrants than the prior one. Did you know that? Did you know that the Biden administration has deported more undocumented immigrants?
Is it back to, okay, because that was the rumor with Obama. Meanwhile, the
What?
deportation...
It wasn't a rumor with Obama, but Obama also deported more people than Trump did. Like, what?
Definition under Obama
It's not a
was turned
rumor.
away at the border. That's not my definition of deportation.
That's the definition that Trump used too. What the fuck?
I mean, in the country and is deported back.
Well, that's like Plan B versus abortion, right? It's like you're still accomplishing the same goal.
No, turning away someone at the border is not a deportation. Give me a
Well,
that's what Donald Trump did as well.
Right. That's what Donald Trump.
That's what Donald Trump did. That's why. But even with that definition, Donald Trump still deported less than Obama.
That's the definition he used too.
Less than Biden so far. That's one thing. And the second thing I will say is, you think like I'm assuming you think, the Mac attack is like a big open borders socialist, left of Lenin type guy, right? I assume. That's what
Left
most
of Lenin.
think. I think they think he's like
The Biden type. I know he's not.
The Mac attack? I don't even know.
They're using the same exact Title 42 provision right now to expel Haitian migrants from seeking asylum in any of the fucking border facilities. So that's the same exact thing that they're using that was the Trump administration provision. So
here, I'm gonna switch Spilly places
using
so
the same
that
facilities, the same exact laws, and also
I'm not
deporting more
covering
people
dude
than
up
the
the
Trump
whole
administration
time.
did.
What the fuck?
There's that.
I mean, every American president does the same thing with
And they're
immigration.
defending it. And they're defending it in courts, too. There's, activist judges that want to strike it down, and the Biden prosecutors are fighting against that. The Biden administration lawyers are currently in the process of fighting to uphold Title 42, which is a Trump-era CDC provision.
Like, every president does the same thing with immigration, right?
I know and I'm against it.
Right, because it's like, well, like...
He's against what?
I agree that it's like...
He wants to deport more
create
people.
These conditions in all these fucking countries. Like Haiti, perfect example. He's killed, like, their president, we kill him with U.S. agents. There's fucking decades and decades of us fucking with that place, of the West fucking with that place, of France fucking with that place for centuries. Guatemala, everywhere. Our fucking fingers in the pie. We're fucking it up for somebody. They have to go. They don't... It's not that they want to go here to take something from them, but we're fucking up their home. But for the system we have, right? Whether you're a liberal who wants their bathroom cleaned, like
I don't know who this guy is, but he's pretty
or
cool.
you're a fucking conservative who has like a chicken processing plant. You need this like
low wage.
Yeah, you need this like spigot of low wage workers. And the president is always aware of that. But they're like, okay, well, we can't have too many or else like people are gonna get mad at me. So we have to have just the right amount of brutality to keep the right amount of people in. Biden does it, Obama does it, Trump. Trump shook hands with people he knew were like getting low wage workers. That we fucked up.
And here's the part about it that is like absolutely correct is that two-tier immigration system that we currently have, because we know people are going to want to come in here because we fucked up their country in an irreparable fashion. That system does not need to exist. We could absolutely completely have a legal process where we actually allow every single person that wants to come in to go through the proper steps to be able to get the appropriate documentation. That's more jobs, that's more opportunities. But the reason why we don't do that and the reason why we have a two-tier system is exactly what Felix just said. It's not the undocumented immigration that is a problem. It's the fact that we refuse to document immigrants that are coming over the border so that Purdue chicken factories can just fucking, rape their workers, and refuse to pay them the proper wages that they actually deserve. And the moment that the Guatemalan aunt says, hold up, there's a lot of back wages that we need to get paid, they literally call ICE on themselves because they know that they're only going to get a slap on the fucking wrist and then immediately go and hire more undocumented workers to take the place of the people that they fucking expel from the country.
Well, two things. I'd rather help people in their countries than bring them here than load our country with more low-wage workers that drive wages down for other low-wage workers. I'm in favor of our current low-wage workers getting a raise. You're bringing in more low-wage workers, it's driving wages down.
That's
I
not why.
Of fucking them up there. I'd rather help them there than import them here.
The wages are just down.
Just, you're with us.
No matter what.
All right, CIA, stop fucking with these places.
Absolutely.
All right.
I mean,
they can't fuck with those places anymore anyway. They got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, that's right. They're too anxious.
They're too anxious.
They got imposter syndrome.
I'm a 29-year-old millennial with anxiety.
Imagine not being
privileged take. Oh, motherfucker! Yeah, he's so.
America is still very powerful. Still capable.
His dad's such a douchebag too. No, we watched his TikToks. Oh my god, he's so fucking annoying on there. I didn't know that he was Herschel Walker's son. I used to call him LGBTQAnon because he's just so fucking annoying. I just thought he got famous for being like a black gay Trump supporter or whatever. I thought he was, and he kind of did. Like that's why he's popular on TikTok and all that shit. But Man, he is so goddamn annoying. Let me just look up his fucking TikTok or Twitter or some shit, because god damn it. Alright, let's see. Wikipedia, Twitter, Instagram. His TikTok's not going to come up? Oh, there it is. Christian Walker's popular videos on TikTok. Yeah, motherfucker does some annoying ass shit. I'm trying to... I just want to see his fucking profile. Yeah, view profile. Son of a bitch. Alright. I guess he must do all his stuff on Twitter. There's not that many TikToks. Or he got rid of them because he was doing a lot of the, like, Trump won the election bullshit.
But women, armpit hair is never gonna be an eye laser my whole body. I laser everything. Everyone has their own taste, but women, armpit hair is never gonna be an eye laser my whole body. I laser everything.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I would totally laser my shit if I had the fucking money to do that, but I don't, and I don't care that much, honestly. All right, let's see what else he's
You were the biggest supporter of cancel culture. I thought it wasn't cancel culture, it's accountability culture. Are you crying because Target dropped your cookbook? Save the tears for your pillow. We don't care.
So, yeah.
Big old liberal.
Okay, it must be his Twitter where we watched his videos from, because this is nothing like the shit we watched. He had a lot of, like, Trump won the election videos and shit. Apparently, he probably took them all down, because it's obvious Trump didn't win the election now. But, like, when the election was first fucking happening, like, he was doing that constantly. What the fuck is this? And he just... Uncancelable. Oh shit, fucking got him. My anti-woke podcast, Uncancelable, is #1 in entertainment news. Go check it out. Yeah, okay. Yo, Funky Tron! Sorry, I was doing shit. Yo, I'm good. Oh, wait, you were fucking on the other account too? Dude, I wonder how many people were on the other account. You're like the third person that told me, like, yeah, I just thought you weren't streaming anymore because that other account didn't fucking say anything. Yo, Snake Twitch, what up, homie? Damn it, I need to fucking tell people about this. Fuck. I don't know how to tell them. His Instagram is the one with all the bullshit. Because we used to watch... people, you know, lefties would fucking retweet his shit or whatever the fuck. And, like, it was like fucking all the, like, Trump won the election bullshit. Oh, we watched this fucking video. We watched this on my stream on Twitch. Where he's like, oh my god, the gas prices. Oh wait, no, this isn't the video. He has one about, like, the gas prices that we watched. That's, like, trying to blame Biden for the gas prices, basically. He might have took it down because he got fucking ratioed on that one. Hard. And I know he was doing all the fucking... Trump won the election bullshit. I can't find... I don't want to look through this whole goddamn thing. Discord, yeah. Funkytron, yeah, good to see you, homie. Yeah, I fucking... God damn it. People probably think that I'm on that other fucking channel still. I knew that was gonna confuse the shit out of people because I should have just waited for this one, but I didn't want to wait till this one was able to stream. I was like, fuck it, because yeah, you're like the third person that was like, I've been waiting for your streams on the other channel, and I'm like, fuck, no, I'm not on that channel. Son of a bitch. Alright, I can't even find any of this shit on his fucking Instagram. Anyway, I'm done with that bullshit. Do a stream on that channel. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, then I'd have to hook everything up to stream on that channel when I'm at work. Ooh, maybe I could, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, my boss said I might not have to work today. So I might be able to get out of work today. I'm not sure. Say he might not need me. I don't know. I'm still, it said be ready, but they might not need me today. So we're going to see.
Evil. I will say, Bush would have been able to knock over Maduro.
Oh, yeah.
Back then,
I don't know. They'll hit me up in the like.
Oh, yeah. So,
around noon or something.
The real
yeah, I hope
problem
so.
with undocumented labor is the two-tiered immigration system that we have created on purpose so that business owners, whether they're fucking liberals or Republicans, can get away with like slave wages, right? And that does have a capacity to depress wages overall.
That's a good idea.
The other way that we depress wages overall is by destroying unions. What?
You're anti-union?
Yo.
Why are you just say what you were gonna say.
No. I want to hear why you're
fucking
anti-union.
lit. Yeah.
I just want to hear your point first.
Okay, so unions historically and still to this day, and there's like fucking shitty unions, whatever. It doesn't.
Yeah,
matter.
we've been
There's,
watching
like,
this.
corruption within unions as well, but who cares?
Kicking it for
unions
real,
have
hell
the
yeah!
capacity to, increase wages even for non-union
Fuck yeah!
Workers by 10%, no matter what, across the fucking board, and they do. They increase.
I think I'm ready.
Increase wages.
Actually, I do want to hit the bull now. I think I'm ready to do a stream match. It's 5:20, baby.
Most important thing you can do.
Stream match.
Because it's like it's the starting point. It's just what's fair. That if you are a worker that is generating value for your bosses,
I'm gonna take a couple hits of the bull real quick.
At least say, hey, can we take a piece of these fucking profits
stream
and pay ourselves more, or at the very least get like a day off when we want to. Or be able to fill in.
Or you can find another job.
But you can't, because that is an absolute lie. The idea that like you can just leave your job and then go get another one is a total lie. Why?
How'd you get that first job to begin with?
Because your healthcare is tied to your job, right? Your healthcare is completely tied to your job. We do not have universal healthcare. You're saddled with debt because you went to college, so you could improve.
Thank God, don't go to college anymore.
Okay,
I'm in the anti-college
college. Well, then you shouldn't have gone and gotten that student loan.
Okay, but people have done.
I do not think their lives should be ruined for the student loan.
Yeah,
I'm just against college as a concept.
Dumb.
I like college. I think it's a fun experience. People should do it.
Vacation for 4 years.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everyone deserves
a vacation for 4 years where they're like they're like kind of treated as an adult.
But then don't ask me to pay for, or don't ask that loan to be forgiven when you chose to go. When you started working.
I think it should be. I think because other countries offer it for free, and also technically it doesn't have to be a college either. It could be a technical school.
We can have the discussion about making it free, even though I'll never be on that train. But we can at least have the discussion when we're not bringing in more people.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you about like bringing in more people though. Okay. About immigration though. Because like this system, like you agree that it's like we all have this system. Every president does it.
Yeah.
But would you, if we stop doing it, if like you said, we stop bringing people in, there will be a change in all of our ways of life.
What do you mean? We're already experiencing it. Why do you think there's a labor shortage?
Right. Well, right. I mean, that's for a bit, but yeah, like if you think like supply chain or like empty shelves are bad now, just wait until we stop bringing people in. Just wait until we stop bringing in people who will like work for nothing.
You will not
like,
be able to get
very different.
No. If you stop bringing people in, wages start going up because there's less competition. Then people will want to do those low wage jobs because the wage will go up.
But
we're still bringing people in.
No, we're not.
We're bringing tons of people.
We're not. The precise reason why, once we've established that like it's technically not undocumented immigration that's depressing wages. It's the way that we have designed that system on purpose. Is the cruelty.
I don't think it's just undocumented either. I want.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Well.
You think America does it? You think America it takes too many immigrants?
I think we take in the most in the world.
3/4 hours left to work.
Brazil,
Nice.
Go try China. Go try Russia.
There's 330
Why don't they
million
take
people.
some people in?
They do take people.
They
in.
do the time away.
Also, we have 330 million.
I know, dude.
In this country, we can definitely, and we have a lot of space.
Oh my god, his take sucks so bad. You should see. I wish you were there for all the fucking times we watched his goddamn whatever the fuck he posts that shit on. I don't know. I thought they were TikToks, but it seemed like his TikTok was pretty bare. So either way, man, god damn, his shit is cringe. I didn't know he was Herschel Walker's son. I used to call him LGBTQAnon back in when I first started watching him.
But what I'm saying is, the reason why wages are
because he was like one of those Trump won the election people. Like he was doing videos like that all the time, like, oh, what, you think Biden won? Haha, fuck you. You know? Yeah, I'm higher than a motherfucker too right now. Son of a bitch. Yeah, man, he used to fucking... His main thing was like fucking Trump. Yeah, that's what he used to call him, because his main thing was Trump won the election videos. And I had no idea he was like anyone. Like I had no idea he was Herschel Walker's son or whatever. So, oh shit, yeah, we got the. Oh god damn it, we got the sound effects. I just got to do them manually now. Let's go. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. It's fine. Ah, what the? There we go. There it is. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright, anyway.
Why wages go down is not because like undocumented or documented labor is coming into the country and there's more labor. It's a lump of labor fallacy that was like disproven in the fucking 18th century. The reason why the wages are depressed in this country, despite productivity increasing year over year with technological achievements and yada yada, is because we have no support system for the American working class to be able to say, hey, at my workplace, like, it seems like we're making more money every single fucking year, but our salaries have remained the same. It's not adjusted to inflation. It's not adjusted to the cost of living. And we're still making dog shit fucking wages. Let's not do that. Let's get more money. We have no vehicle to be able to do that because we have no labor unions. Not an accident that like every country where you look at the average wages for comparable jobs,
but don't you think if we just raise wages for all these low-class working class people, then the market's going to adjust in prices?
Was he gonna call us low-class people? He was about to be like, if we raise these wages for these low-class people. Dude, he was totally gonna fucking say that.
There could be a price rise in the interim, but that price rise is never going to be as significant as the way people.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? The prices go up no matter what, and the wages have been stagnant for the wages in Pennsylvania haven't gone up for over 10 years. It was 2008 was the last time minimum wage went up, and it went up to $7.25 an hour.
Say it's going to be, and that's, you know.
I don't want to test it out.
Pedestrian low class. Yeah.
You know, you look at any other fucking country.
Low class workers.
Republicans refuse to recognize exists, and you will see that the prices on certain goods are definitely higher than America.
Okay, I see the chat
Classes,
saying low
yeah.
class. I meant working class.
The chat's calling them out. Fucking.
Yeah. And also,
don't even like, come on.
And that's why I do a podcast instead of live. They fucking
no, I like being live. It's fun.
And also, not only that, but
we should watch his podcast sometime.
In other countries where like it's not like
where
a McDonald's hamburger in Denmark where people are getting paid
$20.
$20.
$7.25 here in fucking Pennsylvania where I live. I worked for $7.25. The last job I worked at, I was working for $7.25 an hour.
That does not change the reality.
But they do. So
I worked there for years at that arcade, all the way up till 2019, I think, was the last year I worked at that arcade and shit, and I was making fucking $7.25 an hour, dude.
Just implement some of
it was ridiculous.
Okay, but that doesn't. Okay, but that doesn't
not
change
just
the
ignore
reality.
how they.
Immigration does not change wages as long as everyone is considered to be the same type of worker. What actually depresses
the Walmart's
wages is a lack of unionization, because when there's more people.
I think Walmart starts at $10 an hour here in Pennsylvania. But I never worked at Walmart, so I don't know.
When
but
there's more people coming in,
I had a friend that worked there, and that's what it was.
Housing, there's more need for roads. There's more need.
Yeah,
for
you still have to be on
education, there's more
welfare
need
and
for
shit.
Everything else, which is precisely why immigration.
They might now, yeah.
If everyone was documented.
My friend worked there. It was quite a few years ago. They might pay that now, yeah. A lot of places around here, they say we pay up to like $11 an hour or some shit, which means they start you out at something different. Like,
will not actually depress wages in any meaningful
so there's that
capacity
too.
whatsoever.
I don't know.
It's how we
Walmart
do
might
immigration
pay
that actually
15,
has
but
the
I'm not
capacity
sure.
To,
I never
decrease
worked
wages.
there. I worked at like every fast food place, like
I mean, those
McDonald's,
countries are actually
Wendy's.
pretty diverse.
I know they are now, and
fucking
not
Burger
now,
King.
but they've always been pretty diverse. I think that people completely misunderstand that and think that it's not.
I mean, they're like
and
still,
per
like,
capita, Denmark
better than a lot of
allows more
places in
people.
America.
Denmark
allows 4.3 per per
Oh, I know
1,000.
they are now, and look how the rape rate's gone up too.
Oh God.
Well, that actually is. First of all, I don't know why Republicans ever mention rape laws or rape statistics in
Yeah, why did he even bring that up? What the fuck?
Europe. Every country has a different way of calculating, and the real reason.
Right, it's the marriage, like rape made it go
why
up.
in
Like,
Sweden, which is what you're referencing, not Denmark.
I know,
The real reason why rape statistics have gone up in Sweden is because they changed the way that they document rape from.
Yeah, he's gonna
maybe
say.
if you're a spouse, like if you're engaging in spousal.
right,
rape,
if you rape your wife, which is totally a thing, then that gets counted as rape. Yeah, and they didn't have that before. That's why it went up, because they added more shit into.
2 articles saying you should rape your wife.
Into that shit. He's a freak.
He's had 7 wives. So.
He's fucked up.
They raised wages to 16
so
last year.
The reason why the rape statistics
Hiring up to 19. Yeah, hiring up too. That's what they all fucking do to try to.
Okay, but most
they
of
think
those
they're gonna
countries
trick
actually have a different way
somebody
of documenting
into
rape,
thinking they're gonna get
and that
19
is the
an
reason
hour.
When they changed like the methodology for what they constitute.
They just raised it to 19. Oh shit.
That's when you see.
Damn, that's crazy. I wish I lived in a state like that. Holy shit, dude. We are still literally at $7.25 an hour here in Pennsylvania. But it's cheap to live here, but when you think about the wages, yeah, it makes sense why.
The rape statistics, not because
this
of
is the
immigration.
cheapest rent I've ever had was in Pennsylvania, so.
Also, Germany's entire economy is reliant on.
But the wages are so low. It's like, well,
to Germany, there would be no engine driving the EU at this moment.
I want 19 an hour
It's
too.
quite literally the immigration.
I make way
kept
less than
Germany
that.
alive in post World War II.
And they have a similar thing there, whenever they say some shit, whenever they talk shit about Erdogan, he's like, watch me turn the spigot. I'll either turn it off totally or I will flood you. Like, he's just said that. He's just been like, I don't care. Yeah, he's like...
In Michigan. Maybe I should move back to Michigan. Fuck, dude. I didn't know the wages were going up that fucking much. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, he's talking about Syrians. Like
I used to live in fucking East Lansing. And I liked it there. I worked for the Lansing State Journal, actually. When I lived there. But
he has like, fucking 3 million Syrian refugees inside of Turkey, and he uses that as a counterpoint to say that
11
to use that
U.S.
as a counterpoint.
Damn,
Like,
that's
don't threaten
pretty
me.
shitty too.
If you don't fucking jail this journalist that said I'm a pussy, I will literally send Syrian refugees to Germany.
Yeah, and that's, by the way, one of my 3 plugs I have to do today. Keep buying the lira. Buy the dip. The lira's going nowhere but up. Keep buying it. Trust the plan. I have a trillion liras right now.
Oh, here. See? Once again, rape laws changing in 2016, and rape law reformation
Buffalo.
is the reason why they skyrocket. It has nothing to do with immigration.
Chicken wings.
If you look at their statistics,
I do love chicken
they've
wings.
had high rates of like.
I never lived in New York because I was.
For a very long time.
I wanted to live in New York, but it was so goddamn expensive when I was looking at apartments that I was just like, never mind. I just was like, fuck it. Like the apartments were so expensive up there. I was just like, it was like $1,000 for like a studio apartment. And I was just like, well, fuck this, I guess.
The only reason why people are making
because I was gonna live in New York
is because there is uncertainty
at one point in my life.
Oftentimes, economic anxiety and uncertainty that they are aggressively, shifting over to immigrants.
Costco.
It's bullshit. Anyway. So,
Buffalo might. I was looking in New York City, so.
Keep saying whatever. I know conservatives will say it.
I was trying to look in Brooklyn, actually.
For the record, like I said, this is the same exact thing in Sweden as well, where it's like, in Sweden, for example, spousal rape. If like a husband rapes their wife 100 times over the course of a year, that's not calculated as one instance of rape anymore. It's calculated as 100 instances of rape. That's why there was a big skyrocketing of rape numbers.
Are you a football bro?
I think it is.
Fuck no, dude. No, not even remotely. Okay.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
am not even in any way, shape, or form interested in any of that stuff. Are you a barb?
$6.50 a month? Okay.
Are you a barb now though? But you're like a fake barb.
No,
That's word.
No, I've been a barb since day one. Everybody like thought I
Barb.
was, and then when she did that, I came out of the closet as a barb.
Oh, God.
Okay. Well then, okay,
When
so
she
that-
came out
that's
anti-vax, then he
Because
came out of the
barb
closet as
wears
a
it on
barb.
their
sleeve from day one.
I played her music.
Oh, you were
in my
too afraid. You were too afraid to admit it.
stories.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm totally a barb.
She had a great song with NBA Youngboy. That's all I really know about her. But like,
Barbs hate me because
because you fought with her.
You fought with Nikki on
I ratioed.
He was like,
you what?
I ratioed Nicki Minaj on Twitter.
What?
Yeah, 100%. That's the real thing that I did.
Let her live her life.
What?
You're
I
hating
ratioed-
on a black queen.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what the barb said.
You are so,
That's exactly what the barb
you're
said.
such a racist.
That is literally what the barb said. They were like, "You're a white supremacist."
You are.
And other words that I can't say on Twitch because I got banned.
I remember.
You know, I got banned.
Yeah,
on Twitch for
650.
7 days for saying.
I'm a free speaker.
Exactly my income.
It's crazy.
Well, they banned him for saying like an anti-white slur, which is crazy. No, legit. They banned him for that.
But if they're gonna ban people for other words, then fuck yeah, ban them for that.
Yeah. I got banned for anti-straight
No, if they're
rhetoric,
gonna ban
apparently.
people for other words, then it should be universal. If we're not, but I'm for no banning.
But like, do you agree?
Not
No
you get
banning.
special rights because you're hating on white people.
I think you
but,
should
like,
get.
don't-
I unironically think you should get special rights for hating on white people.
Same.
100%. They should actually.
I know.
They should actually elevate you. If you make fun of white people, they should. I'm white. Like, what do you
It's
mean?
just-
what are you gonna police my speech? I'm fucking white.
That's the thing. If they ban him for saying like anti-white slurs, they're saying like, oh, he's
not white.
Yeah.
He's in the European
It's like
Union.
taking it back.
Middle
You know?
Eastern isn't white.
It's in NATO. It's in NATO. I mean.
Yes,
It's in
if
NATO.
you're white, shouldn't saying the C word be like a black person saying the M word? If you like, shouldn't it be okay like for us to say that? I don't know.
I woke up earlier.
It's a
than
sore.
normal today. I didn't
It's a
say
sore
NATO.
spot for Turks.
Yeah. My bad. I misspoke. I know you're not in the EU.
I want to
think
go
you
to
should
Turkey.
be.
I want to go so.
Turkey seems sick.
They'll
I mean, I know they're
Turkey,
very different things, but like,
I would love that.
just seems
Okay,
kind of
so wait, what was I gonna say?
like white people can.
Anti-white
We're talking about
slurs.
music.
Yeah, anti-white slurs. I think.
Yeah, I'm back now. Son of a bitch, dude. The fuck? Yeah, my shit just straight up died. Alright, I'm back now. Whatever. Motherfucker. Alright. Yeah, we're back. Alright. My shit was just stuck in the... It was just red. I wonder if that fucked up the stream or not. I guess we'll see.
No, I mean yes, but like, except for the ones that you know.
Except what? Except what?
The K1. I don't know. I think I should be able to say it right, but like I don't know.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
He's Jewish. I'm Jewish. I can say it.
Yeah.
He's saying he is.
I mean, we can't say the C word, so he probably can't say the K word.
Like he should be able to say it. I shouldn't be able to say it. If you're
yeah, my fucking stream went in the red. I don't know what the fuck, dude. It got all fucked up. Oh, what?
History there. Yes, there is.
Dude, my shit's all fucked up right now.
I'm just kidding.
If it's my friend who's Muslim,
all right, it's better
Are you
now.
gonna get a pass?
Do you?
Yeah, you.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Can you give passes?
Goddamn deep state.
It, but I would like to my friends.
No,
I'd be
for
like,
if
It was the goddamn CIA, Chud Intelligence Agency.
he's
Willy Bong original.
white, can he give a pass for the C word?
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
No. The C word pass is universal. It's a ridiculous one that people are getting because no one has ever been mad.
Fuckers.
No one has ever actually been mad
But
unless you're
since
like a
y'all
fucking.
ramped up the anti-free speech shit, we're ramping up the anti-white stuff.
Do you think white people are under attack?
I totally do.
What?
You're
He said white people are under attack, dude. Dude, see?
Okay. You think white people are under attack, but it's good.
No.
I think they should.
So you're sitting on here you're like, yeah, F white people. Can you imagine if you did that about one other group?
Yeah, it would be bad and wrong.
Yeah, so it's
But
bad
it's
with
funny
white
when
people.
it's funny and cool and good.
Okay,
when it's for
it
white
used
people.
to be funny when you could do it to everyone, when you could make like
No.
It
No.
was funny when it was universal, you could make fun of everyone.
It wasn't
Now
funny.
You can
What
only
the
make
fuck?
fun of white people. It's like, oh, like that's low-hanging fruit. Like come up with a better joke.
Low-hanging fruit?
You know, that's what I'm
No,
saying.
I
It's just
agree.
like,
I
it's
agree.
not
I agree
funny
with that.
anymore.
I think it's like super basic, which is why we should adopt the European style racism, which is like
banter.
Yeah, ethnic.
Right.
So make fun of Polish people on the virtue of their Polishness.
Oh,
sort of
that
thing.
used to
That's
be a
what we should
thing.
be adopting, but not
I remember
the
everybody made like Polish jokes back in the day, dude.
Romani part of it.
Wait, if it's like your friend.
I probably heard more Polish jokes than anything when I was a kid. And my stepdad was Polish, so maybe that's why, because I had a Polish last name. I don't know.
My friend Dave is Punjabi. He's always, going in on me or going in on our friend who's like a hillbilly, and we're always like, "Fuck you," get him back. And
good. That's
but like
fun.
banter,
Just fun stuff.
Banter
Yeah,
needs
of
to come
course.
back.
For sure.
Banter is great.
But yeah, as far as the anti-white stuff, the white people are people of color.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, right? That was like a huge thing.
This slash. I haven't even seen.
I remember, oh shit, he's about to show one of his things. Can I even make a Polak joke now? Because I wanted to say one of the ones that I thought was funny, but down the street. Yeah, my stepdad was Polish, and I had his last name, so people thought I was Polish, so I wasn't. But people were making Polak jokes at me and shit. The P slur? Wait, you mean Polak? Because Polak is actually, it's kind of like the J word, because it's kind of like Jew, because like Jew is the real word that they call themselves. And I was a Polak, like that's what that side of the family says. They're like, yeah, we're Polacks or whatever. Used to call you Polak. My stepdad used to always make anti-Italian like people. He used to say like slurs for Italian people and like make Italian people jokes and shit. It's really weird. Yeah, I mean, but that's the actual word for it. So, like, it's like saying Jew. Like, Jew is the actual word they call themselves. Just like Polish people also call themselves Polacks. Like, that's what everybody in that side of my family says. we're Polacks or whatever. So like stupid. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, and people, you know, do that with other names too, I guess. Yeah, I haven't thought about that in a long time, but that used to be a big thing, like in the 90s and shit. When I was young, people used to fucking make like a lot of like Polak or Italian jokes. It was all based on like ethnicity, I guess. When you fuck something up. Why never? Because, you know, my stepdad was actually Polish, so I would like tell him the like the Polish jokes that I heard at school, and he would like get mad about it and shit. Your grandma's Italian? Yeah, my stepdad used to make anti-Italian jokes all the time and shit. Like pretty much when I would tell him like the Polak jokes, he would start doing like anti-Italian like banter or whatever the fuck. I was just like, okay. He used to say the D word for Italian people. I don't know, I probably shouldn't say it. But yeah, he used to say a word that started with D. Super dark in the summer. Yeah, that's true. I've seen people I've seen Italian people on like Twitter and shit say that they're a person of color because they're Italian, which was pretty fucking ridiculous to me. It was pretty funny actually. But yeah. Probably a good thing. Yeah. My stepdad was pretty much a huge dickhead. So, yeah, he said some crazy shit. He used to say, I don't even want to get into it.
Okay.
It did. Fuck
my god. By the way, people are unironically asking what your skincare routine is.
Oh, I'll give you all my skin after we watch this.
Okay.
White light is made up of a bunch of different colors on the visible light spectrum. The word white functions as a color in every single language that I speak. So I'd appreciate if the racism against white people stopped immediately. White people are people of color. Stop trying to marginalize their voices.
Motherfucker said white people are people of color. I mean, technically, everybody has a color to them, but not Jersey Italians. I mean, I don't know. I feel like saying an Italian person is a person of color is going too far, but I pretty much reserve that term for black people, brown people, Asian people, like. His grandpa flipped out over us getting a black waiter. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh man, I have racist grandparents like that too. Man, my fucking grandma and grandpa on my mom's side would say the N-word with like no fucking, you know, not even think about it. They would just say it like a lot, and I was just like, god damn, dude, like it was fucked up. They're still pretty fucking racist. Well, actually my grandpa died of COVID. The one on my grandma on that side's still alive, you know. But yeah, she's still pretty fucking racist. Like, they also believe all the QAnon shit that like Hillary Clinton eats babies, and they used to give me pamphlets before QAnon was even a thing. They used to give me pamphlets about how like Hillary Clinton's satanic and She eats babies and drinks blood and all this shit. They were like QAnon before QAnon was a thing. Italians and Irish people used to be discriminated against. That's true. I know. Until the Republicans needed them for the vote. Yeah, I know. That is very true. Yeah. There's been, you know, Irish need not apply. I've seen like crazy shit like that. Yeah, that is true. You wanted to hide. Oh my God, yeah. Like I said, my grandma would say some racist shit and not give a fuck, and it was like the same for me. I just wanted to like get the fuck out of there, you know, because it was just
silence white
insane.
Voices. White voices matter. White lives matter. White people are people of color, so stop excluding them from the frame.
What the fuck? God damn. Alright, we need one of these. Also, let's give him a fucking wrong. Jesus Christ.
Love that.
Period.
That was you changed my
Period.
mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just had to educate you a little on visible light.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that was brilliant. You had to go to the sciences.
Yeah.
You have to go to the
trust
hard
the
sciences.
science.
She'd use racist slurs while saying how much she liked. What the fuck?
That was pretty good.
That's a real thing the CDC.
Grandparents are crazy. They're crazy racist. Like, at least, I don't know. My grandparents, most people I know's grandparents are crazy racist. Like, holy shit. My grandparents definitely were fucking racist as shit.
Done.
That white people are a color?
Yeah.
So
If they had
stop
done
the
that,
anti-white.
They have said
If they
so
had done
much
that, people would
shit
stop dying
that
from
I've
it.
just been like, oh my
I
God.
don't know how, but it would have helped.
So yeah, no, I think that, I mean, if we're gonna be serious about it, no, I think that like.
Yeah, well, what
oppression
in
on
the
virtue
fuck
of
is he
whiteness
talking
a real
about?
thing, obviously, because whiteness as a concept is like built around dominance and exclusion. That's why, you know, Barack Obama is not considered a white person, but a black person.
He leans into his blackness. He doesn't. My friends don't even know there is no mixed race. He totally leans into.
It doesn't
his
because
black
it doesn't
side.
matter.
It doesn't.
Like no
yeah.
one would ever be like Barack Obama's white.
But,
you know?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
if he's the one who says he's black, etc., etc., he doesn't say he's mixed race.
I mean,
no, he's not white and he's not black. He's mixed.
I mean, but it doesn't matter. Even if he said he's mixed, oh, you're pro logic. You're saying like, you know, everyone that's everyone that's mixed doesn't say they're biracial. No, but
no.
So the point is, it comes from the one drop rule, right? I mean, you know this, I think. Like you were educated in America.
Yes,
I
but
don't
I'm
know.
not living in slave time, so I've moved on.
I know, but like that's where that comes from. It's not like it changed. You know
What
what
do
I
you
mean?
mean? Like if someone's considered black or not? You're saying?
Yeah, I mean it's a fundamental part of like American societal development. Is it came with the preservation of slavery early on, and all of the fucking attitudes haven't changed. Like you're black, and the reason why you're black and not
Thanks
something
for
different.
telling me, Hassan.
No, I mean I know you know this,
Me now.
but like the reason why the reason why Barack Obama is black is because he has at least like one drop or more of black genes in him that slavers
Well,
a very long
a
time
lot
ago
of black
decided.
people don't think biracial people are full black. That's kind of a new movement. So, are you speaking for the black kings and queens?
That's new.
So there's a lot
What?
of like intra-community fighting on shit like that. There's also colorism, yada yada.
So you're just talking.
I personally don't give a shit. Obviously, it's not my business per se. I do watch.
Yeah.
Felix and I both watch from afar.
It's really it's not our
Just to keep
business.
in the
We
culture.
are. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna get involved soon, though.
Oh,
I'm gonna be like the CIA. And
I'm gonna get
start
involved.
funding all different types of groups.
Yeah.
I think it's time. I think everyone needs to hear from me on this.
Yeah, I got
I
pissed.
agree.
But ultimately, yeah, it's just like that's the reason why whiteness in and of itself is not like something you can call out unless you're like a huge bitch. You know what I mean? Like, anyone that fucking cries about like white people being attacked is like on the basis of being white and not on the basis of being like a worker or you know any other kind of like actual fucking marginalization is a huge bitch.
For me, it has to do with we can't talk or even make a joke about anyone else, but you can you can hate speech, which I don't believe in, white people, and you're not consequenced for it at all. So
because it's not real.
It's right in your. What's not real about it?
Hate speech against white people is not real. 100%. Like, if it was real, then like it can't be real because it's about dominance. Like whiteness is not a real thing.
You're I don't believe white people are supreme to everyone else, but you do, or you believe that
no, I don't think
supreme.
I don't think white people are supreme to anyone else. What I'm simply stating is that whiteness as a concept, historically and in contemporary society, is used as the dominant class of individuals. And whiteness as a concept has expanded throughout history. There was a time when Irish people were not considered white. There was a time
we were just talking about that.
Were not considered white. There was a time when Polish people were not considered white. Jews, Italians, right? So that concept has expanded to create a larger in-group. Now Hispanics are considered white as well. You have white Hispanics. So
what? I don't know about that.
A Cuban person, they definitely consider themselves to be white. And they're very white in general, depending on.
See, and I also don't attach certain qualities to skin color. Like this is a whiteness. This is
no. I know, but as a political concept, that's where the history comes from, and that's precisely what it's being utilized as.
People are doing this fucking thing in chat.
Exactly the reason why, from a political point of view,
the fuck.
Hate speeching someone against white, hate speeching people for being white is ridiculous, and that's why everybody intrinsically understands that it's ridiculous. That's why like most white people would laugh when you say someone is a C word. I can't believe I'm saying C word now because I don't want to get banned, but that's the reason.
Yeah, I can't believe any of us say C word, dude.
It's fine. I mean,
but we have to. I'm pretty sure I can say it on YouTube, but I'm still scared to say it because I don't. Just in case.
You being a white supremacist? What do you mean?
I've said it quite a few times on here already, and nothing happened.
I think that's a
also, I'm not a big channel, so
constantly says things that I know are going to like upset
someone told
people,
the fucking mods on me.
Just like the type of person I am. I can tell when someone else is doing that. Like you didn't really. I don't believe that you got up and you're like, oh, I've realized this thing that like.
We all know I was making.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that you're not. I'm saying that it's like you're like, damn, I know this is really gonna get people.
But I'm
gonna get yelled at, and I want to get yelled at.
I mean, it would be funny and pushy, but I mean, I stand by my.
Do you think you could be like anti? You think you could be bigoted against straight people?
Straight,
dude.
I mean,
is he gonna talk about my shit?
Could be have something against straight people. Yeah.
Apparently, I was being bigoted against straight people on Twitch, and that's why I got clapped. So, and obviously, I don't fucking hate straight people. Dude, some of my best friends are straight people. So fucking stupid, dude. Oh my god.
If someone was like fucking breeders, like, do you think that that's like hate speech?
I mean, I don't believe in
breeders.
So any way you toss
but like, would you make a defense of like people being anti-straight in the same way that you did for people being anti-white?
I wasn't even being anti-straight either. I was just making a fucking obvious joke. Yeah, Willy Bong, you saw what I said finally in Discord. I put what I said in Discord the other day.
Only if people weren't allowed to make gay jokes, then I sure as hell.
People can make gay jokes.
Is technical. You're strategic.
I make gay jokes too.
Heterophobia could be real if homophobia is real.
Yeah.
Do you think homophobia is real?
I think there's people that hate gays. Yeah, and I think there's gays who have things against straights as well. I mean, I don't see that as
things against straights.
Anti-white stuff,
you think there's gays against straights?
Dude, nobody has anything against straights, dude.
I don't know, but I think there could be.
I made an obvious fucking joke. Like, obviously.
But you understand, right? It's like the default is like considered straightness.
It's
right?
so dumb.
So that's part of the reason why it's like.
Yeah, you saw what I said.
Ridiculous. We're making fun of breeders or making fun of cishet people. Like, it would just be ridiculous.
Well, there's a lot more straight people in the world than white people as well, so. I think white people are a global minority, technically. So
what?
White people are a minority.
global minority.
Well, that's because whiteness, in and of itself,
because you're saying, but
is built on purity. So the only way to preserve whiteness or white people is literally by making sure that miscegenation doesn't happen.
But this whiteness concept, whiteness as being like a belief or what I don't reject that and attach.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Belief system to a skin color.
Well, you can reject that, but our fucking country
America moves.
holds it up as some kind of fucking thing they need to protect or whatever. A lot of people in this country, and that's the problem.
The goalpost for like what is white, where it's like, all right, we gotta like expand it for this people, like they did with like Irish people and like Jews and shit.
Yeah,
I do.
Just like that, it's
or
the same
cis
way
people.
That, like, if you're a Chinese guy in China, that's their.
Yeah, my parents are straight people. As a matter of fact,
if you're a Gulf,
they're not only straight. They fuck the shit out of each other. My mom fucked the shit out of my dad. They're straight as fuck, dude. So, I love straight people.
In Saudi Arabia, you're right there.
Right.
Same deal.
Like it's just the default mode. It's the default in group, whatever the default like character class is. You know what I mean? That's
2 minutes behind. I noticed
in Western, in America.
I noticed that the things you were saying was like far behind. I was like, oh shit, but I wasn't totally sure. I was like, maybe it's yeah. That happens on YouTube for some reason. Never happens on Twitch, but YouTube it happens all the time.
American, the way that we understand it is like unique, and that is it just means you're in the in class, that you're in the dominant in group.
Okay, well you keep hating on white people whenever you want. I'll defend them, but don't get mad when I make a joke about something.
Okay, but how? Okay, can you tell me an example of how you would defend the white race then, if it is a race? Without like coming across
how you would defend the white race? Oh no!
I mean, miscegenation.
There was a literal genocidal Twitter space where
as long as they don't try to push their straight shit down my throat.
It's real. Y'all, they were calling for white people to literally be straight.
Oh, what the fuck?
Literally, and you might think it's funny. They were.
You think it's funny though?
No, I was no, but I think
no shot. You think that's?
But you know that.
I mean, I have had straight sex before too. Like
they're not gonna get it together. They're not.
Well, they're not. No, they're not gonna do. But
so
I'm against that
technically,
it's not cute.
Okay, but notice how you immediately
like I'm pansexual, so I like everybody. I like dudes, girls, trans women, NBs. That's why I'm gay, because I like NBs.
Like what the other side is saying and your reaction to the other side.
So technically,
you can assume a defensive position to defend the honor and sanctity of the white race without coming across like a Nazi.
Sure, just like people defend the black race, defend the Latino.
So you're saying white pride, like as opposed to black pride?
White pride.
Black pride.
Dude, what is happening here?
Hate on white people, or white person shouldn't have to hate themselves either. Well, it's not. You're not a white supremacist just because you think, oh shit, I don't take responsibility for what my ancestors did, and I don't hate my skin color. That's not being a white supremacist.
That's not what we're talking about, though. No one should hate their own skin color. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
but
that is ridiculous, and no one does. I mean, I don't think
there's a
maybe there's some
with white pride and
case out there.
Do you understand?
I hate whiteness,
with white pride and white supremacy?
Oh, yeah.
but I don't hate white people or white.
Because they're fucking culture vultures. They saw black pride,
culture vultures,
they saw black power, and they were like, that shit's good. We got to do it ourselves, and that's why they were like, white power.
If you can have black pride, if you can have Latino pride, if you can have this, that, the other pride, then you can have white pride.
But that's, I mean, we got to go back really far.
I know.
Go back World War I.
Dude,
this is where
that's true. Yeah, they do have 0 LGBT emotes. That YouTube is a right-wing safe space. I swear to God. Like, when I started my YouTube, when I first made this channel, and I never fucked with, I haven't watched one video. My recommended videos were fucking 2 Tim Pool videos, 1 Steven Crowder video, and some chud I'd never fucking heard of before. That was what was in my recommended fucking shit. When I first made this. You're NBA Pan too? Hell yeah! Snake Twitch, NBA Pan gang, let's go. Yeah, YouTube is a fucking right-wing safe space. Just like, seriously, they tried to give me Steven Crowder and Tim Pool and shit. Like, when on my very first like recommended, it was like recommended live streams, and it was 2 Tim Pool videos and Steven Crowder, and so before ever even looking at a video, they thought, oh, here, try Steven Crowder or fucking Tim Pool. So it was like, it's like in the beginning, it's giving you, trying to get you to go down the fucking right wing, fucking rabbit hole or whatever. It's crazy.
Got fucked up before that. This is really what fucked things up, right?
That's why I'm like, what the fuck, Twitch? Like, they have all these fucking pro-LGBT emotes and shit, and they're like acting like they're, you know, all about the fucking gay pride and the fucking whatever's. And then I get fucking banned for making a joke about straight people. Hassan gets banned for making a joke about white people. Like, they're not acting like they support us by banning us for and letting the trolls like go wild on us too. You watched the video about like feminism, then all the fucking recommendeds were anti-SJW. Oh my god, that happened to me too. I remember when I was getting all these anti-SJW videos in my recommended shit. Yeah, fucking weird as shit. Straight white male, worst of the worst. See, there's nothing wrong with being straight white male. Like, you know, what they're talking about right now is like like whiteness as a concept is the problem. Like, obviously, it's totally cool. And fucking I love you, homie. Like, that's what I'm saying. I was just making a fucking joke and get fucking clapped for that. Like, god damn it. And it's I guarantee it was a chud that was hate watching me that fucking cut out whatever the fuck. I feel like I could say on here what I said to get clapped on Twitch, but I still don't want to say it. It's in the fucking Discord. Memeing. Yeah, I know you are. Boo! Yeah. What? Straight and white? We don't take kindly your kind around here, buddy. Boo! Alright, anyway.
What's the biggest white group in America? It's Germans. Germans took over. Every American's German. Germans, though, when they were showing up, they had their own shit. They took over Wisconsin. They were doing cool shit. They were doing cool shit there. They had their own thing going all over the place. World War I happened. This war that
fuck.
We have nothing to do with these fucking cousins fighting. We have nothing to do with it. But they whipped everyone
terrible
up.
War, destroy the Ottoman Empire.
Yes.
Not good.
Fuck that war. They whipped everyone up. They whipped everyone up against the Germans. They're like, it's the fucking Germans' fault. Fuck them. And all these Germans in America were like, we're not German, we're American. And they give up everything. They have no more identity. And then time passes, and then, you know, they can't go back to being German. They can't wear the fucking lederhosen and eat the sausage and do all the shit, the sewer socialism.
Lederhosen?
So if they're getting into any ethnic
sewer socialism?
Like, pan-whiteism. And it's stupid because it's like all those countries they're born to fight each other. All the European countries.
You say pan-whiteism?
Even though they're all quite literally directly related to one another, especially
I'm pan and white.
Are fucking each
Yo, Mr. Brain Dead, what's up, homie?
They have their own genetic inbreeding diseases that you can trace back to specific royal families. Anyway,
but I'm just saying, like every
what up, Gio?
German should be like into being German.
I totally agree.
I think that it's like all their shit's.
So that's what
pan whiteism.
Like,
yeah, I know. That's,
people can.
I'm pan and white. Is that am I part of pan whiteism?
Trace back their lineage, and most white people, almost all white people, even if they have become Americanized after like a million fucking generations of being here, can trace back their lineage to a specific, country. Like, white people are like, I'm German and Irish, blah blah blah, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you're living in Chicago, you're Polish. Doesn't matter what you are. If you live in fucking the tri-state, you're Italian. Doesn't matter what your background is. You're just fucking Italian.
Tri-state.
Massachusetts, area, New England,
That's where I live.
Irish, and a cop. That's where all the cops come from. So,
and a cop.
The point is, like, black people obviously don't have that because of racism and slavery.
We can't trace our
Can you trace your roots back to like what specific country it
when
comes
my
from?
ancestors sold us into slavery? No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
shit.
You can't do that because of child
He wants to
slavery,
do
which
that.
is why,
Oh,
like,
my
a collective
ancestors
identity
sold us
created
into slavery.
from
Yeah,
the internet.
that's true. But you're not mentioning the fucking white people who were buying them and using them.
And having
to try to blame it on like
associate with a new thing.
my
But
ancestors.
that's it. But that is the main difference between like people having
straight Euro mutt. Yeah, me too. I'm a Euro mutt too. I have a bunch of. I have a bunch of white shit in me. Lederhosen isn't a thing in Germany. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, not anymore. It was at one time, right? Just not anymore.
Like,
I don't know. Was it?
Taking on the,
I have no idea.
SJW shit of an actually press group.
I wasn't
SJW.
championing white pride. I was championing.
That's me.
Not hating on white people in the same way you shouldn't hate on any other race. And if you do want to hate on white people, don't cancel someone from work for making a comment about someone else. And I stand by. And there's nothing. Like that's my view.
I'm of the personal opinion. I mean, really, the only guy who thinks this that all races should be friends.
All races should be friends.
Fucking
based, yeah.
Holy shit. Anyway, okay. But yeah, there's a
My
difference
friend Ben
between.
Morris says hi. I'm sorry. I should have said that.
There's a difference between like someone in Nigeria who has like Nigerian pride versus an African descendant of slave.
By 1960, nobody wore it. That's what I thought.
That's the main difference is that.
You're just German. I have all kinds of.
Victim to chattel slavery.
Pretty sure I have German
yeah,
in
that
me
was
too.
really
I
my
have
thing.
German, Irish,
I just thought someone
Slavish.
brave, especially after MLK Day.
I don't even remember them all.
Some would say I was inspired.
I can't
Okay,
remember if
so,
I have German or not, honestly. I'd have to ask
White
my
people are
mom
under
or
attack. We
something.
established that. Probably the most oppressed. I would say.
For sure.
If there's a group of people
in
that are-
America, yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, I can't. Same with cisgender people, obviously, heterosexuals, all that. Especially if you're an anti-vaxxer.
Oh, they.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No.
He's
yeah.
being
No one
ironic
is,
and he's agreeing like
Where's
absolutely
Where's
right.
the MLK for anti-vaxxers?
Oh, they have them. Believe me.
Yeah.
We just watched a video. The fucking anti-mask gang guy, or anti-mask crew, whatever the fuck. That fucking douchebag. We watched him last night, and he was comparing himself to MLK and shit. Dude, I hate. Oh man, fuck those motherfuckers.
Well, I mean, I have a dream that anti-vaxxers and vaccinated can get away. Yeah, exactly. That we can all go to Applebee's for $5.
We share the. That's true. We do that. We did originally. Yeah, my original last name was the same as yours. That is crazy. I forgot about that,
Okay,
Gio.
what else? Oh wait, what do you think about California homelessness?
I got my last name changed because my stepdad. I took my stepdad's last name, which is a Polish name, and I don't have any Polish
Leaving them in tents on the
in
street
me.
or
So that I probably do. Yeah, that is wild.
What do you think is the alternative?
I didn't know my real dad anyway.
I don't know, put them in a homeless shelter.
I had his last
Homeless
name
shelters
first.
Suck. That we already have shelters, but they're dog shit for the most part.
I mean,
But would you be opposed? Would you be opposed to
housing and all this bullshit? No.
So you're not opposed to
Well, because we're building housing right now, and I
Wait,
actually
what
have a
the
friend
fuck
who,
is this? Political
I don't know if he's a drug
commentators?
detector what, but he gave me the number on how much it is per unit.
I want to do
It's more
this.
than
What is
some
this?
low-wage working class Americans units are. So no, I don't know what the solution is.
Wait, but
building.
But part of the reason why they
housing-
become homeless is quite literally that. What you're talking about is that like it's really, really
I
unaffordable to have a
don't know,
house
like
if
these
you are a
4
working class
people right
individual.
here.
Free housing, no. Then let's leave them on the street.
I know everybody else pretty much.
No,
on here.
no, no, I'm not. No, but don't even. We're not going down that route.
Wait, why
That's
not?
For sure.
Scottish.
Because it's not. It won't.
The
just
smidgen
be
of
homeless. That's not what
Canadian
we're
Native
proposing. We're about
American,
to go with
supposedly.
free
Oh, okay.
universal housing or something.
Yeah,
Why not?
Why not?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
No, I don't want. But I don't want.
But like,
government.
explain. You obviously have a point of view, but like, why?
A piss-related
I mean,
tag
a lot of the
on a
homeless people
train
away, not
at
enough
work.
homeless in other cities.
Oh
It's more of
shit!
a-
Okay, I want to
it's
look
not
at that.
issue,
We'll look at that
more of a
after
mental health
this.
issue, more of a different type of issue, and I don't.
That's because you're seeing like the final tier of homelessness. Most homeless
Okay,
people,
I saw
40%
you
plus,
posted.
I believe, depending on what.
It
state
didn't
you're
show
living
me
in,
the fucking
still have a
picture.
job, but you don't see them as homeless. They're invisibly homeless, right? So they have insecure housing. Either they live on people's
what the
couches,
hell?
or they're couch surfing, or they live out of their cars and parking lots. And that's like the first tier of homelessness. And that
I'm gonna look at
majority
it on my phone.
or if not every single
Whoa,
homeless
my phone's
person's
freezing
starting
up or
point
something.
is because they've been
All right.
priced out of the housing market because
All right.
rent keeps going up regardless of whether wages are going up or not. Rent keeps going up. Landlords are fucking pieces of shit. They keep raising the rents. Homeless people or people no longer can afford rent, so they start living out of their cars and whatnot. Now that is insecure housing. That's really a traumatic experience overall. I'm sure you've never had to experience something like that where you're like, I don't know if I'll be able to fucking sleep with a shelter over my head, with a roof over my head tonight. It makes it harder.
Maybe.
Makes it harder for people to shower and all
You're
this
in
basic stuff that
one?
we take for granted. And that's a really traumatizing experience. Then you usually
Excess
lose
height.
your job because you can't
You're
deal
in
with, like,
one?
fucking being houseless.
Tase?
And,
What the
insecure.
fuck?
And also keep up a job at the same time. So then you move on to the second tier where like you become a homeless person that like loses their car because they can't make the payments or whatever. And then you're living on the street. And that's when you start self-medicating by trying to fucking escape and deal with the trauma by doing drugs and a fuckload of other shit.
Yeah, I've
And
been
that's
through
when
all
you
this
start
shit.
doing
Except
the-
I never had to live on the street because I was able to
Well,
couch
that's
surf
what
because I have cool
people
friends.
think is happening, but if
Other
you look at
than-
actual studies,
but
no.
I
The
had
real
I
reason
dealt
is
with
because
everything
people are
else you
priced
just
out of
talked
our
about.
housing.
Just anecdotally, I've known a lot of pillheads in my life.
Living
All
in
of
your
them
car.
All of them like lived in place. But like, okay, like if you make someone, even make them do it like a fucking year, like a year of like living on the fucking street, like in and out of shelters, because like, yeah, they're unreliable, they're shitty, they're unfortunately like privately funded, and like most private charities, like
what the fuck?
of varying dependability. But like, you make someone live outside where they're always looking over their fucking shoulder. And always like
Let's break
making
for some
sure that,
Karens?
all the cops
I'm down with that.
Always making sure that like they're not noticed, but just trying to get enough to eat.
Yeah, does it get any better after this? Maybe we could just stop
That,
here.
Like, it wouldn't drive anyone crazy, like a little bit, you know.
Maybe so for this proposed homelessness initiative of giving out free housing, do you have to pass a drug test in order to live there? No.
Trying to get my blood pumping.
No, why?
Oh
Who
man.
cares? Everybody, you.
All right, we might come back to that. Right? I mean, I'm interested in like talking about homelessness and shit, but how much were you making from Twitch? Not that much. I made about $550 a month, which is better than nothing, but yeah, it wasn't like I could live off it or anything. But it does suck, yeah, because now I'm not gonna make that anymore. Because that was helping me a lot. I was actually, yeah, that was about my average on there. I know, it's freaking sick. That's pretty much, that was basically my rent, so all the rest of the money I was making, that's how I was able to buy a Nintendo Switch, how I was able to fucking, I'm saving money up for a new computer right now. I was able to, buy this microphone, like everything was because I was streaming, and like, it's how I, what the fuck? Goddamn motherfucker. Speaking of which, microphone's fucking up. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. It was really good. Like, and it helped me because I paid my rent. Then the rest of the money I had, I could do whatever with it, and that's how I was. Like, I have money saved up for a new computer too, so my streaming goes better and shit. I don't know why this says that. It says that like nobody's watching me right now. It's fucking weird. There's more of you in the chat than it says it's on here. I wish it would tell me on here like the other one used to do. Yeah, I used to. Yeah, that was my average. It was about $550 a month, and that's my rent. So, I have money saved up from that too, because yeah, I was making $550 for about the last 6 months or so. As a matter of fact, I made more than that. I know they owe me, fucking chuds. As a matter of fact, let me check my email and see if I got anything back from Twitch yet. I check it like every few hours. Come on. Give me my fucking Twitch back, you son of a bitches. Nope, nothing from Twitch. Of course. Alright, fuck off. Yeah, it's weird. It's like said that I don't know what the fuck is going on here right now, but yeah, I need to get better internet too. That's what I mean. Well, now I'm not making any money, so it's like I'm not gonna be able to do all the shit I used to do. And I might have to start working more. And I might not have work today, so I'm gonna really be like fucked on money. I don't know. I'll see what happens. But I do have a donation button on here, and people. It is sad. People have like donated to me. It's in the fucking. It's in the description. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Christina was saying I should set up like a Patreon or something. Cause I guess that's how YouTubers make money. Is they have Patreon and then you do Patreon only streams and shit. So I don't know. Well, I'm probably gonna have to figure something out. Yeah, I have the tip link. YouTube. When you put them in Discord. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I have it right here. Yeah, that's the fucking tip link for this YouTube channel. So I have tips. That's all I have though. So, and you know what? Last month, I made more than $550 last month. I fucking made I made like $900 last month on Twitch. I think it was because it was Christmas and people were like that dude Nerddime was like just giving me crazy money. I should hit them up and be like, hey, I'm on fucking. Yeah, I know, it's insane. I could not, when I saw it, because I was waiting to see back from Twitch if I get my channel back, and they said, oh, your payment went through, it came in my email. And when I looked at it, I was like, holy fuck. Like, pretty much I was making like 550, 545. It was always around 5, like, for the past like 6 months since I got, you know, wait, 6 months? I don't know. Something like that. 5 months. I don't know, but, yeah, the last payment from Twitch was fucking, it was crazy. I couldn't believe how much it was. It was like $900 and some dollars. Where is that? I'm trying to look for the email. There's, your Twitch has been suspended. Stream report. Copyright claim. I don't know. It's in this goddamn email somewhere. That the payment went through, and I was like, holy fucking shit. Oh, Twitch payout successful. Here it is. Yeah, $918.09. I'm not gonna put this up on stream because it says my real last name, and I don't want anybody to know that. That's make it very easy to dox me. Yeah, you gifted like 40 fucking subs. I know, that's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all, yeah, were helping me. A lot. Willie Bong was gifting subs. Yeah. All y'all were like. But the reason I got that like crazy number last month was because Nerd Dime, I think, was on like 200 and fucking some gifted subs or some shit. Like around when I was doing those Christmas streams, he was just like going crazy gifting subs and shit. I know, that's why I was like making money and shit. Really, the only way you can make money on YouTube is if you have a Patreon and then do Patreon only streams, which I might do. Gotta get that shit back, baby. Oh shit. Yeah, you did though. Yeah, you did, Kaya. You gifted like 40 fucking subs to the channel. Yeah, nice. Nice, Snake. Yeah, Spilly got gifted a sub to USA Hole, and he still has the fucking emotes. Yeah, Nerd Dime alone. Nerd Dime fucking gave me so much money. Also, he tipped me $100 like on Christmas, and that didn't even count in my fucking Twitch money. That was just like Nerd Dime was like seriously. Nerd Dime was my fucking sugar daddy, yo. Having them spam back, yeah. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Man. Yeah, dude. I don't know if Nerdime knows what's going on. Maybe I should tell them. A lot of people don't know what's going on. And then I've been finding out today that people think that I was supposed to be streaming on the Pit Mommy fucking channel, and they're like, just thinking I'm not streaming and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Every once in a while, Gio. Yeah. For camera. Yeah, you did get 5 days before the ban. That's right. Yeah, you totally did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You all were like helping me out so much. Like, I was able to fucking, like, not just pay my, like, normally just working, I can, like, just pay my rent and barely eat food and shit. I was, like, able to pretty much do whatever I needed to do, which was, like, buy shit for streaming. Like, they've got the microphone and the fucking, I bought the Nintendo Switch and the capture card so I could play Switch on stream, but then this computer is too shitty. It can't even handle playing the Switch on stream, so then I've been saving up for hell yeah, Gio. Yeah, we help each other out, homie. Special guest appearance. Yo, but I'm pretty sure if I'm banned, I'm not allowed to appear on anybody else's stream. That's why even Spilly stream, I have to like hide and just have Spilly talk. That's why I'm waiting to hear about if I get my channel back or not to stream on Spilly's channel. Because if I do, I don't want to fuck it up by streaming on Spilly's channel and getting fucked. Homies help homies. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like we're like a little family and shit. People play Walsh all the time still? Oh, on stream. Oh, that's true. I wonder if they would get in trouble for that or not. Well, he was unbanned from Twitch for a while. That's what I think. If I don't get my channel back, I feel like eventually I will get it back. Like Walsh did. I feel like everything that's going on is I pretty much got Washed. Like, I feel like this is, and that's what Walsh had to like move to YouTube and shit. I feel like I'm getting Washed right now. I'm getting vooshed. Couldn't play Hassan while he was banned. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can't, and you definitely can't have them on the stream. Walsh is a redacted. I like Walsh. I'm one of the rare people, I feel like. Not rare. He has a fuck ton of fans, but I like Walsh's content. I think he's a great debater and shit. I know a lot of people have a lot of problems with him, but I actually think he's cool. Like his style of streaming. Yeah, Walsh is cool. He's really good for the left because he's a good debater, and he's pretty much owned everybody on the right that was like the big, like he owned Sargon of Akkad, and he owned fucking Actual Justice Warrior, and he's owned so many fucking chuds like that were thought to be like the big brain debater people. You know what I mean? That's why I think he's cool. You actually never watch. I would listen to his debates sometimes. I like the debate. I listen to both his like Sargon of Akkad debates. He just like owns the shit out of it. Like he's so good at it. Like I don't know if I could debate like that. I debated chuds and owned them and shit, but they were dumb. Like the chuds I debated were fucking stupid. Like anyone could own them. Like I'd like to debate an actual like smart chud and see how that goes. I wonder if I can get chuds to come debate me on here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to lure the chuds. We're gonna talk about Nick Fuentes later, and I'm gonna put it in my fucking title and see if I get a bunch of chuds again. Yeah, Hannah and Jake, that's the whole reason. Hannah and Jake is the entire reason I even fucked with Twitch. Because I watched Hannah's streams. She would put her like 3-hour stream up on on YouTube, and I would watch it, and I'm like, I should go watch this live. And then I watched, you know, I would watch her live, and then she would raid into people, and that's how I started watching, like, Lumi Roo, and who else did she raid me into? Quite a few different cool people that, like, I never heard of until I started. Debate Bro USA. I like debating. Like, I don't want it to be my main thing, like Walsh or something, but I would like to debate chuds sometimes and just own them on their ideas, so there's like documented, especially on YouTube, because the videos never disappear. Like on fucking Twitch, they disappear after like 14 days. Like, I have documented ownage of fucking actual chuds that people think are smart and shit. You're kind of a chud. Yeah, you're cool, Gio, you know. I always liked you. Like, we're homies. The left own him? Yeah. Fuck yeah, now we're homies. Kaya, yeah, I know. Exactly. I made so many cool friends on Twitch. That's why it's like really sad to me that if I lose my channel, it's gonna be really sad, because I made like some of the coolest friends ever. Yeah, Willy Bong, fucking Geo, Kia, fucking Funkytron. Just so many cool motherfuckers, you know. Poly people, man, Poly people is cool as fuck too. I think Poly people is one of the people that is waiting for me to stream on that other channel, because she was coming to the other channel when I was streaming, and she hasn't come through since. So I think that she thinks I need to talk to Poly people that say I'm over here. Yeah, you definitely don't act like a child. I was actually thought you were like pretty far left like us. Cause when we first met, we were owning chuds. Like, you were one of my first followers on Twitch. Like, I think you were before I had 50 followers. You followed me, Geo. So, and we were owning chuds in the chat and shit. The Robo brand has been destroyed. Yeah, you got banned from Twitch or something. But you got your shit back, right? What did you... Like... I don't know. I hope I get my shit back, dude. Yeah, I don't know how you started either. You probably got raided into me or something, Kaya. Because that's how I started watching a lot of... That's what I was saying. Hannah Reloaded. And I watched Actual Jake, too. Both of them were like the first two people I followed on Twitch. And they would raid me into cool people that I never heard of that I watch now. They're like, you got yours back, yeah. Still own chuds in Twitch chat. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like... Yeah, you were one of the first people like that hung out all the time in the USA Hole channel. Yeah, I don't even remember the people that... I haven't even been on Twitch. Yeah, Taylor X, Seductive Seaweed. Yeah, they're cool as fuck. I love both of those. Yeah, I was just talking to Taylor X actually. Yesterday. So yeah, Taylor X is cool as fuck too. I know, that's what I mean. I made so many cool fucking friends on Twitch. That's why it's like sad, because you know, I kept making friends with people that are like cool as fuck. Like Kai and Willy Bong, because Willy Bong, you were kind of pretty new, right? Like you only been, it was like 3 months, I think you were following me for. Yeah, User's fucking awesome. Like everybody, you know. There's so many, that's what I mean, just so many cool people. I can't even name them all that I'm friends with now because of, that I never would have met if I wasn't, didn't fuck with Twitch streaming. So, trying to look at the stream and see what's going on. Okay. Alright, it's going fine. Alright, yeah, we'll switch up with some Karens now. Yeah, User was seriously like my 5th follower or some shit on Twitch. Like he was like my first real friend, like my first Twitch friend that I talked to often and shit. He was like the first real friend I made on Twitch, and then okay, 4:30. What time is it? 6:30. You don't know many of the USA hosts. Yeah, because you haven't been, you weren't really, haven't been to the stream for a while. But I stream like when you're sleeping, kind of, so you might catch like the end or the beginning or something, but because you're in a way different time zone. So yeah. Man, so many cool motherfuckers. Yeah, it's awesome. That's why it's like really sad to think, because I want to keep making friends and shit on there, like with people. And it's not like, oh, Wyatt. Dude, there's so many, I couldn't even remember them all if I wanted to. But it's like, it's not like you can't like keep in touch with them either. Like we talk all the time. Levelhead was here earlier. Fucking Frackle, Anya, Mythic Politics, Adam, fucking Lefty, Christina, Demonic Danny. Like, there's just so many cool people. You've not got work today? I might be off work today too. That's funny. I might not have to work today. So I might be able to stream for a long time today. Nice. Hell yeah, that's words, yeah. Is there a problem? I think I need to eat some food.
Is there a problem? I'm genuinely not trying to start shit. I just want to talk.
Alternate universe version. Yeah, because he does. He works for like. He does news articles too. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, Levelhead's super cool. I love that motherfucker. He was here earlier.
As much as y'all don't want, well, y'all don't want to work with. I'm just asking questions. What did I start? I didn't move shit. You're the one who pulled the fucking stakes up. So, well, it wasn't me. I paid for the shit. Why would I pull them up?
I paid for it too.
No, you didn't. I paid for it when I bought the fuck.
I deeded this to my son.
Well, he got rid of it, apparently.
I need to make some fucking coffee.
I had to get a new... Well, what we paid for is right. It doesn't matter what you do.
Karen's in others' business.
Oh,
Where's
shit.
he now? He did a fucking hit and run. Where's he at? Where's he at?
He's Hispanic.
Yeah, no, he hit. He hit, you shit. That's why he hit. That's why he the fuck you.
You know what?
You bitch.
I swear, next week Karen keyed someone's car and things did not go the way she expected it to.
Let's check it out.
We're not listening to you, boo-boo. And then you left her at home by herself. Right. You should have had her in the car. That's not our problem. That's not our problem.
If you provide us with insurance information, we can be gone.
Then that's the repercussion that you pay for
Probably asleep. Yeah, no, it's good. I remember you kept talking about you weren't getting any sleep because you were staying in my streams too long. And I was like, dude, you need to fucking just go to sleep. Like, you know, I felt like bad about it. Some bitch, my assistant foreman, just sexually assaulted me. What? What the fuck happened? What do you mean? Someone sexually assaulted you? What did they do? Grab your ass or something?
I don't understand what's hard about giving up the insurance or the information.
If she didn't pee, I mean.
Poked your butt when you bent over.
Pictures for my friend Zodi.
Yo, what the
fuck?
As you guys can see, we're trying to take pictures of my friend's car. And look who showed up, Karen.
Get out of there.
Look who showed up.
Sidewalks, I will complain.
Okay,
yes,
go ahead.
I will.
Go ahead.
So, go with your furry head and go on.
What the fuck?
See you later.
Karen attacks this woman after she was told that she needs to wear a mask. Let's jump right
Oh, it's over a mask.
You complain about racism. Every single one of you guys complain about racism. Who is one of you guys?
Yo, wait till I get on my side. I'm gonna flatline your ass, bitch. Who is one of these guys? Who is one of these guys? Huh? Who is one of these guys, bitch? Who is you guys, bitch? Who is you guys, bitch?
You're attacking me and my
Who is you guys, bitch? Chug blood.
Hey, buddy,
Who's got a drum? Who's got a bass drum right there?
Hey.
What the hell?
We're gonna call the police on you.
now.
That's assault.
If you don't, I will.
Okay, I'll call him right
Call
now.
911 now.
You can't lay your hands on somebody.
You just assaulted her by getting up.
Nobody touched her. Nobody touched her. You're the one that can't keep your hands off.
Damn.
Karen has an epic meltdown at this bus stop after she's told that she needs to wear a mask. Let's check it out.
Mãe.
Preto, vai pra tua terra, cabrão do caralho. Vai pra tua terra. Vai pra tua terra. Vai pra tua terra, filho. Mãe.
You want me to punch you in the head? Yeah.
Vou já fazer caixa de ti, ó polícia. Preto, caralho.
What the?
Vai te foder, ordinário.
So our next crazy Karen makes this Uber driver's life extremely difficult. Let's check it out.
You have me fucked up. I don't do shit in here.
I guess that one got cut out.
You gay ass bitch.
Whoa.
That's today's show. I want to thank every single person
What
for
the
tuning
fuck?
in. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Those are ones were
Until
like
next-
really fucking short. Ayo, this is what I say, yo. Why do I have that fucking song stuck in my head?
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of
I need to make
Strim
coffee, y'all. I'm
today's
making
show,
some
take a look
coffee.
at some of the most insane
Let me see what the first
freakouts
Karen is. I
caught on
don't want to
camera.
miss
So
a
we have
good
a lot
one.
of videos to check out, so let's jump right. Our first Karen has an epic meltdown at this parking lot. So Karen got into a heated altercation with this guy at this parking lot, and things got ugly really quick. Karen then went on to call this guy
Middle of
basically
the
everywhere she
parking
was slow
lot.
in the book,
Na,
and
na,
even
na.
threatened to call
Oh,
her lawyer if
this
he
one
continues to
sounds. I want to watch that one. I have got to make coffee right now. I can't stand it anymore. So I'm just going to be right back. I know, I got it stuck in my head. The Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Ayo. I had fucking Death Grip stuck in my head before that. Hello there, hello there. I'm perfect now and then. John and Shelley are my friends. They know what my people for. They know your wife next my cure. No question, I'm sure. Hey, it's a party. Come early if you're lonely. Say, hey, kid. Say, hey, don't you OD. Hey, don't you OD. Come play dead. Say, hey, kid. Say, hey, kid. Say, hey, kid. Hey, kid. Come play dead. Alright, I played this song yesterday on the stream and I was fine. It didn't copyright me or anything, so I'm gonna play this real quick and make some coffee. I'll be right back. Come on, you son of a bitch, play it.
Wind, that's the wind of time. That's the wind of history. That's the wind blowing through your ancestors' bones, begging you to do the right thing. That is the wind that Matt Baker is calling upon from Ocean Beach. The wind that is blowing through the black people, through the white people, through the Chinese people, through the Mexican Americans, to the people that built this building with their bare hands to raise up this nation. They are begging you, and they are blowing through your veins, and they should be putting a tingle up the spine of your back, and they should be begging you to do the right thing. You're about to open a pit of hell. You do not get a vaccine passport put on us. You know, as the population who's in control, you know that the people are the politicians. Once you get a power, you will never relinquish it. Do you think that the 4 feet of marble that holds you above high in this chamber will help you from the fate of humanity which you are unleashing? No! It won't! Your children and your children's children will be subjugated. They will be asked, how many vaccines have you had? Have you been a good little Nazi? Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! There's been a lot of talk about the Nuremberg Code. I vote for copy. You are all in violation of Section 1. Yes, you, Dr. Wotan. You are in violation of the Nuremberg Code, which is international law. And the definition is...
Sir, your time has expired.
Since you guys are clapping, can I get a clap, like a steady clap, like? Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Come here.
What the fuck is that song? Listens to Alex Jones. Oh, 100%. He probably listens to Alex every fucking day. I have that original video too. I found it yesterday, finally. It's I want to sample the Hail Fauci. And if I get my channel back, make it a command. Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Dude, I love that part. Plus that triggers the chuds. Triggered the fuck out of the chuds. Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Dude, that dude is one of the funniest fucking motherfuckers. Fuck it. Let's do it. They put that music to it so fucking good too. Like it is so, goes so perfectly with the shit he's saying and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. I gotta put my headphones back in. I was listening to that while I was making coffee. Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! There he is.
Of your back, and they should be begging you to do the right thing. You're about to open a pit of hell.
Pit of hell.
Get a vaccine passport put on us.
Put on us. You know.
Control. You know that the people are the politicians. Once you get
you know.
Never really
Exactly.
Do you think that the 4 feet of marble that holds you above high in this chamber will help you from the fate of humanity which you are
unleashing? No!
It won't! Your children's children will be subjugated! They will be asked, how many vaccines have you had? Have you been a good little nut?
Here we go. Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci!
Hail Fauci!
Let's talk about the Nuremberg Code.
Well, I brought you a copy. You are all in violation of Section 1. Yes, you.
Yes, you.
You're in violation of the Nuremberg Code, which is international law, and the definition is.
Thank you, sir. Your time has expired.
The definition shall not be.
Oh, God. Hail Fauci! Hail Fauci! God fucking damn it. Alright, anyway. I know, it is more to start. It's like, holy shit, that guy's fucking crazy. Like, with the music, it actually just sounds like a good song. Like, it sounds like he made that to be a song, but... yeah, fucking crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, this woman definitely has some type of issues, y'all. But anyways, let's check out
Speaking of crazy motherfuckers,
how it all went down. And you guys let me know in the comments, how would you respond?
This lady looks a little unhinged.
Acting like this towards someone in the street. Let's check it out.
Talk to this right now. I am telling you, he's
whoa!
He scared the shit out of Anthony. Started in the car. He wanted to run this.
She just said the fucking M word. They bleeped it out though.
About BB and the crafty mother. Fucking say
Really?
something to
I
him
said
now.
that.
It's got me on videotape, and I'm still flipping the fuck out.
Sorry, your time's expired. I know that is what it
You're
does.
a nigger.
Whoa! Whoa!
You might want to get your.
Because he's a fucking loser. That's why he thinks he's gonna get something out of it.
Oh no, I don't see
Get-
it.
Oh, he knows the cops. How many cops have I stripped for? You ain't getting far, bitch.
Okay.
She said, how many cops have I stripped for? Wait. What?
You're a nigger.
Damn.
Nasty fucking nigger.
Holy
You might
shit.
want to get your.
Because he's a fucking loser. That's why he thinks he's gonna get something out of it.
Oh no, I don't sue people.
Oh, he knows the cops. How many cops have I stripped for? You ain't getting.
How many cops have I stripped for? And she's out here calling this dude the N-word, and this is from the Buffalo area? Oh my god, dude, this lady is fucking crazy. Holy shit. And obviously I have no problem with stripping and sex work or any of that shit, but just that she said, how many cops have I stripped? Like, she's, I don't know, dude.
Getting fired, bitch.
Okay.
Tell him, dude.
She's a fucking loser, yeah.
I'm telling
Of
you.
epic
Very, very
proportions.
I will fucking yank his ass out the car.
Please do.
I don't know. Why? Because he wants to put it on YouTube, try and act hard because I called him a racist, because he's a racist, ignorant nigger.
Wait, you're saying he's a racist? The calling the kettle black or whatever. Yeah, holy shit. This lady, dude, you're one of the most racist people I've seen in a while, and we watch racist people on here all the time, racist Karens. Holy fuck, you're one of the most racist Karens I've ever seen. Holy shit. Trying to use that reverse racism bullshit. Oh, the racist against me because I'm white. Shut the fuck up.
He's a racist.
What the fuck, dude? Stop.
Right, you're done. My lawyer's involved.
So this next guy gets into a heated altercation with the store manager
shit.
after he's
Oh!
refused service for
This is the Dart Gang's arch enemy. This is fucking anti-mask gang right here. This is the arch enemy of fucking Dart Gang. I hate this guy. Something that was not good. Yeah, that lady was a piece of shit. And this guy's a piece of shit too. This must be like the biggest piece of shit Karen's ever or something on this video. Because this guy, we watch him every day. He does a video every day. He calls himself Anti-Mask Gang or something like that. And he's going to get a visit from Dart Gang one of these fucking days. And fuck this guy. He's about to harass cancer patients, I'm pretty sure. Or at least a place where... Well,
wearing a mask. So this guy showed up to this wig store expecting things to go his way, but things went the exact opposite. So let's check out the full video.
Yeah, we watched him yesterday. He came back to this store and tried to act like he was some kind of MLK figure for being an anti-masker.
Let's see how it all went down. Let's check it out, guys.
You have the right to refuse service if you don't want to wear one.
Red Hot Chili Peppers in the background.
That's called discrimination.
Fuck,
So
don't clap me,
you guys really
YouTube.
want to be blasted on the internet? Because I'll put your phone number and everything, and you'll be blasted. Otherwise, you can do the right thing and let me walk around right now. So, do you guys want to get blasted all over the internet?
Can you stay back there if you're not going to wear a mask?
You want to get blasted all over the internet, or do you want to respect my human rights?
You're blasting yourself on the internet, dumbass. Time for fucking Dart Gang fight! Pew, 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 pew! Just dart this motherfucker, dude. Dart the shit out of this motherfucker, dude.
Care about cancer patients?
Hit him with fucking like 12 vaccine darts. Yeah, disgusting.
I care about health so much that I go around and tell people that masks don't work.
Yeah, well, you're wrong, dumbass. Masks have been proven. N95s can stop 95% of the fucking spread. The regular masks that we used to be wearing stop like 75% of the spread of COVID. So you're dumb, you're wrong, fuck you. Dart Gang.
So our next Karen has an epic meltdown at this store. So Karen gets into a heated altercation with this cashier after she accuses her of being disrespectful. So Karen felt like this cashier was trying to say she was stealing at the store, and that's when she completely
Family Dollar.
She then went on this epic rant, and that's when things
Dude,
got
what
ugly
the hell?
really quick. So let's check out the full video to
Let's
see
go.
how it all went down. You guys let me know in the comments, have you ever been in a similar situation?
Dart Gang, bitch! Pew, pew!
Stealing, you wasn't stealing. Let me know. in the
Dart
comments.
Gang, Dart Gang!
While at my local Family Dollar, Karen ended up calling the cops on worker, and it backfired.
Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. That is seriously, that is the arch enemy of Dart Gang. That fucking guy, dude, because he calls himself Anti-Mask Gang. So he would be the equivalent to like Dart Gang's arch enemy or some shit.
I don't give a you disrespect me. I don't give a you disrespect me. Because I was met. You can call whoever you want. You disrespect me.
Disrespect me.
I don't care. I don't care. Somebody better do it. Hello, somebody better do it. Somebody better. I'm taking my shit.
Imagine acting like this when you're checking out at a store, yelling and shit. This lady like, what the fuck? Damn.
I got money. She disrespect me.
Anti-Mask Gang arc, yeah. Pew pew.
She actually came. I went back there and looked in my damn bag.
Archie. Dude, get out of here.
I don't need to steal.
Yeah.
You got me mixed up with somebody.
Alright, well calm the fuck down, dude.
No. I want my shit. I want my shit. See, you didn't like what I did, right? Just like I didn't like what you did. I didn't like what you did.
The little kid's trying to yell. Become a Karen. Don't do it.
So this next
Don't
one
do it,
gets into a
Gio.
very heated confrontation with this guy after she.
All you gotta do to not be a Karen is just when you get pissed off in public, just let it go. Just be like, fuck you. That's what I do. Dude, believe me, I could become a Karen to all these fucking people not wearing masks and shit in public. and just be like, hey, you're a fucking idiot, fuck you, you know, start talking shit to them. But I just walk past them and I'm like, nah, there goes another fucking douchebag. Pretty much is all I do. I just think it in my head. Like, douchebag. Alright, anyway. You know, that's pretty much. Never disrespect a Karen.
She confronts him for parking in a handicap spot. So this guy claims he only parked in the spot to quickly grab his food and go, but this woman was not trying to hear it at all.
You know what? I don't like these people that yell at people for parking in handicap spots. I think they're
then get into a very heated back and forth exchange, and that's when all hell broke loose. So let's check out the full video to see how it all went down. And you guys let me know in the comments what y'all think about this whole situation, and have you ever parked in a handicap spot?
I never have, but
let's check
still. I don't care if somebody does, honestly.
For my car to give you a ticket. And they're rolling down the
especially if they're going to be quick. You know?
No, why do you do it? I have 4 heart blockages, I have fibromyalgia, sarcoidosis, and I need to park in a handicap spot.
Hail Fauci. There's more than one handicap spot.
No, you don't park in a handicap spot. You don't do that to people. No, you know what? You don't do that. You don't do that.
Moral elite. Hell yeah, guy.
Never did you do that.
Jesus, leave him alone, dude. Fucking douchebag. I'm getting some coffee real quick.
Oh, you're so cool. Where's all your black friends? They didn't come to
Wait, so that, what does that have to do? Wow! Wouldn't you want to call someone a token black friend because they're supporting?
Yes, you're a token black. Yes.
Okay, your friend,
Yes. I'm a racist. I'm a racist now. I'm a racist
Did I say
now.
that, ma'am?
Yes.
No,
I'm
no,
a
no, no.
racist.
Please go back. Watch
I'm a
the tape.
KK racist.
Did I say
yes.
that? Oh my
Get
gosh.
the fuck out of my face.
There's illusion.
Get
Look
out.
at this.
You love
It is a
using your
racist.
blackness.
Did I say that?
No, I said
No,
that.
no. Who's
You
using
love
blackness?
losing your blackness.
Who's using
Get
their
away
blackness?
from me.
Look at all this bombness using their blackness.
But you didn't make it yourself.
Well, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I found the box and then made it.
Shut the hell. Shut up, Rico.
There's been a lot of talk about the Nuremberg Code. Hell, Fauci.
What is it? Did you already do it? What is it?
Hell, Fauci.
What is it? Did you already do it? What is it?
Taking your car back is the smallest litmus test. Can't even do that. I can't even fuck with you. Yo, did you ever see the cart narcs shit? Yeah, I always take the cart back. Did you ever see the cart narcs where they fuck with people? Like, don't put their carts back and shit? I thought that shit was actually fucking funny. Yeah, I always take my cart back. And she parked in the handicap. Oh, there's a nice.
Thank every single person for tuning in. Make sure to like and subscribe. Until next time, guys.
Bad boop. Entitled Karens freaking out. Oh man, we should watch one of those fucking cart narcs, yo. That shit's funny. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. Dump and dash. I'm a fat a-hole. This one's called I'm a fat a-hole. Let's watch it. US a-holes, baby.
He's still doing it. Alright. Light him up. Go on, go on. Sir, you left your car right here.
That's not how the cart goes.
Right into the spot, yeah.
Carts don't go right there. They go back where the cart returns are. There's one over there. See where that guy came from? Or over there where I just came from over there? I just came from one. I'll show you where it is. I'm with cart narcs.
Yeah. Cart narcs.
And like, you're even blocking your own door from opening. You'd think you'd understand how that could block someone else's door from opening, right? No, we're a highly trained...
You seeing this one?
That's not our siren, by the way. That's an ambulance. We're a highly trained organization.
All right.
Of narcs.
I just picked it because it said a-hole. But let's... Here, I don't know. Here's a short one. I've never seen it. Let's just watch this one.
We already narketeers.
Narketeers.
Blue jeans. She's got a cart return there, and cart returns up front. Usually when they spend time looking around, that's a good sign. That means they will eventually seek out, identify, and in this case, it would have been right in front of her.
He does the sounds.
1, 2, 3 spot split there. That's not where the car goes. The car goes over there. You got this at an angle, loose, fully unsecured. Oh, so getting our giant hood magnet of shame.
He's gonna put the sticker on, or it's like a magnet.
That's insane, really, because she's got literally options in every direction here, return-wise, but she left it right there. She had to know. She's
you seen all of these?
She's motioning for me to take the magnet off. Oh, they do that.
Oh, Dylan Burns watches them? Okay.
Oh, she's gonna be an indignant lazy bones. And
I like Dylan too, yeah.
That's a little harder to drive away when you leave your cart right in front of a spot, isn't it, ma'am? Huh. Strange thing about that, isn't it?
She didn't even give a fuck that he put the... I like when they get pissed off.
Have consequences for other people. And yourself.
When he puts the magnet on there.
Rots your soul. Laziness eating you up on the inside. Oh, cart return right there. Oh, look, here we are at the front of the store as well. But I feel that we're going to have a driving ditch. Take a look. Narketeers. Keep an eye on her. Oh, look at that. Car got returned. Yep. All right, here we go. Stealth mode.
Oh, shit. You running up to her?
Yeah, it's got our hotline on it for you if you want to call it. Oh, that's not nice, man. You know why we have to do things like that, right? Because you left your card out. You know,
put it on again.
Hands and can pick things up and replace them.
Fucking with them.
I don't know why lazy bones think that they're throwing the magnet at me, which
I'd actually want one of those magnets.
Hundreds and hundreds of magnets we've had thrown.
I'd not put my card away on purpose if that guy was there so I could get a magnet.
You've ever seen.
And then I'd put it away after I got the magnet.
And again, the lazy bones confirms their laziness. Oh, where's she going? There she is. Is she gonna stop?
Is he following her? Oh shit! She's taking it off again.
Cart nerd.
Why would you care? Just leave it on there. No, it's in the seat.
Activate.
Like read it.
Let's see. See if she sees me or not. See if she gets out.
Follow
I think she
her.
didn't see us. I'll give this lazy bones a little bit of credit. She was at least smart enough to drive more than a block away.
Alright.
As many of you in the...
And do one more. I like when they fucking get out and start tripping out and shit.
Alrighty, let's take a look at this man in the white Ram. Oh, I hope he didn't leave his... Oh, no. Good job, sir. Appreciate that. What's that? It's like this guy just left his card in the middle of the spot over here. Not you. You're doing great. Is that your card? Some people, man, they don't care. Is that your card, sir? Yeah. Why'd you leave it there? The card return's right there. Yeah, you can turn it around, turn that frown upside down, and take it back. Please, sir. Yes! Oh, no! No, he's getting our new hood magnets. That was a bad toss on my part, by the way. Sorry about that. My bad. I'll do a better job this time. If you aren't familiar, Narketeers, these are kind of a limited run magnet. They say I don't return my shot like a jerk. Shaped like a cart. It's kind of a fun little one-off. Good God. He was thinking about it, too. He was so close. Uh-oh. Might have a double offender here.
Double offender.
Lady over here, what's going on? Oh, a spot split. And again, one spot over from the
Negative 40 Celsius tonight. Holy shit. Dude, yeah, it's 3 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at.
That's not where the cards go, ma'am.
Damn, I didn't realize it was that fucking cold.
Because now it's harder for the next person to park here.
Okay, you'd be like,
I haven't gone outside today.
If what? I'm sorry?
Okay.
No, it's okay if you take it back. That
No
would be the
wonder
best.
I fucking
Will you do it?
have to have the little space heater
Get out of
on.
the way. Take your time. I work for the cart narcs. See right there? Cart narcs?
Yeah.
And we narc out people that don't take the carts back.
Y'all do what to me?
We snitch on them, tell on them, but allow them to redeem themselves. That's our biggest, I guess, societal good, is that we say, you know what, you were lazy bones once, but we know that you have it in you to be good, right? Like you're gonna do right now. Okay, I'll get out of your way, let you do it. Whenever you're ready. All right, I'll be out.
Take it back.
Oh, sir, no, that's for you. Oh, where'd you go? Well, thanks for giving it to me, but hold on, did you take your card back?
You better go on, buddy.
Well, sir, I'll go on with what I do with my job. Is you want to see with that ladies, I ask people to be nice and respectful.
I don't care what you do.
You just did. You do. No, it's not about. I don't work for the store, sir. I work for the cart.
You work for it, but you better go on, buddy.
Sir, you better go on and get your cart back. How about that?
Yo, this is pretty good.
That would make. Wouldn't you hate it if you were sitting around?
Tell you what, why don't you make me take that card back?
No,
Why don't you make me take the car back? Oh shit!
Make me put that car
My mission is to help.
I don't care what your mission is.
You just asked me to. My mission is to help you find it within yourself to take the.
Find it within yourself to take the car back. This is so stupid, but it's funny,
is to
dude.
make you find it in yourself to take your cart back. Find the goodness inside of you. All right, there you go.
Put the thing back on. Get it off my truck,
We
buddy.
have a problem. Don't you left your cart out? That's a problem. We already. Well, why don't you care about other people, sir?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Wouldn't you hate it if that cart hit your truck one day? What's he doing now? He's rummaging around for something. Let's go put it on the back. Oh, you know this would be a perfect opportunity for cart narketeers. The fake out.
Yeah, privilege.
Let's see if he falls for it.
Yeah, look at him, dude.
How you doing, sir?
How you doing, sir?
We already do, sir. We have a problem that you let your cart out. Oh, you fell for the fake out, by the way. Anyways.
Oh, you didn't even
That's your
throw
pride,
one.
sir. You're falling victim to prideful notions.
Oh, did we get a bot again?
The whole time here, we're gonna now do the non-fake. Oh, I didn't get the fake. Yeah.
I know.
We got the
This
fake
shit's
out.
funny, dude.
Sir.
I'm telling you, boy.
You fell for the fake out twice, sir. You fell for the fake out twice. Now, what if you put this much effort into taking
Fell
your
for
card
the
back? What if
fake
you
out
hadn't, sir?
again.
Let's see if we get the bumper this time.
Get him.
There we go. Now, he probably won't fall for a third fake out. We've seen this if you've watched Cartnox videos over the years. They feel really stupid after fake out number 1, and they feel extra stupid after fake out number 2.
And then he really puts it
So they almost
on.
never fall for fake out number 3, which is why there is no fake out number 3. You saw, we got
What's
the,
up, motherfucker? Yeah.
sticker
Full
on the
gun on
right
him.
there. Now, I will say this.
I'm surprised. Yeah,
As
nothing
far as
like it.
lazy
Well, it
bones
probably
go,
has happened. I don't know.
He was getting along the whole we're going to have a problem, i.e. I'm going to try to beat you up sort of thing that we've seen 1,000 times. But he kept a smile on his face. I think it may be because he saw the camera or whatever. I got to keep it on this lady or whoever that is. But he still was so prideful that how many times did he get out of his truck? 4 times? And also weird, how many times have we seen a man or woman walk up to us and get, is she still, oh, she's still, what's going on with this lazy bones? Yes, thank you so much, young lady. How you doing? Sorry, I had to take care of that guy real quick.
Take care of that guy
Take
real
your cart
quick.
back, right?
I am. I left you.
I love it. I love your positive attitude, young lady. That's very nice of you. I'll give you plenty of time. I don't want to nitpick. We got a little plastic bag in there too that would go great in that trash can. So.
What you gonna do it for?
No, because then you'd never learn.
I learned.
No, you didn't.
I learned. I'm grown. I learned.
But if you learned, then why did it happen?
All right, get away from my car. I'm busy. I'm gonna put it up. Just leave right there. I'm busy.
All right, I will. I'll take you at your word. I'll believe you. I will believe your kind, reformed lazy bones word. Anyways, but back to, oh, is this a walk away? Yeah, it is. I think she's more interested in FaceTiming and Anyway, well, I don't know. She hasn't left the premises yet. Anyways, a lot going on here in eastern Arkansas. Specifically, this is Forest something, Forest Whitaker, Arkanssaw. Oh, hey, look at this. We are not responsible.
Bubbles take cards.
So interesting. So interesting. Oh, look at this guy. There's a working man who does it right.
Working man.
Anyway, lots going on here, and
hi.
Good job, sir. Appreciate that.
Good job, sir. What the fuck? All right, one more.
Yeah, cart returns all over the place right here.
And then we'll go back to.
I narc out people
I
that
don't know
don't
what
get
the
the
fuck I wrote.
Let them know I didn't put it back. Don't do it. Don't put that shit.
It's non-marking, sir.
I'm gonna start doing politics after this, I think. Oh shit, he did pull a gun!
Sir, that's a gun.
Damn! That's what I just said. I was like, I'm surprised nobody ever pulled a gun on him. That dude fucking straight up dead. Holy shit, did you see that? Look, right here, he has the fucking gun in his hand, dude. And he has a dog in the car. Chick, chick! Look, he cocked it and everything. Damn!
The card narc, Agent Sebastian.
I'm the card narc.
Don't put that on my truck.
F-150.
Well, you tell the cops.
The Chud Mobile.
Get away from my truck right now.
Can you tell me what you can tell the police?
Ford F-150, aka the Chud Mobile.
Dude, listen, I don't need any lazy bones helpers here. No, sir, vandalism is leaving your card out where it can hit other people's cars. Suck a D.
Suck a D.
Now, let's not get this political, sir. This is not dude, putting it up against the curb doesn't help very much at all. There's a card returned a few spots over. And the card narcs are apolitical, by the way. Just FYI.
What did he say that was political?
Douse me with sir. This is not dude, putting it up against.
Wait, hold on. I want to see what
vandalism is leaving your card out where it can hit other people's cars. Suck a D.
Suck.
Now let's not get this political.
Oh, he said you vote for Trump, you fucking dumbass.
The curb doesn't help very much at all. There's a card returned a few spots over.
I wonder who this dude did vote for.
And the card narcs are apolitical, by the way. Just FYI.
Yeah, reason you don't fuck with random people will pull. Yeah, in America, dude, motherfuckers will pull a gun on you.
The what? The what? The C word.
And your point is?
The C word?
And they can't pull in.
Wait, did he call him the Twitch C word or another C word?
Give me a break.
No. You're not giving someone a break. What you're doing is you're making someone's life harder.
Oh wait, this guy's walking.
I work for humanity at large, sir.
All right, yeah, this guy's walking. I don't.
I've been a sweet, loving, lovable guy.
Go away!
What? Did you tell me that?
Are you gonna follow me in here too?
Are you living in the storage unit?
You're not going in here at all.
Okay, let's talk about the card. Remember that card?
Fuck the car.
What are you doing with that door?
He said, "Fuck the card."
Did you break it? Can I open the door?
He's gonna come in.
So anyway, what happened?
Actually, no, you didn't. I did.
Sir, that's
I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
No, it's not.
I don't think your feet can reach that high, sir. I would be surprised, actually, because you seem to be quite large.
Harass ladies about it. It's a random dude. It's kind of scary.
It's a magnet.
That dude's gonna fuck him up.
Like a jerk, which you did there, and then you tried to. Come on, man. Blocked your attack. Got another one for you.
Got another one for you.
Bible, dude.
Genesis 34:16.
Read your Bible.
God created the cards, and He was good. And
God created the cards.
was returned, and that was good. Yay! It's saving
God created the
cards.
People's cars.
Saving. Yeah.
Good for you, dude. Way to go.
You
big car saver. Way to go, cart narc.
How angry was you?
Shoppers shouldn't have to put the cards back. The store room, their workers deal with them. Yeah, they do. The workers do deal with them.
That's a bumper, man. Oh no, now you're littering. Don't be a
I always put mine back though. I just try to be nice. Oh, I've seen that one before.
You're overreacting. You're falling for her tricks. They give you one right there.
This is the first one I ever saw.
What are you talking about?
This lady.
What I'm talking about is the cards.
Stop it! Dude, they fucking pay people!
I told you the analogy. Do you throw trash on the ground because they pay people to pick that up too?
They don't pay people to pick it up!
Then what are garbage men for?
They can't even hire cashiers anymore. Yeah, because they don't pay. They don't pay them a living wage. People are just like, fuck it. People either saying like, I'm gonna go live with my parents, or or they do what I do and just work enough to fucking survive, just barely survive, and say fuck it, because it's not worth fucking effort to work for fucking peanuts. Yeah, everybody's, you know, finally saying fuck it, and I'm glad. Like, I'm glad there's a worker shortage. And all this shit, the great resignation and all this shit's happening right now, because it needs to happen. Just fuck these assholes not paying a living wage. If you can't pay your workers a living wage, you shouldn't fucking have a business to begin with.
Two wrongs make a right, sir, Poppy.
You want to see what would happen?
Tell me about it.
That's what I mean. People either go live with their parents or fucking, you know, do whatever you have to do. Like I said, I work just enough just so I can barely survive. Twitch was actually helping me a lot with that, but we'll see. Fuck.
I feel like you're being aggressive, sir. I'm saying we have these bumper magnets that say I always return my car. We try to bust people that don't take them back. So if you'd like it,
it's like, that's dope, man.
It was crazy. I never thought I would get paid for doing Twitch. Like, I couldn't believe I was like making money on there and shit.
Or your magnet, give it to the kids, whatever. But just because, you know, I just saw you doing a good thing in front of your kids, that's awesome. I appreciate it.
Now I have money. I'm gonna try to look for like an actual gaming computer so my stream isn't all fucked up all the time and dying, and fucking I can play my Switch on there and shit.
Appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Because that big pay that I just got, it was like $900. That should be enough to get a fucking gaming PC somewhere, you know?
Kurt Narks, yeah, narc out people with big old lazy bones. Well, yeah, that's not awesome, it's bad.
Have a great day.
All right, give me the card for riding it.
Oh, I know. Me too.
I'm gonna arrest you because I'm a cop.
Now, sir,
back up.
What are the
I'm gonna arrest you.
Don't touch my fucking.
Sir, you gotta have a.
It's a pig.
What's the reason to arrest me?
Don't touch my property.
You gotta have a charge, sir.
Really?
No, not really. It was a trick. It was a fake out. Now, will you take your card back, please?
No.
Why not?
You're an asshole.
I've asked you nicely, though, and then you laughed in my face. But I was asking nicely first, and you laughed in my face.
You're an asshole.
I'm a nice guy, actually. I'm helping you out here.
Don't make me call the police on you, so don't do that.
What are you gonna tell the police?
You are bothering me.
Is that something the police need to be talking about?
Keep on talking, sir.
You know what you're doing? You're bothering people by leaving your card out.
Man, if they were close enough, I am handicapped.
All right, you walked out from the store, right?
I sure did.
Why can't you walk back?
Why can't
GPU
you?
alone be $900. Yeah. This dude's cringe. Yeah.
It's not against the law to ask you to be polite.
I don't know. This is funny. I'm like in between. Like, I think it is funny that he does this, but he is like kind of a douchebag too. 2 years. I've never had one. Like, so this computer I have right now, someone gave it to me for free. For almost every computer I've ever had, someone like gave it to me for free and shit. And that's why it's old and shitty. It's just an old ass like early 2000s Dell, you know, that it can barely run OBS, let alone like I'm lucky I can watch a YouTube video. That's why it's all the time, because it, like, OBS takes all the fucking usage up and shit. Be balling. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. I felt like I was balling when I was streaming and shit. Like, getting enough to pay my rent. And then that's how I was able to buy a fucking Switch and this microphone that was nice. And I got like a couple things out of.
It's not against law. You calling me a bitch.
I did not say that.
Damn, what?
I am not.
Did you just call me a bitch?
No.
That's all right. Know my ass. You gonna get it.
First off, that's not illegal. I said I am not your bee.
Bring his ass.
I'm not your bee.
Ma'am.
You don't call me no bitch.
I didn't say that.
You did.
Let me tell you what I said. I said
you ain't gotta say shit.
I'll repeat myself.
It looks like my city. I saw the license plate said Nevada.
I can drop your ass right there.
Well, you can't, because we're very fast.
Like selling weed, yeah. Believe me, I know. I used to sell weed and acid and other things too. I used to sell yayo. I used to. That was like what I did like back in the. I don't do it anymore, so that's why I can talk about it, because I I haven't done it in years, but mainly because when I was selling yayo, I fucking started getting a yayo habit because I was just like anything like extra that was like profit, I would be doing it and shit. And I got to the point where I was like, people were calling me for it, but I was like doing it all. And I was like, I'm out right now, even though I had it. Fucking. So, yeah, I quit doing that shit. I had to quit selling it and everything. But trees, I wasn't making that much money off of. The acid now, and on the other hand, I was making a fuck ton of money. I started doing that when I was in fucking high school, selling acid. I got kicked out of my high school for that. So, yeah, it's been more than that for me since I sold trees. What up, Gio? Yeah, but I used to sell pretty much everything except for like pills and shit. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I haven't done any of that shit in a long time. It was a huge hassle. Like, I constantly had to go somewhere or had people coming over. And you never get any fucking peace, like, selling shit. Oh, you got a call from your uncle? Oh, it's all good, homie. But yeah, so, yeah, I haven't sold shit. I don't know. It's probably been like at least 5 years. Pretty much when I got off of, I quit doing like all hard drugs and shit. Including coke and everything, so. It's a huge as fuck hassle, exactly. Like, you never have time to yourself because it's. People are over all the time, and then, you know, people come over and then they want to smoke a blunt or something, and like, or you have to go meet them, and it's just, and I wasn't making enough money from it to be, like, it wasn't worth it for me anymore. Hell yeah, just keep it on, baby. Fuck yeah, I ain't letting them chuds take me down, dude. Fuck that. Dude, I grew to love, like, I love streaming. Like, it's my... I feel like it's the thing that I want to do, like, for, you know, in life. Like, at this point. It's like my life goal to be a streamer, so... I know, I was sad as fuck too, dude. I seriously almost cried at first, whenever it happened. Like, whenever I got the fucking, you're banned indefinitely, like, forever. I straight up almost cried, dude. Nikki! Hey! What up? Good to see you. I couldn't believe it either, because it was the dumbest thing ever. Yo, Nikki Beck's in the house. How are you? Yeah, streamer lives on. Like, seriously, like I said, I made like some of the coolest friends I ever had from streaming, you know? Oh, fuck yeah, Kai, dude. I love you, homie. Like, seriously. I was talking about it before. YouTube sucks. It does. It does. I post it in the Discord, but yeah, not everybody's in Discord. Non-binary, bro. Yeah. I'm a non-binary, bro. Yeah, I don't. You can call me dude or bro, and I call everybody dude too. I call girls dude only if they tell me they don't like it or something. I won't say it, but yeah, I don't. You can call me what the fuck ever. Yeah. You know, NB gang. Yeah, it doesn't tell anybody. The chuds are allowed. Dude, it's like that Twitch is built for the chuds. It's so funny how it's like they can do anything. Yo! Willie! Thank you for the 420, homie. Oh, shit. Fucking love you, homie. Oh, thank you so much. Make it not so. Oh, man, I fucking love you guys. You guys are the sweetest. All night the serious stream just like to did Twitch. Oh, fucking love yo. Fuck yeah. Wish I had the love fucking commands and shit. Never got an I didn't get an explanation either. All they said was I did hate speech, and the only thing that I said was the thing about straight people. So I'm like, well, that has to be. Like I would never do hate speech. Like I at first I was like very confused, like, and then I was like, oh, I did say that one thing that had to do with straight people. Like maybe that was it. And of course, like obviously, like I'm fucking pan. I have had so-called, you know, straight sex. Like it's just so fucking stupid. My parents are straight people. Some of my best friends are straight people. I love straight people. Fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck yeah. No explanation. I know. I just had to guess. Hopefully I guessed right, because in my appeal. Served a hate speech ban. It is ironic because, like, one of the whole points of my fucking streaming is like to, you know, advocate for like social justice and shit. And I get a hate speech ban. It had to be the thing I said about straighty or whatever. I'm afraid to say it on here because I don't want to get clapped, but you know, it's in the Discord what I said. Like Minecraft straighty or whatever. Like, you know, and it was an obvious joke. Like, I was joking. A chud baited me into saying, they were saying stupid shit, so I was saying stupid shit back to them. And that's how they got me. Angry Bear 8888. That motherfucker. Yeah, so this is so fucking ridiculous. Like, that's what it's like. The Twitch is set up for the chuds. Like, the chuds can do anything. They can come into my, you know, call me the F slur, the whatever slur. I ban them and they're back a minute later with a new name and a new account, and then they're saying it to me again. Like, I get harassed. I used to get harassed non-fucking stop. Like, I don't know, early on, I was getting fucking fucked with, like, non-stop with these chuds. They would just keep coming back with the new account and back, and like, get banned, and then they're back with a new one, calling me every goddamn name in the fucking world. Why are chuds mad at Carhartt? Chuds are mad at Carhartt now? What the hell is going on? Dude, Ben Shapiro... Why is Ben Shapiro fucking quoting Adolf Hitler? What in the fuck? He thinks Build Back Better is like anything like this? What the fuck? Yeah, chuds are mad at Carhartt. No, they don't let you... Nikki, no, they don't let you IP ban. Those motherfuckers would be back it's like in less than a minute with a new thing. No, they used to. They haven't done it in a while, but they used to just non-stop come into my chat and just say the worst shit ever. And it was totally fine with Twitch. Like, I had to just deal with it. Like, I just had to get harassed because that's just what Twitch was. And I was like, all right. And I got so used to getting harassed by the chuds, it didn't even affect me anymore. Like, a chud seriously cannot even... It doesn't affect me whatsoever anymore. It's just like, yeah, you know, chud calling me whatever, you know. It's like, yep, just another day at the office, you know. They're mad at Carhartt because they're not anti-vax. Yeah, YouTube moderation's done by bots. That's how they got a strike on this channel already. The chuds lied about one of my videos saying I was doing self-harm. And YouTube's like, oh, you can't do that. This is a warning strike. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then they're sending me like, you're not alone. Like, from YouTube, send me like this, you know, you're not alone. Here's the suicide hotline and here's this helpline. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm not doing self-harm. They fucking lied. But it's like the chuds, dude. And it's so funny because the chuds act like, oh, social media is oppressing us and shit. And it's like, social media, like, is made for you guys. Like, it caters to you more than anyone else. That's why when I started this YouTube channel, the first things that came up in the recommended, when I never looked at any videos yet, was 2 Tim Pool videos, a Steven Crowder video, and some chud I never heard of, and then some other random shit. And I was just like, dude, they're trying to get people to go down the right-wing fucking pipeline and shit, giving them Steven Crowder for the first recommended video ever. Ben Shapiro's Twitter's, I bet it is. I never thought to look at it. I see his posts from other people posting them, but... yeah, so apparently chuds are mad at Carhartt. I guess because they're not anti-vax. Here's somebody. I don't know what the fuck they're doing here, but they're cutting up their Carhartt jacket.
Not in this house.
He's cutting off the Carhartt fucking symbol. And he said, not in this house. The fuck? Oh, shit. Mitch McConnell, dude. Wait, I saw another Carhartt thing. Where's it at? This guy. Look at this dumb fuck. Burning his Carhartt hat. Oh, why'd I make it that big? Look at this doofus. Yeah, fuck my Carhartt hat. Even though they already got my money for this hat, I'm gonna burn it anyway. What's my Twitter? It's @BitMummy, and it's right now I stole somebody's NFT picture just to show them how stupid they are. They paid like a ridiculous amount of money for it, and then they got hacked. And here, I'll show you. Yeah, here's my shit. NFTs for ransom. See, I stole this guy's NFT picture because, like, I just right-clicked it, right? Because that's all you have to do to get an NFT. Like, it's just right-click it, and then you have it. But this motherfucker paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for this stupid fucking picture. I hate even having it as my Twitter picture, but Oh, word. Yeah, I'll follow you back. Hell yeah. So... yeah, so to make fun of him, I stole his fucking picture. And then I was like, you want your NFT back? Cause this dumb motherfucker said that he used his kid's college fund and his mortgage to get that NFT. And I'm like, dude, you are fucking stupid then. Alright, let me see. You just followed. I see George. Yeah, okay, I see you. Kaya K. Alright, word. Wait, did you guys all just follow me? There's Minutes Dragon. I don't really say anything on fucking Twitter. I have mostly, if I comment on other people's stuff or whatever. I'm gonna start using Twitter though, but your pics from like 6 years ago. Oh damn, yeah, I didn't even. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, yeah, you look young and shit. Well, you are young, but I'm old enough to know the people ain't shit. Yeah, so I used to just use it to promote, like, if I had a show with my band or something like that. But like I said, that record label made me get a Twitter, and when I was in Super 8-Bit Brothers, the label we were on said we had to have Twitter and Facebook to promote our shit on. Yeah, I just followed you back. Your Twitter's pretty funny. Oh shit, I was just looking at the picture. Yeah, I don't really say shit. I'm gonna start using it though. I'm gonna get the NFT bullshit off of my shit. Amazing. Oh yeah, I remember this video. This video was great. Where that guy's like, oh, I don't think you're a pedophile at all, Matt Gates. Yeah, I remember this shit. This shit's hilarious.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I mean, everyone thinks you're crazy. I don't think you're crazy. People think you're a pedophile.
I don't think you're a pedophile.
I don't think he's a pedophile at all. The charges against him are totally
He's like, get him out of here.
Totally false. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm so excited. I mean, everyone thinks
you were 18 in that pic right before. Oh, okay.
you're crazy. I don't think
Oh, you posted the fucking Patriot Takes guy. We were watching this yesterday. We were looking at that anti-vaxxer. Oh, Nick Fuentes, who I'm going to talk about here in a minute. Yeah, Nick Fuentes, proud incel. Yeah, we're going to talk about Nick Fuentes here in a little bit. I got a lot. Oh, you got the fucking... Our Dark Gang's arch enemy right here. There he is. The arch enemy of Dark Gang. Pew pew. Nice. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna get off here. Oh, right. I wanted to do the chuds. Patriot Takes it. Ron Flakowski. Me too. I follow both of them, and fucking Patriot Takes one of my favorite. Goofy for Jesus? Yeah, I know a Goof. Oh, I bet. Yeah, we know Goof. She's been even on my YouTube. She's actually one of the people that thought the other YouTube channel that I was streaming on was Yeah, let's chud this shit. Her Twitter's insane. I know her. I'm cool with her and everything. But yeah, she said we disagree on pretty much everything. She used to come in the... in the Twitch chat, and then she's came to my other she was coming to my other channel when I started. Yeah, there she is. God rocks and Jesus loves the hell out of us. Oh God, she has Cal Rittenhouse. Innocent. Oof. Oof. What, Goofy for Jesus's? Here you go. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, she actually just said something in my Discord about like, when are you doing another stream? Are you banned from? And I was like, no, I have the. Because I first streamed on one of my old punk band's channel, just because this new channel I made, you have to wait so long to live stream, so I just waited and... Ah, look, she's even mentioned me! Chud Queen on USA Hole. Ah, shit. That's funny. Yeah, we called her the Queen of the Chuds or something. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Alright, anyway. The Chud Queen. Yeah. You just follow Goofy. Yeah, you know Goof, Geo. I'm trying, Nikki. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I try to do that with all the chuds that... I try to de-chud people that come here and want to talk shit, or I don't know why they watch me, honestly. But a lot of chuds do watch me, and I'm like, well, I'd rather them watch me than some Nazi fuck, you know what I mean? That's why I try not to ban them unless they're, like, saying horrible shit, you know what I mean? I have de-chudded chuds on my Twitch channel before. I've had chuds literally fucking email me and say things like, man, you really convinced me and changed my mind about this and that and trans people and blah, blah, blah. And don't think you can't change people's minds. And I'm going to change my my screen name to this because I don't want anybody to know who I am because I was a chud. And, like, it was really fucking surprising to me. And I felt like I'm, like, actually fucking doing something good. Like... Oh, we watched that. That was at the... We watched almost the entire thing, Nikki. The beginning of this stream. We watched the Hassan, Christian Walker. Yeah, it was... Christian Walker's cringe as fuck. We used to watch his videos. I can't believe Hassan got Christian Walker to come to his house. But, yeah, that's like the third video we watched on this stream. Was like an hour-long Christian... Actually, we didn't finish it. We got to, like... I don't know. We got, like, probably 45 minutes in, and then we started watching Karens and shit. But, yeah, we totally just watched that. Chud talk for hours, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, that's exactly what we were doing. Because I saw a little bit of it on my own before I started the stream, and I was like, oh man, I actually want to watch the rest of this, so... And Kaya wanted to watch it too, so we just said fuck it and we watched it. Few chuds who are good faith. Me too. That's what I mean. Some chuds, you can actually have a conversation with it. And some chuds are just like beating your head against a brick wall, and they just have confirmation bias, and you can't, any evidence that you put forward that's like against what they believe, they just deem it fake news and say it's fake or whatever. So those people you can't have a conversation with. But other people, like even Goofy for Jesus, you can have a conversation, like, you could have an argument and she just doesn't dismiss anything as like fake or whatever. Like, she was boring as fuck. I liked it. I was into it, actually. The Hassan thing. Different tiers of chud. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of chud tiers, here's a top motherfucking tier chud right here. Everybody say hello. It's Bitch McTurtle! Yeah, you still got your freedoms. You still got your freedoms. You still got your freedoms. Alright, let's see what this dickhead's gonna say.
Tim Scott, African American Republican. Republican.
Right.
Was elected to the U.S. House by defeating Strom Thurmond's son. In the congressional district that includes Fort Sumter.
And
he happens to be an Aspen fellow. He's now a United States Senator.
Right.
Come on. All the court said was the formula that made sense in the 1960s was no longer applicable. The rest of the Voting Rights Act is intact, and these suggestions that any effort to ensure the integrity of the ballot is some kind of voter suppression, in my view, is nonsense.
It's not nonsense. It 100% is voter suppression. Dude, just because a black Republican won a fucking election does not mean that voter suppression isn't real, dude. It's real as fuck. What the fuck? Dude, this motherfucker right here.
Who the fuck are you?
Wow. Rotting hands. Yeah, I don't know. He must have fixed them, I guess. Yeah, that shit was crazy. His hands were like fucking turning blue and shit. I think maybe he was drinking that. You know that drink that chuds drink for COVID? It's called silver something. I don't know. Something silver. But it can actually turn you blue and shit. It's turned people blue before from drinking too much of it. As a matter of fact, do you know what I'm talking about? Chuds, it's one of their like ivermectin type of fucking cures for COVID, but it does absolutely nothing. Like all their other ivermectin or drinking their own piss or inhaling. There was a guy inhaling peroxide. It's called like some. I'm gonna find it because it's something. Yeah, here he is. We can't watch Oprah. That'll give me a fucking. I mean, here he is. What was he drinking? Hold on. Colloidal silver. That's it. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, this motherfucker's blue now. Papa Smurf over here and shit. Can I... Colloidal silver turns you blue, but does it work? No, it doesn't work. But can it save your life? No. It can't. Yeah, here's the motherfucker, dude. He turned blue from drinking this shit. Yeah, big Papa Smurf looking ass. Yeah, they're gargling douche. Covering themselves in shit. Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking crazy. Smurfs are real. Yeah, this motherfucking Papa Smurf. Here he is. Yeah, here's all the... I looked up the fucking... Yeah, he drank that colloidal silver shit, like, all the time. And, now he's fucking blue. He was on Dr. Oz, apparently. Because I think Dr. Oz shills that silver shit. So, he's probably like, it couldn't have been that. Must have been something else. So, yeah. This is another one of their bullshit cures for COVID. Gwyneth Paltrow, oh my god, she's... fuck. Crystal Mommy. Yeah, exactly. All these, like, natural health fucking people or whatever, dude, they're all ridiculous. Dr. Oz, they're all snake oil salesmen. And they're horrible people. Putting YouTube links in the... yeah, all those people are horrible fucking people. As a matter of fact, we just watched a video yesterday where Candace Owens was shilling that fucking silver shit. Ha! MAGA idiot. MAGA idiot. Yeah. I know he's trying to call Joe Biden an idiot here. Crystal Mommies, get at me. No. No, Crystal Mommies. Don't do it, Kaya. Oh my god. And then all these fucking anti-vaxxers for MLK Day were LARPing as like some kind of hero, just like MLK. They're like, I'm just like MLK. I'm being discriminated against. So here's another one of those 1960s fucking assholes.
And let's say with Martin Luther King and
supplement body care section of Whole Foods
establishment.
Snake oil. It is 100% all
that's a
fucking
very
bullshit.
Tough question, right? Breaking laws, right? He was arrested 29 times. Right? He was called a vermin. He was called all kinds of.
Oh my god! Right? Don't. I hate these chuds.
Dr. King. Right? Yeah.
I hate these chuds. They compare themselves to actual fucking civil rights heroes like Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks. Dude, you're not a fucking hero. You're actually getting people killed with your anti-vax bullshit. Fuck you. You're a villain. You're more like fucking the Riddler or fucking, I don't know, whoever.
Today in 2022, and this is where we're at in America. Right? this is a sad state, and we're in a sad state in America, right? Where this gentleman
guess what I'm eating?
What to say about what he done with
yogurt?
Dr. King. I'm sure he's taking.
Yeah, we were both eating the fucking yogurt yesterday, right?
Every single year, and/or gotten paid on top of that, time and a half or above.
Are we yogurt twins again? High key sick as fuck. Yeah, it is.
1986.
These motherfuckers LARPing like they're some kind of fucking hero when they're the exact opposite. Oh, salami! Oh shit! Are you eating celebrity meat?
Why don't y'all get away from us? Right? We are contaminating individuals here.
We read a story about celebrity meat the other day, like a couple days ago, and it was fucking hilarious.
Health hazard, right? This is how
B&E breaking and entering.
By you saying right now to your boy, you know what?
They don't have better things to do than harass people.
All it takes is one person, and you know, You will be known in history as doing just like me right now. Yes, as a
just
hero.
like me. You will be known in history, just like me right now as a hero. Raw, dude. Oh shit, fuck, shit, dude, fuck. I'm hitting wrong. Speaking of wrong, I'm hitting all the wrong goddamn buttons. Damn it, I meant to do this. Wrong. Get fucked. Oh, bacon and eggs. Breaking and entering them eggs. Yeah, baby. Oh, fuck.
Or you could be looked as a coward.
Sperm and eggs.
You're looking like a coward. That's
Good
what
breakfast.
you're looking like right now. You have a great opportunity. This is your defining moment today, sir.
Taking the video, trying to do. He's anti-mask. He's being an anti-vaxxer, and he's apparently he like snuck into a fucking look, here he is right here. He snuck into a goddamn what do you call it? Like a fucking museum without his vax card or some shit. And he's pretending like he's a hero like MLK. Here he is right here again. He's also a January 6th rioter. Here he is again, fucking. He had to piss in a bottle because they wouldn't let him use the bathroom. I don't even know how he got in. But he made a... It's this guy right here. He thinks he's some kind of fucking hero because he's an anti-vaxxer, anti-masker douchebag. He's also the same guy that burned his fucking Carhartt hat. Yeah, both of these are him. This fucking guy, dude. What a hero. You'll be known in history like me right now as a hero.
No one's reading your social media page. I hate to tell you. I'm sorry. No one's reading.
Fucking douchebags. God damn it. These fucking people, dude. Omelet for Obama? This is your defining moment. Yeah, you're gonna, if you do go down in history, you're gonna go down in history as a douchebag that got people killed. All you they're not gonna like know your names. They're just gonna be like, well, there was this huge swath of people that thought that the vaccines were bad, and they got hundreds of thousands of people killed with their anti-vaxxer rhetoric. Like, that's exactly what history is gonna say about these motherfuckers. If anything. If fucking anything. Oh, God. Alright, next up on the chuds. Jordan Peterson and fucking Dan Crenshaw. Did y'all see Crenshaw get owned? Because people thought he talked shit on God or something? Shit talk these Nazis when I'm old as fuck. I know, right? If we get... Look. Clean your freaking room, bucko. Wow. Lobsters are actually alpha male. Fucking Jordan B. Peterson here. Fucking A. Here's this douchebag. We saw this yesterday, but here he is.
I literally had to urinate in a bottle inside the Museum of Natural History. I talked to the security.
He's in the Museum of Natural History. That's right. I knew it was a museum somewhere. Here he is pissing in a fucking bottle because he won't wear a mask or... I don't even know how the fuck he got in, honestly. I'm confused.
East New York City clearly state that even though
I'm
unvaccinated, I can go with...
They wouldn't, like, let him go to the bathroom. I don't even think he was allowed in the building. And he had to piss, so he fucking pissed in a bottle in the museum. This is that fucking guy who thinks he's MLK, thinks he's a fucking hero. Yeah, now he's walking around with a bottle of piss like, yeah, I'm a fucking hero. I pissed in the bottles. And like, yeah. Everyone's a hero or a hero. Yeah, so here he is. Shouldn't be that dark. Hopefully he doesn't drink it. Because I don't know if you... Were you there for the stream, Nikki, where we watched the chuds are doing urotherapy now to cure COVID and they're drinking their own piss? Like, it's actually happening. Like, I used to joke about it all the time. But it is really happening. It is becoming a mainstream thing now with chuds. That they're drinking their own piss. Every once in a while, 2 speeds kind of entertaining. I like to slow them down, too. 2 minutes behind again, yeah. Yeah, lagging and buffering, yeah. Yeah, my shit, every time it goes into red, it starts like buffering and shit.
They face called in front of my face and to go ahead and go use the bathroom. That's what Keys to New York City says. But inside, I went ahead as a gentleman.
As a gentleman. I went as a gentleman and pissed in the bottle. As a gentleman in the corner. Been on that trail for a while. Oh yeah, me too. Actually, I called it fucking months ago that chuds were going to be drinking their own piss. Because someone already, probably 3-4 months ago, there was a chud that made their whole family drink piss because there was something going around on WhatsApp that it cures COVID. And I was like, yo, this is going to become mainstream with the chuds. They're all going to be drinking their own piss. And now they are. And I love it. I love these chuds drinking their own piss to own the libs. Drinking piss to own the libs. Man, I feel pretty owned right now, guys. I don't know about you, but all these chuds drinking their own piss, man. I'm just like fucking owned. Fuck. Alright, let's keep going. This guy's pissing in the corner as a gentleman.
If it goes over, that's not on me, because I'm not going to stop.
Hey!
Men know what I'm talking about.
If the piss spills out of the bottle, he's being a gentleman. It's okay. Yeah, before you drink.
I went to the corner, I went away from everybody, because he said in the area that we're in, there is no bathroom. And I'm not going outside, no. This is where we're at, America.
This is where you're at, motherfucker. It's a sad day for you.
Other freedom fighters who need to use
fucking freedom fighter. Get the fuck out of here, dude. It's a sad day for you, motherfucker. You're pissing in a fucking bottle because you're a fucking idiot. You fuck it, dude. It's a sad day for you, motherfucker. You're wrong. But what are you gonna do with the doo-doo? Can I get a stream match? Hell yeah. Let's do this.
The bathroom, female.
I'm ready to do a stream match.
Maria needs to use the bathroom.
I was just thinking that.
You know,
I was just thinking that I want to hit some weed. I mean, perfectly legal tobacco, of course. Yo, I was just thinking that shit. Here's more of this douchebag. Well, we'll look at him when I come back. Let's do a fucking stream match. Willie Bong finally got home from work. Let's do a motherfucking stream match, baby. All right. All right. Don't take me back to the 15. What the fuck? Stream match unavailable. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's funny. An empty grinder. Dope. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, here we go. Stream match. Stream match! I'll be right back in 2 minutes. We're gonna smoke some perfectly legal tobacco. BBs. Let's go. Who smokes the blunts? We smoke the blunts. Rolling blunts and smoking. Oh, it is my music. Oh, thank you, Nikki. This is old. I made this shit a long time ago. I made this song 10 fucking years ago. Crazy. Yeah, it's my Bitmummy project when it was just electronic music. I'm gonna play another song from this. This is like one of the first music I ever put out as a person, as a music artist. Oh no, wait, Dust? You mean like angel dust? Damn, thank you. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of really old shit that I made because I forgot it existed until I had to use my own music for the streams because I keep getting copyright claimed for like the dumbest things in the world. Yeah. Here's another song. Oh my god, no. Okay, I was like, what? Okay, that's what, I never heard it called Dust before. I was like, the only thing I ever heard called Dust was Angel Dust. I'm like, wow, hardcore, Nikki. Okay, I see. Alright. Stream match. Okay. Mihai. Damn. Mihai. Oh, son of a bit. Okay. Big softy. Oh, me too. Maybe at one point in my life I could be considered hardcore, but not no more. Door gang, pew pew pew. Have your own music make stand out. Yeah, I actually like putting my own music to the streams. Like I've been picking out certain songs for like stream match and the opening and the ending. I feel like I want to put out like a soundtrack to the stream. You know what I mean? Like all the songs that I play frequently on here, and like just put out like a little streaming soundtrack so people could like download, you know, so people can download it for free and listen to it. A QP, no! Snake gets fucking shit on the cheap. Like, it is crazy fucking cheap. The shit you've been telling me about. Yeah, in Canada, it's like, holy fuck. Shit is cheap out there. Like, trees is cheap as fuck. Like, god damn, I can't believe how fucking the prices you were saying for shit. Like, an ounce costs as much as like a quarter here or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, it is fucking amazing. What? Hold up. Matt Walsh is talking shit on NBs? He's talking shit on me? There's a different story I was about to cover, but what the fuck? Okay, well, we might have to look into that. But, anyway, I have other shit. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. There's a few of them. All right, fuck it.
Americans were sold a lie about
Oh,
Joe Biden
100, maybe there's
candidate.
150. Yeah, okay. Well, still, that 150 an ounce is like crazy cheap. Legally, technically. Whoa. I know people that buy it legally and how much it costs and stuff. It's legal for medical here. I just can't get it because of my acid face. What up, homie? Damn, what happened? So, what happened was, I made a joke about straight people, and they got triggered and canceled me. Basically what happened. And I am permanently banned. I'm appealing my ban, so, and I haven't heard back from Twitch yet, so it's a 50-50 chance if I will get my channel back. I'm not feeling confident about it, but I really hope so, because I love streaming on Twitch. Yeah, for fuck's sake. So, fuck, like, I mean, it was an obvious joke, too. Like, yeah, it's indefinite suspension or something like that. Which means, you know, could be forever. I'm appealing the ban, and I said, hey, I was just making a obvious joke Like, these trolls harass me because I'm openly and proudly LGBTQ on Twitch, and they fucking hate that. And I made it as libby as possible. Mr. Braindead helped me actually write it, and we made it as lib as possible appeal, you know what I mean? So that I hope that they, you know, that the person reading my appeal is a lib, and they'll be like, oh shit, you know. If not, if the person that reads my appeal is a fucking chud, I'm fucked. Like, I don't know. I feel like Twitch is built for chuds. Like, the chuds can get away with anything, and I can't even make a fucking joke on there, or I get permabanned. Like, I can't make a joke about straight people, or it's fucking hate speech. That's what they said. They banned me for hate speech. I'm like, well, I would never fucking do hate speech. My entire platform is, like, based around social justice and shit. Like, what the fuck? But because I made a joke about straight people. And oh, week. Damn. I've been going through a lot more since all the stream matches we've been doing. I don't normally smoke. But I gotta be honest, when we do stream match, I only take like 1 or 2 hits at the most. Because I can't come on here as stoned as... when we did the... Willy Bong, when we did the stream... or the Discord match, where we were smoking together in Discord... I hit the shit so many times. I was so fucking baked. I couldn't even function after that was over. I seriously could not do anything. Like, I was fucking ridiculous. Top shelf weed. Yeah, so Acid, I fucking have no idea what's gonna happen with my channel. I tried to appeal it, but I don't know. Yeah, dude, that's what... we did a Discord match the other day where we were in Discord and, like, in the lounge, and we all smoked together. But fuck that. Also, I have faith. I mean, like I said, I'm 50-50. I feel like since the thing I got banned for was an obvious fucking joke, like, that Twitch should be like, oh, you know. And also because the trolls constantly harass me. Not even the trolls, the chuds constantly fucking harass me and shit for being openly LGBTQ and being openly leftist. Like, they hate that. So they've been trying to take my channel down forever, and they finally, like, found something that could get me in trouble. So I'm like 50-50. Like, it depends on who looks at my appeal and who fucking... I don't know. Like, if they think I went too far with the jokes, I'm pretty nervous about it, honestly. I've been, like, non-stop just feeling nervous. How many days? I appealed on Monday or Tuesday. I don't remember. I think I appealed Monday night, but I can't... It was Monday night or Tuesday night. So it wasn't that long ago. I could actually look at the date in my email and see. I think it was Monday night. And that's why... yeah, here it is. What day was this? Oh, it was Tuesday night. Oh no, it's Tuesday morning. Never mind. So it was Monday night. Yeah, Monday night / Tuesday morning. 3 days ago. So. Your phone's running. Oh shit. Dude, my phone like fucking restarted by itself the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I was in the middle of trying to do something on it. Yeah, I hope I get my channel back, seriously. Yeah, a lot of people... How did you find out that I was even over here? Acid face, because... I've been having people tell me that they didn't even know I was banned. They thought I just wasn't streaming. And then I streamed on a different channel at first. And I think... And some people were telling me today that they thought that I was still streaming on that channel and I wasn't streaming. Because I made this brand new USA Ho YouTube channel just last week or something to stream on. So yeah, I'm just stuck here for now. I'm stuck in limbo until I find out. Whatever happens, I'm gonna keep streaming. If I have to keep streaming on YouTube, then I'll do that. And if I get my channel back, I'll do that. And I will still, maybe if I'm gonna talk about white people or straight people, I'll just stream on YouTube, because apparently you can't talk about that and joke around on Twitch or you get banned. Someone bring up YouTube on stream. So my channel is live. Really? What the fuck? Like, what? Yeah. Yeah, you still have the emotes. I know everybody's been saying they still... well, because Spilly, my friend, little Spilly Spillums over here, he has a Twitch channel that I looked over his shoulder while he was using it. And Spilly still has my emotes too, because someone gifted Spilly a sub on Twitch. So, yeah, I saw that Spilly can still do the emotes and shit. If I get my channel taken down, me and Spilly are gonna stream on Spilly's channel until that gets taken down. Spilly! Hell yeah, Spilly Spillums! Spilly, you want to say hi to everybody? He's over there just chilling. He ain't saying shit right now. Spilly, say hi to the people. There he is. Yeah, Spilly. What else is going on with you, homie? Damn, Spilly, you're fucking crazy. So, anyway, you got anything else to say, Spilly, or? Whoa, whoa, Spilly, don't say that. Holy shit, that might be TOS. I don't know, Spilly. You probably shouldn't say that kind of stuff on here. Good thing people, not that many people speak Spilly, or we'd be in trouble. Alright, well, thanks, Spilly. Missed the Spilly emotes, I know. Dude, yeah, the YouTube chat is so fucking primitive compared to Twitch chat. If YouTube would like step up their game with the live streaming, I think they could fucking just destroy Twitch. I don't know why they're not, honestly. Because I think a lot of people on Twitch are sick of this shit. Like, a lot of people on Twitch are getting... I know someone else who... I don't know them personally, I just heard about this, that someone got their channel taken down for hate speech because they said that they were killing the straights on Mario Kart. So, I mean, it's so stupid. That's basically kind of the same thing I said. And it's so fucking stupid. That I feel like people are going to be getting tired of their bullshit. You know, and just... find something to eat. Yeah, me too. Okay, cool. Cool, Acid. Oh, I'm glad you're here, homie. By not stepping up their stream game. I know. Yeah, you heard about that. Yeah, I know. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Just shit's really weird. Like, people are getting banned for the dumbest shit. I've heard, even before I started streaming, I heard people talking about they want to move to YouTube and shit. Or like when I first started streaming. Because I watched a couple of people, like videos on like how to stream and what to do and stuff like that. And one of the people that I watched, they were saying that like some streamers are moving to YouTube because Twitch is, you know, bullshit. Like, I don't know. So, who knows? I might be stuck here forever, or we'll see. Anyway, apparently Biden's throwing Bernie under the bus.
The 2020 election, certainly when he was running against other Democrats in the primary, he claimed that being a moderate means that he can strike deals with the GOP.
Yeah,
really
right.
Get the Democratic agenda through Congress. Well, that hasn't worked out. And guess what? Despite all of his pro-moderate or pro-centrist marketing,
you used Twitch for 3 months and you're sick of that shit? I was streaming for less than a year. Actually, I was using Twitch for less than a year. I started using Twitch in like March of 2021, I think. Like, I started using Twitch February of 2021, and then I started streaming on Twitch in like March, like the end of March sometime. It does seem like it's growing, like, and it's real. I love Twitch, like, because of Twitch. I mean, it's some of the coolest friends I ever had, and like, met so many cool people that I never would have met if I didn't fuck with Twitch. So that's why when all this shit first happened, I was like super fucked up about it. Like, I was super sad. I mean, I'm still sad about it, but like, I'm like, well, whatever. I'm just gonna keep going no matter what. Like, I'm not letting these fucking chuds stop me. Basically, it does have a monopoly, yeah. April of 2021. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people started using. I started using it because of Hannah Reloaded and Actual Jake. I was watching their streams on YouTube, and they were saying like, "Oh, you could, you know, watch it live on Twitch or whatever, and talk in the chat." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." So I went to. You know, I made the Twitch account and fucking was watching their streams, and then they would raid me into other cool people, like Lumi Roo became one of my favorites, Ico Rules. I got raided into like cool people like that, and I was like, oh man, this is awesome. And So, you know. And then I started finding people like poly people and like just some of the like coolest motherfuckers ever. In 2015, RuneScape streams. Yeah, I can't remember. I think I made an account a long time ago, but I don't know the password or anything to it. Because I was going to watch Twitch and then I just never did. And then, yeah, so I made this account like in 2021 because I was like, 2009? Are you? Wow. JTV? Holy shit. I was going to say I didn't even think it was around. I don't remember hearing about it until... Oh, Nikki! You gotta go to work. Okay. Yeah, thanks for hanging. Love. Thanks for hanging with me, Nikki. Peace. I hope you have a good day. Cheers. Justin TV. Okay. And then it was something else too before it became Twitch, right? Hell's Kitchen and Kitchen Nightmares. I don't know how that doesn't get... You could never do that on here. Dude, I got clapped for like the dumbest... I got clapped for The Daily Show on YouTube. Watching a Daily Show clip. It was just JTV, then Twitch. Dude, I thought there was another name. I might be wrong. I don't know the history of it or anything. I just... Yeah, I thought... Okay, JTV must be it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I had first heard about it in like 2014 or something. And... Yeah. And I made a... Mixer might be what I'm thinking of. Do any of those other channels still exist? Like Mixer and shit? There's a couple other streaming channels that... Didn't they... They got like big streamers to... Dude, I should probably eat some real food. I was eating that fucking yogurt and shit. Because I thought about that too. Like streaming on there. But I'm like, well, nobody fucking goes on those, right? Yeah, I heard about that. Didn't even ask you. Yeah, I heard about that. That's what happened to like everybody. I can't remember. Somebody was talking on their Twitch stream about like old Twitch. And when it became Twitch and stuff. I guess it was just a TV. For some reason I thought there was another name too. Yeah, and then yeah, there was Mixer and some other streaming thing that was like Twitch. But neither of them really... One of them signed like 2 big streamers so that they could get people over there. I don't know. It was a whole thing. Like, I can't remember where I heard all this shit, but... I think it was one of those people that I watched that was like talking about how to become a streamer, like what to do to like start streaming. You've been streaming for 13 years? Holy fuck, that's crazy. I wish I would have found streaming that long ago. Like, it pretty much, streaming, like I said, it really made my life better and shit. Like, streaming really helped me, like, mentally and shit. Okay. Because it was a place where I can, like, be myself and I don't have to hide anything, or, like, you know, I don't have a lot of places in my life where I can do that. So, because my family and shit. Would stream my VHS movies. Wow. Connected to the VCR. Yeah, I just got a capture card so I could play Switch on stream, but unfortunately this computer is not powerful enough to run whatever the fucking program was that plays the Switch game. Like, it was fucking super choppy and shit, and I'm like, I'm not even running OBS yet. Like, if I run OBS, the computer's gonna fucking melt down or some shit. So, because pretty much when I run OBS, it takes almost all the goddamn CPU shit up to like 100% on this computer, so. Streamed so much shit that I did back then. Yeah. Okay. And especially, I love it that I can actually speed run video games and get it live, so I can actually have my fucking speed runs, like, you know, caught on video, you know, what the fuck ever. Because I used to do speed runs just by myself and, like, nobody, you know. It was basically no point to it, but now I can send shit into speedrun.com and have my time, like, recorded and everything. Using a 540p canvas and the super fast CPU. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know anything about, like, computers and shit. Like, I don't know fucking shit. Like, so it's all, like, foreign to me when I'm trying to, like, hook shit up, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know? So I was going to try, like, especially if I don't have to work today. What time is it? I should know by, like, noon or whatever. But I was thinking about going to look for, like, a gaming PC while I have the money and shit. Yeah, I am too, Willy Bong. Yeah, you know OBS. Yeah, it's still, I forget everything. Like, I think when I get this new computer, I'm probably going to have to set up a brand new OBS, right? Or can you save it and bring it on? Could I save this OBS and bring it on to... I guess I could if I fucking put the file in a fucking... Since your first stream, okay. I used OBS and fucking Streamlabs. When Spilly streams, his setup's on Streamlabs and mine's on OBS. That's why I have both of them, so I can do his channel and my channel and not have to switch back and forth. I can't, so I could put it on a USB if I just put the entire fucking... I just have to put the entire folder probably on a USB, and then, because that's what I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do everything all over again. That might take me like a couple days or something, especially because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'd have to watch the tutorial video again, because that's how I set this shit up. I was watching the tutorial video, then moving over here and doing what they said to do, and then I play it a little bit more and then do more shit over here. Yeah, so. I'll put the hard drive on. I don't know about that. I mean, if I have to make a new one, it's not that. It didn't take me that long to make this. Like, it was surprisingly fast. Like, setting up the OBS and shit. It'd probably take me like a day or something. I just have to like sit here and like make all the fucking different sources and scenes. I guess that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, fuck it.
He's a socialist. And that was certainly the framing of Peter Ducey's question during Biden's recent
Peter
press conference.
Ducey.
So let's take a quick look
Drop
at
a deuce on him.
Why are you trying so hard?
Oh, this fucking guy.
In the first year to pull the country so far to the left.
Yeah, this guy. I was making fun of him when we watched this live. Yeah, why you try to pull the country to the left? Yeah, Biden is a right-wing fucking chud, dude. Like, seriously? Like, stop trying to make Biden sound cool, you fucking douchebag. He's not that cool.
Well, I'm not. I don't know what you consider to be too far to the left. If, in fact, we're talking about making sure we had the money for COVID,
Hell
making
yeah.
sure we had
I'm
the
a
money
huge Bernie
to
simp.
put together the bipartisan infrastructure.
That part of his answer was fine. I wanted to show that beginning part mostly because of Peter Ducey's framing there, because there is literally no indication that the Biden administration has even attempted to move the country to the left.
Genuine as fuck.
I mean, if you want to look at the coronavirus stimulus bill, which was pared back considerably from what it initially was, it wasn't really very different from what the Trump administration
It was almost the exact same
in the previous stimulus bills. So it's not.
As I show on like every goddamn stream, Biden and Trump are one square away from each other. I know Biden's down lower, closer to libertarian, but right-wing wise, they're fucking one square away from each other on the political compass test.
Nonsense framing. But the part of Biden's answer that got under my skin was how he decided to throw Senator Sanders under the bus. Let's watch.
You guys have been trying to convince me that I am Bernie Sanders. I'm not. I like him, but I'm not Bernie Sanders. I'm not a socialist. I'm a mainstream Democrat.
Bernie Sanders isn't a socialist either. He's a democratic socialist. He might be secretly a socialist. I don't know, but he doesn't claim to be. So.
I have been. And mainstream Democrats have overrun me. If you notice, the 48 of the 50 Democrats supported me in the Senate on virtually everything I've asked.
So how has that worked out for you, Biden?
Yeah.
How has that worked out for the Democratic voters who were absolutely convinced that the moderate approach was the right approach? Did it get you the voting rights bill? No.
Nope.
Did it get the passage of any social spending that would address really important issues like universal pre-K, free community college, lowering prescription drug prices, expanding Medicaid? Did it do any of that? No, it didn't. It didn't do any of that. But I'm really glad that he felt the need to call out Senator Sanders and make him out to be
closeted anarchist. Yeah, probably
associated with. He likes him, but he's not some like socialist that would actually, maybe fight to get things done for working people.
But actually, like, do something good for the country. Yeah.
Hey guys, look.
I gotta make food, dude. I'm fucking starving.
I'm
gonna make some fucking vegan nuggets.
That you should kiss the ass of the powerful, so they're going to be outraged at what I'm about to say. But every one of you is going to know that it's obvious. Hey, Joe Biden, you're supposed to be on the left. You're not supposed to help Fox News frame the left as weirdo radicals that you're not part of. He asked you, have you gone too far left? The correct answer is, goddamn right I'm on the left. Because I wouldn't want to be part of the monsters that are on the right, that believe that black people shouldn't get as much of an opportunity to vote as white people. That's why they passed all those bills in all those different states. I wouldn't want to be part of the right wing that supports Donald Trump, who is against our democracy and tried to destroy it, who are in favor of corporations robbing you blind over and over again, who gave $2 trillion in taxes to the richest people in the country. I'm not on the right, I'm on the left. Next question, okay? Instead, what did he do? Oh, I'm sorry for being on the left, but I'm not too far left. I swear to God, Fox News, I'm not too far left. The right wing is definitely right. But, you know, please don't put me on the left. I wish I was a Republican. I wish I was. I'm so sorry. That was what you saw there. It's
yeah.
Subliminal message.
Making some vegan nuggets.
It's not even
this shit's good.
With a whistle. It's like a giant human whistle saying, I don't want to be on the left. The right wing is correct. Don't you know anything about framing? And the correct answer is no, because those same idiot Democrats have been supporting Republican framing their entire careers.
Those are right wingers.
Assuming that the country's right wing when it isn't. Remember, schmuck, they elected you, not
the people are not right wing, but the politicians are. Yeah.
You are on the left. Trump is on the right. I have to remind him and talk slowly because apparently he doesn't understand me
He's not on the left.
No, he doesn't. But to be fair to Biden, if you want to call it that, I think he said what he genuinely believes. He's certainly not on the left. He's
exactly.
I mean, the fact that he told his corporate donors during the election
nothing
would
fundamentally change.
These are specifically Wall Street donors. He
nothing
was
fundamentally changed. Biden.
Answered that question the way he did is because he doesn't want to upset his donors. Who cares if he upsets the left, meaning, voters who identify as on the left? Who cares about that? He doesn't want to upset the moneyed interests that promoted him, funded him, the moneyed interests that have a huge influence over our corporate media as well. I mean, this is who he is. He answered honestly. And so I guess credit for being honest about how much of a failure you are.
Yeah. And this is why I say stuff like, fuck Joe Biden. He's a fucking douchebag. He's a huge douche. Oh, my food's done. I'm gonna try to change the name of my stream. Dude, it's 3 fucking degrees. Dude, it is so fucking cold. Alright, because it's not late night anymore. It's the morning, baby. Alright. I'm just gonna change it to that for now. I'll figure something else out. Sooner or later. Sooner or later. Chud McWhacker. 10 degrees. Anna called that shit genuine first. Yeah. Yo, I like Anna. She's pretty good. Oh, I showed the reporter getting hit by the car last night. Warming centers open in Pittsburgh. What does that mean? Warming, is that for? I want to see what this is. I know no one cares about Pittsburgh, but
when it gets this cold, guys,
this is my local news.
It's very dangerous, and that's why warming centers across Pittsburgh are teaming up to make sure people stay safe, whether it's during the day or throughout the night.
It's life or death, because you can freeze to death.
It is life or death.
And that's what we.
Well, I'm glad they have that.
On 9th Street in downtown Pittsburgh, Catholic Charities Warming Station is open 7 days a week from 7:30 in the morning until 5 p.m.
How? Till 5 p.m.? What do you mean?
Kelly Wild says this past Monday, the daytime shelter stayed open despite the snow.
Where are they supposed to
It
go
helped
at
up
5
90
p.m.?
people experiencing homelessness. Tomorrow, they expect the same thing.
But we've got a lot.
How many? 190 people?
Experiencing homelessness.
Damn it.
Tomorrow, they expect the same thing. Despite the snow, it helped up to 90 people experiencing
90 people.
homelessness.
Okay.
Tomorrow, they expect the same thing.
But we've got a lot of people that are in here who
A
are
lot of
also
homeless
street
people in
homeless.
Pittsburgh.
Those are the folks that it's really, really
Yeah.
important that we're open for somebody that
I
might be
know a
street
lot of
homeless.
them.
Breakfast and lunch are
A lot of my
provided, and
friends.
when the doors close later in the evening, another warming center opens. Pittsburgh Mercy runs a winter shelter at Smithfield
That's the street I
United
used to
Church of
work on
Christ
right
from
there.
7 at night until 7 in the
Smithfield Street.
morning.
So I think part
That's
of
where
it
the
is
arcade
figuring out
is.
what they need. For some people,
Smithfield.
they just want to come in and have a meal. For others, they're going to spend the night. For some, it's really about linkage and how do we help them as they're experiencing homelessness.
Throughout the pandemic, Reverend Wild has seen a number of people who are experiencing homelessness for the first time. She says that's why it's critical for organizations to work together.
Yeah, because of the pandemic, they lost their fucking job or whatever.
Now, COVID protocols are in place at all of these shelters. Pittsburgh Mercy says they actually test everyone who comes in for COVID twice a week. For a full list of these warming centers, just go to our website at WTAE.com. Reporting live in the North Shore tonight, Ashley Zelka, Pittsburgh's Action News 4.
Oh, shit, yeah. And I got the motherfucking... blackened ranch from motherfucking Popeye's chicken with the fucking vegan nuggets. Oh shit, dude. This is gonna be good as fuck. Let's go. Okay. There was one I really wanted to watch. What the fuck was that one? Oh, I kind of want to see the cinema thing. And there's a few of them. Bernie. Where's that one? It's been a year since I had Popeyes, dude. Every time I go to the head shop, pretty much I get fucking Popeyes, because there's a Popeyes right by the head shop that I go to buy like a bowl or fucking CBD or I buy all kind of fucking whippets, like whatever. I go there to get like whatever. And if I can, I'll go to the fucking Popeyes, because oh my god, fuck, do I love Popeyes chicken. So fucking good. Wow, that's a story that I want to cover more. Biden in denial on Build Back Better. That sounds funny. Media stokes fake drama by equating Biden to Trump. What? Alright, come on. Dude, I saw a story earlier and I was like, God damn, I want to see that. Republican takes credit for the law she voted against. Oh my god. Dude. Oh yeah, that guy got fired for promoting vaccines. Dude, where is the thing? Alright, I want to watch this, so let's watch it.
Kirsten Sinema does not want to change the filibuster, it appears, and
yeah, she's a fucking
Joe
piece
Biden
of shit.
apparently just figured this out. Here she is. expressing her rights for the voting rights, rights bills, but it is less important that we stop the disenfranchisement of voters, and more important that we uphold a tradition that has been changed 3 times in the past 5 or 6 years at least.
Right.
Including
Actually,
something that she just proposed a few weeks ago about the debt ceiling, I believe.
wait, yeah, exactly. Add one more of those. It's been changed only 1 time in the past 3 months.
Oh man.
Here it is.
Well,
Shit's
it
good.
wasn't successful, I think. But
no, they did it.
Oh, they did it. Sorry. Oh, never mind.
I've been trying to eat vegan nugget, like vegan chicken and shit. Because I'm trying to cut meat out of my diet as much as possible, but it's just so hard, especially with places like fucking Popeyes, dude. I just can't help myself.
Eliminating the 60 vote threshold on a party line with the thinnest of possible majorities to pass these bills.
Yeah,
that
we
we
watched
support
it.
will not guarantee that we prevent demagogues from winning office. Indeed,
What the fuck?
some who undermine
I wish you never would have won
democracy
office.
have already been elected.
Yeah, you!
Eliminating the 60 vote threshold will simply guarantee that we lose a critical tool that we need to safeguard our democracy from threats in the years to come.
Fuck you.
It is clear that the two-party strategies are not working. Not for either side,
Oh, really?
and especially not for the country.
Yeah, because of you and Manchin, dude.
Oh, somebody's out of tear.
Very dramatic. You know what? I would say I would rate that as like a classic audition for an acting class freshman year. Comes in. This is the monologue I'm reading for this class. Not well done.
Is there more of
I
it?
did not buy the fact that her heart was broken.
Yeah, there's
Does it
more.
shock
About
you
all
to
the
learn that
failures.
she has a theater background?
Ha!
No.
It's only insofar as I would hope that it wouldn't be terribly extensive.
I'm a former theater kid, but that is so on the money. Just the theater kid
energy.
Energy.
Yo,
convincing.
I showed this to.
So what does that mean?
This is her 10 years ago talking shit on what she's doing today.
Senate, we no longer have 60 votes. Some would argue that we never had 60 because one of those was Joseph Lieberman. But
Yeah.
that's whatever.
One of them's you now. We don't have 50 because one of them's you and the other one's Manchin. We only have 48. Fuck you.
Yeah, and Nelson too, but Lieberman. So now there's,
Yeah, now you're the
I think
asshole,
as the president
Lieberman.
so eloquently said on Wednesday, there's none of this pressure, this false pressure to get to
Good
60.
job.
So what that means is that the Democrats can stop kowtowing to Joe Lieberman and instead seek other avenues to move forward with health reform. And so it's likely that the Senate will move forward with a process called reconciliation, which takes only 51 votes. And by the way, is not unusual. You may recall that before the Democrats took the Senate in 2008, that the Republicans controlled the Senate for quite some time. In fact, since around 1994. They never had 60 votes, and they managed to do a lot of really bad things during that time. So the reconciliation process.
Dude, I cannot believe this person. Like, you used to. She's just so sold out to the fucking big money fucking oil companies and all this shit. She oh man.
This is still quite available, and we will use it for good rather than for evil. So
Now you're doing the evil, dickhead. Fuck you. Boo.
It's another way of saying that filibuster reform in the context of the budget, which incidentally, like, that seems to be a pretty big...
Ladies, gentlemen, and NBs, Kristen Cinema, y'all! Give it up for Kristen Cinema! Fuck, forgot my coffee.
Time that we don't have the filibuster. I mean, give me a break. I don't know. I think her performance on the Senate floor really tells it all. Like who's watching that going, this is good? I mean,
Mitch McConnell, just real
really
happy.
nailed it. Really nailed it. I believed
I
it.
thought it was A+.
I
mean, I would hire you for my school play called we're a semblance of government. It's not a real government, it's a semblance of government. I'm sorry.
It's going to be fascinating and really sort of like no consolation, but it's going to be fascinating to see what happens with her career, like where she is for 4 or 5 years from now, because she seems to have completely mucked this up. Even for herself. Like Joe Manchin, he's just going to be richer.
Why doesn't she course correct now? That's the point. If there is no incentive behind the scenes, because
she may have it may be one of those things where like I've crossed the Rubicon, I can't go back, and I got to stay. I got to stay with the. You know, like I think she's probably thinking if I vote for the filibuster reform, and even if voting rights passed, I'm still going to have the challengers I'm going to have. I think that's her problem. I think that's what she's convinced of. So
really, with this Democratic Party, I think they'd be like, oh, finally she came to her senses. We love you, Kirsten. We have to defend. I mean,
Sam and that beard, yeah.
I think you're right. Like, my question is, I know she met with a bunch of business
leaders
to stop BBB from passing, and that's very clear. But
it's wrapped around.
At the same time, are they like, yeah, and no on voting rights, by the way. Like, are there lobbyists behind the scenes?
Yes.
I bet it's that
she's so sold out to the motherfucking
the filibuster change, and so she realizes like, I don't want to waste my vote in that situation. That's my guess. She's just blown it. She's just blown it. She's just in the wrong place to do it because she knows that she could take that vote, and Democrats would maybe come rushing to exalt her if voting rights pass, but I think she knows that it won't pass.
Yeah.
So she's screwed.
And she's also probably representing
soothing. Hell yeah.
Like, Mark Warner, who are less public as well.
Soothing
I mean, she might know that it's not just
For voting rights, I think at this point.
Well, it's in Warner's interest, but
yes.
I don't know because of Virginia.
Exactly.
So Biden Cinema 2024.
If you can get Cheney off the ticket.
Cheney. What the fuck are they talking about? Oh, god damn it. Dude. Fuck. Anyway. Do we show this guy? I don't remember.
Tucker Carlson is used by all sorts of far-right extremists to essentially parrot this message that only leads to an incitement of violence. And the latest example is a radio show host named Pete Santelli, who is insane. So let's take a look at how he uses Tucker Carlson to amplify a call for violence.
Oh, fuck me.
Let's go to Tucker Carlson. Listen to how he breaks this down, okay?
Break it down.
How ridiculous things are. He's not going to call for 100 million people to take up arms, okay? To
what?
defend our nation.
What? What?
I'm not afraid to.
Motherfucker.
I mean, at what point?
What the fuck? Motherfucker ready to take up arms. Over what? Over the pandemic? You motherfuckers don't have to wear the mask or get the vaccine. What are you even taking up arms over? The fake election bullshit? What is there to... Because your hamburger place got shut down? Like, what the fuck are you taking up arms over?
Do we take everything that Tucker goes over every single night and start recognizing that we need a leader to get a bunch of people organized to put down this rabid communist dog?
What communist? You mean Joe Biden? Motherfucker is capitalist as fuck. He's also right wing.
He's very clear. Cenk, I mean, he doesn't in any way try to conceal that he wants violence.
Yeah.
Isn't
Isn't there some
he believes
fucking
in using violence
thing against
to get what
that?
he wants. He, in the past, has said that he wants to shoot Hillary Clinton and Obama. He said, quote, Barack Obama needs to be tried, convicted, and shot for the crimes against the United States.
I feel like if that guy would be on Twitch, he'd still be up, yet my shit is taken down.
United States of America. And if anybody has a problem with that, then you are an enemy of our state.
Damn!
I also said, you need to understand that what I said was very clear. I didn't want Hillary Clinton to die.
Shoot her right in the
I want her to suffer
vajayjay.
painfully right in front of me after she's convicted for committing
Jesus
crimes against
Christ.
humanity. Now, the penalty for which I would volunteer to shoot her right in the vajayjay, he said. I want her to remain alive. I don't even want the death penalty for that. He also called
I don't even want
Sandy Hook a satanic sacrifice ritual.
Oh my god.
He's been arrested.
Satanic sacrifice ritual.
So he
yeah,
engages
what
with militia
the
members.
fuck?
I mean, it just goes on and on.
He
was
said
arrested in
shoot her
2016
right
and
in the
pleaded guilty to
fucking
charges of
vajayjay.
conspiracy, and he served a 14-month jail sentence as a result. But none of that stopped him. He's still out there making all sorts of crazy conspiratorial claims while inciting violence, clearly and openly.
What in the fuck?
Yeah, no, this is...
Holy fucking shit. Saw a bumper sticker yesterday. It said, if you can read this, you're in range. God damn. Dude, chuds have lost their goddamn minds, dude. Chuds have lost it. Speaking of chuds, this is why they're losing it right here.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. We want to begin by noting something obvious because this is the obvious show. If you live in the United States, you may have noticed that many of our public spaces have become permanent homeless encampments. You see,
yeah. And what do you want to do about it, Tucker? Fucking, we want to give them homes. What's your solution? Probably kill them all or some shit.
Tents blotting out
his aim must suck, yeah. He can't shoot far away, apparently.
You step over vagrants drooling unconscious on the steps of train stations.
Drooling unconscious?
You watch as junkies smoke meth without any embarrassment at all and then yell at pedestrians on the sidewalk, maybe at your children.
Dude, fuck you, Tucker. Yeah, that's not what's going on, motherfucker. Yeah, even if they are, who gives a fuck? If you're homeless, yeah, you do drugs to cope with fucking sleeping on the sidewalk. You know how hard it is to fucking fall asleep on the goddamn sidewalk without worrying someone's gonna fuck you up or someone's gonna come past and fucking, dude.
Who the fuck are you? Everywhere, at every intersection, there are beggars. It's what we used to imagine India was like, but this is not Calcutta. This is New York and San Francisco. And
Dude,
Austin,
America has always been like this. And we could easily end all that and give them all homes. And it'd be cheaper than what we do now. It could be a one-time fucking thing. And then we could just permanently give homeless people homes. But you're against that. So
the question is...
So are Democrats.
And the short
leftists talk about it all the time.
Did this. No matter what they tell you, homelessness is not an act of God. It's not the result.
You know what chuds love to chug? Piss! True.
Instead, a determined group of
fucking piss guzzlers.
Well-funded ideologues decided to make it easier to live on the streets in this country while doing drugs. Therefore, many
piss
people
guzzlers
live on the streets while doing drugs. See? Not complicated.
Yeah. You know why? Because when you're homeless, you got nothing left to lose, motherfucker. You're gonna do drugs. Yeah.
Basil Humphrey enrolled in a rehab.
It makes life easier to cope with. That's why homeless people do drugs. Because they can forget about the fact that they gotta fucking sleep on the sidewalk.
Program in Boise, Idaho.
For a minute.
When Humphrey refused to stop drinking, the rescue mission kicked him out. Those were the rules, and he spent months sleeping outside, as so many do.
Wait,
eventually,
what?
Local authorities ticketed him for camping on public property. That was the law. The story would have ended there, except that a huge corporate law firm in New York City called Latham & Watkins took an interest in the case on the other side of the country. Now, typically, Latham & Watkins represents Wall Street banks and prominent Democratic office holders. But the firm wanted to change vagrancy laws to increase homelessness. Why did they want that? We don't know. But the firm filed a lawsuit on Basil Humphrey's behalf.
Because capitalism needs homelessness so they can, especially our system of capitalism, so they can scare the shit out of the minimum wage workers that are working for way less. Well, all workers in America are working for way less than they're worth. Not even getting paid a living wage. And so they got to scare them into showing up to the fucking job so they don't end up like these people. It's a tactic they use
against the city of Boise. That suit made it to the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. In 2018, the court declared that cities have no right to criminalize homelessness. In fact, the court ruled cities have an obligation to provide free.
Because we just watched something about how Tucker incited people to take up arms. So I want to see what the fuck he's saying. This is just the new Tucker. I don't know. I was watching it to fucking own his ass.
Free housing to the homeless at public expense. The Supreme Court later upheld that ruling.
I don't have any chuds in the chat, so I need to own a chud.
The case was known as Martin versus Boise, and it had exactly the effect that Latham & Watkins intended. City officials across the country no longer had an obligation to protect.
Although I am going to have chuds in the chat pretty soon, because I'm going to talk about Nick Fuentes and put his name in the oh, he's a fucking total one of the worst people of all time. We are going to have some chuds in chat, because I'm going to put Nick Fuentes in my title, because we're going to talk about him. He just got subpoenaed for January 6th. Even Fox said Tucker's shit. He's the #1 show on Fox News. As a matter of fact, he's the most watched show in America. Most watched news show. So, I can't believe people unironically watch this shit, but...
Public and public spaces from drug addicts who decided to live in them.
They didn't decide that.
Suddenly had access.
They got put in a situation where they had to. Motherfucker, that's totally fucking different.
Massive news source.
Also, we could just give them homes and it would be over with. You wouldn't even have to be talking about this right now. But you and the Democrats are both against that idea, so.
Of cash. Taxpayer money, many billions in taxpayer money.
Even though Finland has done it and they eradicated homelessness in their country, we could do it easily, but, you know.
For something called homelessness prevention. Now, what is homelessness prevention? Well, of course, it's the opposite of what they call it, as always.
Probably.
Here's Seattle's interpretation of homelessness prevention.
A handful of Seattle's more than 12,000 homeless will soon be going from the street to a new apartment with stunning views of the Space Needle and
fucking based. What? This is, what do you mean it's the opposite? This is fucking based. They're doing what the only thing you can do. Give them fucking place to stay.
Sound. Using part of its share of the $1.9 trillion COVID relief package, the city bought 3 brand new apartment buildings for $50 million for 165 homeless, a price of $300,000 per unit. In Los Angeles, Skid
fucking based
Row is about to get a new neighbor, a 19-story high-rise for homeless, costing taxpayers $160 million, or
fucking based. This is awesome. What the hell? How did I not hear about this? Oh, Tucker's going to be against this, I guarantee.
$580,000 per unit. They're part of an expensive push to
get
the homeless off of sidewalks.
That's how you end homelessness, Tucker, you fucker.
And out of city parks and into government-subsidized housing, even if it means buying new buildings at market rate from developers.
Good. That's what you should do.
Oh, stunning views of the Space Needle in Puget Sound. Do you have one of those? Well, crack.
You don't have to fucking give him a goddamn Taj Mahal, but give him somewhere to live. Oh, what's he gonna say? Well, crackhead.
Kids do.
Yeah, good. That's how you solve homelessness, you fucking dickhead.
More than $500,000 per apartment to house drug addicts at public expense. At market
That
rates.
is based as fuck.
So you
Holy
can see why
shit.
real estate
I can't believe
developers
that's
are
actually
trying to support a program
happening.
like that, and of course they
I guess some people actually figured out that it's cheaper to give homeless people homes than, you know, put them in jail and shit like that. Eradicated homeless. Yeah, based. Oh yeah, he's gonna say something. Oh dude, he's already talking shit. Let's see what else.
strongly do. But luxury apartments are just the beginning. Seattle's most recent municipal budget.
I doubt they're fucking luxury apartments, dude. They're probably just regular old apartments. Just because they have a view of something, like it, because they have a view because they're in the middle of downtown. Like you're gonna have a view if you're high up enough in the middle of downtown Seattle of the Space Needle. What the fuck?
That $150 million to other so-called homelessness programs. Just this year.
That's based.
Now keep in mind, Seattle has fewer than 750,000 people living there. So that's an awful lot of money per bum. It's certainly a lot more than anyone
Just
else
like
has
now.
done. At the same time, it was given.
That's based too. Fuck yeah. Fuck working, dude. That's why I work as little as fucking possible. Just to fucking survive and shit. Because I realized a long fucking time ago when I used to work 3 jobs to like have a comfortable life. But I was working 3 jobs. I was at home to sleep and that was it. And that was my fucking life. And I realized, you know what? This isn't even worth the fucking effort. What am I doing? And that's when I was doing, like, the only way I could work 3 jobs is because I was doing hard drugs back then. And so I was spending all the money on the fucking drugs, that extra money that I made so that I could work longer hours. And it was just like, dude, it's not worth it. So I just quit those jobs and quit the drugs and said, fuck it. I'm just going to work just enough to survive and fuck this world.
Giving overpriced condos to drug addicts with stunning views of Puget Sound. Seattle allocated just $10 million total for its small business stabilization fund designed to keep family businesses from.
And I don't consider weed a drug. I consider weed just as much as a drug as coffee is. Like, if people don't consider coffee a fucking drug, then weed's not a drug either, because weed's actually probably does less than coffee.
Bankrupt during the COVID lockdowns. So the city's priorities could
Hell
not
yeah.
be clearer than that. You lavish money on the least productive.
Some
most
overtime?
antisocial
Fuck
benefits
no.
in society, and then you punish Americans.
I know,
who work
dude.
for a
Fuck
living.
that shit,
Got it?
dude. It's not worth it.
And it's hardly just Seattle. The latest city budget in San Francisco
It's really not.
is spending $667 million on something called the Department of Homelessness and Supportive Housing. And yet, at the very same time, San Francisco's Department of Children, Youth, and Families gets less than half that amount.
Yeah, well,
a city program designed.
They give programs what they need to get shit done. Homelessness is a huge problem in California, like, because a lot of states, people are forced to go to California when they're homeless because a lot of states will like put them in jail or fucking burn down their tents. Pittsburgh does that. Pittsburgh, I had friends that their tents got burnt down by the fucking pigs because it looked bad that all those tents were there. It's like, fuck you, those were those people's houses. Like, you can't just burn someone. If you just burn someone's house down and say, oh, it was ugly or some shit, that would be fucking arson. But these motherfuckers are burning people's fucking cribs down, which are just tents, but they're still fucking burning them down because they look ugly and it's making the area look bad and shit. And it's like, fuck you, just burn someone's house down, dude. Should go to jail for fucking arson or some shit. What the fuck?
Low-income families.
Coffee is based.
Tuition gets just $16 million total. That's about 2% of what the homeless get.
Caffeine, yeah.
So in San Francisco, it makes sense. In fact, it pays to get high on the sidewalk.
Weed is safer than
coffee.
yeah.
Nobody cares.
Caffeine, yeah.
That's the message from the city. Couldn't be clearer. In Austin, Texas, the city's budget for
When I drink too much coffee, my heart starts beating real fast, and I feel like I feel like I just did fucking coke or something sometimes.
Business
Like,
assistance was $68 million last year. At the very same time,
it's
the
crazy.
city of Austin spent just $3.5 million in new loans for struggling small businesses.
I guess that happens when I get too high too off of weed. But they're like, to me, they're basically on the same level. You know, it barely changes anything. Like, I can work high as fuck, and I'm gonna do just as good as I would have done if I was sober. Like,
and only $7 million for, quote, mission-critical infrastructure and deferred...
I can't do that if I'm drunk. If I'm drunk, I'm gonna fuck shit up. Like, if I'm drinking alcohol and working, dude, shit's gonna get... And I'm not gonna be able to work after so long. But, like, weed, it's no fucking problem. Yeah, I get anxious, too. Although I'm addicted to coffee. Like, I'm not addicted to weed. I've gone weeks without smoking weed, you know, with no problem. But coffee, if I go one day without drinking coffee, I get the worst fucking migraine headache. It's scary to think if I don't have coffee, I'm like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm going to get a migraine. Like, I'm more addicted to that than anything. Well, maybe cigarettes, too, but...
And at city facilities. Like,
cigarettes are the same, too. I'll get a fucking headache and feel like crazy. But these things are illegal. Weed, unfortunately, here is not.
The things that matter. And at the same time as this was going on, the police department in the city of Austin got an $11 million budget cut. So what happened to the homelessness in Austin, the problem they were trying to, quote, solve? Well, to no one's surprise, it has grown by 10% in just 2 years. You get what you pay for. When you pay for homelessness, you get a lot more of it. See how that works?
I'm not paying for homelessness.
In Los Angeles, politicians...
You pay for homelessness no matter what. Because you have to pay for the people to put them in jail or the fucking shelters or something. So giving them houses is the only solution to end homelessness.
Billions, quote, fighting homelessness.
Or not even houses, but just a place to live, an apartment, whatever. You can give them a fucking tiny house, anything. Like, just a place with, a bed and a shower and a fucking... kitchen.
Been accompanied, of course, by a massive increase in the number of people who are homeless. 4 years ago, the city spent $440 million on what
ice cream
solutions to homelessness. That was supposed to fix the problem.
Yeah, I put a fuck ton of sugar in the coffee.
15% just last.
I've been putting way too much sugar, actually. Oh, look, they got a rainbow. That's fucking cool.
Year. So this year, LA will spend more. Close to $1 billion on the homeless in 2022. As for the...
What's your fucking solution, Tucker? What do you want to do? Just murder them or something? You have no fucking solution, dude.
Businesses
Fuck
crushed
you.
by the city's lunatic COVID restrictions, you ask? What'll they get?
Lunatic COVID restrictions? You mean trying to save people's lives in a global pandemic that's killed millions of people? Those lunatic... restrictions. Yeah, okay.
The city's gang reduction program gets about half that.
Yeah,
so politicians in Los
because
Angeles
gangs aren't a huge problem anymore. Like, and if you would just legalize all drugs, gangs wouldn't be a problem at all.
Very least, very clear about their priorities. What has this done to LA? We don't have to look far to see the answer to that. Last week, a homeless man walked into a furniture store on the west side of Los Angeles and murdered a graduate student.
Oh, wow.
He stabbed...
Okay, one homeless person murdered somebody. Well, guess what? Fucking thousands of people with homes also fucking murdered somebody last year, dude. So, what should we do? Get rid of the people that have homes, too?
Stabbed her to death for no apparent reason and then walked out. He's still at large. She was 24, now she's dead.
Okay. So that's one crazy person out of however the fuck many homeless people. That has nothing to do with anything, dude. People with homes also murder. It's actually, most of the murders happen from people with homes.
Today her father told Fox and
wow,
city
what
officials
a
responsible
fucking dickhead, dude.
What's endemic in our society right now is that everybody seems to be oriented on giving back rights and bestowing favor on people that rob others of...
What?
their rights.
What? Who? No, that's what you guys are doing. You're the ones who are robbing people of their rights. You're robbing trans people for the right to identify however they want. You're robbing fucking people of color from certain rights, dude. You're robbing gay people from getting married and having the same rights as everybody else. That's what you're doing, dumbass. Let me fucking... Yeah. Wrong, motherfucker.
We should be celebrating the good in people and trying to recognize that that's...
Yeah, one example of one crazy person.
Better to make people care more.
Yeah, every group has a fucking crazy person somewhere. Like, there's just crazy people out there. And they belong... There's someone in every fucking group that's fucking gonna do some crazy shit. That doesn't mean the whole group is fucking crazy. It's just that one individual. That's what they do with the BLM protests and shit. Oh, it's a riot. Everybody there was rioting. It was like, no, like one person burnt down a fucking Target or something, you know, or one or two, however the fuck many it took, but like, 99% of the fucking people there were just peacefully protesting. They try to make it like 100% of the people were doing a riot or some shit, when the police are the ones really doing the fucking riot. It's a police riot.
Not tear down communities by exposing them to...
Yeah, what, robbing women of their bodily autonomy rights? Exactly. These motherfuckers are the ones impeding people's rights. Not us. We're trying to give everybody their rights.
Really
Motherfucker.
Don't care about the other human beings and just think they can do whatever they like in our society, and they are doing it more and more in every community.
What the fuck is he... He's being so vague about this shit, too. Yeah, Target probably made more money from the insurance. Exactly. And also, they don't give a fuck. Dude, those kind of places tear down their building and rebuild it all the time to, like, remodel. There was a McDonald's down the street from where I lived, and it fucking totally tore the whole building down and then rebuilt it with, like, a play palace and shit. And fucking... It's like, dude. And it was nothing to them. So, it's nothing to these Targets and shit either.
Pretty composed for a man who just...
They do it all the time.
He's absolutely right. Focusing our attention and our money...
This guy's absolutely
on
right.
people who contribute nothing, who only detract from the project that is this country. You don't help.
Maybe they would contribute something if they could fucking take a shower, you know, and have an address where they could put on the application, like... When you don't have an address or a phone or a shower, it's pretty fucking hard to get a job somewhere.
Their communities or anybody's community who hurt other people, who live solely for themselves, who are a danger to the rest of us, that's insane. And so that girl died.
None of these people are a fucking danger, except that one fucking person that you found out of thousands and thousands of people, dude.
Last month in Los Angeles, a man called Carrie Bell murdered a 70-year-old emergency room nurse. She was on her way to work. One of the people we should be celebrating. Now she's dead. Who's the man who killed her? Well, Bell had a long criminal record. He had a prior arrest in L.A. He had arrests in other states as well.
Okay.
And authorities let him go and kept letting him go.
And he probably had a house. So what the
Bell
fuck are you
homeless.
talking about?
He was a victim.
Oh.
He was part of a protected class.
Okay. So, okay, you found 2 homeless people that killed somebody. Are you going to keep going and finding all these, like, rare fucking cases?
He killed somebody. Here's Fox LA's report on that.
Oh my God.
Days after a brutal attack at a Union Station bus stop, a beloved nurse lost her life. Sandra Shells worked at LA County USC Medical Center for decades, where she was highly respected and revered. Shells was allegedly assaulted Thursday morning by a homeless man, now identified by police as 48-year-old Carrie Bell. They say he hit Shells for no apparent reason, the force knocking her to the ground and...
Yeah, it's cool to not have a place to live. I know.
Fucking later and arrested
these motherfuckers.
She was an emergency room nurse walking alone to work.
Yeah,
And now
well,
she's dead. Another woman murdered by the homeless. And don't lie.
You know what? Maybe if that guy had a home, he wouldn't be out murdering people. Maybe be at home fucking watching TV or something.
Ever going to do anything about it? Probably going to hear outraged noises.
Also, yeah, like I said, every group of people has some crazy people. There's just crazy people. Like, nothing you could do about it. They're in every group. There's a lot of motherfuckers that watch you that I could point out that fucking put you in their manifesto specifically and went out and murdered a bunch of people. So I could do that all fucking day. Doesn't mean everybody that watches you is a murderer, but you do. I mean, we just saw that guy that was like, we need to take up arms. Tucker Carlson can't say on the news that we need to take up arms, but that's what we need to do. Like, literally. Just the video before this is what we watched.
Politicians will quickly get back to showering the
cup dog. I know. Get to the fucking.
What you're watching here is civilization collapsing in real time, and it's not
civilization collapsing. What? By giving homeless people homes is collapsing civilization?
Los Angeles in the spring of 2019, almost 3 years ago.
Yeah, before they had homes, huh? I bet it looks a lot better now.
It shows homeless encampments downtown on 3 separate blocks. It starts at 5th and San Pedro, and then it goes west, seemingly forever. So in January of 2020, the LA Times reported that, quote, California's railroad tracks are now lined with men and women sleeping in tents or under cardboard boxes. In America, by the way. Well, in response to
yeah, I know your viewers don't realize that there's people in America starving and fucking dying in the streets because they're all fucking they're all fucking rich and have a bunch of money, and they never saw starving person ever, except maybe when they took a little trip downtown or some shit, they saw some homeless people. But yeah, they're everywhere every day, and we need to do something, and the only solution is give them homes.
Governor Gavin Newsom announced another $12 billion in state funding to, quote, fight homelessness. How'd that work?
Yeah, most of them are, racist. I mean,
startling. Thousands of
it came out that his writer, I think it was last year, it came out that his head writer was like a white supremacist Nazi that was like doing all this trolling on the internet or something, like in all these Nazi groups and shit. And it came out that that was his head writer, and he had to fire him and shit because, that
empty or damaged.
like that's who the people he has working for him.
Packages lining the tracks along the Union Pacific.
So he's
Railway.
like that too.
Amazon packages, UPS boxes, all meant for delivery to customers along the West Coast. They're opened by cargo thieves who take advantage of the trains stopping or slowing down to break into the containers. Union Pacific officials saying they've had 106.
Yeah, if they had houses, they wouldn't be there doing that.
60% increase in cargo thefts in the LA area.
I know that shit really happened.
Containers broken into every
like,
day.
Fucking amazing.
So I guess they didn't clean up the railroad tracks.
All they do is suck their dick. Yeah, Devin office. All they do is bitch about random shit, demonizing people. Yeah, totally.
Outside in public places and use drugs outside in front of our children.
Yeah, you know why they're using drugs outside in front of your children? Because they don't have a home. They'd be doing it in their house if they had one, dude. Okay? I don't even give a fuck about them doing it. It's fine. They don't have the money to go to rehab either. So they have no fucking, what are they going to do?
And a symptom of growing disorder and chaos. It's the degradation of what holds us together as a civilization. So our producers are back in LA right now.
I wonder who's causing things like that to happen. Just can't fucking think of their name. Person who's causing horrible things to happen in our society.
Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker!
The documentary for season 2 of our Tucker Carlson original series on Fox News.
Advocating for more of this shit to happen.
On your screen right now. What you're seeing now is this morning on Skid Row. Skid Row in LA is a 50-block neighborhood east of downtown.
Yeah, we all know what that is.
It's hard to overstate just how dystopian it is. You should go for yourself sometime and drive through.
Go for yourself. Oh, go on a fucking... Yeah, go on a fucking little joyride and look at the homeless people.
This is America, the country.
Go on a little homeless tour, yeah.
Grew up in. This is what California got for $12 billion. Not fewer homeless, just better funded homeless, and thousands more of them. So like COVID and OxyContin and virtually everything else that's wrecking the country our ancestors built, this is a manufactured...
COVID's wrecking the country? Well, maybe you should stop fucking talking so much shit on the vaccines. That's one of the reasons, because there's people like you making shit up about the vaccines and then saying, well, I'm just asking questions after you fucking basically say that the vaccine's gonna kill you on your fucking show, the most watched news show in America.
Crisis. It didn't happen by accident.
We could solve that problem real fucking easy, but people like you are fucking it up, Tucker.
People paid for it. In New York, officials have given drug addicts priority over virtually everyone else in the city. A lot of working poor in New York. We ought to be celebrating them. The city isn't. It's ignoring them.
Working poor.
In 2015...
Yeah, we're all working poor, dude. Any of us who fucking don't have, like, some kind of college job or whatever the fuck, we're not getting paid a living wage. So, yeah, we're all poor.
The New York City Department of Homeless Services.
And people above us are just poor plus. They're, like, poor, but they, you know, can afford, like, a car and a fucking... have a kid or something like that. I don't fucking know. But they're still one medical mishap away from going bankrupt.
Was $950 million. This year, it's double that. It's about $2 billion.
Because our healthcare system is fucking shit and one of the worst in the world.
Well, what they're spending on the homeless in New York City
is
more than the city's entire public university system. More than they get to educate far more people. So the homeless are getting more per student to live outside and smoke meth. Is that creating fewer homeless?
Not every fucking homeless person smokes meth or even does drugs or drink. I know straight edge homeless people that fucking don't do anything. Like, they're still homeless. Like, he's generalizing everybody. Like, oh yeah, this one homeless person killed somebody, so they're all like crazed killers. Oh, I saw this one guy smoking meth, so they all fucking are meth heads. It's like,
probably not. In
they're
fact,
all
the
different.
Population is now at its highest
just
level
like
since
everybody
the Great
else.
Depression. So where's all this money going specifically? Now, we could do 5 hours on this, but here's just
go to your mom's house.
That money is going to an overdose prevention center. Preventing overdose.
Good!
Which in fact means helping the homeless get high.
Dude, no, it's not. It's helping them not die. You dumb fuck.
Officially called an overdose prevention center, it's a place where users can snort, smoke, swallow, or inject illegal drugs in a...
Yeah, this is great. This is also based. Like, they should have this. It's a safe place to do it so they don't fucking die. You motherfucker.
Controlled environment.
They don't have money to go to rehab, dude.
2 centers.
Rehab is fucking crazy expensive. I didn't have money to go to rehab. When I fucking got off drugs, I just did it myself. I just fucking went through, but luckily I had a place to live, so I fucking was able to, like, be sick for 2 fucking months straight and deal with it. But not a lot of people could do that, especially if you're homeless. There's no way you could fucking do that.
In East Harlem and Washington Heights are the first in the nation to allow supervised drug use. The head of an East Harlem community organization says the facility and a nearby methadone clinic have led to an unwanted influx of addicts.
Oh my God. Methadone clinic stops people from doing drugs. What the fuck do you mean? Methadone is how people get off of fucking drugs, dude.
No matter how bad it was through the 60s, all of that, we never had this around here.
It's pretty funny watching people look confused as they see this. What's going on here? I don't remember this. It's not complicated at all. It couldn't be simpler.
Yeah, this was always going on too, by the way. Like, maybe that guy didn't see it before. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe he's not even from there. Who knows what the fuck that guy's talking about?
Politicians are making it much easier to be a homeless drug addict in the United States and much harder to be a...
There's nothing easy about being a homeless drug addict whatsoever. Nothing at all. No matter what kind of shit Congress does or whatever about, unless they're fucking giving them homes, which is the only way to solve this fucking problem. You don't have any fucking solutions. You're just fucking bitching about, oh, I have to see a homeless guy smoking meth on my way to the fucking gym or whatever. And fuck you. You don't got any fucking solutions. I do. It's easy. Give them homes.
Law-abiding member of the middle class. What's the effect? Well, let's see. The middle class is dying, and we now have record numbers of drug...
Yeah, the middle class is dying. Also because of people like you that are making sure that wages don't go up and making sure that fucking corporations are fucking everybody, dude.
Addicted vagrants. What does that tell you? It tells you that incentives work. If you destroy the nuclear family, which they have, if you decriminalize drugs, which they have...
You know what? Oh, man, I should do my joke here, but I don't have it set up. Hold on. I gotta do this. This is gonna take a minute. I'm like... this joke's not even that funny, but I have to do it. They're destroying the nuclear family. You know what? Fuck the nuclear family. Damn it. I fucking had the NB heart in the way. Fuck the nuclear family, motherfucker. Take your ass to bed. Hell yeah, Willie Bong! Thanks for hanging with me, homie. Yes, you have a good night, my friend. Yeah, I fucked it up. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Hell yeah, homie. Fucking love you. Have a good night. Willie Bong. Fucking love you, homie. Have a good night, my friend. I will see you. Oh yeah, I'll be back after the weekend. So, unless I don't know, maybe I'll stream if I don't have to work. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, but I'll probably be back over the weekend. Fuck yeah, love you, homie. Good night, man. Peace out. The nuclear family, dude. I was gonna say something, but I better not.
If you hand out tents and needles to addicts, what do you think's gonna happen? You're gonna get more addicts living in tents. Again, it's not complicated. This is not a vexing public policy question that requires the Brookings Institution to investigate. It's not like fixing Social Security. And the solution is as simple as the problem. Here's the solution. Stop putting up with it. Say no. No, you can't smoke meth in the park. You're not...
Okay. What if you do say no? What's that gonna do? People are still gonna fucking do it anyway. That obviously you can't smoke meth in the park. That's already a fucking rule. It's not like the park's like, yeah, anybody who wants to fucking smoke meth here, it's all good. Like if you get caught smoking meth, you're gonna get fucking arrested.
Not allowed to crap on the sidewalk. Pull up your pants.
Yeah, well, give them a fucking place to live with a toilet, and they won't have to fucking shit on the sidewalk then.
And get the hell out of here. Go somewhere with lower standards.
Go somewhere with lower standards. What the fuck? Yeah. Hey, no smoking meth, buddy. Told you. And they'll be like, oh shit, what? I'm not allowed to smoke meth. Oh fuck, pardon me, my bad. Here, I just throw this shit away. I didn't even know I wasn't allowed to smoke meth here. I thought this was The place
for
where
a place where politicians don't care about their people, because we do care, and that's why
no.
we're hauling your.
The people. No, you don't. You don't give a. You have not offered one solution. These people actually have a solution. They're giving them places to live. You don't give a fuck, Tuck.
To a landfill and cutting off your checks.
You can't do that.
You are a drug addict. Get a job or leave. This is our city. You are not allowed to wreck it. You did.
Okay, how are you supposed to get a job when you don't have an address to put on the application? You don't have a phone number they can call to fucking say, hey, you got the job. And you don't have a fucking shower, so when you go into the interview, you fucking gonna smell like shit. And they're gonna be like, I don't want this fucking guy. Yeah, it's impossible, dude.
Build it.
So, just telling somebody to get a job isn't gonna automatically give them a job, dude.
No, that's not hard. That works.
Oh, it works. Fuck you. Wrong. It doesn't work. You're fucking stupid, dude. Fuck you.
We know it works because that's how societies function for about 2,000 years. If you're an unmarried man with no job, you were not allowed to destroy things. It wasn't your right.
Fucking destroy you,
this
motherfucker.
Is how successful families still operate.
In the marketplace of ideas, of course.
Their own homes when the NGOs aren't watching. Parents reward good behavior, and they do not tolerate bad behavior. Why? Because if you let your kids smoke weed at the breakfast table, they will. So you don't let them. So why not apply the same...
Let your kids smoke weed at the breakfast table. What the fuck, dude?
...standard to the drug addicts at Penn Station. Because what we're doing now isn't compassionate.
Penn Station?
It's an attack on civilization.
I'm Steve Ducey. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News...
Brian, kill me. What the fuck? Yeah, what were the jobs 2,000 years ago? Get a job, you bum. Fucking, I don't know. What the fuck? Blacksmith? Wait, 2,000 years ago? How long have humans even been a thing? Like, I don't even do. GOP leader McCarthy, Merrick Garland speak at the conference. What is this? I'm just gonna, this is probably gonna be boring as shit. I just wanna.
He didn't want to leave California. He has SpaceX there. He has Tesla there. And when things became too difficult.
I thought he said space sex at first. He has space sex.
It becomes a financial decision, and you have a responsibility to shareholders. When he said he was thinking of leaving, you know what the state rep did to him? Tweeted, F you, right? What
Tweeted,
I think,
F you.
He's probably at
Good.
that point, you're not going to save him.
F
when he
you.
left. But if you started doing things with people who are already there, you take your own Malcolm Baldwin Award or something else, people decide, I want to invest there because you care for who's already there.
Yeah, and that was another famous tweet because
famous tweet. What the hell is this?
You know, and so it was funny at the beginning.
U.S. Conference of Mayors meeting.
The two tweets, which is really a juxtaposition in attitude, right? And I think it's not partisan, it's not political, it's just a juxtaposition in attitude. I just want to make one last point because I think there's big and small cities here, many represented, and the point I wanted to make real quick was that as people are opening companies, even in Miami, many of them are built on a remote option, possibility or probability. What does that mean? That means that even though the company may be formed in one city, the jobs that that company creates are being occupied in all of your cities, right? And I think that's a very, so when you're talking about creating a tech ecosystem in your own city, you can't just say like, well, Miami's a big city.
Is this guy
no wonder why they're going to, no.
Advocating for
their own way, and they're high-paying jobs. So I would urge you to do that because it helps with other social issues in your city.
You know what I would do?
These motherfuckers not pay.
As competitive. You always think, oh, they're narrowing it down to these 3 cities, and you all have sister city programs with sister cities in other countries. I'd create sister cities with each other. Why wouldn't you be a sister city to Miami, where they may put headquarters?
I don't even care about this.
100 to 200 jobs in these others.
Get out of here, dude. I don't know what the hell that is. It's Stupid shit. All right. Looks like Democracy Now! Just did their. Where's it at? 32 minutes ago. Let's go. Yeah.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, Democracy Now!
Amy G!
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov in Geneva today. It was the highest-level negotiation between the U.S. and Russia since President Biden warned that a Russian invasion of Ukraine appears likely and that would prompt, quote, a severe and coordinated economic response. The U.S. says 100,000 Russian troops have amassed near the Ukrainian border. Russia denies it's planning an invasion, but wants guarantees NATO will not expand to include Ukraine or any other former Soviet nations. Ahead of today's 90-minute meeting, Lavrov said he did not expect a breakthrough. Blinken also spoke before heading into the talks.
This is a critical moment. You're right. We don't expect to resolve our differences here today, but I do hope and expect that we can test whether the path.
What the hell?
Diplomacy, of dialogue.
Dude, time just flew by.
As the U.S. continues to tout a diplomatic solution, Washington gave approval this week to 3 Baltic NATO members to send American-made arms to Ukraine. The House Select Committee investigating the January 6th Capitol insurrection has asked Ivanka Trump to voluntarily cooperate with its probe. The committee says Ivanka was present in the Oval Office when her father was trying to convince Vice President Mike Pence not to ratify results of the 2020 election. Meanwhile, in Georgia, Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis has requested a special grand jury to probe whether Donald Trump or his allies committed a crime when they pressured Georgia election officials to overturn Joe Biden's win. In Washington, D.C., police arrested 28 demonstrators Thursday after they held a sit-in protest outside the Capitol. Among those arrested was progressive New York Congressmember Jamal Bowman.
We doing some Amy G.
Holding a hunger strike for democracy, demanding Senate passage of voting rights legislation. The measure appears doomed after conservative Democrats Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin rejected a change to Senate rules that would have allowed its passage with a simple majority. Meanwhile, Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell sparked outrage over comments he made to reporters Wednesday just before Republicans successfully filibustered voting rights legislation for the 5th time in 6 months.
What's your message for voters of color who are concerned that without the John L. Lewis Voting Rights Act, they're not going to be able to vote in the midterm?
Yeah, what's your...
Well, the concern is misplaced because if you look at the statistics...
Wrong. It's not misplaced.
American voters are voting percentage as Americans.
Kentucky Democrat Charles Booker, who unsuccessfully ran for McConnell's Senate seat in the 2020 election, tweeted,
"Fuck out of here, bitch,
I am no less American than Mitch McConnell," unquote. In Florida, Republican Governor Ron DeSantis has proposed a special police force to monitor elections. DeSantis first floated the idea during his State of the Union address in Tallahassee last week.
To ensure that elections are conducted in accordance with the rule of law, I've proposed an election integrity unit whose sole focus will be the enforcement of Florida's election laws.
Oh, damn, that's right.
GOP-controlled state legislature to approve some $6 million.
Damn, I forgot about that shit, Sassy. How are you I know. That's like what stops people from going. That's the point of taking it. Stops people from going to the hospital. Fuck, how are you doing with that? I almost forgot about that shit.
52 people to, quote, investigate, detect, apprehend, and arrest anyone for an alleged violation, unquote, of election laws.
Okay,
currently,
well...
no state allows for such a police force.
Yes,
in Texas,
ridiculous.
the FBI entered and searched the home and
They're not
campaign
gonna find
office of
anything.
Democratic Congressmember Henry Cuellar this week. Details about the federal investigation, which involves the Justice Department's Public Integrity Unit, are not yet known. But several news outlets report the raid may be part of a federal probe into a group of U.S. businessmen with ties to the former Soviet Republic of Azerbaijan. This comes just weeks before Texas's March 1st primary election. Voters in the 28th Congressional District will decide between Cuellar and Jessica Cisneros, who narrowly lost a primary challenge to Cisneros in 2020. Cisneros has been endorsed by the AFL-CIO and Senators Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. She's a supporter of Medicare for All and the Green New Deal.
She must be based,
Cuellar is
yeah.
pro-gun, anti-choice, and has backed private prisons, drone surveillance, and increased border militarization.
Based.
The U.S. military bombed a massive Euphrates River dam in Syria in 2017, despite a military report warning such an attack could lead to a flood that would kill tens of thousands of civilians. That's according to the New York Times, which reports the attack on the 18-story Tabqa Dam led to critical equipment failure, causing a reservoir to rise and prompting panicked evacuations downstream. At the time, the commander of the U.S. offensive dismissed reports that U.S. was responsible as crazy reporting. In fact, the U.S. was responsible and even selected at least one concrete penetrating bunker buster bomb for the attack. A follow-up U.S. airstrike reportedly killed 3 workers who rushed to the dam to prevent a disaster. In Pakistan, a powerful bomb blast tore through a crowded market in Lahore Thursday, killing 3 people, injuring another 20. The newly formed separatist group, Baloch Nationalist Army, claimed responsibility for the attack. In Ghana, at least 17 people were killed after a collision between a motorcycle and a truck carrying explosives triggered a massive fire that leveled homes and businesses in the southwestern town of Apiate. Dozens more were injured, and the death toll could dramatically increase as rescue operations continue. The truck was headed to a gold mine operated by the Toronto-based Kinross Gold Corporation. In Colombia, advocates are demanding justice for Brainer David Cucuñame, a 14-year-old indigenous NASA environmentalist shot dead in the Cauca region last Friday. At the time of the attack, Cucuñame and his father were on patrol with the Indigenous Guard, an unarmed collective of land defenders in Colombia. 2 other Guard members were also killed in the ambush. Indigenous leaders blame the murders on dissident members of the now demobilized Revolutionary Armed Forces of Colombia, or FARC. Colombia is one of the deadliest countries in the world for environmentalists. In Germany, a damning new report finds former Pope Benedict failed to act in at least 4 cases of sexual abuse by priests when he was Archbishop of Munich. The report, which spans the period of 1945 to 2019, also accuses other senior figures in the diocese of mishandling sexual abuse cases and identifies at least 235 sexual predators, along with around 500 survivors. The majority of them were young boys under the age of 14 when the abuse occurred. The U.S. Supreme Court Thursday rejected another attempt by abortion rights advocates and providers to block Texas's 6-week abortion ban. In their dissent, Justices Sotomayor, Breyer, and Kagan wrote, quote, "This case is a disaster for the rule of law. Today, for the 4th time, this court declines to protect pregnant Texans from egregious violations of their constitutional rights," unquote. The law, known as SB 8, went into effect last September. Saturday marks the 49th anniversary of the landmark Supreme Court decision in Roe v. Wade that legalized abortions nationwide. The court has yet to rule on a Mississippi law that bans abortions starting at just 15 weeks of pregnancy, a case that threatens to overturn Roe v. Wade. In Minnesota, jury selection wrapped up Thursday in the federal trial of 3 former Minneapolis police officers charged with federal civil rights violations in George Floyd's murder. The jury of 18 is made up of 10 women and 8 men. Most of them appeared to be white. None are black. Thomas Lane, J. Alexander King, and Totau stood by and watched as Derek Chauvin murdered Floyd, pressing his knee into Floyd's neck for over 9 minutes. The 3 face charges of aiding and abetting murder and manslaughter in a separate trial set to begin in Hennepin County Court in March. The Justice Department dropped its case against MIT professor Gang Chen, who was accused of hiding research linked to the Chinese government. Prosecutors say they lacked evidence against Chen. The case has sparked renewed criticism of the China Initiative, launched in 2018, which has targeted some 20 academics, mostly of Chinese descent, for prosecution. Democrats from the Congressional Asian Pacific American Caucus have called for an end to the program, and the ACLU said, quote, "The Justice Department must end racial profiling in the name of national security." Antibiotic-resistant bacterial infections killed more than 1.2 million people in 2019, becoming a leading cause of death worldwide. That's according to a new study published in the British medical journal The Lancet, which warns bacteria are mutating to evade antibiotics at a much faster rate than previously known. Antibiotics are most widely used in the United States to promote the growth of pigs and cattle rather than to treat infections in humans. Scientists have long warned that the overuse and misuse of antibiotics is pushing bacteria to evolve defenses against life-saving medications.
What the
And
fuck?
a warning to our audience, our last story contains graphic descriptions of violence. In Mexico, feminist and LGBTQ plus rights advocates took to the streets of Juarez.
Yeah. Without any peers, of course.
Thursday, denouncing rising femicides in the border city and the recent killing of a same-sex couple from Texas.
What the
remains
fuck?
of Luisa Ramirez and Noemi Medina Martinez were found Sunday. They were tortured, shot, dismembered, and dumped in plastic trash bags along a highway. The couple was in Juarez visiting family, but reports say they lived in El Paso, Texas. Protesters Thursday demanded justice for all.
Holy shit.
Unfortunately, Juarez is known for femicides and also for murders by criminal groups. I think that people sometimes want to minimize the fact that it was a gay couple that was killed here because there are so many murders. But there is a pattern of violence in the documented cases against LGBT people.
You did? I didn't know about that antibiotic shit at all. That's
11 women have been killed in Juarez in the first 3 weeks of 2022.
This is the first I've ever heard of
And those
that.
are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Amy G. Damn. I used to take antibiotics for my teeth when I was getting my teeth pulled and shit. Fuck, dude. I'm scared. That sounds interesting. I do want to see this. Use antibiotics? I have before. I'm like freaked out now that I heard that. Like I didn't know about that shit.
Year in office with a rare marathon news conference at the White House Wednesday.
Marathon
colleagues
news conference.
in the Senate spent
Yeah, we watched it live yesterday.
Change to the filibuster that would allow the voting rights measure to move forward with a simple majority. But for the 5th time this session, Republicans filibustered voting rights again. Right-wing Democratic Senators Joe Manchin and Kyrsten Sinema joined with Republicans to defeat the change. Manchin delivered his Senate floor speech while Biden held his news conference, the Dueling Joes. After the vote, Senate Republicans gathered in the chamber to
watching it in school.
Senator
Hell yeah!
Sinema's
What up, Jaden?
hand. Progressive Democratic Senator Bernie Sanders said Tuesday he would support primary challengers to Manchin and Sinema. Senator Sanders spoke on the Senate floor Wednesday.
Is changing the Senate rules a
Based.
radical idea? Oh my God. First time in history we're about to do it. Never been done before. Oh, well, really not quite. No, because every member of the Senate knows the rules get
Good one, Bernie.
on a fairly regular basis. Nothing radical about it. Just a few months ago, in order to raise the debt ceiling and prevent our government from defaulting on its loans, the rules were changed so that a 50-vote majority would prevail.
Based Bernie, I know, right?
Appropriately, and we prevented a default and a massive worldwide depression. Just a few years ago, my Republican colleagues who were so adamantly against changing rules, well, my goodness, they changed the Senate rules to allow 50 votes to confirm the president's
Oh, Barney,
nominees to the Supreme
I didn't
Court.
even see it was spelled.
Oh, my goodness, how shocking. And they got 3 conservative Supreme Court justices as a result. Rules get changed around here all of the time.
True.
And maybe, just maybe, we might want to change the rules in order to save American democracy.
Barney's base too. Meet Barney the dinosaur.
The debate to change filibuster rules in order to pass key voting rights legislation. Some Democrats compared GOP-led voter suppression efforts to racial discrimination under Jim Crow. This is Georgia Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock, one of the three.
Yeah, his
African
Bernie's speech and Warnock's speech were the two best ones from yesterday.
Those of us who are students of Dr. King, I know I have often wondered, what would I have done if I were alive during the Civil Rights Movement? I know we would all like to think that we too would have had just a small fraction, just a fraction of the courage that it took for John Lewis to cross that Edmund Pettus Bridge. Well, for those of us who are fortunate enough to serve in the United States Senate in this moment, in this moral moment, we do not have to wonder.
Yep, true.
My God, he faced troopers on the other side, crossing that bridge. We're talking about a procedural bridge. We don't have to wonder what we would have done. I submit that what we would have done back then, we are doing right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a modern day civil rights.
Our children are counting on us.
Yep.
And I hope that we will have the courage to do what is right for our communities and for our country. The courage to cross this bridge, to do the hard work in this defining moral moment in America for the sake of the communities that sent us here in the first place, for the sake of the planet, for the sake of healthcare, for the sake of jobs, for the sake of being able to argue for the things that we care about. The courage to fight for one another. I'm still praying that we will cross that bridge. But if not tonight,
dictatorial control. Yeah, they do.
Back again and again and again.
They hate that. Yeah. I mean, we just saw Republicans coming out against voting rights. We saw Matt Walsh come out against voting rights. We saw oh boy. Oh boy. Matt Walsh is coming out against NBs now. Wow. I guess I'm gonna have to watch that, except it's on Dr. Phil, so I'm gonna get fucking clapped for having Dr. Phil on it. Yeah. Whatever. Hopefully this video doesn't get taken down for having Dr. Phil. But first, let's watch this motherfucker go against voting rights.
All right, so protesters took to these steps of the Capitol yesterday to call for legislation protecting voting rights. Let's just play a little bit of this footage here. You can see you can see them and they're singing a little gospel hymn here. Oh, look, is that a pastor with a rainbow shawl or whatever that is? Not going to let no filibuster turn me around, they're singing. And I'm informed by Twitter that they also they're on a hunger strike, which it looks like for a few of them that might actually benefit them. So it isn't a bad idea. You got them singing and chanting for voting rights.
They don't just hate voting rights for minorities. They hate them for poor people, Well, I'll let this motherfucker.
They have it. They have all the voting rights in the world.
No, you guys have been wrong. You guys have been doing voter suppression bills all fucking last year, trying to take voting rights away from people. So, wrong again, Matt Walsh.
Every single person there protesting, going on a hunger strike for voting rights, they all have it. Someone just needs to walk down those steps and say, hey guys, good news. You can all vote.
No, they can't. You guys have been doing crazy voter suppression bills.
Does that mean that the voting rights law was passed? No. You've had this right literally your whole life. So
pretty based, I know. Shit.
You're fine. Go.
Pastor Rainbow's
This is how
yeah, I
desperate
know.
people are to tell themselves that they're in some sort of struggle.
No, that's what you do with the pandemic. So
desperate to be victims, of course.
That's what you love to do.
Desperate to be oppressed.
I know. So wrong again, Matt Walsh.
Whoopi Goldberg over at The View, she says that that as bad as it is now with voting rights, and no one can explain what the problem is or how anyone's being prevented from voting, she says that this current phantom attack on voting rights will only lead to even scarier phantoms in the future.
All right. Honestly, I don't care what Whoopi Goldberg says, so let's just skip past that.
That's what she thinks.
Also, I
As
might get
said,
clapped for that.
I have not advocated for taking women's voting rights away.
Oh, really?
I haven't heard anyone advocate for that seriously.
You have advocated against voting
I am
rights.
in favor of removing voting rights from lots of people.
Here he goes.
And probably everybody on The View.
Yo, what up,
but
Wyatt?
Not specifically based on gender or race, just based on how stupid they are.
Okay. Yeah, if you didn't let stupid people vote, guess who wouldn't be voting, motherfucker? You and all your fucking idiot followers. What the fuck is going on here, YouTube? Dude, my YouTube is melting down. This motherfucker is so stupid. All right.
Well, certainly the bar that we would set, even if it was a 5th grade civics exam, that would exclude everybody on The View. But, then again, since she raised the point, I mean, I'm not the one who brought this up, but she brought it up about taking voting rights away from women. Again, I'm not in favor of that.
Oh, really?
But
you are in favor of getting rid of voting rights, right?
You do start to think maybe there's an argument. Like, the best argument for taking voting rights away from women is actually The View. So that's kind of the irony here.
Yeah, I can mind you here, Phantom.
Not what it's about. And as you know, I'm a voice in the wilderness crying out. Nobody else is talking about removing voting rights from anybody.
I mean, I do already have a lot of mods, but I'll mod you, yeah.
Not a thing that's happening.
Boom, modded.
But this is what the Democrats are focused on. This is what Joe Biden is focused on. Joe Biden has just completed what I think we can say without exaggeration is the worst first year of any president in American history.
I mean, he sucks, yeah, but
now they're at last I saw, what was it?
No one liked him in the first place. We just voted against Trump.
And this is what people in this country are facing, a lot of practical problems in their lives, real problems. Inflation is a real problem.
All right, just tell me how you're against voting rights, you douchebag. Did I talk through it?
That affect your everyday life. Price of gasoline is a real problem.
The fuck? Did we miss this?
But Democrats are all fighting mythical dragons.
Where? Oh, yeah, mythical dragons. You just said you're against voting rights, motherfucker. Also, I want to watch the thing where he's against me, MBs, I guess. But first, Did I totally fucking miss? Alright. Here, this'll play it. This'll have it on there. Alright. Maybe he didn't put that part on YouTube because it's pretty goddamn crazy to be against fucking voting rights. But chuds are, and this motherfucking chud just comes right out and says it.
It's difficult for me emotionally whenever I hear Democrats panicking over the attack on voting rights. It hits me right in the heart. It shakes me to the core. Gets my hopes up. Because I very much wish that there was an attack on voting rights.
More interesting.
I think universal voting rights is one of the worst ideas this country has ever had.
Universal voting rights is one of the worst ideas America's ever had.
Are few things more worthy of coming under attack?
Any more genius fucking things to say here, Matt Walsh?
Than universal voting rights. Voting ought to be a privilege reserved for those who are most competent and qualified. It's not a
Well, then you would never be allowed to vote ever. You and all your fucking conspiracy theorist, dumbass, fucking Republican douchebags could never vote again if that was if you wanted competent people to vote. You guys live in a fucking fantasy world. So yeah, you'd never be allowed to.
Natural right.
Pause it.
God did not imbue us all with
most competent and qualified.
Fuck God.
So that includes him?
No, it doesn't.
He thinks is so edgy right now.
What words again? Pundits in their audiences. So, you know, you hate to say it, but we get the vote still.
Than universal voting rights. Voting ought to be a privilege reserved.
Yeah, he actually is on Ben Shapiro's network or what. He's one of the shows on Ben Shapiro's, like, fucking, I forget what it's called, Ben Shapiro's, like, network, but Daily Wire. Yeah, he's one of the fucking shows.
For those who are most competent and qualified. It's not a natural right. God did not imbue us all with some sort of sacred entitlement to participate in our national...
Yeah, fuck God. He's not real, so of course he didn't do anything.
Elections. The Bible certainly makes no mention of any such thing.
Okay, so let's just make all the laws what the Bible says. So, if all the... Yeah, Shapiro 2.0. If we do make the laws according to the Bible, then anybody who works on Sunday is supposed to get stoned to death. Oh, wait. Did this fucking video come out on Sunday? Get 'em, guys! Fuck.
A natural right, which it emphatically is not, then it's a privilege that we grant, and it would be wise to consider a person's basic qualifications.
All right, based on this standard, does the Bible say anything about owning guns?
Sorry, well, why the fuck are we talking about the Bible?
Yeah, the fucking Bible, dude. All right, come on.
Before granting it, we are under no moral obligation to allow hordes of stupid, bewildered, clueless zombies to...
You mean AKA Trump supporters?
Flood the voting booth and cast their ballots in a state of ignorance and confusion, helping to steer this giant ship of a...
I love how this motherfucker thinks he's not in the group he's talking about, dude. You are 100%, dude. You guys think COVID's a fake or it's a fucking... The vaccine's bad and the science is bad or science isn't real or shouldn't trust doctors or like... You guys are literally living in opposite world. So you think Trump won the election? You think that just so much ridiculous dumb shit. You under these standards, you would never be allowed to vote, dude.
Right into one iceberg after another. So that's my position, which I state often and without apology. I'm against voting rights. I don't like them.
What the fuck, dude? God didn't do shit. Yeah, I feel you. Proof enough for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I felt pretty like when I figured out that God wasn't real, it was like a big weight lifted off me. Like it actually turned my life around, honestly, because I was kind of a douchebag until I realized that, and it kind of made me a better person because then I didn't think that all that fucked up shit, horrible, immoral shit in the Bible was supposed to be taken seriously.
If it was a position shared by most conservatives and by...
Which it is.
By any significant portion...
They all in unison just voted against voting rights yesterday, so...
...of elected Republicans, Democrats would be correct in claiming that universal voting rights are under assault.
Okay, so then we are correct, because it is the mainstream view of Republican. So now he's saying we're correct. God damn, can you own yourself any fucking harder in this goddamn video, Matt Walsh? Dude, you're fucking own. I don't even think we need to watch anymore. He just owned himself so goddamn hard. Yeah, we're done. Fuck this asshole. Well, actually, we're not done with him. We're gonna talk about him a little bit more, but first, we'll go back to him. I can only take him in small fucking increments. Apparently, he's doesn't like me, or just envies in general, and he says that I'm not allowed to have my pronouns. So we're gonna watch that in a minute. I haven't seen it. I just saw it when it came up when I searched for him. So holy fucking shit. Here's Josh Hawley. Here's Josh Hawley fucking projecting, saying Democrats don't accept the elections that they don't win. Yeah, that's us. Remember when we did the big stop the steal thing when Trump won? We kept saying we won the election, and oh wait, no, never mind. That was you.
Democrats don't accept elections that they don't win. I mean, Democrats don't accept elections that they don't win. I mean, Democrats don't accept elections that they don't win. I mean, Democrats don't accept elections that they don't win. I mean, Democrats don't accept.
Amazing. I started to be a good person because I wanted to be. Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. Dumb fucking book, which I disagree with from day one. Me too. I knew when I grew up in a fucking evangelical Christian household that something was fucked up, and something was like really wrong about the shit that everybody, well, I thought everybody believed, but it was like mainly my family and other evangelicals, but you know, my other friends thought my family was crazy, which they pretty much are. So yeah, 100%, it's the same. I would never guess growing up that I'd hear an American openly state they're against voting rights. All the civil rights progress we made for the last 200 years. Yeah, it's fucking kind of mind-blowing that these motherfuckers are coming out against voting rights. Right after Martin Luther King Jr. Day, by the way. Like, it's something else. These motherfuckers are something else. Like, here's the Ingram angle. This dumb motherfucker. If you disagree with Democrats, you're racist. Well, no, some Democrats are racist, but let's see what she's gonna say. Dr. Phil McGroin. Phil McGroin. Phil McCracken. You know, Dr. Phil is one of the videos. That's the video where Matt Walsh is going to come out against people like me, non-binary people, apparently. I'm probably going to get clapped for watching Dr. Phil on this stream, but I don't care. I'm fucking watching it anyway. So, hopefully they just copyright strike me and leave the video up. Sometimes when I get copyright strike, they take the whole video down and everything. I'm hoping that I just get copyright striked and they just say, well, we're going to take the fucking ad money that you get. Well, I don't get any fucking ad money anyway. So, hopefully they're just going to do that. We'll see.
So over the years, I've developed a pretty thick skin. It's a job qualification for anyone in the public eye, but especially a strong female conservative. Although I rarely respond to pot shots from haters, tonight I make an exception. Because this particular smear is the noxious byproduct of today's floundering Democrats. In a Q&A with a media website, the occasional CNN pundit Bakari Sellers, in discussing the cable landscape, called me an unabashed racist who sells racism.
Yeah, you do.
This, of course.
And you are. You're 100% racist, and you say racist shit on your show all the time. And yeah, you basically, your show, yeah, you sell racism. Like, that's what your show. I mean, that's not all you do. You also do all kinds of other horrible shit, but racism is one of the things, yeah.
Is a despicable, disgusting lie and defamatory.
No, it's not.
Sadly, over the years,
it's actually 100% true, but yeah. They're gonna live in denial. Do-do-do. Poppy photos. Probably if I watch that Poppy video, I'll get clapped too. Lauren Boebert. Oh boy, she's gonna be serving as the communications chair in the House of the House Freedom Caucus. Oh no, what the hell's Poppy doing up here, dude? It's crazy shit. Anyway, yikes. Nellis D, what up, homie? Yeah, I'm doing good. Blank stare, people having voting rights, politicians, cracked knuckles. Yo. I mean, I knew they were gonna vote down voting rights yesterday. I 100% saw that coming. I knew we were gonna get owned on voting rights. But, yeah. Oh, fuck, we're gonna talk about Nick Fuentes later. What is this? Oh, God. Okay, we'll have to watch that. We're gonna watch Nick Fuentes later and probably get a lot of chuds, because that's the only time I ever had like a chud flood on YouTube was when I talked about Nick Fuentes, and all of a sudden a bunch of Nick Fuentes just came in here. Good afternoon in Welsh. Okay, I was like, didn't even want to try to figure out what that. Alright, cool, now I know. Prynhonda. I'm probably totally butchering that. But what up, Nellis D? How you doing, homie? Let's see. Howard Stern isn't fucking around with the unvaccinated people anymore. He said, it's time for you to get vaccinated. Now, if you don't get it, in my America, all hospitals will be closed to you. You're going to go home and die. Damn! I didn't say that fucking... Yo, that was Howard Stern. I was just reading. Not that I, haven't said something similar like that before, but... God, we will just watched an entire Tucker Carlson fucking broadcast. I don't think I can watch any more of them right now. Oh, he's gonna talk about Howard Stern, huh?
Man. There was a lot that was impressive about Howard's turn, for sure, and that bravery allowed him to be creative, but not anymore. Maybe it was the coronavirus that broke him, maybe it was just hormonal changes with middle age. He's now a coward.
Oh, really?
And his broadcast is about cowardice, amplifying his fears about corona over the air and attacking, more precisely, attacking anybody else who has decided to live life as a free person.
As a free person? You mean a fucking plague rat, motherfucker? What the fuck are you talking about? We're all free people, except for, you know, the government wants to tell us what to do with our own bodies, like if we can have an abortion or smoke a fucking plant that grows out of the ground or identify however the fuck we want or feel and things like that. But that's you motherfuckers trying to take that freedom away. So wrong again, Tucker Carlson. Keep on projecting your shit onto me, though. Wait, what? Meatloaf died? What the fuck? Dude, Meatloaf died. I actually like Meatloaf. He was in one of my all-time favorite movies, fucking Rocky Horror Picture Show. Damn, son. What the fuck? Going on a rant about Biden secretly being a Sith Lord. He don't give a Sith. Yo, Biden don't give a Sith, yo. How I learned to stop giving a Sith and learn to dart the chuds. Dart gang. Pew, pew, pew.
Emmy Award-winning singer was born Marvin Lee Adair.
Damn! Look, there he is in Rocky Horror!
When he was just 8 years old, it stuck. His Bat Outta Hell album is one of
Whatever happened to Saturday night?
In film, and you saw it right there, my favorite role of his was as Eddie in Rocky Horror.
Me too! Oh, we're besties now, whoever you are, CNN guy.
Picture show.
Also iconic, also an amazing film. Now, the cause of death, of course, for Meatloaf
I
has not
know.
been released in a statement on
Meatloaf.
his Facebook page. His family said that he died with his wife, Deborah, by his side.
Aw, dude, you know what chuds are gonna do now? They're gonna be like, oh, was he vaccinated? Must have been the vaccine that killed him. Just like they did with Bob Saget. Remember Bob Saget died like last week and all the chuds are like, guess what? He was double vaccinated. Must have been the vaccine that killed him. And it's like, no. Oh yeah, he was in Fight Club too. That's right. Yeah, that's another good one. Dude, yeah, Tommy Jinx. Dude, I know they did it with Bob Saget last week. Fuck.
Calling him an inspiring artist and beautiful man. They also had a message for all of his fans, which I think includes both me and John. From his heart to your souls, don't ever stop rocking. Meatloaf was 74. John, it's
Emmy Award-winning singer.
Damn. Yeah, Bob. Bob had bitch tits. Damn. Dude. Oh yeah. Remember when Meatloaf fucking crashed Mitt Romney's stage to fuck with him? He like crashed Mitt Romney's thing because, you know, or wait, I don't know, what? What the fuck? Why did this happen? His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. What the fuck? What the fuck? You remember that? Yeah, me neither. I just saw it in the feed. Anyway. Whatever happened to Saturday night? God damn. Son of a bitch. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man. I gotta pee. Dude, the world is crazy right now. This is a pretty good one where, you know, I actually like Jen Psaki.
Given where things stand with these two bills.
She usually owns the chuds pretty good when they ask a question. And here's another own talking about the chuds know exactly what they're doing voting against voting rights yesterday. Like, they know what the fuck's going on.
Reaching out to any Republicans, seeing that this bipartisan effort on the Electoral Count Act might end up being the only game in town on that.
Well, we don't accept that, but I will also say that there has been discussions between Democrats and Republicans for months now about voting rights legislation. They have been invited multiple times, a part of the conversation, reached out to, engaged with. 16 of them have supported the protection of voting rights
Junior high
legislation
school,
in
when
the
their
past
first
and
album,
declined to do
Meatloaf,
that this time. They
was
are
a
not
hell of a
uninformed
singer.
about exactly what this legislation would do, and they've always been welcome to be a part of the conversation. They decided not to, and I think that's important for people to understand.
Real quick question on rights. So now, given where things stand with these two bills, will he be...
Yeah, I was pretty young. Some Meatloaf song was on the radio. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't new. I don't remember. There was like a Meatloaf song that was popular in the 90s, right? Wasn't it like, I would do anything for love? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was Meatloaf. I remember that when I was a kid. That was like a song that was on TV. Alright, before I take a piss, this is a fucking... Did I show you guys this? You guys see this fucking... Well, we got more footage of Spilly driving around. And he actually made the news. Spilly actually made the news the other day. I don't know if you know this. But here we go.
Unfortunately, in freeze thaw, we see this water main breaks.
What's going on? Spilly! Oh shit! What the fuck, Spilly?
Got hit by a car, but I'm okay. I just got hit by a car, but I'm okay, Tim.
Damn it, Spilly! Work today? I'll find out around noon, I think, if I have to or not. I hope not. Did you guys see this? Spilly ran over a reporter in a truck. Play it again here.
Unfortunately, in freeze thaw, we see this water main breaks.
Spilly, get out! No! Spilly, what the fuck? Damn it, Spilly!
Okay, I just got hit by a car, but I'm okay, Tim.
That's the first for you on TV, Tori.
I'm okay. Yeah, you know, that's live TV for you. It's all good. I actually got
That's
hit by a car in college, too, just like that.
Wow.
I am so...
I get hit by cars all the goddamn time. Ain't no thing.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
You're okay. You know what? It's
Made the dude.
we're good, Tim. Man,
sure
you
okay?
are so...
Shit, I used to get hit by cars all the time in fucking high school. Ain't no thing. Fucking Spilly. Oh, you're making music? Cool. I didn't even... Are you making beats or something? I didn't even know you made music. That's cool as fuck, dude. Match a bowl, yeah. Stream match. I'm still kind of high, but... Well, actually... I don't know. I think I'm ready for a stream match pretty soon. Probably, like... Let's wait till, like... Right, 11:20 we'll do. Spilly, can you take over the stream for me for a second? I gotta pee. Go ahead, Spilly. Just talk about anything. I don't care. Whatever it is. Wow. Okay. Well, thanks, Billy. That's good to know. I never heard that story before. Whoops. I know. Spilly's bringing up some good points. This is very true. Spilly, what the fuck? Wait, you sampled it? That's awesome. Being able to keep a piece of toast down. Yay! You can keep the toast. Aw, that sucks that that's what you're celebrating, but I'm glad you can keep the toast down. Damn, shit. Shit is crazy right now. Sounds amazing. Amazing. You just sample what Spilly said. That was some based ass shit Spilly just said while I was doing a pee. Spilly, what the fuck? That's awesome. Keeping it down where? Aw, Sass, I'm sorry. That's really sucks that that's happening right now with you. I hope you feel better soon. Heart. Alright. What the hell were we fucking doing? I forget. Nancy Pelosi's disappointed that they fucking clapped voting rights yesterday. Yeah, I bet. What the fuck? Okay. We gotta talk about this. I should have had this for What the Fuck Wednesday, but instead, here's Fuck Friday. If you didn't have the shots. Oh, I know. Oh, man. That'd be so scary. I feel like I would fucking die if I got COVID, and especially without the shot. Like, I'm still scared even with the shot to get. Like, luckily I haven't got it yet. How DJ? Yeah, another one, but it'd be like, Spilly, what the fuck? Chicka, 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 fuck, what the fuck? Chicka, chicka. Hell yeah. Oh man, that sucks, Sass. Yeah. Oh man, I hope you start feeling better. That's horrible. I know, that's why I'm so scared even having the shot. I do not want to fucking get COVID. He's a Tucker, not a Stapper. He's a Tucker, alright. He's a fucker. Alright. Two-headed calf. Damn it, you can't see the... Hold on, I'll make it so you can read the shit. Fuck. Oh, god damn it, I hit... Where's the display capture at? There it is. Fuck. Two pairs of eyes, ears, mouths, and noses.
ত্রিপুরাতেও এই ধরনের কেস বা এই ধরনের ঘটনা বিগত 10-15 বছর পরে আগে মধ্যে আমরা শুনতে পেয়েছি কিনা জানি না, তবে এটা রেয়ারেস্ট অফ দ্য রেয়ার কেস, কিন্তু তার একটাই সমস্যা, বাঁচানোটা মুশকিল হয়ে যায়। তার সার্ভাইবিলিটি রেট খুব,
That's crazy shit.
38% সার্ভাইবিলিটি রেট থাকে। তার কারণ হলো মাথাটা এত ভারী থাকে। এদের বিশেষত্ব হলো দুটো কান থাকবে, চারটে চোখ থাকবে, দুটো মাথা, কিন্তু চারটে চোখ থাকবে, দুটো কান থাকবে।
Yeah, how did they have to feed both the heads? Probably, I guess, right? Otherwise, the chat coming up. What the fuck happened? Alerts must be. Yeah, look. All you can see is the emotes. You can kind of see the chat. I don't know. Maybe I can fix this chat to make it work. I'll have to figure it out still, so I'm going to leave it down there for now. Love, Willie Bong. Love you, homie. Oh, that's Mike cow. That's Mike's cow. Oh, man. Let's steal its ivermectin. Just woke up. Fuckers building a house. Oh, yeah. Nice, Willy Bong. We're just looking at this two-headed cow that's... I guess it's Mike's cow. It's only a few days old, but it looks old as shit. So... what the fuck? For Fuck Friday. Fuck. Oh, yeah, that's Fuck Friday. Fuck. Hopes and dreams. Abortion access is being dismantled right in front of us. Here's where abortion rights stand in the U.S. today and how the Supreme Court ruling could impact the future of reproductive care. Fuck.
This isn't a drill. Abortion access
Enjoy
is
your
being
cow.
dismantled right in front of us, especially with the case that's in front of the Supreme Court right now.
Do I shave? Yeah, of course I do. And the South say about disabled people, bless their heart. Oh, later, Willy Bong. Love you, homie. I hope you don't have any nightmares about the cow. So that was probably a weird thing to show you, right? Woke up for a second. Damn right I do. Remember earlier I said I would, when Christian Walker was talking about they laser their entire body, I was like, I wish I could do that. But unfortunately, I don't have fucking money for shit like that. But I totally would if I could. But I can't, so I don't.
This isn't a drill. Abortion access is being dismantled right in front of us, especially with the case that's in front of the Supreme Court right now out of Mississippi called Dobbs v. Jackson Women's Health. That case restricts abortion access after 15 weeks, but really opens the door for the Supreme Court to really undermine and gut Roe v. Wade completely. That's why this is so dangerous.
Yeah, I hate having facial hair. I fucking get rid of it. I pretty much shave almost every fucking day. Yeah, I shave my face every fucking day.
We have abortion access.
Italian Harry. Oh yeah, okay.
Mostly in the South and Midwest that are poised to remove our access.
Look at all these fucking states.
6 million women.
Oh my god, dude.
Of those 26 states, 12 of them actually have laws on the books.
This is fucking scary.
Access.
Oh my god.
This is dangerous, right? This is putting our reproductive health, our reproductive decisions in the hands of state politicians.
This is so
I think it's really
fucked.
important to note that what happens in Texas is not just about Texans. What happens with this case in Mississippi is not just about Mississippi. What we're looking at is a challenge to our healthcare infrastructure in this country, including the ability for us to provide folks with abortion care in a timely and safe way that everyone deserves and needs. And I think the challenge here is that no matter the outcome of these particular cases, it's not going to change the fact that people need access to abortion care, because abortion care is healthcare. And if they can't get it in Texas, we're gonna have to support them and help them in finding it in other states where they have greater access. So this is really a 50-state effort, the way that we look at it.
Every other day. Yeah,
abortion are deeply unpopular. There's no.
I have a fucking I shave in the shower sometimes. But like I have this like little mirror that you stick up on the fucking shower wall, but it always falls down. So if it falls down, I can't get it to stick. I have to shave after the shower. But just my face. Shaved my ass once. Oh, shit.
No state in this country where banning abortion is popular. In fact, 80% of Americans support access to safe, legal abortion. So what we're actually seeing happen is an effort by a vocal minority to restrict access to care that we all...
These people that call themselves the silent majority are really the won't shut the fuck up minority in this country, and they get their way constantly. It's always like that, you know? Like with there'll be like some I remember like TV shows, like episodes of TV shows getting banned because like 5 people called up the TV station and would say like, I don't want this fucking on my TV or whatever, and they'll just ban the episode when it's like 5 people and everybody else is totally fucking fine with the shit. Like, it's Karens. They're fucking Karens, dude. The people against abortion, all fucking Karens.
Want and we all need and we all deserve. I think it's also important to know that this didn't occur overnight. Over the past decades, politicians have...
They're like, I want to speak to the manager of America because I want these abortions. This is sad ass shit for real. Prickly as fuck.
Steadily been pushing harsher and harsher abortion restrictions.
On fire for like a week? God damn.
On top of that, they've been defunding essential community health centers and programs, and at the same time, stacking the federal courts. All of this.
I think I kind of know what you mean. It's like shaving your puberty hairs.
To ensure that the harmful policies that they're putting in place would actually stay.
That shit hurt too.
So now we're at a turning point. These are really dangerous times.
Repent or perish.
To pay attention and ultimately to take action. There is still so much work for us to do, including at the federal level, encouraging our Congress
hands off our bodies,
the
based.
Women's Health Protection Act, WIPA, and at the state level, staying active in all state legislative sessions to beat back bad bills and to make sure that expanding care where possible. The Women's Health Protection Act could put into place really crucial protections to
that's some
ensure
wild
that
shit,
people have
okay.
access to reproductive health care that they need. Now, it's important to know that when we're talking about Roe v. Wade, when we're talking about WIPA, these are things that will help. But at the end of the day, Roe has never been enough. It's always been the floor and not the ceiling of what we truly need for people to have access to care across this country.
Freedom to decide. Freedom to decide.
Freedom to decide.
Freedom to decide.
That's exactly what it was like. Flopping around, dragging on my damn near sandpaper. Yeah, exactly. I've definitely felt that before. I did, yeah. That shit definitely hurt. Yeah, I didn't like it. Would I be able to play this clip of this movie? I don't know. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can't show that. That's fucked up. Somebody swallowed a goddamn cell phone. Everybody seems to like that new John Cena movie or something. I don't know. I don't know. What's this story? Here's Fox News. Wait, why is this up so high? Oh, because I was trying to... Can't even fucking see shit. There we go. Yeah, sandpaper. Nah, homie. Can't fuck with it because dead ass hurts unless you're manscaping every day. Yeah, I don't. I said fuck that too. That shit does hurt. I'm fine anywhere else I've fucking shaved, but yeah, for some reason, man, fucking pubes, yo. What's this shit? Journalists who write about Fox News don't watch Fox News. Professional Fox News watchers, Bobby Lewis, on the future right-wing TV and the scary gasps in mainstream coverage of its excess. Alright. I just like that this says too stupid and it's Fox News. I don't know. Let's see. Ever wonder what the key difference is between Fox News and OAN? Or mainstream journalists have such a hard time not pulling punches when it comes to characterizing Fox News when it really is a propaganda machine? If these questions pick your interest, this is the newsletter for you. Wednesday's edition of Public Notice featured a mini-profile media master's Bobby Lewis, one of the foremost Fox News tweeters of the Trump years. And how's he doing now that he switched beats and had some time to detox from the daily Fox and Friends grind? I also never mind. I don't fucking know what this is. My bad. I thought it was gonna be something interesting. Yeah, I don't have time for that shit either. Just weird. I blame anatomy. Yeah. Yeah, I've shaved my entire fucking body before, and like, well, except my eyebrows. But yeah, nothing hurt like my fucking pubic hairs. Yeah, I already showed. News reporter gets hit by a car. Brittany Renner confronts Fresh and Fit podcast. I don't know what that's gonna be, but sounds
that
big.
You warn guys about girls like me, so tell me about girls like me.
Uh-oh.
Just women in general. Like, I mean,
well, no, don't women in general, because you literally specifically said before we got on here that you did say that you warn guys about girls like me. So now that we're face to face, what kind of girl am I?
You're not special. You're like other girls. That's the key.
I'm not special.
Like, you're like other women that are.
So
like,
what makes you special then?
I never said I was.
What do you gain from telling girls that they're not special? How does that make you feel?
Shit, this guy's getting owned.
I mean, I know everything is a joke, but I'm asking you a real question. So how does it make you feel? Because if I say you're a bitch ass nigga, that does something for me, right? If I insult you, or if I tell you you're not special, you're forgettable, what does that do for me? No, but that doesn't. But that's what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying, what if I call you? If I just say that again, you're forgettable. That's why I didn't want to do you guys' podcast. Forgettable. Hate the setup. The name is underwhelming. I didn't really see the value in it. Right? That's how I feel.
Damn.
So.
Oh shit! Fucking owned, dude. Holy fuck! Go off, queen. Damn, y'all dudes got owned. Speaking of pubes, where are the chuds at? Oh, I'm gonna get them. You know what? I'm gonna change the name of my stream right fucking now. And I'm gonna get the fucking stupid chuds here. Goddamn fucking chuds. I'm gonna lure them in with some Nick Fuentes and some non-binary talk. Because I do want to talk about this Matt Walsh. Apparently Matt Walsh, what is he saying about me now? Like he's saying something about NBs. He says, you don't get your own pronouns. Yeah, we've had these pronouns since the beginning of fucking language, dude. Oh, wow. And then here's who the fuck said this. Matt Walsh, school's woke gender consultant. Oh, fuck you. He ain't school. I'm about to school his fucking ass. Boy. Oh, God. PragerU's even talking about it. Matt Walsh stumps gender activist. Oh, my God. He's gonna break down his... I kind of want to know what he says before I fucking put it in the title, but... Both sides of the gender pronoun debate. I know I'm gonna get clapped for watching Dr. Phil on here, but... I have... Dude, this is about non-binary people. I fucking have to. Yeah, I don't use Facebook. Yeah. Shaved your sheet? What? Oh, chest. I was like, sheet? The fuck is that? Okay. Yeah, let me change the name of this fucking stream. I'm gonna lure some chuds in this bitch. Also, thank you everybody for liking the stream. See, I have 8 likes. I love you guys. Alright. So, let's see. Should I put Nick Fuentes first, maybe? In the fucking goddamn thing. Sat and laughed at home for a whole 20 minutes. Oh, shit, dude. He just got owned by me earlier because he came out against voting rights. I own the fuck out of his stupid ass. I mean, how do you... Him, okay. Yeah, we just watched a Matt Walsh video like a couple hours ago, and it was him being against voting rights of all goddamn... Well, you know, I know that that's... Alright. So I'm going to use Nick Fuentes to lure the fucking chuds in here. But... I also want to say something about Matt Walsh. Let's see, how am I going to say it? Like, Matt Walsh doesn't understand... Whoa. pronouns. Because I don't know, I haven't saw the video yet, so I don't know what he's gonna say. He probably doesn't understand gender. I'm gonna say he doesn't understand my pronouns. Since I am MB. I don't know if he has a problem with they, them or not, but I'm gonna assume he does. Most chuds do. Matt Walsh confused about gender. That's a good one. Matt Walsh is confused about gender. It almost makes it sound like, what up, you? It almost makes it sound like he's questioning his gender if I say it that way. Which would make him even more mad, probably, if I put it that way. Not that he's gonna see this, but his little fucking sycophants. That's why I'm putting Nick Fuentes in this fucking title, because, dude, last time I put Nick Fuentes in the title, dude, the Nick Fuentes simps went fucking crazy. Gender confusion. Now I'm just gonna put Matt Walsh doesn't understand my pronouns, because I don't know what he's gonna say. He doesn't understand gender though, probably either. I guarantee he doesn't. If he doesn't understand pronouns, that's true. Maybe I should just say he doesn't understand gender. Nick Fuentes is getting subpoenaed for January 6th. What should I say? Should I just say Nick Fuentes? Last time I just said Nick Fuentes is a Nazi and got a bunch of chuds in here trying to defend him and shit. Nick Fuentes is in trouble. Nick Fuentes gets owned. Yeah, let's put that. Nick Fuentes gets owned. He's about to get owned by me anyway. Also, Hugo. What up, homie? Oh, what else am I gonna put? What else are we gonna talk about? The Matt Walsh thing. We're gonna talk about. Oh, how about the chuds? Oh, like America voting. Wait, voting rights. Let's say voting rights destroyed. Wait, no. How should we say that one? Because voting rights pretty much just got fucked yesterday. And I want to talk about it. We kind of already did talk about it earlier. Voting rights. I don't know how much more. Oh yeah, I still have. Oh, I only have like 20 more words to go. Less than that, to 18. I mean letters, not words. Fuck. Should I put... gender confusion? I mean, I'd take it as a personal attack if he's attacking non-binary people. That's why I kind of wanted to put myself in the fucking... Is it Matt Welsh or Matt Walsh? Wait, hold on. Matt Walsh, okay. Voting rights owned. I don't know, dude. Oh, what the fuck are we gonna do? What up, Gio? Voting rights voted down. God damn it. Let me look and see what somebody else. I'm not good at wording this type of shit. Am I gonna get clapped for Aphex Twin for singing that? Alright, like, let's see. Jordan Peterson. Oh yeah, Jordan Peterson has been getting owned left and right. I still got to talk about. I haven't talked about that yet. I have a thing he got owned the other day, and now he quit his. He rage quit his fucking. I don't know. He was doing something on college people or some shit. Setback for democracy. That's good. Setback for... I like it. I'm gonna steal it. Democracy. Oh, not like this is a democracy. Oh. Fucking son of a bitch. Alright. Matt Walsh doesn't say my pronouns. Nick Fuentes gets owned and set back for democracy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, now we got 9 likes. Thank you, whoever else liked the shit. I appreciate it. Yay. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Alright. Let's fucking do this. God damn it. Alright. Should we start with the Matt Walsh shit? I guess so. How long have I been going for? Just 7 hours? Oh, this ain't shit. Alright. I thought it hasn't been that long yet. I got my joke thing. Or we... No, let's wait for Nick Fuentes because we want to get the chuds coming in here. And own Nick Fuentes right in front of them. Right to their face. Right to their stupid faces. Alright. Matt Walsh. We're gonna do this. Dr. Phil, do not clap me, you son of a bitch. Alright. Here we go. He's gonna clap me. Whatever.
I'm Addison.
And I'm Ethan.
We've been together for about
5 years.
And married
for 3 years.
I use they, them pronouns. Being non-binary, it just means that I just don't identify with the gender I was assigned at birth, and I don't identify...
Fucking NB gang, let's go. Oh, they so cute.
...with being a man or a woman. I'm something in between, outside of that binary.
My pronouns are he or they. I also identify as a non-binary. To me, being a non-binary means having the sense of freedom to explore my gender in whichever way I want.
Fuck
I don't
yeah.
have to perform or pretend to be someone I'm not. I can be my
Exactly.
For us to
That's exactly the same reason I am non-binary also. And as soon as I read the definition of it, I knew like, oh, there's fucking other people like this? I thought I was just like a fucking weirdo or something. Like, oh, I fit in somewhere. Holy shit.
With people because people are curious, they want to understand, but sometimes they don't always have the opportunities to do that.
This is a hot topic.
Yes.
That's a good thing, right?
It's not a hot topic.
Why is it a good thing?
I guess because it creates
Hot
dialogue.
topic is a
and it
way that
provides
we
conversation
rock.
to learn about other people.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are really confused about gender identity in these times, and it's good for us
Guys
to
know
have
that
these
song?
conversations.
Latigra?
People open their minds and relearn and unlearn to what we've been taught.
Right. And Addison, many people think gender pronouns are exclusive to the LGBTQ plus community, but that's a misconception, true?
Well, everybody has pronouns.
I was gonna say, what the fuck? Everybody has pronouns. Dr. Phil, you go by he, him, right? Do you just not go by anything? Like, come on. The fuck is he even talking about?
I and them as my pronouns.
Right.
We all may have a certain gender pronoun too, but I think it's important for people to understand that for trans and non-binary people, we often change our pronouns to reflect who we are when we come out and be who we are.
How do you explain the difference between sex and gender?
I consider sex to be our biological makeup.
Sex is biology.
Our genitals is a biological.
And gender is how you identify somebody. And you say, hey, that her over there, them over there, him over there, you know.
Makeup. But our gender is more of an internal sense. So think of it like this. Sex is what's between the legs, and gender is what's between the ears, right? It's how we see ourselves on the inside.
That's a good way to describe it.
That's something somebody can't know. Gender is something somebody can't know just
Dude, Dr. Phil's so gonna clap me for this, dude. I don't give a shit.
by looking at it.
I hope they let me keep this video up. I was thinking about maybe starting a new stream just for this, but because I did a lot of fun shit before this. Whatever.
Yeah, because everyone is going to present and express themselves in a different way. I know it's very confusing, right? Everyone's like, what is going on?
It's not confusing.
But it's really, about us breaking that assumption that we can
it's cold as fuck in here, dude.
Someone's story, their pronouns, even their name,
space heater
just
on.
based on how they look, right?
And so how
it's
does
not
someone
working.
ask? How does somebody
What the
clarify
fuck?
that? Ethan, how would you,
Okay, there it
what's
goes.
the best way? What's the most comfortable way?
I think
All
for
right.
me, to create a safe space for people to share their pronouns, I will say, hi, my name is Ethan. I use he or they pronouns. What about you?
I think it's
Right.
really important for us
Just
to
ask
recognize
somebody.
other people's pronouns because, again, we can't make that assumption. But for so many people who are cisgender, meaning that you do identify with the gender that you were assigned at birth, you're not transgender or not non-binary.
God damn it.
I think a
I'm
lot
off
of people
camera.
don't even question their pronouns because we already use them and it's already assumed correctly. But for so many trans and non-binary people, that isn't often assumed correctly. So we need to take the time to get to know people.
Cisgender, it says adjective that describes a person whose gender identity matches or aligns with the gender he or she was assigned at birth. Now, this would be what has been traditional for centuries, right?
Is this the first time Dr. Phil ever heard of this shit, or is he just doing this for the audience? I'm gonna guess for the audience or something.
Why does it need a term?
If we don't use
Because, yeah, then what the fuck would you say? Like, because, like, everything has a term. Like,
then we end up saying maybe real men or normal
right.
men or
What would you say? Regular people? Like, fuck you.
men, right? Or we just say men. And then we
Normal
say maybe
people? Is that
transgender
what
men,
you would say,
right?
Dr.
And the thing
Phil?
is that we need to realize that trans women are women. Trans men are men too.
Damn,
so we just want to
fucking
have a term for that
straight.
privilege, that assumption that your gender identity is going to match the one that you were assigned at birth.
Right. And then transgender, adjective, describes a person whose gender identity does not match or align with the gender they were assigned at birth. And then non-binary describes a person whose gender
Non-binary.
identity does not fit into the traditional binary of man or woman. And that term can be abbreviated to, and how do you pronounce that?
NB.
NB.
What? How do you pronounce that?
Explain that.
NB gang.
Transgender people, we are assigned a sex at birth, and when we grow up, you know, when there's a mismatch of how we view ourselves and how society views us, then we can choose to, you know, either medically transition or just socially transition or both.
My name is Matt Walsh, and I've written a book called...
Oh my god, here he comes. Holy fuck. My name is Matt Walsh. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, here we go. This bullshit. Everything was going good until this motherfucker showed up.
Johnny the Walrus. This book is about identity and imagination. He identifies as a walrus, and his mom's a little silly. She takes it seriously and thinks...
Okay. Nobody is identifying as a fucking walrus, dude. That's not a thing. It's the goddamn attack helicopter joke for the millionth fucking time. Good one. Good one, Matt Walsh. Fucking hilarious. Oops, that was the wrong. I meant. Good one.
So she went on her phone, and there were people telling her that this isn't pretend. He's really a walrus. And his mother takes him to the doctor to have him surgically transitioned.
Nobody's surgically transitioning into a walrus, you dumb fuck. And what the fuck just happened to my phone just restarted. Well, fuck you, phone.
It's him walrus hormone pills, and then eventually tries to drop him off at a zoo to live with other walruses. Not only topping the Amazon
drop you off
has taken the world by storm.
You're saying that
stupid.
There should be no construct of gender, just sex. You're either male or female.
Right.
And someone
right. No, that's not right. It's wrong.
One feeling in a mental, emotional way that they don't
he said
identify with the sex that they have been biologically created as and assigned.
Biologically created?
Genitalia. If they don't
created? Oh, by God, probably.
Don't feel that way, that there's no construct that describes that.
We got a good Karen video for later.
It's got nothing to do with the reality. So you can feel however you want. I mean, I could sit here and say that I feel like a tomato plant, but that doesn't mean that I'm actually in those things. So your self-perception, you can have whatever self-perception you want, but you can't expect me to take part in that self-perception or to take part in this kind of charade, this theatrical production. You don't get your own
theatrical production
positions or your own adjectives. You know, it's like if I were to tell you.
You mean you don't get your own adjectives, dude? They're not adjectives, they're pronouns, you dumb fuck.
My adjectives are handsome and brilliant, and no matter whenever you're.
Okay, nobody's fucking talking about adjectives here, dude. We're talking about pronouns, so. Wrong again, Matt Walsh.
Talking about me, you have to describe me as handsome and brilliant because that's how I identify. It makes no sense. You don't get.
Yeah, we don't. Motherfucker. We're talking about pronouns. I guarantee you want people to call you he or him in whatever situation fucking happens. I guarantee you're not pronounless. No one's talking about adjectives.
Your own pronouns. These are that's grammar. That's language.
So you think it's
that's grammar.
Someone is self-delusional.
Yeah, I think it's delusion. It could be mental illness. It could be it's a lot of different. With children,
this motherfucker.
Just a basic confusion that all.
This motherfucker. Yeah, the mental illness shit has been disproven like for a long ass time now, dude. So, once again, Matt Walsh.
Kids have that's why when you hear someone, a parent say, "Oh, my 4-year-old son came to me and said that I'm a girl now, and so that's what I'm gonna raise him as a girl." No,
that doesn't happen. No one transitions their child, if they say for one time, I'm a girl now, they have to go through therapy, and the doctor talks to them for years usually about how they feel and who they are. And you know, after years of therapy, if the doctor feels like maybe they should get put on, you know, hormones or puberty blockers or whatever, then they will transition. But yeah, there's years, and no one just says, hey, I feel like this gender today. They're like, oh shit, we gotta put them on the fucking puberty blockers. Oh, they're trans. Like, no, that doesn't happen. Wrong again.
4-year-old, I have 4 kids. When a 4-year-old boy comes to you and says, oh, I'm a girl, here's a good follow-up.
That's 4 too many, because we don't need any more fucking Matt Walshes running around in this goddamn world.
What is a girl? Ask him what he means by that. What do you mean
I
by
hope
that?
they grow up to realize you're a fucking dumb douchebag and an idiot. And fucking hate you.
Ask him that. Here's what he'll tell you. He will tell you what he really means is that he wants to do some of the things that girls do, like play with the dollhouse, or you know, he.
It could mean anything, dude. Some people.
Likes the color pink. That's fine. Play with the dollhouse, but you're still a boy. That's a
okay.
I'd like to throw out to, you know,
right.
members of the panel.
No one transitions their kid because they want to play with the dolls. Dude, I played with the dolls when I was a kid, and my mom wasn't like, you know, no one tried to fucking transition me for, well, you know, obviously my parents would never do anything like that. But even if they, you know, it's just, this is a straw man argument.
Because just like the 4-year-old can't answer what is a girl, well, this is one of the problems with this left-wing gender ideology.
A 4-year-old can't answer what is a girl? I'm pretty sure if you asked a 4-year-old what a girl was, they could give you an answer, and it would probably be pretty accurate. When I was 4 years old, I knew what a girl was. It's not fucking rocket science.
Can even tell you what these words mean. Like, what is a woman?
Well,
can you tell me what a woman is?
A woman is a person who identifies as a woman. Yeah, there's all different kinds of women, so.
No, I can't. Because it's not for me to say. Womanhood looks different for everybody.
What do you
right.
define a woman as?
An adult human female.
And what is a female mean?
Okay.
Well,
that could include
with female reproductive organs.
Trans. No.
You know, here's the thing: when you're female, it goes right down to your bones, your DNA.
No, it doesn't. You're talking about. Again, you're talking about sex when we're talking about gender.
So that's why if someone dies, we could dig up their bones 100 years from now. We have no idea what they believed in their head, but we can tell what sex they were because it's ingrained in every fiber of their being.
Interesting. So I'm trying to understand. Your definition is that a woman is someone who is female. You said, right?
Correct. Is a biological female.
So
biological female.
Maybe
wrong.
Someone who is female identifies as a woman, right? You know, cisgender woman, right? As you explained, as you just.
This is for Matt Walsh when he said biological female. Okay, just had to
explain. Maybe doesn't have the ability to reproduce. Maybe doesn't have those organs that you're talking about that are reproductive organs.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I have answered the question. You stood up here and said trans women are women.
Yes.
Tell me what you mean.
Yeah, they're women. Trans women are women, just like, you know, there's different kinds of women, just like they said. There's tall women, short women, white women, black women, trans women, cis women. They're all women.
What is a
womanhood? Is something that, just as Ethan explained, I cannot define because I am not
but
myself.
You used the word, so what did you mean when you said trans women are women if you don't know what it means?
Right. So here's the thing. So I do not define what a woman is because I do not identify as a woman. Womanhood is something that is an umbrella term. It includes people
That describes what?
People who identify as a woman.
Yeah.
Identify as what?
As a woman.
As a woman.
What is that? Was to each their own. Each woman, each man, each person is going to have a different relation with their
Right, they're all different. Like, I don't know what he's looking for here.
gender identity and define it differently. And so trans women are women too.
Yeah.
And you want to
Oh shit! I just noticed that the audience was like virtual and shit. The audience is like in all those TVs back there.
Listen,
even tell me
you
what
want
the
to
word
reduce,
means, though. So
you
that's
want to
the
reduce
problem.
women, you want to reduce men down to maybe just their genetics, our genitals, our chromosomes, right? That's what you're
What
saying.
you want to do,
That is what he's saying.
What you want to do is appropriate women. You want to appropriate womanhood and turn it into basically a costume that could be worn.
Wrong. No.
I'm really concerned about what's going on in schoolrooms across the country.
Oh God, what is this?
The entire gender pronoun situation makes me feel very upset.
People may think.
Oh, does it make you feel upset? Well, guess what, motherfucker? Facts don't care about your fucking feelings, fuckhole.
But if you don't want to use the preferred pronouns, that you're against gay people, this is 100% untrue. I am a huge advocate for gay people, trans people, and the like.
Bullfuck, what? You just said the pronouns thing is out of control or some shit like that.
Stacy and I both have children in the same school district.
I learned that the teachers in my
Or was-
children's school were
maybe
asking for the kids' preferred pronouns in the classroom. When I heard about
Yeah.
this, it was extremely upsetting.
What? Why? Why could you possibly be upset about asking for someone's pronouns? Do you get upset when you see someone wearing a mask too? Probably.
Here my son was given a homework assignment. I gave an example of a child not identifying with the gender that they're born with. As an example
Based.
of homework that was given to my 8-year-old son. If a student is unsure of their place in the gender spectrum or is experimenting with different forms
Look at her
of gender
face.
presentation, school uniforms can present a real challenge.
What is gender spectrum?
That's a great.
What is gender spectrum? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Well, if we just look here at the Scientific American chart, this is the gender spectrum right here. See? There's typical biological female all the way over here to typical biological male and all this shit in between. By Scientific American. So go fuck yourself.
Question. My son was really confused. I feel like I'm ambushed because now I'm explaining to my son. He asked me, what does sexist mean? As a parent, I felt trapped. I felt I had to explain these concepts.
I
to my
felt
son,
trapped.
I felt like I was whittling away his innocence.
Oh my God, dude. Telling him the trans people, non-binary people exist is whittling away his innocence. Fucking dumb fuck.
My 12-year-old daughter had a science teacher ask the class about their preferred gender pronouns.
I don't want a teacher talking to my child about gender pronouns. It is not appropriate. It's crossing a line. It's unacceptable. This is a parent-child issue, not a teacher-child issue. I wanted my...
Yeah, like you were gonna talk to your fucking child about gender pronouns. This is a child teacher issue. I mean, a parent-child issue. Yeah, so you could ignore it and pretend like we don't exist. And make your kid think, you know. Just lie to your fucking kids, basically, like you always do.
I had to pull both of my kids out of this school district.
I've decided not to pull my children out of the school district, but I'm fighting for change.
Oh my God.
I've been attending school board meetings for about a year now. What's happening across the country is teachers could get fired if they use the wrong gender pronoun. That just seems wrong.
That just seems wrong. Oh, it seems wrong that if they harass a student by fucking calling them, like if I called you ma'am every time I addressed you, you would be okay with that, right? Fucking douchebag.
In life to protect my children, and however I need to do that, I will. What Matt and I and a group of us are doing is we're working to have the school board removed completely. A lot of people I know.
He was holding a "Let's Go Brandon" fucking. Hold on. He was holding a "Let's Go Brandon" sign. Look, look. Why did they fucking... Is it "Let's Go Brandon"? I don't know. Maybe it's this person. I don't know why they're fucking... Like, well, then why is it "Let's Go"? "Let's go" means like, hell yeah, let's go. Like, you're cheering them on. So...
Completely. A lot of people I know, a lot of parents I know, are afraid to speak up, and I speak for them, and I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
How old is the baby now?
You're also not afraid of being a douchebag in public.
Has Sparrow decided as...
Oh, a gender?
Yes.
Oh, that's a great question. Sparrow is in a point of learning and exploration with a lot of things, including gender. Language with children at 4 is very, they're figuring it out. And so currently Sparrow uses he for everyone. No, it doesn't matter what their pronouns are. And we mentioned it. They just call everyone he rather not. They don't conjugate it correctly. They don't use him or his or anything.
Right.
Just he for
A
everything.
4-year-old doesn't fucking understand yet. Like what?
He is Sparrow's preferred pronoun because that's what they use for everyone. As far as for themselves, though, they're not coming consistently saying, I would like, I want to be a boy or a girl, or I feel like I'm non-binary. We don't have heavy, in-depth, like overt communications. It's not like every morning I wake them up and say, all right, what's your gender today? Hoping they'll finally give me an answer.
Right.
So
Nobody fucking does that.
Okay. You decided this was important to leave unspecified, undetermined. Why?
Because of the fact that gender is so social and it is such a social construct. Now, we say we shouldn't interact with one another differently because of our genders. Like, everyone deserves the same respect and treatment. But it has been scientifically proven that children are interacted with very differently based on whether they are assumed to be a boy or a girl. Girl children are held more, boy children are given, mechanical toys more often, all of these kind of examples and anecdotes. And I felt it was important for Sparrow to get the chance to figure themselves out without all of that pressure, intervention, and programming.
It seems like we should just keep the dialogue going and hopefully find some middle ground.
Middle ground?
Arlo, you mentioned
These people were totally wrong.
Have your child discussing
And where'd the NB people go? Anyway, they're totally right.
Our kids are being asked.
Why does it always have to be the middle?
How that works, and then
We gotta find some middle ground. Oh, do we have to find middle ground with anti-vaxxers? Well, maybe the vaccine works. Maybe it kills people. Oh, do we have to find middle ground with climate change deniers? Oh, maybe climate change is real. Maybe climate change is fake. Do we have to find middle ground with fucking... Dude, come on.
there's always this fluidity right around what pronoun you are each day, so it's constantly changing. How confusing.
I think what it is. Oh, sorry. I think what it is that...
How confusing.
With the hurt and distress that I sense from you all, I also would
I don't.
like my child to learn things from their teachers at school.
I'm glad people like you exist.
Your
My
children
envy, because
are going
fuck,
to need to know
I
how to navigate a world
can't
in
stand
which
these people.
non-binary and transgender people exist.
This is a great conversation to have at home, out of the school. This should not be part of the curriculum.
We're out of time, but I thank everyone for your thoughts and ideas and for remaining civil about the conversation.
The dispute.
Yeah, sure, on some stuff there's middle ground, but not with facts. Like, these people want to have opinions on facts, which you can't, if you have an opinion that's going against like what a fact is, then that's just wrong, you know?
I don't identify exclusively with being a man or a woman.
I use they and them as my pronouns.
Listen to the music.
You think it's a delusion?
It was like a fucking horror movie, dude. What the fuck? Why did they do that? Why did they put horror movie music? Fuck.
I don't identify exclusively with being a man or a woman.
I use they and them as my pronouns.
Ah!
Pronouns?
What the fuck? Why?
In school, our kids are being asked what their pronoun is.
This is a war on gender. New Dr. Phil.
Oh my god. Alright, let's see if there's any more of that. There has to be more, right? Matt Walsh says you don't get your own pronoun. Okay, is that all there is? I mean, there's this one. I don't know if this is, we'll see.
My name is Matt Walsh, and I've written a book called Johnny the Walrus. This
Yeah,
book
we
is about
already saw
identity and
this. Is this gonna be the
imagination.
same
Identifies
fucking
as a-
shit?
You're saying that there should be no construct of gender, just sex. You're either male or female.
Right.
And
We already saw this.
someone
Is there gonna be
feeling
anything different in this?
in a mental, emotional way that they don't identify with the sex that they...
Alright, that was already in the last thing that we saw. Or is there gonna be something where... Or is there more of this?
And what does a female mean?
Well,
How do
that's
you define a
someone with female reproduction.
Alright. Yeah, we saw all that already. Okay, so there's... Is that it, or... Alright, that's all I can find. Yeah, that's the thing, but that's... Oh, wait, I think I found something. Pro-trans professor asks Walsh why he cares so much about transgenderism, instantly regrets it. Wait, Matt Walsh put this up. What? Okay.
There's the extreme approach that you are admittedly taking. And then there's also just ordinary people that might not be comfortable with the language change. And it just is awkward. And so they're afraid of not being courteous or being accepting.
Awkward.
So there's like these two things. There's actually combating and not being, you don't like transgender, the idea of transgender. That's different than pronouns. But then just for most people, it's just feeling a little bit awkward and unsure and not wanting to hurt or offend somebody.
Well, why is it important for educators to teach about gender identity, gender presentation, and pronouns? Why do you think?
Because it exists, and it should be explored. Like, why is it important to teach about fucking science? I don't know. Because to educate people about it? Like, what the fuck? Wait, Jen Saki's live right now? Maybe. Well, let's do this first.
Because there is a difference. There is biological sex, and a lot of times people are conflating sex and gender. So there's biological sex, and then there's gender,
right.
and that's a social construct in the sense that just because you're born biologically a female doesn't mean you automatically want to vacuum, for instance, which is usually a feminine activity or conflated that way.
Vacuum? Wait,
and so
what?
this idea of giving children
Vacuuming
in
is a
age-appropriate
feminine
ways.
activity? Lady, dude, person, and I'm not sure exactly what their pronouns are, but did you just say dudes can't vacuum? That was a bad example, dude.
an understanding that these things aren't set in stone. Gender identity is not tied to biology.
You say that gender's not set in stone.
Wow.
What do you mean?
Why did they pick that?
I mean, that's just factually incorrect, saying that. So you have biology is the
Right.
chromosomal makeup and
factually
reproductive
incorrect.
organs and all of that. And so that would be sort of the nature side of things.
Yeah,
But the nurture side of things is where we see more of gender identities.
She began by saying that my view is extreme. Okay, so the view that every single person on Earth has held up until 15 seconds ago is extreme.
Every single person on Earth up until 15 seconds ago. That's weird that you say that, Matt Walsh, because I've been non-binary for at least going on 6 years. So, everybody on Earth up until 5 seconds ago? Motherfucker. Wrong.
And the view that almost everyone does right now still hold as extreme, apparently, according to
no, dude, not people that understand what gender is don't hold your fucking stupid, dumbass, fucking Neanderthal opinion of it.
There is this they are conflating gender and sex because on one hand they say, well, you got your biological sex, but then your
right, gender and sex. Why do you think there's two different fucking words if they're the same thing? Dumbass.
Gender is whatever social construct, but then they turn around and say that trans women are women. So
they are. I mean, what?
A man who identifies with the gender, the social construct of womanhood, actually is a woman. So if you can laugh at.
Well, they're not a man if they're a woman. Like. What?
But you are, this is a logical problem. You are conflating sex and gender just by saying that. So that's the problem.
There's biological
conflating. They're two different things, you dumb fuck.
Sex, and then there is gender identity.
Boom.
Part of me wants to ask why you care so much.
Why do you
it's
care?
It's really not that big of a deal.
Oh, yeah, can I answer that?
Why do you care about this so much, Matt Walsh? I want to know.
I'd love to answer that question. I care about the truth. So basic truth matters. I want to live in a society.
You care about the truth? Well, then maybe you should listen to the truth about gender. Obviously, you don't care about it. You care about your own fucking bullshit narrative.
Where people care about the truth and we're grounded in truth. I care about children, and
dude, I wish I was on this fucking show, dude.
Insane ideas about gender are being foisted on kids, and that bothers me quite a bit.
I want to go on fucking Dr. Phil, dude. Even though never mind.
I care about the women who are having their opportunities stolen from them. I care quite a bit, yeah.
You are a champion for...
Wait, why'd you take that? What was she gonna say? Oh, it's weird that you clipped it right there, Matt Walsh. Yeah, because these are things that Matt Walsh uploaded, by the way. Here's another thing Matt Walsh uploaded. Matt Walsh challenges trans activists who can't define... Okay, we already saw that part. They can't define women, so... Got 'em. No, you're wrong, dumbass. Stupid fuck. Oh god, he was on the Ingram angle. I don't know. Let's watch... I guess Jen Psaki's on... Matt Walsh destroys all on Dr. Phil. Y'all are stupid. Y'all fucking stupid, dude. Western conservative... Oh god. Hold on a second.
Hey guys, so I got suspended from Twitter for some controversial tweets that I posted where I basically claimed that biology exists and men are men and women are women. I know now that biology does not exist and that science is a myth, a superstition.
No, you're disagreeing with science right now, dude. So Also, your entire party disagrees with science constantly. So yeah, once again.
The idea that men have penises is a vicious rumor.
Yeah, men do have penis. You never heard of chicks with? Wait. Men have men and women both can have penis.
Reality? What is reality? Reality is a transphobic conspiracy, and I see.
No. Once again, you're
I just saw somebody
denying
walk by a second ago. This individual is sort of this big
science
burly individual
on
with a
gender.
beard and a bald head. And in my past life, I would have looked at that person and said, "Oh, well, that's a man." Pretty simple. But now I realize that how close-minded that is. I mean, that could have been a man. Maybe that individual woke up a man this morning, but will be a woman tonight.
Matt Walsh, I'm sorry, but I have to destroy you. Using conservative logic, you weird-looking. Because first, what's going on here visually? You look like you're in witness protection. Why are you worried about Twitter bans? You really should be worried about the mafia finding out about you because you testified against them in a RICO case. Because that's the only explanation for you getting relocated to Nashville and given a basic-ass name like Matt Walsh. On the nose, Gino Toretta, which is obviously your real name. It's not a real name. Everybody call it out. When you see Matt Walsh online, you gotta say narc, narc, narc. This guy narked on the mob, which is good. You did justice, but honestly, own it. But for your family's sake, keep quiet. They will find you. They're everywhere. Honestly, how many layers are you wearing, by the way? Sick vest, man. What kind of a gets cold? Also, you know your car has a heater. Turn it on. Take the vest off.
I mean, I get
understood
cold.
the vest. It's like, you know, I'm cold, but just here. Like, this part gets cold. But you're like, no, screw it. I'm gonna stay warm in the part of me that stays warm. You're a idiot. Anyways, now the meat of your argument.
I just got suspended on Twitter because I pointed out that biological males are men.
Chicho here got suspended from Twitter for tweeting, I guess, the greatest female Jeopardy champion of all time is a man. I'm not referring to an individual person as if she's two people, as well as a bunch of other crap. Honestly, I don't think Matt should have been banned from Twitter because he's not funny, but he's a joke. Does that make sense? But by conservative logic, they should be allowed to ban you.
Conservatives when a bakery.
Oh shit, wait, what the fuck?
Look, it's a private company, dude. Okay? They have rights. They can deny service to anyone that they want to. Just go to a different bakery. Free market, dude.
Oh, this is Hunter Avalone. Oh shit. Oh boy.
Conservatives when Twitter bans them.
Oh my god. I'm being oppressed. Free speech! Constitutional amendments!
I mean, if a baker can refuse a cake to gays, I feel like Twitter can refuse you your tweets for like 12 hours, you fragile wench. I love how stupid he's pretending to be. Saying he was banned for saying that biology exists. You weren't. Trans people know that biology exists.
And you know what? People argue with me about that sometimes. They're like, well, I don't think that the bakery should be able to, you know, not bake a gay cake. And you know what? No, they should be. Because you know what? If they don't want to bake a gay wedding cake, then you don't want them to bake your wedding cake. You want someone who is totally down with baking a gay wedding cake to bake the cake. You want someone that's fucking homophobic, xenophobic, transphobic, every goddamn, just a horrible person in general. And you're giving them money. Fuck that. If they don't want to make a gay cake, good. Go to somebody who's actually not a total fucking piece of shit and get them to bake the cake.
They just understand that biology, sex, and gender are intertwined but different concepts. That's why they're different words. You linguistically challenged people who have wieners have wieners. No trans person will deny that. People who have vaginas have vaginas. Sure, that's biology. But what most decent human beings understand to be gender identity is a holistic concept you take to be binary, men and women. But at the same time, you agree that there are male concepts and attributes as well as female concepts and attributes. Attributes of maleness and femaleness outside of penises and vaginas. For example, you wear plaid and have a fake beard. These are male concepts in your mind. Theoretically, you have a penis also, but no one believes that. But at the same time, Matt, you're a huge twat. You're crying right now like a little girl. These are not my concepts, by the way. This is what I'd assume you say to a person who's acting acting like you, which you would consider to be a throbbing, weepy vagina
Billy.
of a man. Again, these are just...
We're gonna get back to owning Matt Walsh in a minute.
Dicks can be pussies. You go crying.
Dicks can be pussies. I like this guy. I wanna fucking like this video. And you should like this video. And thank you to the wonderful 10 wonderful people that did like this video. I love you. Apparently Jen Saki's live, so I'm getting ready for a stream match. Oh, what is this? Stop. Please don't. Sit here. Okay, good. Yeah, social distancing. Looks like she's not there yet. So that's good, because it's time for a stream match. You know what I'm sizzling? Sizzling, baby. Alright. They're not ready yet. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Oh, everybody left me. That's okay. And I didn't lure any chuds in here. Maybe we'll talk about Nick Fuentes later, because I did want to play some fucking video games too. Alright, well, Jensaki's not ready yet. So, it's fucking stream match time. What do you think about that, Spilly? I know, right? What the hell? What the hell's going on here? Boop 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 beep boop boop boo. Gaster secret? What? Okay, alright, well, I'll look at that. Next time I play the Deltarune Chapter 2. Cringe alert, Tommy Lauren hot take is really awkward. I'm sure it is. So, you know what? I don't know. What the fuck? Shit is crazy on the internet right now. Alright, Alright, fuck, we're gonna do stream match. I'm gonna get off Twitter. And it's stream match time. We could end the stream and start a video game stream. I don't know. Shit's crazy on the internet? No way! I know. That never happens normally, but this must be a full moon or something. Yeah. Yes, that was a redundant statement. Yeah, shit's always crazy on the internet. No, I was just looking at, like, there was some, like, live Karen stream or something. I was like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I'm about to do a stream match. So, any of you cuties want a stream match with me? Oh, that's what I'll put. Ah, damn it. I'm going to hit the pipe of perfectly legal tobacco, of course. Oh man, second thought. Okay, well, we'll get to that in a minute. Smoking in 10. Oh, word. Yeah, let's go stream match, Wyatt. Damn, I actually like that Matt Walsh. I think I'm gonna make that Matt Walsh thing a fucking segment. I want to go back to his ass too. But first, that Jen Psaki is on, so I was gonna watch that. Alright, we're just gonna do the thing. Hell yeah! Alright, Wyatt. Fuck yeah, stream match, homie! Do 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 do.
something I have to ask you. Holy mashed potatoes.
Holy mashed potatoes. Chud blood. Fuck. Okay. Goddamn. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Hit that shit hard. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. I gotta get some squares up for that bitch. Holy mashed potatoes. Oh, fucking shit. Okay. Antifa super soldiers. Alright. Man, I don't know what the fuck. Oh yeah. I do know what the fuck. I was gonna see. Apparently Jen Psaki's supposed to be talking or some shit right now. Last time I checked, she wasn't on there. Here it is again. Okay, a lot of people are watching it. Maybe she's on now. Nope. The 1,000 people watching an empty podium. Son of a bitch. When's she supposed to fucking talk then? Should I keep going owning Matt Walsh? I'm not sure if... Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna keep owning Matt Walsh then. Cause that shit fucking pissed me off, dude. I don't know if I actually want to get to the fucking Nick Fuente. The Nick Fuente shit is a deep rabbit hole. It's gonna take a long time. Oh yeah, I found out I don't have to work today. So I can stream as long as I want. But I'm not gonna stream tonight because I do have to work tomorrow, so. This motherfucker, he's gonna...
For those who were able to watch it, my appearance on Dr. Phil aired yesterday afternoon. It was my first time appearing on television.
Yeah, I just watched
it. And also my first time meeting with a psychologist. Some would say that I should make more of a regular habit of it, talking to a psychologist.
Yeah, you should.
But unfortunately, not everybody was able to watch the discussion, I'm told. In some markets, it was sidelined by President Biden's press conference. I think we can all agree that of all the terror...
Oh my God, is he making excuses for why, like his show, no one watched the fucking show because, oh, sidelined by Biden's press conference. Oh, fuck off,
things
dude.
Biden has done during his disastrous tenure, preempting my Dr. Phil episode is by far the worst.
Disastrous? He hasn't done anything. What do you mean? What did he do? What disaster did Biden create? Like, we've already been in a disaster since...
Now, there's always a certain risk inherent in...
He inherited a disaster. Not that he's doing a good job fucking dealing with it, but, you know, I think he should be sending out more checks and doing more lockdowns, but... you know, since we're having like record high cases, like we had like over 1 million cases a day, and everybody's just walking around like there's no fucking pandemic going on whatsoever, but
and walking into an environment like this, especially with the cameras rolling. Of course, I knew that I would be outnumbered on stage in front of a hostile studio audience.
Outnumbered in front of the hostile studio.
If I had been invited to speak about a more complicated or difficult issue.
And also, there wasn't a studio audience. They were all like on Zoom or some shit.
Actually be smart, then that would have given me pause. But the topic of the episode was gender and pronouns, which means that it's not complicated or difficult at all. My position, the correct position, is extremely simple, sensible, obvious, and clear.
Yay! I'm glad you found me too. How are you doing? Yay. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what the hell's going on with my channel. I did an appeal. I might get it back, I might not. It's like I'm in limbo right now. Yes, welcome, Smash.
The only mistake that somebody on my side of the issue can make, and very often people do make this mistake, in a debate of this kind, is to make the subject seem more complicated than it is. Getting lost in the rhetorical
Happy and
weeds
well, yeah.
and losing sight of the main point. That's where the other...
I'm good too. I'm like a little sad about my channel, but I'm trying to be optimistic about it. It's just, I'm already kind of a doomer, so it's hard.
Their side lives. They're out there in...
But yeah, I'm good. I just found out I don't have to work today, so I'm psyched about that. I can stream as long as I want.
The weeds where things are muddy and muddled. They like it out there. They want to obscure the main point, mystifying what is actually quite simple. As long as you refuse to be baited into that trap, and you stay on message, on the firm ground of truth and science and common sense, you can have this conversation anywhere, with anybody.
Yeah, you were against science the entire show, Matt Walsh, but... you know.
Any platform, in front of any audience, and you will walk away the winner every time.
Fuck yeah.
And if you're
no work, I know.
Bastard like myself, you'll even have fun doing it.
So I'm probably gonna stream for a while today, even though I've already been going for almost 9 hours. We're gonna go for a long time. I might eventually start a new stream and just play video games, but I'm gonna be going on this shit for a while, like the politics shit. So
now that gives you an idea of my basic strategy. So now we'll watch some clips of a few of the most important exchanges during the episode, and we'll see how it played out. We'll begin with the opening salvo, which came several minutes into the episode, as the first segment featured just the two non-binary diversity consultants.
MB Gang!
Inane garbage, unopposed.
What?
Backstage for that.
Yeah, you were spewing inane garbage unopposed. Also, I mean, they weren't. They were just, you know, talking about their gender and shit. You, on the other hand, were on there doing the attack helicopter joke for the fucking millionth time, like
portion, just
unopposed,
pacing back and forth, listening in horror, muttering incredulously to myself. And when it was my turn, I began by clarifying that everybody...
Aw, Smash, yay! I'm glad you're here. No. Plenty taken. No, that's awesome. Yay. That's awesome. I watch people to go to sleep too, so, and then there are people I love, so I would definitely not take offense to that.
That you know, everything that was said.
Oh, he's such a piece of shit. And he's about to talk shit on me and my peoples, which is non-binary peeps. So, I already owned him on the last video, but we're going to do a double own because he's just such a fucking scummy little fucker.
The previous segment was total nonsense. And then we dived into the pronoun question. Let's watch.
The pronoun question.
There should be no construct of gender, just sex. You're either male or female.
Right. Wrong.
And someone...
Wrong. Let me give him a fucking... Wait, is it already? Yeah, there we go. Haha. Wrong. White noise situation, nothing comforting to fall asleep to than a friend streaming. Oh, fuck yeah, Wyatt. Love you, homie.
Feeling in a mental, emotional way that they don't identify with the sex that they have been biologically created as and assigned at birth based on their genitalia. If they don't feel that way, that there's no construct that describes that, experiences that.
You talking about sex, I think, or we're talking about gender. So.
Well, that's got nothing to do with the reality. So you can feel however you want. I mean, I could sit here and say that I feel like a tomato plant, but that...
No. That's... Again, he's trying to do the attack helicopter thing. Well, I gotta identify a helicopter, tomato plant. That has... It's nothing to do with gender whatsoever.
That doesn't mean that I'm actually in those things. So your self-perception, you can have whatever self-perception you want, but you can't expect me...
Oh, we can? Okay, you can end it right there. You can have whatever self-perception you want. Exactly, motherfucker. So, yeah. You don't understand the difference between... You don't even know what gender is, dude.
Self-perception, or to take part in this kind of charade, this theatrical production. You don't get your own pronouns, just like you don't get your own prepositions or your own adjectives. You know?
Okay, no one's asking for our own adjectives. We're talking about pronouns. And I guarantee you use he, him pronouns. So no one's trying to take that shit away from you. Why are you trying to take our shit?
It's like if I were to tell you, my adjectives are handsome and brilliant. And whenever you're talking about me, you have to describe me as handsome.
No one is talking about adjectives here, dude. You guys keep doing that. Every time we talk about gender, you guys try to talk about sex. Every time we talk about pronouns, you start trying to talk about adjectives. Those are different things, dude. You're pivoting from what we're talking about.
Handsome and brilliant, because that's how I identify. Makes no sense. You don't get your own pronouns. That's grammar. That's language.
So you think it's a delusion? Someone is self-delusional.
Yeah, I think it's delusion. It could be mental illness. It could be a
wow. Wrong. Yeah, the mental illness shit was like debunked so fucking long ago, Matt Walsh. If you would just open a fucking, I don't know, social study book, fucking science book, anything, you would find that you're wrong.
So it's a lot of different things. With children, you know, there's also just a basic confusion that all kids have. Like, that's why when you hear someone, a parent say, oh, my 4-year-old son came to me and said that I'm a girl now, and so that's what I'm gonna raise him as a girl.
Yeah, that's not what people do. If someone, no one says, oh, I think I'm a girl, and then they're like, oh, we better put you on, put him on the puberty blockers right away. Like, no. They go through years of therapy, and they talk to a therapist, and the therapist, asks the child about how they feel and their identity. And maybe after like 2 years at least of therapy, then maybe they'll say, yes, I think they need to go on puberty blockers, or no, I don't think they should go on. And they have a very high success rate when people transition, that they don't detransition. They stay the gender that they are, so they know what the fuck they're doing, dude. Unlike you. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, you're a 4-year-old. I have 4 kids. When a 4-year-old boy comes to you and says,
that's 4 too many.
Here's a good...
We don't need any more fucking Matt Walshes.
Good follow-up question. What is a girl? Ask him what he means by that. What do you mean by girl? And when you ask him that, here's what he'll tell you. He will tell you what he really means is that he wants to do some of the things that girls do, like play with the dollhouse.
Okay, once again, this is a straw man argument. Nobody's fucking transitioning their kid if they want to play with dolls, dude. Okay? doctors involved. It's a big, long process.
Or you know, he likes the color pink. That's fine. Play with the dollhouse. But you're still a boy.
No.
I hope you'll respect my preferred adjectives. Of course, the only problem with my adjective comparison is that unlike pronouns, adjectives are, in fact, subjective.
What?
But my point was that the adjectives I use to describe myself...
Yeah, they're two different, totally different things, so,
are
again...
products of my self-perception. I cannot demand that others perceive me the way that I perceive myself. My self-perception is not a joint project shared by me and the rest of human society. For adjectives, it's up to each individual to decide which ones they want to use to describe me. And in my case, a great many people use adjectives to describe me that I find quite disagreeable. I might feel
Yeah, I got some fucking adjectives.
insulted by some of those adjectives. I might lock myself in the bathroom and weep uncontrollably for hours because of them.
You
I
probably
that every
do.
day.
Yeah, I bet.
But I cannot say that I'm being erased or delegitimized because other people refuse to see me the way that I see myself.
Again, we're not talking about adjectives here. We're talking about pronouns. If I kept saying to you, okay, ma'am, yes, ma'am, Matt Walsh, oh, thank you, ma'am, you might fucking start feeling a little delegitimized, eh?
And in fact, if their competing perception causes some sort of existential crisis for me, it only proves that I'm not so sure of my own self-perception, and therefore, I'm in no position to criticize anybody else's perception of me. As for pronouns, there is no subjectivity at all.
Yes.
It's not up to any individual, including myself, to decide which ones ought to be used.
Yeah, it is up to the individual because they know what they are. Like, I know what I am. As soon as I fucking read the definition of what a non-binary person was, it was like, click, like fucking, oh shit, there's other people that are like this. Holy fuck, I fit in somewhere, you know? And you're trying to fucking take that away from us. Fuck you.
That question is settled by biological reality. The point of the pronoun is to describe that reality. Just as the point of a verb like running, unless it's used metaphorically, is to convey reality. If I say that
we're not talking about verbs either. We're talking about
running. When
he
really
keeps trying to
sitting,
change the subject.
I've conveyed an untruth, whether because I'm confused or a liar or both. And if I call a man a she, I have also expressed an untruth, whether because I'm confused or a liar or both. Or perhaps
what you wouldn't call a man a she is, you know, you're calling a trans woman a she. That would be correct because she's a woman.
I'm afraid of getting yelled at if I tell the truth. So we should add coward alongside the options of confused and liar. Well, one thing I can tell you as a 4-star chef myself, amateur chef, but I consider myself a 4-star chef. Your kitchen is not complete without great kitchen.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, dude. No, get this shit out of here. Be shilling your shit on my stream. Get it out. All right.
Ultimate and fundamental question, as far as I'm concerned, which my opponents were not very eager to answer. And that's a question I would like to throw out to other members of the panel, actually, because just like the 4-year-old can't answer what is a girl, this is one of the problems with this left-wing gender ideology, is that no
4-year-old can give you an answer on what a girl is, like, I'm sure they
espouses it, can even tell you what these words mean. It's like, what is a woman? Can you tell me what a woman is?
Someone who identifies as a woman, yeah.
Because it's not for me to say.
Anyone that identifies as a woman, there's all different kinds of women. There's big women, small women, short women, tall women, trans women, cis women, white women, black women. They're all the same. They're all women.
Woman who...
So, yeah, anyone who identifies as a woman. Boom.
It looks different for
easy.
Everybody.
What do you define a woman as?
An adult human female.
And what does a
female? Okay.
Well, that's
how do you define a
someone with female reproductive organs.
Okay.
Wrong. has nothing to do with it, dude.
Someone who's, you know, here's the thing: when you're female, it goes right down to your bones, your DNA. So that's why if someone
it goes down to your bones,
we could dig up their bones 100 years from now. We have no idea what they believed in their head, but we can tell what sex they were because it's ingrained in every fiber of their being.
Interesting. So I'm trying to understand. Your definition is that a woman is someone who is female. You said that?
Right. There's a biological female.
So what happens if we
biological
have maybe
female,
someone who is female, identifies as a woman, right? You know, cisgender woman, right?
Democracy is a scam. Wrong? What do you mean? How would democracy be a scam? Could you elaborate on that, please?
As you just explained, it maybe doesn't have the ability to reproduce. Maybe it doesn't have those organs that you're talking about that are reproductive organs.
I have answered the question.
Oh boy. We got an MB-phobe in this motherfucker. What's gross? My fellow fucking MB over here, right? Is that what's gross to you? Why is it gross? Why are they gross?
You stood up here and said trans women are women.
Yes.
Tell me what you mean. What is a woman?
Womanhood is something that, just as Ethan explained,
anyone who identifies as a woman, dude. It's fucking easy. Easy peasy.
But you used the word, so what did you mean when you said trans women are women if you don't know what it means?
Right. So here's the thing. So I do not define what a woman is because I do not identify as a woman. Womanhood is something that isn't.
All they had to say is to anyone who identifies as a woman. Like I just said, you know, there's all different kinds of women out there. Anyone who identifies as a woman is, in fact, a woman. That's right. We did it. We defined a woman.
Umbrella term. It includes people.
You okay, Adam? You got anything else to say?
People who identify as a woman.
Identify as what?
Doesn't matter what anyone says. Everyone knows that is a man. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, but that answer is incorrect. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, but the correct answer was NB. Yes, NB. Thumbs down. All right.
As a woman.
What is
thumbs down to you too, motherfucker?
That was to each their own. Each woman, each.
Actually, I don't think you can give you thumbs down on YouTube anymore. I hate that actually. I wish you could give me a thumbs down, but I'm pretty sure you can't. So get fucked, Adam. Haha.
Man, each person is going to have a different relation with their own gender identity and define it differently. And so trans women are women too. Okay.
Based.
And you want to
Very true. There's all different types of women, and that includes trans women.
You want to reduce. Listen. You want to reduce. You want to reduce women. You want to reduce men down to maybe just their genetics, our genitals.
What even is biology? Yeah. If you were talking about sex, that's biology, right? The chromosomes and the fucking penis and the vagina and all that shit. But if you're talking about gender, that has nothing to do with biology. So it's how we identify people.
Our chromosomes, right? That's what you're saying.
You want to do is what you want to do is appropriate women. You want to appropriate womanhood, and turn it into basically a costume that can be worn.
Wrong. Got him.
Now, the episode continued for another 45 minutes after that, but that was really the end of the conversation. I could have gotten up and walked off the stage right there, which would have been funny. The other side was there.
I wish you would have.
Trans women are women, and that anyone can be a woman if that's how they feel about themselves, and yet they could not explain what they meant when they used that term. Trans women are women.
Because there's all different kinds of women. Like, Women aren't a monolith, just like every other group of people. Male and female, you can't choose. Yeah, actually, you can. There's a thing some people have called gender dysphoria, and, you know, yeah, trans women are women, and trans men are men. And non-binary people, like myself, are NBs. So, you're wrong, dude. Gender is a spectrum. I can't. I'm this vaccinated. I knew you were going to be an anti-vaxxer too. So, yeah, you can't. That's right. Because that's not how shit works in the real world. Gender, like race, isn't a spectrum. Vaccination status isn't a spectrum. But gender, on the other hand, is absolutely a motherfucking spectrum. Here's the chart from the very prestigious and Scientific American on the gender spectrum. See, here's a typical biological female way over here, and a typical biological male way over here, and all this fucking shit in between is the gender spectrum. I'm brainwashed, makes 0 sense. No, I'm not. This is science, my dude. See? This is from Scientific American, okay? Yeah, you know who made this? Scientists. This is Scientific American. Yeah, only fools can understand. I would say something even worse than fools, but I will accept fools. Nellis. Fools is an acceptable word. Yeah, you just don't understand the science, or you know. Scientists are trolling. How are they trolling, dude? You just want to deny science. That's all you want to do. Like that's what you guys always do. You already admitted. Well, you didn't admit, but you said something about identifying as vaccinated. So your anti-vaxxer shit is also, you know, denying what the science says. So they make up some graph and you think that means it's accurate. Yeah, you know why? Because scientists, unlike me and you, actually know what the fuck they're talking about. I'm not a fucking scientist. I'm not a doctor. But I listen to scientists and doctors, and I listen to the consensus of what scientists and experts on whatever come up with. Because I'm not any of these fucking people. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why I listen to fucking scientists and doctors and experts on whatever fucking subject that we're talking about. Because they've got us this far. Science is fake. Yeah. Amazing. Fucking brilliant. Science is fake, guys. We did it. Yo. What do you guys think about this fucking Adam guy anyway, huh? Oh, damn. Oh, shit, alright. Ah, you still got your freedoms. You still got your freedoms. Well, yeah, science is not fake, my friend. You just want to deny it because it doesn't fit your narrative or whatever. But everything that you guys don't like is just fake. Everything, anytime I ever show a chud any evidence to the contrary of what they believe, any data, any science, any fucking anything, you guys just say, oh, that's fake news. Fake news. Yeah, science is fake using your fucking iPhone. You can identify as a woman, but I can't identify. Yeah, because there's not race is not a is not a spectrum. Well, I mean, actually, okay, like that's not a thing, but gender dysphoria is a thing, and like all science and academia agrees with me that trans women are women, non-binary peeps are valid. Climate change is bullshit, dude. I knew you, dude. Wow, you got all the fucking, you got all the goddamn chud talking points down, huh? Any other genius fucking takes you have? CO2 grow more plants. Cool.
Women. What's a woman? Well,
what's a chud? Chud is a strange, a very strange, well, it's a capitalistic humanoid underground dweller. Or a strange, sometimes religious creature who probably voted for Trump. So, you know. I assume with all these big brain takes that you got, you're a chud. But I'm just guessing.
Well, who knows? The
Who
statement
knows?
trans women are women means nothing in that case. They don't know what they mean when they say it. They don't understand their own position.
We do
Game
know.
over. You know
Game
what's
over. Game over. What state do I live in? Pennsylvania. Oh, you want to come over and hang out?
Obscurantist tactic at work here, because the bearded gentleman had declared in the previous segment to raucous applause that trans women are women. And I asked him what
They
it
are.
means, and he immediately hopped on the circular logic merry-go-round, rambling a bunch of hazy gibberish about how only...
Yeah, you want to go on a date? Sorry, I'm just kidding. I don't fuck chuds.
women can define the word women. That doesn't make any sense, because for one thing, he's not an elephant.
Steven Crowder? No, this is Matt Walsh. She's part of Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire shit. Who recently just came out against voting rights, which I think you did too, right? Then you come in here saying that was the first thing you said, democracy is bullshit, or what the fuck did you say? I forget. Said democracy's a hoax, or democracy's a scam, that's it. Steven Crowder for the left? What do you mean? Steven Crowder, oh god. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Calm the fuck down with that shit. Well, yeah, dude, you cannot help yourself to fucking just start being anti-Semitic, like, right out the fucking gate, right? Like, can you calm down with that shit, please? Transphobes who insist he's not a transphobe, I know, yeah. Oh, man. He just said the dumbest shit. I'm losing brain cells listening to this fucking shit, obviously. Honestly, I mean. And also, what do you mean Steven Crowder for the left? You think that Steven Crowder's a left-winger? What the fuck does that even mean? I feel like you would think Steven Crowder is on the left. Compared to you, he probably is. I'm not anti-Semitic. Palestinians. Dude. Oh, wait. Do we agree on something? Free Palestine? Maybe we have some common ground here. Yeah, free Palestine, baby. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I feel, yeah, it's horrible what's happening in Palestine over there. And our tax money is funding that shit. Well, if you live in America, our tax money is funding the, basically the manifest destiny that is going on over there right now. Now, I'm anti-Semitic. Wrong. Oops, wrong one. Wrong. You see, I love the Jewish people, as a matter of fact. I just don't like the Israeli government. Just like I love Americans. I mean, I there's a lot of them that I love. I love some of the people that are in this chat that are American or not. Well, actually, yeah, never mind. Anyway, I love Americans, but I hate the American government. That doesn't make me anti-American people. It makes me anti-American government, which is maybe what you really hate if you actually thought about it. Maybe just lay off the fucking people and criticize the government, because that's the problem. Israel controls the U.S. government. No. Wrong. They don't. I don't know why some chuds think that, but over 100 dual Israel. What? Yeah, that's anti-Semitic too. Yeah, dude. Like, seriously, what the fuck? You're doing conspiracies right now. You know? Like, everything you said is dumb as fuck. Like, you don't live in reality. Trump and Biden are both proud Zionists. Well, what? Neither of them are like, okay, I'll give you that they simp for the Israeli government. That doesn't mean that they're fucking Zionists, dude. You know why America funds Israel? Because a lot of right-wing chuds think that it's going to bring on the revelations like end times. That's why our tax money goes to them. Yeah, I don't know all the fucking... I'm not, like, in on all the fucking Nazi shit you guys talk about. I might have missed something. I don't know every single Nazi talking point, so... Yeah, maybe I missed something you said, because I don't know about that shit. Alex Jones tells them, yeah. Joe Biden, I just said that Trump and Biden both simp for the Israeli government. But you are trying to blame everything on the Jewish people. That'd be like blaming the American people for everything our government does. Like, our government does horrible atrocities all over the fucking world, bombing the fuck out of people in countries that most of the American people can't even fucking pronounce the name of. and bombing their civilians and their hospitals and children. But we have nothing to do, like, we have no control over what the fuck they're doing, you know? I wish we did, but unfortunately we don't. So that'd be like blaming us for like fucking, you know, killing 5 children a day in Afghanistan or whatever. We killed about an average of 5 children a day in Afghanistan when we were there for the last 20 years. Our troops, yeah, well, like I said, yeah, America, a lot of right-wingers think that if they fund Israel's fucking bullshit, that's gonna bring on the rapture or whatever. Because, you know, they think the fucking Bible is real and shit. I wish it... Whoops. Knocked my fucking mic out. I wish it wasn't like that too, but unfortunately it is. I know what you're here for. You want the Nick Fuentes content, huh? That's what you came here for. You want to talk about your buddy Nick Fuentes? That's why you're here, right? Why did you just type Jews? What the fuck? Oh, Wyatt, about to go on a drive. Giant cloud, yeah! Stream match, I'm already still fucked from the last stream match. I can barely fucking own this chud. Right now. Yeah, the second coming of Christ. He's coming back any day now. Just like the Trump supporters say. Trump won the election and he's coming back any day now. They live in a fucking fantasy world. Just like the right-wing evangelicals do. I mean, they're all the same people, really. The part before that was auto-censor? Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, like, calm the fuck down. No, Jesus, what, dude? He was called the, fuck. He was called the King of the Jews, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? He was owned when he stabbed his, I know, right? Smash. This motherfucker is crazy. So, yeah, I know you're here for the fucking... You're like a Nick Fuentes simp, right? Is that why you came here? Because you were here last time I had Nick Fuentes in the fucking title. So I assume... You're subscribed? Well, thank you for subscribing. But if you keep all the goddamn anti-Semitic shit up, you're gonna get fucking banned. So chill the fuck out with that shit. Pilate made the sign mocking the Jews. Yeah, I know Pontius Pilate made the sign mocking them, but because he called himself the king of the... Dude, also... The Bible's not real, so it doesn't... None of this shit matters. It's a made-up fucking story. You're anti-Semitic too. I'm not, dude. Like I said, I love Jewish people. I just don't like the Israeli government. Just like I love American people, but I don't like the American government. That doesn't make me like anti-American because I think our government does horrible shit. They will call... Who's going to call me anti-Semitic? Dude, nobody's going to call me anti-Semitic. Not good enough for them. Who? Not good enough for what? The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, honestly, if someone calls me anti-Semitic over being pro-free Palestine, I don't give a shit. Jews, dude. Wait, your handle? Oh god, yeah, I didn't even notice that smash. Holy shit. Greenwoods Bergstein. Wow. Dude, what is wrong with you, dude? Why do you hate these people so much? What the fuck they ever do to you? ADL's gonna shut me down. Dude, I've already been shut down, alright? Because chuds like you don't like the shit that I'm saying. Because I'm telling the truth. I've been canceled by fucking right-wingers, dude. So, yeah. Don't give me that shit. Play with our food first. I mean, I know what the fuck. I know what they want. I'm done with Matt Walsh's dumbass anyway. Fuck him. We'll keep going a little bit more. Let me get the. Here he is. Oh.
Well, I'm not just some guy that just has some.
Yeah, let him go. Yeah. Yeah, smash up. Yeah, well, let's let him go. I don't get as many chuds on YouTube. It's actually kind of rare when I get chuds on here. So I'll you know, fuck with the chud for a little bit. I honestly miss owning all the chuds on Twitch. Dude, I used to just you know, it makes me, it's good for my self-esteem. Because I'm pretty fucking stupid, but compared to a chud, I'm like fucking Einstein, so. Why do you think they do that to the Palestinians? They have a horrible government. Just like, why do you think we do shit to, you know, countries all over the world? Because our government is fucking horrible. Chud breather. There's your pass. This way they'll be. Oh, I know. Pretty soon I won't be able to get rid of him. But since I just started this YouTube channel like 2 weeks ago, or maybe a week ago, yeah, it hasn't even been a week yet. I just got banned like from Twitch like not that long ago. I haven't even heard back from my appeal yet, so. They don't control the government, dude. No, you know who controls our government? It's fucking rich white people. The rich people is who the enemy is. Doesn't matter any fucking nationality or any religion or anything like that. It's capitalists who are the problem. Rich fucking capitalists. And capitalism is cringe, my dude. Yeah, are you a chud bot? Oh, Adam, look who it is. It's your hero. motherfucking what I forgot his name. Fucking God damn it, why am I fucking written on his name right now? Fucking Nick Fuentes, god damn it. Just typing out talking points. Yeah, cause I know. Like, you're not even talking, like, I didn't say anything about Israel. I was talking about gender. And being non-binary. And how Matt Walsh is a dumb idiot who denies science, just like you, who denies science when it fits your narrative. Dude! Alright, get off the fucking Jew shit, dude. Seriously. We're not talking about that, so, like... They're at war with us, dude. They're like one of our biggest allies because we fund the shit out of them. Because American Christians are fucking dumb. That's what bots do. Alright. We were talking about gender in the first place, which you seem to not know anything about. What do they don't have to do anything for it. What do you mean? I don't expect any country to fucking do anything for America. Like, what? And I don't expect any group of people to do anything. Like, your hatred for these people it's unfounded. Like, they're not the enemy. The real actual enemy is rich capitalists, like I said. They're the one who's fucking you in the ass every day with their big fucking red, white, and blue fucking dildo. Bending you over and fucking you and making sure, you know, unless you're some rich fucking millionaire, mostly billionaires, you're getting fucked. Just like all of us. And I know you want to blame it on the Jews. Yeah. I know, I feel like you're not... Yeah, rich capitalists. And they used the media to blame Whitey. Whitey. Oh, God. I mean, just think about, like, Elon Musk. Jeff Bezos. Think about the richest people. Like, they're not all Jewish. And even if they, like, just for the sake of argument, if they were, that's not why they're bad. It's because they're fucking buying off politicians, using dark money to buy off politicians to fuck over, to make themselves rich and not have to pay any taxes, and then fuck over the working class. Being paid to disrupt streams. Maybe. Here, let's see what your hero Nick Fuentes is gonna say, Adam.
Well, I'm not just some guy that just has some wagey job. I'm not. I'm more creative. And not there's anything wrong with having a wagey job, but I'm a creative person. I'm a leader. I have an important role in this. I have lots of responsibilities. I don't have the same priorities.
He's a leader. Unfortunately, he kind of is. They own banks. Dude. Yeah, banks are a problem. You know what the... Okay, you don't like the banks? You know what the problem is? All these things that you're naming is fucking capitalism problems. It has nothing to do with anybody's religion or ethnicity or anything like that. Capitalism is the problem. Capitalism is making, you know, almost all the goddamn problems. Capitalism is why we can't do anything about climate change. Capitalism is why we have all this money in politics, why politicians can get bought off by rich corporations so that the working class just gets more and more fucked. These are all capitalism problems.
I don't have the same life as somebody that isn't doing this. I couldn't be doing this if I was like that. So anyway, so yeah, so I appreciate it. It's true, but I don't need to rationalize it or anything. It's like, look, it's, you know, oh, you haven't had sex. It's like, well, I haven't chosen to do that yet.
I haven't chosen to do that yet. What the fuck? Dude. Your mom knows you're using the computer. They are the rich corporations. Yeah, the rich corporations are the problem, yeah. And what the fuck? Anyway.
You know? I'm choosing instead to be an historical figure. I'm choosing instead to leave
be an historical figure?
Right-wing movement.
I don't know a response. They have a one-track mind, I think. They just hate Jewish people for no reason, and they just want to blame them for every problem when the real problem is capitalism. Who lied about the Holocaust? Son of a bitch. Dude, nobody fucking lied about the Holocaust. We fought a fucking war over it. It's been documented. They were behind. What the fuck?
What's a Coke?
This motherfucker. Alright, I can't even do this right now. Dude. I was trying to make fun of Nick Fuentes for being an incel, but these motherfuckers are saying some crazy shit. Yeah, switched handles. Did you use the wrong account there, Adam? Okay, so, yeah, capitalism is the fucking problem, not these motherfuckers. Adam won't be back, figured about, yeah.
And others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help me make more...
He's just using his other account now, which is another fucking goddamn, Jewish, like anti-Jewish name.
Becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. If you were to ask a handful of Americans what makes their country so special, odds are most of them would respond, our freedom. If you were to press them on the issue and ask why we experience such freedom, their answer would probably be something
Capitalist like woe/ho, what the fuck does that mean?
About the founding fathers, our strong military, and capitalism. Now, this video is not
Is that some Nazi talking point I don't know about or something? I guess you guys can get me brushed up. You chuds can get me brushed up on all the fucking Nazi talking points I don't know about.
The various global freedom rankings, in which America performs poorly compared to other wealthy nations. You can look those up on your own time. What I want to focus on is the
tiresome. Yeah, I know.
Between our capitalist system and personal freedom. For decades now, the words capitalism and freedom have been treated as synonyms. But over the
capitalist
course of this
like
video,
who?
I hope to show you that capitalism
Capitalist like, you know, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, Amazon, a Mason. Dude, it's not a conspiracy, okay? It's right out in the open. There's nothing secret about it that we're getting fucked by the billionaire class, the owner class, dude. You don't need to like look and find like conspiracies. Is a fake scientist? I mean, he's definitely a douchebag. Yeah, what the fuck?
Doesn't enable freedom at all. In fact, it actively...
I mean, he's a real Twitter troll, you know.
Suppresses it. This may sound like a strange...
They're actors?
Bear with me. I think you'll...
Oh my god, dude. You guys live in a fucking alternate reality, yo.
Come around by the end. Before we begin, we need to have...
Yeah, if something doesn't fit your narrative, it's fake, or they're actors, or they're crisis actors. Like, well, yeah.
A deeper understanding of freedom than simply, I get to do what I want. Let's start with the concepts of positive and negative freedom. Positive freedom is having the capacity to act according to one's free will. I get to do what I want is an expression of positive freedom. Negative freedom, on the other hand, is the freedom from coercion by others. One example of this would be the freedom to speak freely without fearing retribution from the state. These two types of freedom can be summed up as freedom to and freedom from. They often get tangled up and end up in conflict with one another, as in the gun rights example, I have the right to carry a gun in public versus I have the right to walk around without the threat of being shot. There will always be disagreement surrounding the issue of which form of freedom should take precedent. But the point of this video is that capitalism...
Dude, calm the fuck down, okay? Like, you're ridiculous.
Presses both forms. Let's take a capitalist economy as an example. Would you say that this kind of economy...
Looks like there might be a fight going on in the
negative freedom
Discord.
as its value proposition? A positive freedom would be, I am entitled to a guaranteed fair share of the economy. That doesn't fit. What about a negative freedom? I am entitled to operate in the economy without coercion by powerful groups. That's closer, and that's how free market enthusiasts have chosen to describe the freedom afforded by capitalism. Here's the problem.
White supremacists.
Those people see the government as the only entity capable of exerting control over the economy. Government power
Hollywood
is significant, but
brainwashing.
in today's hyper-capitalist economies, the
What's Hollywood brainwashing?
governments themselves are beholden to the ultra-rich and massive multinational corporations. Capitalism not only fails to guarantee its people a fair share of the economy, positive freedom, it also fails to prevent the meddling of disproportionately powerful entities in the economy, negative freedom. Tax laws are always written to benefit the top 1%. Energy policies always benefit massively wealthy fossil fuel companies, despite their effect on the climate. Why? Because the ultra-wealthy have bought both major...
Like, you guys are close to understanding if you'd get rid of all the, like, Jew hate. Like, it's... There is a bunch of rich people fucking you, but it's not the Jews. It's the owner class. You're misdirected on who the enemy is here.
Major political parties in the U.S. This is a direct result of runaway capitalism. The accumulation of obscene levels of wealth in the hands of a tiny fraction of the population has created an owner class with godlike power. Let's take another example. America has a for-profit healthcare system. It's incredibly lucrative, worth a staggering $3.65 trillion as of 2018. In a humane system, average people would be able to afford medical treatment. They could go to the emergency room without the fear of racking up tremendous medical debt. That's not the case in America. Before the pandemic hit, there were over 137 million Americans struggling to pay their medical bills. Again, that was before the pandemic. We've had 6.5 million confirmed cases of COVID since then, and hospital stays are incredibly expensive. The fact that we have so many people having to choose between going bankrupt and risking dying of preventable medical conditions is a damning indictment of our capitalist system. By choosing profits over all else, our hyper-capitalist healthcare industry has limited our freedom to reasonably priced care and our freedom from the fear of bankruptcy for basic health services. You have the freedom to start a business, but the end goal of capitalism is ever-increasing profits, and your business will likely fail as our system refuses to provide a level playing field. Hundreds of thousands of small businesses have been destroyed by the pandemic, but the country's billionaires
What do you
and
mean no
wealthiest
death
corporations
camps?
have seen a dramatic
There were concentration camps, dude. They put people in the oven.
increase in net worth. Why? Because they were taken care of. They were bailed out or able to capitalize on the suffering of others. As of June, the country's wealthiest people had gotten $637 billion richer over the course of the pandemic. Capitalists applaud the fact that anyone can start a business. But how can you compete against these corporate leviathans that monopolize the economy and can demand...
All right. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, there we go. Yeah, dude, they're fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Like, I can't deal with it.
whatever legislation they want from those in power. There's no freedom there for the average person. Okay, but what about the job market?
They're just saying random shit. Like the last message was just Hollywood. Like, okay, like everything they said is like some bullshit conspiracy. I know, like fuck them. Smash, like holy shit. I could not. Like that is just why that's what I've oh my god. How many fucking accounts do you have?
Between workers and employers are free and equal. If you hate your job, you have the freedom to leave and find another one. But if small businesses can't...
Why are the only trolls that I get here as a Hollywood? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, oh yeah, Wyatt, that's funny. Like, the only trolls that I get here on YouTube are anti-Semitic trolls. What the fuck? That's how they get paid. Call them out.
Can't pay you a decent wage because they can't compete, and large companies are all trying to maximize profits by cutting costs and extracting as much labor from their workers for as little money as possible, you're unlikely to find a job that will offer a living wage. To make matters worse, capitalism treats basic necessities like commodities, healthcare, food, water, shelter. These things can all be exploited to make a profit. The average American is compelled to sell their labor and hours of their life for whatever wage they can find, simply to cover the skyrocketing cost of housing. That's not freedom. That's coercion. Take the workplace itself.
Oh my
To
god.
the whims of the employer, no matter demeaning or unfair. Constant schedule.
Yeah, I spoke against the Israeli government, bud. Yeah, not against the people. I love the Jewish people, as a matter of fact.
Changes, demands to come in to cover a shift, restriction of freedom of speech. You are completely at the mercy of someone who can fire you for any reason or no reason at all, simply because you cannot afford
Yeah,
to work.
basically a
The
chud
vast
bot,
majority of
yeah.
people don't have the luxury of taking time off to find another job, because that would likely mean missing a rent payment. You will be kicked out of your home and starve if you don't engage in the soul-crushing meat grinder that is the American labor market. That's not freedom. I can hear it now.
Here's some low-quality chuds. Rabbis don't speak this way. Yeah, I
If you
know.
don't like it, you can just leave. How? How can the average American disengage with this coercive system? Even if you wanted to, say, live on your own land and produce your own food, thereby removing the power of the coercive capitalist system. In order to
What?
escape, you need capital. You need enough money to buy the land, which is already impossible for most
I'm
people.
not your
then
buddy,
funds to build
guy.
a home, however small, and acquire supplies to grow food, find a way to collect water, and so on. The problem is, there's no way for the average American to accumulate that kind of money.
Yeah, that was
the
it.
vast majority of capital is concentrated at the very top. And
very low quality chuds here on YouTube so far. I haven't got one quality chud yet. This is ridiculous.
And it's only getting worse.
Where are all the quality chuds at?
In 2019, the richest person on the Forbes Top 400 list was 21 times wealthier than the richest person on the list in 1982, adjusted for inflation. That money isn't just coming out of thin air. It's being siphoned from the rest of the population.
They must be stuck in a shipping container somewhere.
That money also is not going back into the economy. It's being hoarded and used to buy legislation favorable to giant corporations. Meanwhile, real wages have gone down.
Probably, yeah.
That eradicated
I think they
preventing
were
collective bargaining for better treatment, and most people can't cover a surprise $400 expense. You don't even have the...
They did that last time. They all came and I banned one or like timed them out. And then there was like another one saying the same thing like 2 seconds later, like with, so yeah, they're like obviously the same person. Yeah.
Freedom to disengage from the capitalist system. This system, and by extension your life, is
pretend to be a chud.
This is the logical conclusion of capitalism, and decades of consolidation of wealth and power in the hands of an increasingly small number of oligarchs. Capitalism cannot solve these problems because it doesn't recognize them as problems. The system is designed to allow for maximization of profit and will always yield monopolies and vast inequality. Corporations like Amazon can end careers and the future of entire cities by picking up and moving to a better tax haven. And they will, every time, because it makes them more money. Living your life at the mercy of the owner class doesn't sound like freedom to me. The vision of a free America and opportunity for all doesn't exist. Our lives are becoming less and less free. We have less time to spend with our loved ones, less money to put away for the future. Our life expectancy is decreasing.
Yeah,
we can't
low-level
get medical treatment
chuds.
because it will bankrupt us. We can't start a business because it will be crushed by the major players.
Yeah, they were basically just like spewing their anti-Jewish propaganda. Yeah, racist spam.
To die when the next pandemic comes along, and the government will always side with the ultra-wealthy instead of the average American because both parties are entirely bought and
Yeah.
paid for. At this point in history, there is...
At first, I thought they were going to engage me with the gender, but I think they got owned on the gender so quick that they started... See, that's the thing with these chuds that have been coming here. As soon as they get owned, they go straight to the like anti-Jewish behavior. There's no hope for me. Oh, amazing.
Nothing capitalism can offer us that a more humane system could not. It's just a matter of realizing that we've been conditioned by decades of propaganda to see capitalism as a synonym for freedom. Capitalism does not provide freedom. It suppresses it. Okay, so what's the solution? That depends on who you ask. Some people think we can reform the system at the ballot box. Others think electoral politics is a dead end. The means may not be clear, but the end goal is: we need to replace capitalism with a system that values human life over profits. One that actually does expand our freedoms and provides every person with a life of dignity. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you'll know that I think socialism is the answer. Look at the things we have today that are a direct result of socialist policy. Child labor laws, the weekend, the 40-hour work week, Medicare, Social Security, workplace safety laws, the 8-hour workday, and many others.
Yeah.
Look at this list.
Yeah.
Does anything stand out to you? Besides being staples of modern life, each of these policies defies the capitalist goal of profit over all else. Children were great workers because they were small enough to crawl inside giant factory machines and you could pay them less. We're used to an 8-hour workday today.
Yeah, I don't know all their Nazi talking points. Some of the stuff they said, I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about because I don't know all their Nazi talking points because I don't pay attention to Nazi shit. So, like, some of the stuff the troll was saying, I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. Like some crazy conspiracy, I guess. Fall for what? Fall for the reality of our society and where capitalism is the problem?
But in the past, people would work 12 hours or more in a shift. Making workplaces safer was expensive, and business owners didn't want to do that. Without socialists and other leftists fighting to keep
Don't know
capitalism from
anything.
going completely off the rails, we'd be in an even worse place than we are today.
I know more than you. You got fucking owned as soon as you came in here on fucking science, gender, democracy, and then you went straight to the fucking anti-Semitic bullshit.
Life is infinitely more valuable than.
Because that's all you got.
Many Americans are finally
Can't
beginning to see
even
that
have
the
an
system
argument.
doesn't work for them. That it's built on the exploitation of their labor, that they will never reap the benefits of their own hard work. By its very definition, capitalism demands a weakening of democratic systems and the suppression of the vast majority of people. Capitalism is not freedom.
Yeah.
Capitalism is the enemy of freedom, and it needs to go.
Well, just
We
their
can choose to
name is
replace it
like
with a system that
ridiculous.
strengthens democracy and
It's
expands
just like
individual freedom, where we're not held
that's
hostage.
why they're all the same. That's why they're all the same person. All their names are like, you know, like Jewish like words and shit.
By obscene housing, education, and healthcare costs, where the ultra-wealthy no longer have complete control over government. We can say no more to the two-party corporate duopoly and demand representatives who cater not to special interests, but to the average citizen.
Yeah.
We can build a system that cares for the survivability of the planet and the future of all people. A system that is truly worthy of being called free.
I guarantee you don't even know what the fuck communism is. I wish it equaled communism, motherfucker. And I don't even really consider myself a communist, but I am a socialist. No, I hate the capitalists. No matter what fucking they are. Yeah, how are you out of... Aren't you supposed to be in school right now, Rabbi? Yeah, we're anti-capitalist. I don't like capitalists no matter what nationality or fucking race or anything. Capitalism is fucked and is the cause of most problems in our modern society. It's the cause of homelessness and starvation and money in politics. And that's why no one's doing anything about climate change, even though we're going to be fucked in like 30 years. Just don't know it yet. No, I don't hate anybody. I don't hate people. I hate the things that people do to hurt other people and impede other people's freedoms. Rabbi, my, yeah. For white supremacists, you're a failure. Yeah, the master race in action over here. This is your master race? Oh god, yeah, I bet. Sure. Well, even if you were, even just for the sake of argument, if you were, you're still a douchebag. Like I said, I don't discriminate. For black white supremacists, you're a failure. Yeah. Is this Jesse Lee Peterson? Amazing. Oh shit, I forgot about the Jen Psaki thing. It's probably over now, huh? Let's check. White House COVID-19 response team briefing. I guess let's look at it. Let me see. Is Jen Psaki not on?
Has 3 new reports being released by CDC that provide a look at vaccine protection against Omicron, including the added protection provided by booster doses. These reports add more evidence to the importance of being up to date with COVID vaccinations. That means getting your primary series and getting boosted when eligible to protect against.
That's how it gets paid. Wait,
First report published
they don't
today
even
in
use money.
CDC's Morbidity
It's
and
used to make us all
Mortality
poorer.
Report, or MMWR, examines the effectiveness of mRNA vaccines and how they've been preventing emergency room
Capitalism is used to make us poorer? Yeah, that would be correct.
The blue line on this slide represents the period when Delta variant was dominant. Vaccine effectiveness against emergency room and urgent care visits for those who received their primary series was 76% at 6 months after receiving the
You
second
vaccinated, Rabbi?
shot. As you can see, following a third shot, vaccine effectiveness increased up to
I already know the answer, but
even higher than it was in the first 6 months after vaccination. Now, still looking at emergency room and urgent care clinic visits, vaccine effectiveness against Omicron is displayed by the red line. In general, we see lower overall vaccine protection against Omicron as we saw against the Delta variant.
oh no! See?
Especially with just 2 doses
Accuser.
of the vaccine. For those who received the first 2 doses, vaccine effectiveness was 38% against emergency room visits and urgent care visits after 6 months.
Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker!
For those who received their booster dose. The effectiveness of the booster
Yeah,
dose
they're
is
gone.
close to the level of protection that was experienced
I'm
for
black.
those with boosters.
Yeah, you can still be black and a white supremacist.
The
Like
next line shows vaccine effectiveness
Jesse Lee
against
Peterson, Candace Owens.
both with the Delta variant, again the blue line, and against hospitalization
There's a big
with the
list.
Omicron variant, again the red line. Similar as to seen with emergency department visits on the prior slide,
They're probably the most well known.
Omicron variant, there was a decline in vaccine effectiveness against hospitalization over time.
Yeah, they pieced out. Good.
Following a third dose, vaccine effectiveness against hospitalization with
Get
Omicron
on, chud.
90%, nearly matching the effectiveness against the Delta variant, and even higher than vaccine
this
effectiveness
is not loud.
after the first
There
2
we go.
doses of the mRNA vaccine. Overall, for those who received a booster dose, had the most protection against emergency room visits, urgent care
Of
clinic
course.
visits,
Like,
and
alright, this is.
hospitalizations.
Let's see. There's a National March for Life. So these are pro-life fucking protesters. I guess. So, but apparently a bunch of pro-life protesters are up at the... at the Supreme Court. Oh, there's actually a chat. And it says, "Let's go, Brandon." What a surprise. That's what the chat says. I've never read. What the hell? There's a parade? Democrats for Life of America? Wait, what is this? Pro-life for the whole life? Pro-life for the whole life. What does that mean?
Everyone should be pro-life.
What is happening here? They're waiting for Kennedy to rise from the dead. No, those people are still there, though. We saw a story where those people are actually still there waiting for JFK Jr. to rise from the dead. And they won't leave until they think he's still coming just because he didn't come on the day that they first were there. They're all living there now. Yeah, super spreader event. Yeah. Way to be pro-life by having a super spreader event that's going to kill a bunch of people. Are they masked? Well, those were the Democrats for life? Are there actually Democrats that are pro-life? What the fuck? My life matters. Okay. What the fuck? What is this? Anti-abortion. Yeah, these are all pro-lifers, I guess. Damn, and saxophone. Wow, this is...
They're moving now.
What the fuck is all that? We are the post-Roe generation. Oh my god, no, this is horrible. Dude, this makes me so sad. Here comes the unmasked, yeah. Beep. This is really so fucking sad to see all these people. Because, I don't know. Yeah, apparently there's a pro-life parade smash. I don't know what the fuck. And it's at the Supreme Court. Like, okay, the Supreme Court's pretty much already on your side. They pretty much, a lot of states are going to, we saw a story earlier from Now This where it's really sad stuff. As a matter of fact, yeah, let's go back to what if and when, and I'm pretty sure it's when. They repeal the Roe vs. Wade and get rid of abortion rights. That's going to, it's not just going to affect Texas and Mississippi. And, it's going to affect a lot of states. And it's really scary. Also, before we do that, here's Mitch McConnell.
I think it's important for us, in order to be competitive in the big election, the presidential election. I mean, we're pretty competitive in Congress. We control both houses.
Mm-hmm.
But to win the big office, we need to do better with Hispanic Americans. This is not anything you don't already know, but
well, maybe you shouldn't be so goddamn racist.
I believe it's the case that when Ronald Reagan was elected, 84% of American voters were white. I think I read the other day that in 2016, 70% probably will be white. My party does really good with white people, and I'm proud of that. I think it's important for us to be competitive in the big election.
My party does good with white people. Yeah, they sure do. They sure are. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh, you know who this is that's doing this protest? It's the white nationalist group Patriot Front that's doing this pro-life fucking protest. Here. I didn't realize that it was Patriot Front. They're a horrible white nationalist group. Oof. Frickin' oof. All right. Damn. There's so much fucking Nazi Nick. Yeah, that's live. Yeah, the thing I was looking at was live. It was just happened. It was happening while we were watching it. Yeah, it was someone out there doing it live. Yeah. That's... Now that I know it's Patriot Front, it makes sense. They're just a horrible white nationalist group that does horrible shit constantly. Oh, they do this every year, apparently. It's the 49th annual March of Life, a yearly gathering for anti-abortion people, and they do it in Washington. Okay, so apparently they do this every year. I'm like, why? That's why I was wondering, why are they doing it today? Because, I'm like, you guys already are probably going to get, like, abortions are already, like, pretty fucked. Women's bodily autonomy rights are pretty fucked. Just like how the Senate voted down voting rights yesterday. Pretty soon they're going to be the SCOTUS is going to be voting down women's bodily autonomy rights, which is just fucking... Dude, this past couple years have been just like a dystopian movie or some shit. I feel like I'm in a dystopian movie right now, like, but it's real life. Trying to find the here it is. This is what I'm scared about with the shit, let me pull that up.
This isn't a drill. Abortion access is being dismantled right in front of us, especially with the case that's in front of the Supreme Court right now out of Mississippi called Dobbs v. Jackson Women's Health. That case restricts abortion access after 15 weeks, but really opens the door for the Supreme Court to really undermine and gut Roe v. Wade completely. That's why this is so dangerous. The result and the outcome of this case at the Supreme Court could mean that states can really determine whether or not they have abortion access.
Inflation has gone up, like crazy. But that's because of the supply chain thing that's going on, I think. I think it has a lot to do with that.
26 states, mostly in the South and Midwest, that are...
Look at this. If SCOTUS fucking overturns Roe v. Wade, all these states, and possibly more, but all these states could be affected by that.
Poised to remove our access to abortion that could affect 36 million women across this country. Of those 26 states, 12 of them actually have laws on the books that would immediately outlaw abortion access. This is dangerous, right? This is putting our reproductive health, our reproductive decisions in the hands of state politicians. I think it's really important to note that what happens in Texas is not just about Texans. What happens with this case in Mississippi is not just about Mississippi. What we're looking at is a challenge.
I know, right? This is fucking
to our healthcare infrastructure in this country, including the ability for us to provide folks with abortion care in a timely and safe way that everyone deserves and needs. And I think the challenge here is that no matter the outcome of these particular cases, it's not going to change the fact that people need access to abortion care, because abortion care is healthcare. And if they can't get it in Texas, we're going to have to support them and help them in finding it in other states where they have greater access. So this is really a 50-state effort, the way that we look at it. I think people need to understand that abortion bans are deeply unpopular. There's no state in this country where banning abortion is popular. In fact, 80% of Americans support access to safe, legal abortion. So what we're actually seeing happen is an effort by a vocal minority to restrict access to care that we all want and we all need and we all deserve. I think it's also important to know that this didn't occur overnight. Over the past decades, politicians have steadily been pushing harsher and harsher abortion restrictions through state legislatures across the country. On top of that, they've been defunding essential community health centers and programs, and at the same time, stacking the federal courts. All of this to ensure that the harmful policies that they're putting in place would actually stay. So now we're at a turning point. These are really dangerous times that call for us to be aware, to pay attention, and ultimately to take action. There is still so much work for us to do, including at the federal level, encouraging our Congress people to pass the Women's Health Protection Act, WIPA, and at the state level, staying active in all state legislative sessions to beat back bad bills and to make sure that we're expanding care where possible. The Women's Health Protection Act could put into place really crucial protections to ensure that people have access to reproductive health care that they need. Now, it's important to know that when we're talking about Roe v. Wade, when we're talking about WIPA, these are things that will help. But at the end of the day, Roe has never been enough. It's always been the floor and not the ceiling of what we truly need for people to have access to care across this country.
Freedom to decide. Freedom to decide. Freedom to decide. Freedom to decide.
Yo, it's so scary. Points to an attempt to normalize mass death. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. This shit is just so crazy. It's like actually getting really scary with shit. Yeah, there's more. March for Life, dude. It's ironic these people are the ones like getting everybody killed with COVID and shit. And marching for life. You know, they only care about the life of people who haven't been born yet. Wait, what the fuck? So, here's Jen Psaki's advice for people like us who are upset about voting rights being canceled yesterday.
So my advice to everyone out there who's frustrated, sad, angry, pissed off, feel those emotions, go to a kickboxing class, have a margarita, do whatever you need to do this weekend, and then wake up on Monday morning, we got to keep fighting. And what that means, Lindsay, is we have to keep talking to members about federal legislation. That's essential. That's something that can be permanent, that can make sure people's rights are protected. But we also need to make sure people are educated in states across the country about what their rights are, how they can vote, when they can vote, how to request an absentee ballot. There's a lot we need to do on that front, and that's going to rely on the energy and the anger of that activism as well. So my advice to everyone out there who's frustrated, sad, angry, pissed off, feel those emotions, go to a kickboxing class, have a margarita, do whatever you need to do this weekend.
Have a kickboxing class or have a margarita because the Senate just voted against voting rights yesterday. Like, what? Man. Shit just keeps getting crazier and crazier.
No, so it's you keep banging your head against the wall. Why would you expect a different result?
So we would have had the wall completed in 3 weeks. It was largely completed. We did.
What? What? So Hannity asked Trump about if you're banging your head against the wall, why would you expect a different result? We would have had the wall completed.
So it's you keep banging your head against the wall. Why would you expect a different result?
So we would have had the wall completed in 3 weeks. It was largely completed. We did.
So.
Oh my god, dude. Wouldn't be surprised if pro-life is just a projection to their anti-dem emotions. Yeah. Suggestions of substance abuse to cope. Yeah, what the fuck? She's like, well, America just voted against voting rights yesterday, so how about go to a kickboxing class? Have a margarita. It's like, dude. What the fuck? Seriously, it's like a dystopian movie. Like, there's a pandemic. Last year we had a record amount of anti-trans legislation. By March, we had a record number of anti-trans legislation that was being proposed. Senate just voted against voting rights, which means all these states that are doing voter suppression is going to be perfectly fine. They're pretty much going to get rid of Roe v. Wade, and that means all those states that we just saw you're going to have to go to another state to get a fucking abortion. Like, in Texas, they can fucking arrest you for, like, helping someone get an abortion. There's just, like, so much crazy shit. Dude, that was so stupid. Trump. It's like beating your head against the wall. We would have had the wall done so you could beat your head against it. Mm-hmm.
Here's the topic that I chose in 8th grade was I chose to talk about the dignity of human life from natural conception to natural death and the evil of abortion and euthanasia.
What the fuck? He's like, euthanasia, and they're like, yeah! Okay. Does the president like meatloaf? Oh, what in the fuck? Dude. This shit is getting scary right now, dude. What the fuck? Oh, am I not on my homepage? Why does it give me all this shit? What the? Okay. Dude. Oh God. I don't know. Sorry, I'm looking through my Twitter feed to see if there's any content, and it's just oh shit, I don't know. I can't do it right now. Okay. There were some other stories I wanted to look at. Let's see. Republican takes credit for the law she voted against.
It's fascinating when you come across various Republican lawmakers who fight against policies, and then after those policies pass and benefit.
Yeah, that's what, dude. Seriously, these chuds want to take us back to the. They would take us back to the fucking Stone Age. They at least want to take us back to. You know, dude. They just want to go so far back in time. Like, seriously. They want to go back before, like, like way before, like, the civil rights and women's rights and the feminist movement and gay rights. They just want to go as far back into the past as possible. But, oops.
It's fascinating when you come across various Republican lawmakers who fight against policies, and then after those policies pass and benefit their district, they love to brag about it. So, Representative Ashley Hinson was eager to give herself a pat on the back for the passage of the bipartisan infrastructure bill, because it turns out that the bipartisan infrastructure bill would actually help her home state of Iowa. So she put out this victory lap saying, breaking, we secured $829 million in federal funding to upgrade locks and dams along the upper Mississippi River. It's a game changer, Jank. It is a game changer for Iowa's agriculture industry and our Mississippi River communities. The only problem is this Republican lawmaker actually voted against the bipartisan infrastructure bill. She didn't support it. In fact, she's on the record saying that she's against it. And apparently she didn't think we would look at the receipts. There's Mehdi Hassan saying she voted against it. And here is a snapshot or screenshot, I should say, from the New York Times showing how members of Congress voted. And as you can see on the right-hand side, Ashley Hinson voted no, along with other Republican lawmakers. Now, to make matters worse, after it was abundantly clear that she voted no for the infrastructure bill, she just continued to double down and continued to take credit for something that she tried to defeat. It is amazing. So I'll give you her statements against it in just a second. But Jank, I want to hear what you think.
Yeah, look, you could almost give her credit because she understands. Hold on. Let me explain. But I like the quick answer. No. Look, she understands politics better than Democrats do. it doesn't really matter what you vote for. It matters what voters think you voted for, or what they think you did, right? So you could try to take credit for voting against it in one context to one set of voters, and take credit for bringing it home to another set of voters. And if there's no refs, if there's no media to correct you, yeah, they'll believe you because they heard it and no one countered it. Republicans have been doing it for decades.
Exactly. Now, before the passage of the bipartisan infrastructure bill, which, by the way, we've covered that bill, and I mostly hate it. Yes, there are some good provisions in it that provide funding that we do need for physical infrastructure, but most of it is just a corporate handout bill, and that's why I was opposed to it. But that's not why she was opposed to it. Let's go to graphic 5 here, where she had said prior to the passage of the bill, too often in Washington, the potential for important bipartisan policy is torpedoed by partisan politics. The need to make meaningful investments in our nation's real infrastructure, roads and bridges, locks and dams, and broadband was sacrificed to advance a partisan socialist spending spree. That's what she said about the bipartisan infrastructure bill. She did not support it, voted against it, and is now taking credit for its passage because it's benefiting her district in Iowa. And I will give you this point, Cenk. You are right in that it seems like Republicans do have a better grasp on doing positive marketing for themselves and essentially taking credit where credit is not due, whereas Democrats won't even take credit when credit is due. It's incredible stuff.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships.
Amazing. Wait. Oh, this needs... Why is this up so high?
The testing to vaccinations. We partner with you.
Biden is live, apparently.
We partnered with you on the Mayor's Challenge last summer.
Alright, hold on.
115 cities working together to get Americans vaccinated. In Richmond, Mayor Stoney, you created vaccination clinics that doubled the job fares. Get your shot, and it's also a job fair, encouraging people to come in. In Detroit, Mayor Duggan, are you here, Mr. Mayor? I tell you what, I worked with him for a long time. There's a man who knows what he's doing. Mayor Duggan, partner with saloons and barbershops to get shots in people's arms. In St. Louis, Mayor Jones worked with churches and local food programs.
Here we go.
With low vaccination rates. All of these efforts have saved lives. Not a joke, you've saved lives. Now to keep up that fight against Omicron, we've launched dozens of federal testing sites in New York, Philadelphia, Henderson, Nevada, and elsewhere throughout sites that we're launching every week. We've devoted federal medical teams made up of military, first responders, National Guard to bring relief to the hardest hit hospitals who need additional personnel just to keep it moving because they're so overrun. We're purchasing and distributing free 1 billion at-home tests that people can test themselves in their communities. And we still face tremendous challenges, though. But together we've proven that we can get big things done in this country. Last year, your help, we laid the groundwork. This year, we have to build it. The biggest weapon in our arsenal is the Build Back Better Act. Nothing's going to do more to ease pressure on families. As my friend Jim Clyburn says, it's all about making everything more affordable and more accessible to people. Every mayor knows if people can't find affordable child care, they can't work. Some of your cities, it's $14,000, $15,000 a year for child care. That's why we have nearly 1.2 million extremely qualified women who haven't been able to return to the workforce.
Hold on a second. I want to do something real quick.
We can cut the cost of child care in half and fix that problem. Health insurance. We can reduce the cost for families. We've done for $600 per year. On climate, extreme weather, disaster.
Oh man, I've seen Austin Powers movies, but
$1 billion last year.
It was a long time ago. I barely remember them.
Crises. $145 billion. By investing in resilience,
like I definitely watched them.
We can do something about that.
But
to give relief to families, in the American Rescue Plan, we had the child care tax credit. That did reduce child poverty by 40%.
There's a lot. I haven't seen them in a while. I'm pretty sure that I saw all of them anyway.
On education, today about half of the 3 and 4 year olds are enrolled in early childhood education. In Germany, France, UK, Latvia,
what the fuck?
the number is more than 90%. Where the heck are we? No, I'm serious. We're falling further and further behind the curve. But we can fix that problem. We can do this and more on healthcare, nutrition, a host of other issues. And folks, here's the point. We can do it without increasing inflation or the deficit. 17 Nobel laureates in economics wrote a letter to me recently affirming that this bill would reduce inflationary pressure.
Well, never mind. I can't find the thing.
Reduce it.
All right.
And by the way,
what was going on?
By the way, it's entirely paid for. Every single penny. And not a single person making less than
when he's like $1 million, and they're like laughing at him and shit. They're like, that isn't even that much money or whatever, and he's like,
oh. By the way, I'm a capitalist. I'm not a socialist. If you can make $1 billion, $1 million, good for you.
Speaking of,
just begin to pay your fair share. Pay a little bit.
Okay, I mean, pay a little bit.
We can pay for all this
I
by
agree.
just making sure that the wealthy and the biggest corporations pay their fair share. Case in point, last 2 years, 55 of the Fortune 500 companies.
Yeah, talking about billions of dollars. I know, that was weird.
Delaware, not a joke. More corporations incorporated in my state.
Yeah, I always do the 1 million that's from Alex Jones. Whenever he gets caught with the child prawn.
You got 55 corporations last year.
He says he'll give $1 million to find the person who set him up. You know, and 1 million.
That's not right. That's not right. Look, we can tackle all these challenges, just like we did with the rescue plan, the infrastructure law, and the fight against COVID. But we can't.
Yeah, the Austin Powers is fucking hilarious.
We can't do it without you. No, really, that's the God's truth. You understand the challenges people are facing, and you understand the solutions. You know this isn't when it gets down to whether the garbage gets collected or someone is safe in the street. This isn't partisan, it's practical. You understand the cost if we fail to ask. We need the voice of mayors, telling the stories of what your communities need and the impact we're making on people's lives or not making. If we can get this done, I believe this with every fiber of my being. If we can get this done, there's no limit what Americans can achieve. So let's continue to give working families a fighting chance. I wasn't kidding when I said when I announced.
Continue? We haven't had one.
I am so tired.
My whole life.
Of the working class and middle class carrying the burden. It's about time we grow the economy from the bottom up and the middle out. And by the way, when the middle class does well, the wealthy do very, very, very well.
Yeah, all this is true.
It's not about punishing anybody.
I'm glad he's saying this, but
about getting everybody in the game.
He's actually saying
I think the present tax structure is fair.
The things I've been wanting him to say this entire presidency. Wait, what did? Oh fuck! I was talking through his joke. It was probably corny. But...
You know, the thing I like about mayors.
What is it?
You know, send it home. If you think the present tax structure is fair, we'll take a picture of you and send it home.
Think the tax structure is fair? Take a picture and send it home.
Folks, I really believe it. There's not a damn thing we can't do if we set our minds to it.
Not a damn
and
thing.
Every single time. Think about this now. It's not hyperbole. No other country than America has come.
I'd like to watch the Austin Powers movies again.
And ended up stronger than we were before in the crisis.
We have such a long list of movies to watch in the Discord. I still haven't done a Discord stream yet.
You know, I've said many, many times to world leaders, particularly when they ask me about America, it's never been a good bet to bet against the American people. Never, never, never been a good bet to bet against the American people. And we stand together. There's not a damn thing we can't do. Democrat.
Not a damn thing.
Thank you all. May God bless you. And may God protect our troops. Keep it going, folks. We need you badly. We need you badly.
God protect our troops. I mean, what the hell is this? A fucking pep rally? What's going on here? Gives remarks at U.S. Conference of Mayors.
Oh, where's everybody going? No, I'm just kidding. Let's give it up again for the President of the United States, President Joe Biden. And that will conclude our 90th winter meeting. Get home safely.
All right, then. That was... I mean, Biden actually said good, like, things that I actually care about for once in his speech, instead of just a bunch of bullshit, like pandering the corporation. At least he said, like, you know, corporations need to fucking... and the billionaires need to pay some fucking taxes for once. The working class is getting fucked. He's not probably going to do anything about it, but at least there was, you know, at least he did say that, I guess. Damn it, where was the thing that I wanted to fucking... 1 million. Oh, right, there's a new Karen video or something that I wanted to see. I don't think I'm gonna do the Nick Fuentes shit next stream. There's too much of it. I'm gonna put it all together.
Well, I'm not just some guy that just has some wagey job.
Here he is bragging about how he's a proud incel.
And no, there's anything wrong with having a wagey job, but I'm a creative person. I'm a leader. I have an important role in this. I have lots of responsibilities. I don't have the same priorities. I don't have the same life as somebody that isn't doing this. I couldn't be doing this if I was like that. So anyway, so yeah. So I appreciate it. It's true, but I don't need to rationalize it or anything. It's like, look, it's, you know, oh, you haven't had sex. It's like, well, I haven't chosen to do that yet.
I haven't chosen to do that yet.
I'm choosing instead to be an historical figure. I'm choosing instead to lead an
Oh wait, so he's the Volcel?
movement.
He's
so it's a code.
Chosen not to have sex.
But anyway, I'm an incel. I am a proud incel. When I'm good and ready, I'll get married. I'll still be an incel though.
I'll still be an incel? Does that mean he's not gonna fuck his wife? What? Oh man. Nobody chose him. Yeah, he's so fucking full of shit. Like, he's such a piece of shit. I was gonna do a whole thing on him today, but I don't think I have the energy for it. Like, it's gonna be a whole thing. He got fucking subpoenaed for the main reason I want to talk about him is not even that to make fun of him about that stuff. It's he said some other crazy shit that I wanted to show, but he got subpoenaed for January 6th. Apparently he organized a lot of January 6th shit, and he finally got subpoenaed for it, so. But there's like a lot to go through with that story, so I might save it for next time. Like, I found out I didn't have to work today, so I can just keep streaming until whenever, but Deathcore is back. There's what the hell is this? I wanted to look at this. I don't even know what this is. I'm just.
And also, we need to be looking at the people that are running for office and saying, do you have a history of loving your family? Have you been faithful in marriage? Have you been faithful to your children? The Bible says he who can be trusted with little can be trusted with much. So have you been able to be trusted with little? If you can't be trusted with little, I'm sure it's not going to trust you in an elected position to make decisions for other people. It's a sacred thing to be able to make decisions that will impact other people. And as parents, we do that every day, right? The decisions that we make impact our children. And I don't know about you guys, but I take that role in my life very seriously. And something tells me you guys do too. And so do your homework. And I believe that, and I said this on the show the other day, I think that if we can elect people to office here in this country that love the Lord and that have a history of faithfulness, you know, I think God will do amazing things. But one of the biggest problems in the country is we've taken God out of the equation. And when we did that, suffering was the sure result. And that is certainly where we are right now. So do your homework, you guys. Think for yourselves.
Yeah, that's true.
Call them on the phone. Ask them the questions.
All these presidents have been assholes.
Ask the people who are running for office the questions that you want to have answers to. And I think that they start with character.
Okay. Oh, BK. Wait, Trump's taking more shots at DeSantis, or is this the same old shit here?
This weekend, Donald Trump's political party making it clear he demands belief in an alternate history and commands loyalty for the future.
And in 2024, we are going to take back the White House.
Trump's rally in Arizona, a spectacle of loyalists.
Folks, this is our 1776 moment. We will get our country back.
Focused almost solely on Trump's indignation over 2020.
Who won the election?
What? These fucking people are crazy. Who won the election? Trump! Dude. You know what? I'm so glad that he came out pro-vaccine. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people jumped off of the... like, out of the Trump cult because of that. But I don't know... like, they'll probably still vote for him anyway. That's how Republicans are, that, you know. Republicans are good at getting people to just vote, like, for whoever.
And his false claims of mass fraud.
We know.
Even if he's pro-vaccine, they'll be like, well...
the machines.
These claims have no merit, but the embrace of the conspiracy
we rigged the machine
theory is the centerpice of who Trump welcomes into his political party.
These motherfuckers are coping.
Indictments. When do we want them?
But this is 2022, and Trump is fighting for his power back. Now, in the state that has been a barometer for that power. In July 2015, he held his first mega rally with thousands here. But in the last 3 years, Joe Biden, Mark Kelly, and Kirsten Sinema all won the state.
And it's why he's back now.
Welcome to Arizona, Mr. President.
He is trying to lift up a supporting cast running in 2022. Individuals
voted against voting rights
in 2024.
Last night, Kirsten Sinema, dude. And then, 10 years ago, she talked shit. She was giving a speech talking shit on the shit she's doing right now. Like, she sold out so hard to corporations.
Including Carrie Lake, a one-time well-known news anchor.
Carrie Lake is a nut. I thought Carrie Lake was just some random Twitter troll, because I would see her tweets and be like, holy shit, this person's wild. But no, of course not. Apparently, if you're just a random Twitter troll, that's good enough to run for office as a Republican.
She's now Trump's pick for governor.
Yeah,
Anybody
governor.
who was involved in that corrupt,
Hey,
shady,
what up,
election of
Brandon?
2020.
What's up, LB?
Trump isn't just playing kingmaker. Tonight, he's taking on a potential rival within his own party, Republican governor and rising star Ron DeSantis.
Thank you, Ron. And everybody needs to support Ron DeSantis.
Trump had endorsed DeSantis in his winning bid for governor, but now Axios and the New York Times are reporting that the former president is privately frustrated with DeSantis.
Yeah, I
As
showed
Trump
that
flirts
story.
with another presidential run in 2024, he is reportedly upset that DeSantis refuses to
Living the
rule out a run
dream.
against him,
Word.
feeling the
Yeah,
Florida
same.
governor is not showing enough gratitude towards him.
I don't have to work today, so I'm fucking living the dream too, baby.
Trump also reportedly saying DeSantis does not have a realistic chance at beating him. The former president also took this not-so-subtle shot at DeSantis after he refused to say whether he had gotten a COVID booster shot.
I've taken it.
Oh, yeah.
Booster. Many politicians, I watched a couple.
I couldn't believe Trump said this, actually. This is like the only based thing that Trump ever said. Like, I can't believe I have to say that something Trump said was based. But this, I can't lie and say it's not based. Like, it's based. First Twitch controversy, and I'm not even. Oh shit! What the hell? What's going on? Drama? Damn.
Politicians being interviewed, and one of the questions was, "Did you get the booster?" Because they had the vaccine, and they're answering it like, in other words, the answer is yes, but they don't want to say it because they're gutless. You got to say it.
DeSantis has
Fucking owned, dude. Yeah, these motherfuckers. DeSantis, dude, he fucking got the vaccine and the booster when they asked him on Fox News, did you get the booster? Oh, I did whatever I did, but nobody has to do it. Like, even Marjorie Taylor Greene, Tucker Carlson, they're all doing that. They're like, did you get vaccinated? That's a violation of my HIPAA rights and shit. We're talking about it. Okay, that's cool.
has recently taken shots of.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm probably gonna stream for a while today because I don't have to work anymore. So I might do well, I'm already on. I'm almost at hour 11 for this stream, but I'm probably gonna go pretty long. I might take a break and start another stream later too. I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I'm glad you popped in, homie.
In a recent podcast, he said he wished he had spoken out against the former president when he encouraged people to lock down in the first days of the pandemic.
Knowing now what I know then, if that was a threat earlier, I would have been much louder.
All right, Von Hillier joins us now from Phoenix. Really interesting developments on the
I
Republicans.
don't give a fuck what this guy has to say about it. It was the same thing I thought it was. I thought, you guys want to see Sean Hannity get fucking owned? Cracker Barrel. Oh, I said the C word. But I'm on YouTube, so I can say it. Ha ha ha. YouTube, baby. I could be all on here like, man, fuck crackers. Oh, shit. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Sean Hannity getting owned. Let's go. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, shit. Alright. As promised, Sean Hannity fucking owned. Let's go!
For sure that's true. It's now been going down. Oil prices have been going down for a month and a half.
He inherited energy independence, and we were a net exporter of energy, and now he's begging OPEC.
He inherited an economic downturn bordering on catastrophe.
He inherited
at times
no,
like
no,
that,
no.
the price of oil tends to go way down. That's,
You need
Yeah, he totally inherited a total fuckery of horrible shit, Hannity. So yeah, you got fucked on that one. Let's see, where's my shit? Wrong. All right, next.
to focus.
Sure.
Did he or did he not? Did he or did he not inherit? Well, 3 vaccines and monoclonal antibodies. Did he also inherit?
Which Trump like had nothing to do with, but okay.
Energy independence, and did he inherit that we were a net exporter of energy? And did he not? And did he cut energy production by 40%? The answer is yes.
No, he did not cut energy production by 40%. Energy production fell because we were in an economic catastrophic downturn.
Got him again. Strike 2, Hannity. Oh, motherfucker.
Keystone XL pipeline workers. He rescinded.
The pipeline wasn't even fucking medium.
And war and exploration in other places.
Built yet, Sean. No effect on energy production.
Got him again.
Why is he begging OPEC? Production in the United States.
Trump didn't beg OPEC.
Oh shit! I have it up too loud. My bad.
Why is he begging OPEC?
He's not begging OPEC. He convinced OPEC, and OPEC is increasing their production.
The same exact thing that fucking Trump did, dude.
The month of January.
Why is Biden begging OPEC but Trump's not? What the fuck?
But here's the problem. Here's the problem. He shut down
increasing production.
He dramatically shut down energy production in this country.
That? Sean, I thought you were. You're all over the map here.
You
were saying you didn't like to pay high gas prices. I told you gas prices are going down, and Biden convinced OPEC to increase production. And then you said, why is he asking them to increase production?
Professor of economics at the prestigious Booth Institute in Chicago. Okay, if you want to cut.
Okay, you got nothing, so make fun of how educated he is. Good one, Hannity. You really showed him. Oh man, you went to got a degree from a prestigious school. Fucking got him. Yeah, you really showed him. So anyway, Sean Hannity totally fucking pwned. All right.
For everybody in the world, for sure. That's
God damn it. All right. Moving on to Joe Rogan totally motherfucking owned. Let's go. So, should I show the clip? I feel like everybody's seen the clip, but... Is this the clip? Yeah, this is it. Alright. So first, he gets owned by his own guest. Don't do Cucker Tarlson, please. Oh, we did him earlier, yeah. We own the shit out of Cucker Tarlson. Don't worry, I won't do him. We won't do Cucker. If you don't want him. Anyway, we owned the shit out of him earlier on homelessness. So, but here we go with fucking Toe Rogan. I don't know. Joe Rogan, owned by his own guest. Let's do
For
this.
young boys in particular, there's an adverse risk associated with the vaccine. It's
is there?
Increase in the instances of myocarditis.
Yes, but you know what?
Hospitalization.
You know that there's an increased risk of myocarditis among that age cohort from getting COVID as well, which exceeds the risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
I don't think that's true. I don't think
It
it's
is.
true.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think it's true that there's an increased risk of myocarditis.
I don't think it's true. Doesn't fit my narrative.
Is from people catching COVID that are young versus increased risk of myocarditis from the vaccine.
No, there is. There's both.
Well, let's look that up because I don't think that's true.
There's
myocarditis more common after COVID-19 infection than vaccination. But is this with children?
Look at the article, dude.
Yeah, we're talking about young people.
Men and boys aged under 30 after this is what it says here.
With children is the issue.
Well, no, we were talking about 15-year-olds.
Well, we're talking about young children.
Males 12 to 17.
12 to 17.
Myocarditis with 3 months of catching COVID at a rate of 450 cases per million infection. This compares to 67 cases of myocarditis per million at the same time following their second dose of Pfizer.
Yes, they're 8 times likelier to get myocarditis from getting COVID than from getting the vaccine.
That's
Looks like you're
what I've read before, but
wrong.
also it's like even when we're reading these things, getting this from? Was this from the VAERS report? But even
where are we getting this from? The VAERS report.
This stuff. It's like the amount of people that report. Like it's
dude. What? Now he's trying to act like the same thing every chud does when they get owned. That's fake news. I don't trust this news source. Okay, dude, the VAERS report, it's very trustworthy, prestigious fucking...
reporting.
Yeah, you got owned, Joe Rogan. VAERS lies. Yeah, he got owned. And then he got owned again by doctors. Oh shit. Doctors call out Spotify for letting Joe Rogan spread false and societally harmful COVID-19 claims. So he got owned by doctors. A coalition of hundreds of doctors and public health experts have called out Spotify for allowing Joe Rogan to spread false societal harmful assertions about the coronavirus and vaccination on streaming platform that hosts his widely popular podcast. In an open letter published Monday, more than 270 medical professionals urged Spotify to stop enabling its hosted media to damage public trust in scientific research and sow doubt and credibility of the data-driven guidance. Rogan, whose show reaches an estimate of audience of 11 million people an episode. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. Has repeatedly downplayed the need for coronavirus vaccines and his platform to flirt with misinformation about COVID-19. Though Spotify has a responsibility to mitigate the spread of misinformation on its platform, the company has presently has no misinformation policy. Oh yeah, that's true. Like YouTube has a misinformation policy. Yeah, Spotify is just letting them. I wonder. I bet they didn't see this coming when they signed Joe Rogan to that big ass deal and shit. They were like, they didn't see the whole. Like, he was just gonna basically turn into Alex Jones type of fucking misinformation. Like, about especially about the pandemic. That's like, you know, the misinformation about the pandemic can actually get people killed. Like, it's not like, you know, someone who believes that the moon landing didn't happen, like, it doesn't matter either way. Like, it did happen, but the people who believe it didn't happen, they're not really hurting anything. They're just stupid. And then, you know, the people that, like, don't believe that, they think the Earth's flat. Like, they're not causing any harm by believing that. It's not like, I don't know. Not, but lying and spreading misinformation about COVID can definitely, it's definitely getting people killed. Like, a lot of the people that die are like anti-vaxxers and shit like that. We know because we cover them all the time on these streams. A menace to public health. Doctors demand Spotify put an end to COVID lives. The Joe Rogan Experience. So doctors are like, what the fuck, dude? Boston Research Hospital who debunks health misinformation on Instagram. More than 380,000 followers. Jessica Rivera. Amazing. What the fuck? Trending? What? Let the green M&M be a nasty. What is? Why is that? This trending? What? Anyway. There we go. Joe Rogan totally fucking owned on his own show. Boom. Fucking owned. What'd you think about that, Spilly? Motherfucker got owned, eh? Ah, that's true, Spilly. I didn't even think about that. Spilly, the green M&M, yeah, what the fuck was that? Like, I just saw that randomly and was like, okay. Wait a minute. I'm afraid to look at this. Fuck it, we're looking at it.
The fact that they were really
I was gonna keep going on the chuds getting owned part thing. Wait, maybe I should wait for this. I still have one more chud that's gonna two more chuds that are about to get totally fucking owned. I still have a few more chuds totally getting owned. We'll get back to that in a minute. I do want to see what that's all about, but alright, stop written though. Okay, there we go. Next up on the chuds, getting totally fucking owned, Dan Crenshaw gets owned by his own fucking audience. That's right. So Dan Crenshaw gets upset at a 10-year-old girl at an event and gets heckled by the crowd. Because he says something about God that they misinterpreted or some shit.
Jesus is a hero archetype. Superman is a hero archetype. Real characters too. I could name 1,000. Rosa Parks, Ronald Reagan, in quote.
Ronald Reagan. Rosa Parks is definitely a hero. Ronald Reagan is definitely a villain. He's the one that started the demise of the American working class, and also was racist as all hell. Anyway, apparently he said he compared Superman and Jesus as like fictional characters, which is true. They are about on the same level, but you know, the chuds aren't having that. They do not like that.
Put a period out the word Jesus and don't question my faith. Wow.
Don't question my faith. You moron.
Don't question my faith. You guys can ask questions about all of these things and I will answer them. But don't question my faith.
Question your faith if this is what you said.
That's... I mean, you can read the quote again.
Ha! You got owned by a 10-year-old.
This is not real. That's a ridiculous statement.
And it's not. It's actually true, but Jesus is definitely not real.
Two different things. You can say that on a podcast, and you can say this here.
On the podcast, nobody would have understood it that way. I think you're twisting it that way, which is not very Christian. Which is not very Christian.
Let's go, Brandon.
It's not. And I'm not going to have my faith questioned. I'm not going to have my faith questioned.
You got fucking owned by a 10-year-old. Dan Crenshaw. Cringe as fuck. Shaw. Anyway, next up. Yeah, literally, Superman does come back from the dead. They're basically the same character. He does all kinds of ridiculous, unreal shit. You know? Yeah. And also, Jesus is not real either. Like, also a fictional character. As a matter of fact, a plagiarized character ripped off from ancient Egyptian religions. Like, they ripped off the fucking virgin birth, the rise after 3 days from the dead, the fucking December 25th, like all the shit. They just ripped it all off and said, oh, but it's our character, Jesus. Like, and also the people that wrote about him never even, like, they wrote about him 50 years after he died. So, like, they never, you know, they heard stories about him and shit and decided to add him as a character. It's just, I just love that he got owned by that little fucking kid. Next up, Trump supporters being owned by Trump. That's right. Finally, some fucking Trump supporters getting a taste of their own fucking medicine.
They have us held up
Let's
here.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just. Why do they have us held up here?
Because they're waiting for Trump to come out.
So we have to wait here so that Trump can go first.
Well, so the Secret
One
Service-
eyewitness? Oh, wait, what?
The Secret Service can go fuck themselves.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm not trying to let this play yet. God damn it. What happened here? Alright. Son of a bitch. 12 disciples, 12 constellations. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know about this too. Actually, I don't know that video. I don't know the video, but yeah, it's well known like that. It was, yeah, they ripped off. Like the Bible's like totally like plagiarized and shit. Yeah, I used to like study the Bible a lot and stuff, so yeah, once I figured out it was all bullshit, then I like went in deep on the, you know. Put a link? No, I can't click the link in the chat for some reason. You can put it in the Discord and I'll get it. You're in the Discord, right? Because I can totally get it in the Discord or pretty much anywhere else. I just... for some reason, when I click a link in the chat, it fucking turns my chat into the link that I click. It makes my chat like a video or whatever it is. Oh fuck, you're not in the Discord? Well, we can give you the Discord. Yeah, Wyatt, thank you. Yeah. And also I have to let you in because I get crazy hate raids and shit, so... Yeah. There you go. Okay. And then here I have to let you in because... Yay! Okay. Smash. Yay. Okay, I'm letting you in right now. Hold on. Sorry, I have to do this with everybody because... Dude, when I didn't used to do this, we would get so many hate raids. It was so crazy. Alright, I'm coming right now. And... Hold on a second. Boom, there you are. Smash. Okay. I have to put verified non-chud. And pog. Okay, you're good. Yay, smash. Okay, you're in. Yeah, you're in now, so just let me know. You can put it anywhere too. There's like suggestions, or you could put it even in the general and I'll get it. A lot of times we just put shit in the general because like when we're doing a stream, so I can click it real quick. Not all prison conditions. Wait, what is going on? Is there an argument going on about prison? What the fuck? My kid was in prison. You do get internet and TVs. Yeah, that doesn't mean the conditions aren't bad. What? I don't know. I'd say all American prison conditions are bad. This is... Crazy shit. Where did this even come up from? What did Minutes Dragon say? Glad you... Former prisoner that U.S. prisons, the conditions are not bad. What the fuck? Damn. What the fuck? Damn, I didn't see all that shit. Oh, smash, there you are. The greatest story ever told. Oh man, I wonder if I can... Oh wait. Did I click it wrong or some shit? What the fuck? It's like not working or something. Yeah, it's not working. Or I don't know why. Why does that chat keep going now? I need to fix the chat. I could probably get that chat to work actually if I fix it. Yeah, it's doing this. I don't know why. Yeah, it's weird. When I click it, it just doesn't, it just goes to a blank screen. It says the thing up top or whatever. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, the link isn't working. Yeah, see what? Click the link right here. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Well, here, I click it, and then it goes to this. And also, I need to fix this thing. I don't know why that's coming. There we go. Yeah, for some reason it didn't work. But,
Still talking?
wait. Can I rewind this? Well, I can do this. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work. That was weird. It like went to a website, but it was like blank or something. It was just a white. I don't know, my shit's weird too. Well, anyway, well, we're, wait, and here's a bunch of Trump supporters getting owned by Trump.
So literally, they have us held up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just... Why do they have us held up here?
Because they're waiting for Trump to come out.
Yeah, so they went to a Trump rally, and Trump wouldn't let them leave and made them stay there in the cold for hours because he wanted him and all his buddies to get out first before he let the attendees leave. So they had to, they were like basically like trapped there
So we have to wait here so that Trump can go first.
Well, so the Secret Service can keep it a secure road.
The Secret Service can go fuck themselves and fucking know how to do their job right.
I've never had my freedom restricted like this in my life.
Refresh? Okay.
All places for it to happen. My first Trump rally.
Trump is still talking, and like all these people are leaving.
Yes, Trump. Here you come, Trump. Oh my God. Oh, Trump.
Wanted to leave early to beat the traffic. You know, Trump was speaking, but we were going to watch the rest of his speech on Right Side Broadcast Network so we could beat the, you know.
Yeah, we tried to beat the traffic too.
Yeah, so anyway, 7:30. Here it is, what, 9:30 now, almost 10 o'clock. They have had us at a dead stop, would not let us out.
YouTube link. Okay, cool.
That they purposely said, do not let those people.
This is real short.
Until Trump is already out of the venue, okay? And so we had to sit here. We've been here for 2 freaking hours, and now Trump not only went through. We saw a motorcade go through. Now they're letting all the vendors go through, all the RVs. They have restricted our movements. I'm an attorney. This is false imprisonment.
It's like they're treating us like commoners.
They're treating us like commoners. You know, like let all the VIPs go first, and who cares about the? Let them
I know.
Sit there and freaking wait.
I know. It's like they need our vote.
Ha ha. Trump supporters getting owned. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, this should work. It's kind of funny that in 2022 you could just make up your own pronouns. That being said, my pronouns are I don't think you understand what gender is or how it works. Is this it's from like a documentary or something? Alright, I should be able to watch this. That's what I identify as. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you understand, like, gender, like... But okay. Yeah, people just... You understand completely. Don't assume my gender knowledge. Amazing. Alright, well, cool.
Far back as 10,000 BC, history is abundant with carvings and writings reflecting people's respect and adoration for this object. And it is simple to understand why, as every morning the sun would rise, bringing vision, warmth, and security, saving man from the cold, blind, predator-filled darkness of night. Without it, the cultures understood, the crops would not grow, and life on the planet would not survive. These realities made the sun the most adored object of all time. Likewise, they were also very aware of the
Yeah, cream pie, you really fucking owned me. I really feel owned right now. Good one. Good one, dude. Fucking got him.
Stars. The tracking of the stars allowed them to recognize and anticipate events which occurred over long periods of time, such as eclipses and full moons. They in turn cataloged celestial groups into what we know today as constellations. This is the cross of the zodiac, one of the oldest conceptual images in human history. It reflects the sun as it figuratively passes through the 12 major...
What are my pronouns? They are they and them. Yeah, they, them pronouns. I'm non-binary. NB. So, thanks for asking.
...constellations over the course of a year. It also reflects the 12 months of the year, the 4 seasons, and the solstices and equinoxes. The term zodiac relates to the fact that constellations were anthropomorphized or personified as figures or animals. In other words, the early civilizations did not just follow the sun and stars, they personified them with elaborate myths involving their movements and relationships.
Yeah, but you're one person. Yeah, we've been using they, them pronouns for fucking ever. You know, I'll give you some examples. When, oh, can you take me to my friend's house? I don't know where they live. They, one person. Say, my teacher's a douchebag. Oh, it seems like you really don't like them. Boom. Amazing. Yeah, no, I just used them as one person, just like we've been using they, them pronouns for one person since fucking forever. I could keep going on and on, you know. Who the hell do they think they are? You know, one person. Cream Pie Lars. I hear they are a douchebag. Not just the friend as an individual. Yes, it's take me over to my one friend's house. Well, I would, but I don't know where they live. One person, they. I don't know where they live. He's just his one friend. I don't know where they live. His friend lives alone by himself. Can you take me to my friend's house? Well, I would, but I don't know where they live. Where do they live? They live on fucking in Spillington Manor in Spillsville, Spillsylvania. And their name is Spilly fucking Spillums. Tell them, Spilly. Tell them about the pronouns, Spilly. This motherfucker doesn't understand they, them pronouns. Just tell them for me, will you? I don't know where he lives. What if it's a girl? What if you don't know what their gender is? Spilly, tell him. Yep, see? Even Spilly knows. And he was born without brains. So...
The sun, with its life-giving and saving qualities, was personified as a representative.
Okay, what if you don't know where what their gender is? No, I mean, you could say he or she if you know, but if you don't know, or if you know, not even, you could still say them, they, or them, even if it is, if you know it's a dude. Yeah, but what if you never met them before? There's not only two. Gender's a spectrum, dude. And it's not like I'm just making this up because I want it to be a spectrum. I'm glad that it is because now I fit in somewhere. All this time I thought I was like crazy, but then I found out that a non-binary was a thing. I'm like, oh, that's what the fuck I am. And you know who agrees with me? Science. Here's Scientific American's gender spectrum. See, here's a typical biological female all the way over here. And here's typical biological male all the way over here. And then in here is all this stuff is in between on the spectrum. Yeah, Rabbi, by any chance? Oh, shit. I think this might be a new one, actually. I don't know. We'll see.
Of the unseen creator or God, God's Son, the light of the world, the Savior of humankind. Likewise, the 12 constellations represented places of travel for God's Son.
Yeah, that's correct too, Smash. You can't know a person's gender just by seeing them. Like, I assume you might think, I don't know what you think I am, but if you would assume, you would be wrong if you think there's only two genders. First of all, you're wrong about that. Second of all, you know, a lot of people ask me what gender I am when they see me because they don't know. And that's all you have to do. It's not a big deal. You just fucking say, what's your pronouns? And then I say, oh, they, them. I'm like, okay, cool. And that's the end of it. You can make an educated guess based on the person's appearance. You say holes, obviously. Obviously, huh? I don't think it's so obvious to a lot of people. But, you know. I mean, you're just wrong, dude. Like, it's okay. Like, I was wrong about it, too, a long time ago. Like, I didn't fucking know that there was a gender was a spectrum. Embarrass yourself often. You know. But if all of science and academia agrees with me that gender is a spectrum. I think people like you destroy the battle that actual trans people have fought. Oh, wowzers. I'm pretty sure the trans people were totally fucking fine with us non-binary people, so I have a lot of transgender friends, and they have no fucking problem with my existence. Are they peer review? Yeah! Absolutely, I can give you all kinds of shit. I mean, yeah, all the shit I get is from like, oh, the chart I just showed was from Scientific American, you know. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, let's see. Maybe this is one of them. I'm trying to find the one, I mean... this isn't the one I was looking for, but this one's good too. Yeah, I am a sort, that's true. I mean, I'm living proof of non-binary people, but, you know, Here, let me find the spectrum. Yeah, here's the spectrums and the yeah, the second one is the one I was talking about. That's where I got the this chart from. And you know, it's from Scientific American, so I mean, yeah, there you go.
And were identified by names, usually representing elements of nature that happened during that period of time. For example, Aquarius, the water bearer, who brings the spring rains. This is Horus. He is the sun god of Egypt of around 3000 BC. He is the sun anthropomorphized, and his life is a series of allegorical myths involving the sun's movement in the sky. From the ancient hieroglyphics in Egypt, we know much about the solar messiah. For instance, Horus, being the sun or the light, had an enemy known as Set, and Set was the personification of the
Yeah, I did my eyes up like the Eye of Horus the other day.
night. And metaphorically speaking, every morning Horus would win the battle against Set, while in the evening Set would conquer Horus and send him into the underworld. It is important to note that dark versus light, or good versus evil, is one of the most ubiquitous mythological dualities ever known, and is still expressed on many levels to this day. Broadly speaking, the story of Horus is as follows. Horus was born on December 25th of the Virgin Isis.
Yeah.
His birth was accompanied by a star in the east.
Yeah, see, this is, yeah, where they, just plagiarized all this fucking shit right here from Horus.
And upon his birth, he was adored.
Well, they plagiarized a lot of other things too.
Kings. At the age of 12, he was a prodigal child teacher. And at the age of 30, he was baptized by a figure known as Anup, and thus began his ministry.
That sounds very familiar. Either of these articles are peer review. I'm still awake. I know. I've been going for 11 hours. Well, I don't have work today, so I'm gonna do a lot of streaming today. I'm probably gonna do a stream after this stream too, but it's probably gonna be video games. So I'm doing a super long political stream today, and then peer review. Dude, I mean, what the fuck? It's Scientific American. Like, you can just, like, any science source is going to tell you the same thing. That gender is a spectrum. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's neuroscience. Here you go. I mean, yeah, I guess this is a pretty good one. Yep. Alright. Here's a peer-reviewed one or whatever. Boom! Wait, here's the... As long as the Senate live streams. Yo, yeah, we did... Yesterday we did... Actually, this entire week we've been doing crazy streams. Yeah, I've been doing like 16 hours of streaming, like every day almost. This week. I've been going hard. Trying to get this YouTube channel take off, baby. COVID vaccines are ineffective. I mean, that's not the consensus, though. See, I don't care about what one fucking scientist says. I care about what the scientific consensus is. Because that's where you'll find the truth. Been loving it. Hell yeah, Wyatt! Fucking, we've been having a good time, homie. I'm about ready to do a stream match again. Neil deGrasse Tyson? Oh, that was so good. Yeah, I know. He fucking owned the shit. We watched that on stream. Neil deGrasse Tyson versus Ben Shapiro and gender. Yeah, he got the fuck owned out of him and just like kind of... Ben Shapiro's just kind of like, anyway,
performing miracles such as healing the sick and walking on water.
if you're a biological male, you know,
names such as
he's so fucking...
the light, God's anointed son, the good shepherd, the Lamb of God.
Certified freak, 7 days a week. Dumbass C-word, make that troll game weak.
And many others. After being betrayed by Typhon,
there's some chuds in this chat. There's some chuds in this chat. There's some chuds in this chat. You hate Ben Shapiro? Oh, word. There we go. We got some common ground. Don't mistake me for one of those. Okay, yeah, I'm just saying. No, we were just saying that Ben Shapiro got owned. Yeah, I hate Ben Shapiro too. There we go, buddy. We got some common ground. Alright, let's go. We can be friends now.
Attis of Phrygia, born of the Virgin Nana on December 25th, crucified, placed in a tomb, and after 3 days was resurrected. Krishna of India, born of the Virgin Devaki, with a star in the east, signaling his coming. He performed miracles with his disciples, and upon his death, was resurrected.
Sounds very familiar. Can't remember where I heard this before.
Dionysius of Greece, born of a virgin on December 25th, was a traveling teacher who performed miracles such as turning water into wine. He was referred to as the King of Kings.
Yeah.
His only begotten son.
Who doesn't hate Ben Shapiro? Shit.
And upon his death, he was resurrected.
He's a dumbass C-word.
Persia, born of a virgin on December 25th. He had 12 disciples and performed miracles, and upon his death was buried for 3 days and thus resurrected. He was also referred to as the Truth, the Light, and many others. Interestingly, the sacred day of worship of Mithra was Sunday.
Amazing.
The fact of the matter is, there are numerous saviors from different periods from all over the world which subscribe to these general characteristics.
Yo, what up, Jesse?
These attributes. Why the virgin birth on December 25th? Why dead for 3 days in the inevitable resurrection? Why 12 disciples or followers?
We're watching a video about how the Bible totally plagiarized other religions, mainly Egyptian allegory. Well, the Jesus story is like all totally plagiarized.
Find out, let's examine the most recent of the solar messiahs.
Yeah, love, homie.
Jesus Christ was born of the Virgin Mary on December 25th.
Jesus Christ!
His birth was announced by a star in the east, which 3 kings or magi followed to locate and adorn the new Savior. He was a child teacher at 12. At the age of 30, he was baptized by John the Baptist, and thus began his ministry. Jesus had 12 disciples, which he traveled about with, performing miracles, such as healing the sick, walking on water, raising the dead. He was also known as the King of...
Yeah, obviously. Oh, what the Bible is plagiarized. We were just talking about it,
King
so...
the Son of God, the light of the world, the Alpha and Omega.
Smash had a video. I've never seen this actually, but I've read other shit that says the same exact thing. Yeah.
Many others. is. After being betrayed by his disciple Judas and sold for 30 pieces of silver, he was crucified, placed in a tomb, and after 3 days was resurrected and ascended into heaven.
I grew up in an evangelical Christian family, so I've read the Bible multiple times over and shit, so religion's an interesting subject for me.
First of all, the birth sequence.
It's something I kind of know a lot about, so I talk about it.
Astrological.
Oh, I mean, not Christianity, mainly. I don't know about it, the other religions.
The star in the east is Sirius, the brightest star in the night sky, which on December 24th aligns with the 3 brightest stars in
the star, shining through the night.
Called in ancient times the 3 kings. And the 3
kings,
the brightest star, Sirius, all point to
the
sunrise on December 25th. This is why the 3 kings follow the star in the east.
The Lord has risen.
The sunrise.
Oh shit, I found the Jesus. Oh man. Hold on.
The Virgin Mary is the constellation Virgo. Also
Let's go, Jesus.
Virgo in Latin means virgin. Virgo is also referred to as the house of bread, and the representation of Virgo is a virgin holding a sheaf of wheat. This house of a place in the sky, not on Earth. There's another very interesting phenomenon that occurs around December 25th, or the winter solstice.
Do you support the argument of Chomsky that the GOP is the most dangerous organization in modern history? Yeah, absolutely. Due to their effort to destroy climate change. 100%. Yeah, Noam Chomsky is actually how I learned about politics. I read some Noam Chomsky books, and then I was well on my way to studying politics after that. And yeah, I agree with them on that totally. Yeah, the GOP is... They're definitely, I mean, they're super dangerous. Yeah, in modern history, I was going to say, not in of all of history, but yeah, modern history, because the human race is going to, I think it's going to cause the extinction of the human race. Climate changes, anyway. Punishments involved rewriting the scriptures over and over for like 5 pages. Oh my god, yes. Yo, Sass, I'm so glad we got out of the fucking cult, dude. We made it. We made it out. Yeah, I remember writing the fucking pages. I actually forgot about that until you just brought it up. Oh man, I tried to block it out of my memory, I guess.
The sun appears to move south and get smaller and more scarce. The shortening of the days and the expiration of the crops when approaching the winter solstice symbolize the process of death.
But yeah, I think not doing anything about climate change is definitely going to destroy the human race. Also, it's not like the Democrats are doing that much to deal with climate change either, but at least they acknowledge that it exists, you know.
It was the death of the sun. And by December 22nd, the sun's demise was fully realized.
We'll never die.
Continually for 6 months makes it to its lowest point in the sky. Here a curious thing occurs.
Yeah, we're all gonna be a bunch of spilly spillumses. We're all gonna end up looking like my wonderful co-host, Spilly Spillums! Tell him, Spilly! Damn, Spilly. That's hardcore. I mean, I hope not, but, you know, I wouldn't fucking doubt it the way things are going. Oops, Billy, you're supposed to be over there, not over here. You think the left should have had some of these uneducated, free-spoken populist commentators like Ben Shapiro and Milo to make more people into left-wing politics? Wait. Uneducated, free-spoken populist commentators like Ben Shapiro? I mean, the left does have... Well, see, the thing about the difference between the left and the right is we get our information from like science and academia and shit like that, and they get their information from the Bible and, you know, just made up bullshit, like, I don't know, Facebook, like whatever, you know. Spillified. Ghoulified, hell yeah. Me and Spilly are gonna be chilling till the end. We're gonna be two skeletons in a pod. Yeah. I can't call for the life of me. Think of one. Maybe Jank. Sam Cedar. I mean, Hassan. Like, we have our, you know, lefties that are bringing people in. I guess, yeah, Cenk Uygur, or just the Young Turks in general, like everybody on there. Yeah, there's some, you know. I took the words right out. Wait. Or poor science? I don't know what that means. Yeah, we have people like that, you know. I get Walsh, probably another one. So it's just, I mean, it's not like the right is even that popular. They're just very vocal. There's actually way less of them than there is, you know. At least, like, you know, maybe not leftist. We're probably, like, leftism in general is not that popular. Like, we don't have a party we can vote for. Like, the Democrats are not. They're all right-wingers, too, basically. They're just, we have, like, two right-wing parties. Like, right-wing or ultra-right-wing with the Republicans, so it's not like we have a party we could fucking vote for or some shit and get power. Like, we had Bernie Sanders to try to infiltrate the Democratic Party, and he's just barely on the left, but, you know. People on the left are more educated.